My fucking knees.
Also, John, fuck you. It's Majora's Mask now.
No, it's Ocarina of Time.
No, it's
It's
Majora's
both.
Mask.
No, it's
What?
Ocarina of Time.
Oh wait, are you
Fight,
using
fight,
my audio
fight.
or using?
No, we'll use Matt's audio.
Oh man, there's
Okay.
like
Local.
there's a big
Ooh.
there's a big missing piece from Linky's like side.
Oh, don't worry, it'll fix itself. It'll fix itself.
It's called Ocarina.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
don't worry, guys. Linky's fixed.
Famous last words.
It's Michael
Right
with
this
a
way,
B.
Miss Lewinsky.
No idea what the hell you're talking about. You're not gonna gaslight me tonight.
Oh crap! I gotta hit the start menu.
Ocarina of Majora's
Go to
Ocarina.
the file select. File select.
Oh, you guys are both playing at the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought
If we,
one,
if we
like-
did one after the other, we never get to Majora's Mask.
Oh yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Majora of time.
Doesn't sound like a problem,
When
man.
you actually like the
Well,
game,
I'll tell you, Hitler.
it's a big
How
problem.
does that work though? Do
Oh,
you just go
oh.
right into the other game, or
Yeah, so this is how it's gonna work. Basically, if Matt finishes first, Wind Waker will basically pop up on the other screen while I'm still playing this one. And if I finish first, Matt will
Yeah.
continue playing, and then Wind Waker's basically start. And we have layouts for both of them, just in case.
Now,
So
now there's
clever.
layouts makes sense. Now there's layouts that make sense. Okay, I guess you. Okay.
Glad you guys made the
not
equivalent
a-
of glad you guys made the equivalent of Super Bowl teams that lose.
I was wondering how that was gonna work when I made those. I was like, how are you gonna play one game and the other? But oh, okay, I see now.
Yeah, we're playing them both simultaneously so we can fit more games into the lineup
And
with the hopes of at least getting
That
the Wind
makes
Waker.
sense.
And
That makes sense.
Chat, this
Okay.
is not a race or anything. There's no
Oh, okay.
incentive. It's just everybody's just playing. It's just, like they said, just to have more games.
But
being
wait,
played.
I mean, we would like you to finish the games, so
Yeah.
don't fucking like.
Do
don't
your
make
best
it
to be
too long.
expedient.
throw
but-
it.
92 side quests.
Yeah.
But this is Majora's Mask.
That
It
would
is
be a
92
cool
seconds.
race.
Yeah, this
But
Majora's Mask.
this is
You can't
Ocarina
have
of Time.
fun if you don't side quest it.
Yeah, I think it might just be a bit unbalanced.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm going to try to show off some other things too,
That
because
said-
I also need heart pieces too to survive.
The audience has been waiting long enough. Let us get things going. I will count us down from
Sorry, gamers.
I was
Burp
about to
from
burp.
Matt.
2, 1, go.
all right. Well, Matt gets the early start because this is gonna take me 2 minutes.
Real question: what takes longer, Majora's Mask or Ocarina?
Ocarina.
Ocarina.
Yep.
Hey, Ocarina.
Okay.
One ocarina.
I mean, one of them is considered the best game of all time. The other one's Ocarina of Time.
Fuck you.
Clark, I'll put it this way. I almost felt bad having you even bother to make one for Majora's and Wind Waker.
Oh, okay.
Uncle's
Yeah.
infamous commentary. I'm not gonna bash the game.
why not?
I'm
I
not
am,
gonna
though.
bash it.
Right
So
on,
I'm
dude.
gonna leave.
But it all makes sense now because I was
No, no, no.
confused.
Good on you.
I'm teasing.
It's
full
like
man?
Miles, like good
Yo.
spirit will get dumb in the game by now. I hate that that's almost accurate.
It's all right.
Good.
What happened?
All right.
It's like a good spirit would have been done in the game by now. Like I'm not sure if there's credits warps for Ocarina of Time specifically or Majora's Mask.
Oh, this is cool as shit.
Was
Well,
that
speedrunners had been the Brawl demo.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Yeah, you're right. That's funny as shit. That said, I will. I'm going to resume donations if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let,
What-
let me go through mine because I only have a couple.
Yeah, go ahead. Start us off, Uncle.
One Up Commentaries donates $10 and says, for the weird game fact, we still don't actually know who did the voice acting for Eva in Metal Gear Solid 3. With the 60th anniversary coming up, oh, that's just separate. With the 60th anniversary coming up soon, anyone looking forward to the new Doctor Who, and anyone here big fans? I'd love to hear everyone getting comfortable with the Dalek relaxation tape. Love you all. Tell Trav I'm stealing his stairs.
No,
What if
I need
what
those.
if Eve gets voiced in the Delta? What if Eve gets voiced in Metal Gear Solid Delta by Chris Pratt?
then-
If he does, that's gonna actually validate him as a voice actor.
The 60th anniversary.
What's going on, Uncle? Stop that.
I was gonna say the 60th anniversary. I'm interested to see. I'm curious to see what was going on. I stopped watching halfway through Capaldi and I didn't really like what was going on there. So I missed all of the Jodie Whittaker stuff. I'm interested to see what they're doing because they're bringing back 10, who I do like. I don't hate 10. But Donna, they're bringing back Donna, and Donna's my favorite companion. I'm curious to see because apparently they're bringing it to Disney Plus, but then Disney Plus is not going to get the old, like the other Who
Yeah,
stuff.
you're right,
It's not.
because you're about to gain control of Link.
It's not going to get 9, 10, and 11 and Capaldi. So I'm like, that's kind of a bummer. But so hopefully they'll get it later. But yeah, I'm curious to see it. I want to watch it. Absolutely, that'll be some Doctor Who.
Wow, it turns out our intros are kind of similar in time, actually.
Yeah, really.
I'm surprised how well this is lining up. That's really
I
incredible.
have to ask though, as someone who's heard about Doctor Who for so long, like, how would you exactly
Start it.
well, more like, how would you describe someone who has no idea what Doctor Who's about as a way to like consider trying like watching it? Because I don't exactly understand what Doctor Who is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know who he is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dr.
That's
Y.
the point.
Yeah.
So there's actually so that's been that was a running gag for a while where it's like because he calls himself the Doctor, so then sometimes people would say Doctor Who, and then that was sort of the gag. And there's an episode where he says I'm the Doctor, and the guy says Doctor what, and he goes and he just looks at him and goes, if you like.
Seuss. Doctor Seuss.
It's just the simplest way to say it is just it's a sci-fi adventure with he's a time traveler and in wacky time travel adventures. Like that's the most simple way to put it.
That's what I got from it.
Weirdo.
Yeah, and the show is just as that's one thing about Doctor Who is that the show is just as weird as the premise. When you say like when you look at Back to the Future. Back to the Future is a time travel thing, but it's a very self-contained story. It has to do with Marty's past and future. When they go back, they interact with other parts of their own past and their own future. So it's a really self-contained thing. Imagine if, and this actually was a thing, Back to the Future, the cartoon. Imagine a Back to the Future TV show where they actually go on wacky time traveling adventures. That's basically.
I mean, didn't that actually become a show though?
The
What, Back to
cartoon.
the Future?
The cartoon, and it wasn't.
yeah.
The cartoon wasn't that good.
It wasn't that. It was a Saturday.
it was good. I said it
Everybody,
existed.
as far as I remember, everyone only talks about the live action Doc Brown
Disclaimer.
bits, like towards the, I think it was the beginning.
Yeah,
end of every
It was
episode.
Doc Brown and Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Bill Nye the
Yeah,
Science
it was.
Guy.
That was the most
What a
rooted parts.
How
of the
is
show,
that
but-
not a larger deal?
But yeah, that's. But the good thing that Doctor Who does is it's not just wacky. Like there is a lot of heart to the characters. They do have a lot of dramatic moments. There is a lot of intrigue, especially when you got to the Russell T Davies stuff, which was like the writer and showrunner, and you really got to a real intricate sort of use of time travel. Where this is the kind of show where something will happen, and in the background there'll be two people. And then 3 seasons later, you find out who the two people are. Like they're not even referenced.
Oh boy.
And then all of a sudden, it's like, oh my god, oh they were there the whole time. And it's that sort
My
of thing.
memory
But
isn't that long.
Like,
no, it doesn't have to be. You don't need it. This isn't like you absolutely need all of this information. It's just if you like that kind of stuff, it's great. And if you don't need it to be that deep, you'll still enjoy it. I think so. I think you still enjoy it.
I mean, there's a really big issue with Doctor Who.
And what's that?
It's British.
Yeah.
That is
There you go.
that is a driving factor in a lot of what you see. But it's great. It's a ton of fun.
Goddamn
There's a
it, I
lot of
was muted.
standalone episodes. It's not all interconnected. It's not like watching the MCU. There's a lot of standalone episodes that are very good. It's stuff you can watch just every once in a while. Stuff that's just really impactful. Stuff that made me
You
cry.
With the core
I got a-
blimey of the British lads.
I got a lot of tears in Doctor Who.
Blimey.
Tears of the Kingdom, right?
You fucking what, mate?
I think the best way that I saw someone describe it in the YouTube chat was British One Piece.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus!
Now I
Which
know.
Doctor Who
I get
species
it.
is my favorite? Ooh, Doctor Who species. That's my favorite.
Sweet Jesus.
I love that, Chris.
The Daleks are okay. I was a big fan of the Ood.
Dude.
Who's that guy
Sontarans
who's that?
are okay.
Who's the bald guy with no neck and bald? Like he's like
The-
bald
just
and
the-
has no neck.
Okay,
The
that's
Kingpin?
one of
Ed?
that's one of the Sontarans. They look like a potato, right?
Yeah, the potato. That's
Yeah.
cool. I like potatoes.
They're a
Oh,
Sontaran.
Mr.
They're
Gotcha,
they're
Mr.
like
Russet.
a warrior race. All they do is fight. And
Oh,
but
nice.
one of them becomes friends with the Doctor. But so it's funny because he is not supposed to be a fighter, but he always wants to fight something.
Would you talk to
Oh,
that?
nice.
Would you look at that stump and talk to it? Like, nah.
Guys want to fight?
I'm talking to a stump, but I can't like quit. Dang it.
Have any more donations, Uncle?
Let's see here.
I
actually-
actually, got some on my fundraising page.
You mind if I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Sure.
Yeah, I do want to give, because I have people asking about this one, but my good friend Oni Fox basically made this model for me. I have special stuff coming up later on, and I do want to ask Ben, when we get to Market Town, do you mind swapping the audio for me for one little bit?
Yeah, that's workable.
Aw.
Yeah, just for a little bit, because I just want to show one thing off, and I think you'll really enjoy
You got
it.
1 second. Is that enough?
It'll be more. It'll be more, but I guarantee it, you'll like it.
Oh.
All right,
You know,
I got
um, Great
I-
Dekuchu's looking pretty cool.
Babies, and I saw one of the babies,
Babies
and
and
the
the
baby
babies.
looked at me.
The baby looked at you.
Look at you. Whoa,
Whoa, hang on. Who was that? That was really good.
Me.
What?
Slim.
Yeah,
That was a really good wiggle.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
Looked at you?
Get off the stage,
The baby
sweetheart.
looked at you.
Maybe
Yeah, there we go. That was it.
All right,
Off
now
the
we can
stage,
nut.
sweetheart.
Uh,
No, not- yeah.
I have $10 from Anonymous. No comment there. $20 from Vanilla the Rabbit 98. Hey guys, it's great to see everyone gathered once again to raise money for a great cause. I don't really have a question or anything to say except the "Where's the inbred" line from Clark absolutely murdered me. Thanks for the good you all are doing in the laughs, guys.
I think I missed something.
Yeah, you
Yes.
definitely
Welcome
are.
back, Sabrina.
Mr. L with $10. Thank you so much. Gorilla Position 41 with $15. Hey, Greg, donating again
Ooh.
for the event. I have a personal question. For someone like me who has a limited time and increasing work, home responsibilities, what would you recommend for getting more involved in your streams or community? I started watching you in late 2019, but in the past 2 years, it's having really difficult for me to catch your streams due to moving jobs and other life events. In any case, I thank you for the hours of fun and wish you all the very best in this stream. We do the community days on Saturday, so if you can be there for those are always really fun. Honestly, just being present and contributing in the conversation in chat. If you're speaking about me personally, like if this isn't a general question, I'm very, very dedicated to the chat. I've said many times that chat is my co-host. So if you are interacting in the chat, if you're contributing to the conversation, if you are bringing fun topics or interesting points of view, that's always really important to me. That's very valuable. And I, anybody who's there enough knows I do what I can to pay attention to the chat and try and include everybody as much as I can into the conversation. So yeah, if you want to, get more involved, literally just be there.
B square.
A couple more.
Nice. Okay.
Thank you. Saiyan Fox 10 with $11. One of these games was basically a DLC that was made into a game. Wait a minute. I feel like this has happened before. Ian Bow with $5. If you could get a voice actor to say something, what would you request? If I had the money, I would request Gianni Montagrano.
I'm friends with him. I could just.
Matragrano to do the "Come Preacher" speech as Gabriel Ultrakill.
Awesome. That's what.
I got one.
What do you got, Matt?
Yeah,
I got one, but it's a bit of a leap. Do you know Zorak from Space Ghost Coast to Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he had a song called "I'm Gonna Kick Your Ass." I want Great Griffin in her Azula voice to sing that song about Zuko.
Ooh, okay.
I want J.K. Simmons. I want yeah.
J.K. Simmons?
Yeah.
Wait, Tenzin?
I want J.K. Simmons. Oh, yeah. J.K. Simmons as Mr. Rossetti. That'd be great.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Gay Pride of the Upper West Side himself.
No.
Let's see. Who would I want as a voice actor?
Chris Pratt.
Oh, could I get Morgan Freeman to do my intro for the stream? No. Oh, Morgan Freeman to do my outro.
Oh, wait, this is the wrong one.
How about
Shit.
Morgan Freeman to do an outro for the stream? And so we've come to the end of the stream. Greg decided that this was going to be the last stream for the day, but then he'll wake up tomorrow and he'll look at his bank account and realize I have to keep streaming. We'll get something like that.
Okay.
Gonna kick
I
his.
think,
Shawshank
for
Redemption's a
me,
great movie.
I think
What do you got,
Linky
Sabrina?
might know what I'm talking about. The new Rex voice actor from Future Redeemed to do some of the lines that the original Rex voice actor did in 2. Like some of the
I love you, and I love everyone too.
Oh, God.
I know. It was,
I don't want trauma. No.
It was already kind of done, but I would honestly, God, unironically like to see it happen. Clive's voice actor from 16, I think it was Ben.
Oh yeah, Ben Starr.
Ben Starr. He when Charles Martinet announced that he was retiring from Mario, and he made that fake Mario audition, which if you have not seen it, look it up. It's fantastic. I actually would kind of unironically like to see him try Mario out.
It's me, Mario.
It's me,
Fuck you.
Mario. Fuck you. Fuck you.
No, Clive has better manners than Jack.
There's a little bit that he does by the end when he's in that. It's like, I don't even remember what he says. He just makes a bunch of noises. He's like, "Mamma mia, mamma moo, it's Mario." Like, he does something like that, and I'm just like, I'm dying. Like, I can't.
It's
with this guy. Yeah, I did. Lilac, I did. Hi, Lilac. I did see that. Ben Starr he auditioned to be the Cube in Spider-Man 2. Like the glitch square that shows up.
No, that's great. Yeah.
Hey,
also,
Oni.
if you're a fan of
Hold on, what's going on? What's going on?
Is that what happened, Jason?
Oh, if you're trying to play a clip, Jason, it's barely coming in. Like, we barely hear that shit.
Well, then why do you keep telling me that? And even chat's been complaining about me coming in low.
All right, we'll crank Jason up. Crank Jason up.
Your volume is fine.
Woo!
Well, here, I have one more dono. It's Captain Turbo with $20. Says, hello all, been enjoying the stream all day and probably going to have a few more hours before heading off to bed. Looking forward to last year's Crash highlights as I missed most of the event. All the best to all of you and the best of luck in breaking 20K.
You know, Link got to have more
That's
fun than me
my
thus
last
far
one.
in this race because he's like already getting through one dungeon, having a good time. Me, I'm trying to freaking get around the goddamn neighborhood.
Oh man,
You
I'm gonna get to that later.
I love Ocarina of Time Link. Hey, I'm doing this for fun. Majora's Mask, like, I'm fighting for my life.
I'm on an adventure, guys.
Jason, did you want to try the clip again?
No.
Okay.
You're ruined for it. No, fuck you.
Feelings.
Oh man.
All right, John, there's a dono coming up on your page that I'm excited to get to, but it seems to be relatively new. So
Yeah,
I don't know where we are on it.
It'll be a while before I get there.
Yeah. Refresh and let me know where you are.
Give me a second here. 'Cause I think the
Yeah,
last
I'll
one
get
I
to it,
read
too.
was the $55 donation from Tyler Nocturne, and that was from a few hours ago. So give me a second
Nice.
here to catch up.
Now, in the meantime,
The Legend of Zelda: Cheers for the Children presents
Oh, no.
Tongue Twisters with Clark.
I
like that one now.
feel like I feel okay. Let's see. Oh, and it's fucking Matt. Oh, okay. Here's my water.
wait, what?
Oh,
What I gotta do with this?
No, I read that
wait.
one. I'm way down the list.
Yeah, Treehouse is
no,
the
you're
next
down
one.
on- Oh, Trios is the next one. All right, here we go.
Okay.
What's in here?
I think he's choking on his tongue.
Breathe through
That's
your
not what it
mouth.
says.
It's tongue twisters, not tongue chokers.
No, the water went down the wrong stream. Oh, one
Oh,
second.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, I hate it. Love it, love it, love it. Trios, here we go.
I love it, actually.
Oh, okay. I have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, one with cheese, and a large soda. Is that from Clerks?
No,
No,
that's
that's just the fucking order.
That's from. No, it's no. It's totally from Clerks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'll have a double cheeseburger and hold the lettuce.
Do
Don't
we,
be friends on
so
no
do we
cheese
want
on
to
the
go
bun.
immediately
Oh.
into Fonz's recommendation?
Yeah,
Is Fonz here?
Fonz. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah. All right. Then read the next one.
Oh, I have to drink water again. One second. You know what they say, all men are created equal. But you, look at me and look at you, Stomach
God.
Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. Wait, what is it? Oh.
That fucked me up. I'm sorry. I lost perspective for a second.
Oh my God.
Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Stomach guy Joe.
You want to start over, Clark? Right.
Is it Samoa, Joe?
Yeah, it's Samoa. It's Samoa.
Oh, oh my
University of American Samoa, for Christ's sake.
University of Stomach for Christ. What a sick joke.
Oh, right. You know what they say, all men are created equal. But you look at me and look at you, Samoa Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at Best Buy at you got
25% off.
Not a sponsor.
So you got a 25% at Best at Beat Me, and then you add caught angle to the mix. The chances of winning drastic go down. See the 3-way. Oh, whoa. See the 3-way at Sacrifice. You got a 33 1/3 chance of winning, but I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Stomach Joe! Oh my God! So, Samoa Joe, you take your ass! Not ass. You take your 33. It looks like ass. You take your 33. You take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Socrates. But then you take my sacrifice. Oh my God, man. Oh my God! You got a 3rd chance of winning at a Sacrifice, but then you take my 75% chance of winning. It was to go one-on-one, and that 66%. I got a 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. Senior Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. What the fuck's that from?
That's a wrestling promo. That's a wrestling
Oh,
promo.
Okay. Also hilarious. Probably 300 BC, around the time he was tutoring Alexander the Great.
What's from that era?
Socrates.
Steiner's really old. Oh, shit.
Man.
Socrates is my favorite wrestler.
Jesus.
I really like how Linky's getting far more into the story than I am. He's there watching a treat and his beloved parental figure die. I'm here planning myself in the fucking flowers.
Yes, you did say Senior Joe. That's actually part of the script.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Oh shit.
Let's do one more.
Good timing, Clark. Ben.
One of those two.
Yeah, you're both white and fat.
Close enough.
Yeah, I love it.
Thanks.
I'm a big beefy man. All right.
Big, beautiful man.
Oh wait. All right. I'm a sex god. All right. I've been thinking.
He's a goddamn sexual tyrannosaurus.
All right. I've been thinking. When love gives you lemonade, don't make lemonade. Oh wait.
Love gives you lemonade. Don't make lemonade.
I'm reading the wrong number.
You got it right.
Wait. All right. I've been thinking. When love gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. But
It's
when
not
life,
love.
all right,
When-
I've been thinking. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade, but make life. Take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager? Make life rue the day I thought it would give Chris Clark lemons. What the fuck is this from? Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a cumsicle. Oh my god.
Oh shit, my stomach hurt.
I don't think I want to see
Oh my god. Lemonade drinks.
Oh my god. I'm so fucking lightheaded right now. Holy shit.
Okay, so I really hope those people.
You got a sickle right there.
I really hope those people that from the charity aren't exactly watching these videos because they're like, okay, cheers for the children. Lemon popsicles. Oh my god.
I thought my neighbors were calling the cops.
Jesus Christ, Clark. That was crazy, man. I think I'm gonna die now.
All right, kids, enough time has passed. Let's try and tune back into the stream again. It can't happen again, right?
I'm going to get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Not accepting
soundboard. Oh my god.
You know, somebody jump with swimming, but the popsicle killed me worse.
So here's what you say about where I live.
There was a cum cycle. What the fuck?
No, not come cycle, come sickle.
Oh, I hope the neighbors don't call the cops for us being too loud.
Well, no, I mean, that's kind of the risk we're gonna take.
Do not for nothing. This is
Well,
kind of
don't
why I
worry,
chose to come
but
here
they
first,
also
and I
like
could've
fight
heard-
every night and we can hear it, you know?
Okay. Well, now,
So I got him
we're
out.
gonna fight.
Yo,
You ate all you ate the last cumsicle.
Well, I think we have our raid hashtag.
we should be if we're gonna raid a friend with cumsicle, not a random.
We're gonna hit him with a cumsicle.
No, we're going to raid them with the cumsicle.
And the moonfall.
God, you made the Deku Tree laugh so hard he's fucking dying, yo.
You're really
At
not
least you're not shooting him.
Yeah, I was
At
gonna
least
say
you're not
because we
shooting
keep
him.
shooting him.
That's fair. Goodbye, everybody.
Does he die in this
All
game?
right, back to
Yeah, he's dead.
donuts.
Yeah, he is dead.
Uncle, are you done here?
I am showing you a dead body right now.
I'm done mine. I'm trying to figure out where you are. On yours.
I was over at I think hold on, let me see. One second here.
So, refresh and then let me know what page you're on.
I am on page 3, $15 from Matop Thomas. I don't know how to read that name. That's the one I haven't read yet.
Mapotamus.
Hippopotamus.
Three from the bottom. Okay. There we go. There we go.
On the bottom.
$15 from Matapotamus, whatever. Hi everyone, happy to be donating to another Extra Life event. Love you all, and I have a question for the Resident Evil fans among you. What's your hopes for the next game, both a new game and the next remake?
Resident Evil 9 for the new game and Resident Evil Code Veronica for the remake, provided they include a mode in which I could personally beat the shit out of Steve Burnside until he dies in multiple various ways.
I'm
Steve
not
from
going to
Blue's
disagree. Steve Burnside.
Oh, not Steve Burns.
Yeah, I think next up, logically speaking, for remakes is Code Veronica. Code Veronica and Zero. I would like to see Zero remade too, so that I don't hate the grappling hook anymore.
Yeah, I know. How can you fucking make a game?
What about 1? What about a straight up?
Oh, you see, that topic of conversation was brought up earlier.
I heard.
Listen, I'm not gonna say no to a modernized Resident Evil 1 remake, but you have massive shoes to fill.
Yes, you do.
For remaking what is, honest to God, pound for pound, the best remake of a video game ever made.
Yeah, the standard by
rivalry.
which I judge all remakes is the difference between the original Resident Evil and the GameCube.
It's not even fucking day
Yeah, like Resident Evil remake is fan-fucking-tastic, and everything I'm on the same page as you, Uncle. Like this, the standard I hold all remakes to.
I think the only game I ever played where I even came close was Final Fantasy VII remake.
Yeah.
See, even then, I think the gameplay is so different. There's very justifiable reason to play the original 7 as opposed to the remake. For Resident Evil, I feel like every single thing that Resident Evil 1 offers outside of campiness, Resident Evil 1 on GameCube does better. So it's almost like it's kind of like Metroid
start with that one?
Metroid Zero Mission.
Yeah.
There's really, other than nostalgia, there's really no reason to play NES Metroid.
Yeah, the OG Metroid.
Yeah, I find Resident
Santiago
Evil
says
to
it
be
could
sort
be
of
better,
the same way.
and I think he should be banned from chat for that.
Like,
Yeah,
I love the Resident Evil 1 remake minus one exception, and that's the Crimson Heads.
That's the best part of it.
I like them. I actually, and I really feel.
Depends on the difficulty.
Should I just start Resi with that one?
Yeah.
I would prefer that because I
Just
didn't
play
like
the
the whole
director's
thing
cut,
about
Trev.
you can only hold 2 things of fuel.
That's a
Where
cool
it's
part
like,
of
oh,
the challenge
one
to it,
song
because
from the
now you got to
director's
figure out
cut
which
version,
which
And it's the only one you need to hear.
Honestly, God, if you like, if the Crimson Heads in the canister or the fuel like bothers you, I would say just play in a lower difficulty. Because honestly, God, like, 'cause
That's how it just.
But my
And-
pride.
I don't care
And I
about
didn't
your
hate it. I still play.
Happy Pride Month.
Me who is not normally a
Little
Resident
late
Evil
there,
fan, I
bud.
still played it, but
When's
yeah,
last
that was the only thing. I just wish I could
Corporations
hold
July
more
1st.
fuel.
I don't care about your pride.
All right.
Oh, real quick before we get too far gone, Linky and Matt, when you're
Yes?
within about an hour of thinking you're finishing, let me know so I can give a call.
Okay. Also, I'm getting close to Hyrule Castle. If you want to go ahead and swap audios for me for a bit, it'll just be
You're getting
like
close?
probably like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I'm getting close.
Well, I was just gonna say you might as well go ahead and call them now because I can only last like 20 minutes, man.
I'm not gonna lie, yo. Like, all I'm doing is just Deku game for like cycles 2 and 3, and then I'm just gonna like hoard rupees, try to get the adults wild before I call this a cycle.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
He
We're gonna
had-
make it.
Oh no, you're doing the back hop.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
Back up.
It's the only way to
Back
get
up.
around.
Didn't they prove the side hop was faster?
Yeah.
Still
Don't
made
you
it,
ever
The
bitches.
side hop is faster.
Side hop is faster.
All right. So people can already tell
I mean,
this
the
is
actual
looking
answer
different.
is the actual answer is bomb sliding. But
There's
yeah.
or Ditman glitch.
Yeah.
That's Resident Evil 4.
So this is different.
Wait,
Yeah, that's
what
weird. It
the
does look different.
village?
Yeah.
Oh
it is.
yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we can't hear the audio on our end.
Oh, you
but
can't?
You can,
Oh,
we
okay.
can't. No,
well,
but the audience can. The
well,
audience
there's, to be fair, there's only one thing I just want chat to hear. If we go down this little alleyway that's back here,
can. If it's Megalovania, I'm going to shit.
we just go in this door
Or
right
Megalomart.
here.
Yeah.
Megalomart. Shop smart. Megalomart.
And hey, this is a special shop with some very nice costumes and
Drugs.
hey, it's more shoe.
Cocaine.
I don't think we're playing an N64 copy, guys.
Yep.
Every
the best
copy
part
of Zelda
is-
64 is personalized. Hey,
Yep.
that's just straight up fucking Morshu.
Oh,
Yep.
wow, I see,
And the best part is
yeah.
there are certain options that you can basically do. So if I press this,
That's awesome.
Oh, can
And
you like
then-
swap costumes?
yes, I can.
That sort of thing?
Yeah,
That's really
but if I
nice.
don't have enough rubies, he says. Hang on. Oh, I'm too fucking rich. Shit. He says the line.
What do you want?
Rich.
Yeah, but he says like all like the Morshu clips and stuff like that. It's very hilarious.
Well, that's
Check
actually
out
really
Mod
nice.
Loader. Here's all of the logos right here, especially
Aw.
for all the events and stuff like that. They are amazing people.
But if you're Nintendo, please ignore everything we just said.
Exactly.
We don't know anything about this.
So that guy is in Vanilla Ocarina, and
No,
that's
he
what that's
is
based
not.
on?
He is not. He
No,
is
no, no,
not.
no.
Oh, no.
This is all modded. This is all
Oh,
modded.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
that's awesome.
Oh, he gets to
yeah.
play a mod. I gotta play it straight.
Happy
Yeah,
birthday.
and now that I got the
Oh,
I know.
this adds
Hello.
another level. This adds another level of battle to it.
hello, I am now the other Link.
I'm gonna
How,
go on donations. If anyone has anything else, what were you gonna say, Clark?
I was just gonna
and
ask
you
if Majora's Mask has a modding scene or no.
Oh, plenty.
It does. It does.
If there is, I'm not as familiar with the Majora's Mask mod scene than I am Ocarina of Time. Because from what I understand, it seems like folks are more interested in modding Ocarina than they are Majora.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, and for you nerds out there, I'm kind of proud to brag that Matt is playing on real hardware. On a
don't breathe incorrectly on the damn thing.
Kill him.
He is using my Donkey Kong Green N64 that is RGB modded. Using an
my
HD
fucking God.
Retrovision component cable going to a Framemeister. So
You could just hear the cock.
Oh man, that
stroking in
sounds
his
really
voice back.
affordable, Ben. How much did it cost?
well, let's see. John gave me the Framemeister. I paid about $40 for the N64 Too Many Games 8 years ago. So the cable was $50.
Grand total of
$90.
close to 100 without going over, just like Bob Barker was.
Oh.
All right.
Oh yeah, he died.
50.
Oh, right, he's dead.
Let's just approach that statement with a break.
Okay,
I'm not
listen.
inviting you to my funeral, Jesus.
I don't like
shit,
that
he's
joke.
dead.
I just fucking love that. Oh yeah, he died.
My problem.
I like how I'm the bigger asshole when I said that, but then you somehow managed to outdo me.
You shuffled off this mortal coil.
Also, Ben, glad to know we share the same experiences with N64 because my go-to is the DK N64 that I have too.
Yeah.
You kind of have to on the DK64 version
Well,
because
like I might have shown you at TMG, there's like that one place that sells the consoles in the white boxes are normally like a little dirtier.
Yeah,
but they're always like cheaper than everywhere else there.
Yeah, because the dude that owns that, I guess, aisle, is related to one of the runners of TMG. So I think they deliberately lower their prices so that people will buy from their shit more.
Yeah.
Well, that,
he
and
gets
like I said, like their
front
consoles
corner.
are always
Yeah.
like dirtier, but like okay.
You know what we're talking about then, Uncle? Yeah, the one,
There's
the one near the
there's
front.
two of them that are always in that front area.
Yeah, it's the old dude.
There's the bald guy and the one with hair.
Yeah.
that narrows it down, dude.
Yeah. They are related to one of the showrunners of TMG, which is why.
Yeah, I bought a lot of consoles from them through the years. Because like, they're cheap.
because they're cheap.
It's a good vendor.
I don't care to wipe it down.
Yeah. All right, $50 from Powerful Pine. Get a job. Got a job. Sorry. So here's
Get a job.
I have one, jerk.
Got a job. So here's 50s for the kids. Good luck with the rest of the marathon, y'all. Thank you very much. $30 homeless. All right. Okay. The housing lottery is a lie. Anyway, what's a game this year you really wanted to play but have zero time for? We all have one this year. Hell yeah! I think everyone and their grandmother has a game they have. They wish they had
right
time.
now.
I know yours.
It's Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for me.
Yep.
Specifically,
yeah, Tears for me
I
as
wish
well.
I wish
As
I
far
had
as Evil
time.
4 remake.
Yeah.
I also
time
haven't
to
had a lot
touch
of time
Wonder.
to play Mario. Yeah, I haven't had much time for Mario.
Yeah, I want to get to that soon.
I
haven't
had time
for Wonder. It, but I keep getting hit with it.
Well, let's run down the list.
Yeah.
Clark, what was the game you wanted to say?
Mario Wonder, I have it, and I haven't played it yet. I want to get to it. I just haven't had time. Yeah.
Okay.
Me too.
What about you, Experiment? Is Chris still here?
I'm still here.
Okay. Did you have a game that you wanted to play this year you just don't have the time for?
Well, the quick question is, which game haven't I had time for?
Oh boy, I mean, isn't that really fucking relatable?
Yeah.
Which one of the games that you haven't had the time for, which one do you want to play the most?
Off the top of my head, maybe Wonder. That's about it, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also
I've
the
been playing
Pokemon
this all retro
DLC.
stuff.
What about you, Fonz?
Probably Wonder. I never finished it completely, but I don't have
Well,
time
that's
anymore.
like- yeah, it's like, well, yeah.
What about you, Uncle?
Majora's Mask.
Good game.
Twilight.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know. To be
Tetris.
completely honest, I'm not. You know what it is? I'm trying to think of the stuff that like I bought and have, and if I don't have the time, I haven't played it or I haven't bought it. So I'm trying to think. If I was inclined to play it, Final Fantasy 14, because the whole thing with 14 was that it was on free trial for 2 weeks, and I played it every day during the free trial, and then once the free trial ended, I don't know, I just didn't want to sit down and play it anymore. No, I don't know. I'm not really sure because everything I haven't really bought anything that I didn't have time to play.
What about you, Jason?
Same.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of in the same boat of I haven't really bought anything that I don't have time to play.
Yeah.
Because I mean, right now I'm playing, Ocarina of Time while y'all are playing Ocarina of Time.
Oh, that reminds me, I should play Zelda 2.
What about you, Linky?
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh,
right,
yeah,
right.
I have the game. I just need to sit down and play it.
What about Sabrina? Are you here? Do you have a game that you wish you had the time to play, but you just don't? Sabrina is sleeping.
Nope.
Okay.
She's muted.
Oh yeah. I see that she's muted. Another thing. What about you, Slim?
For me right now, it's Tears of the Kingdom. I really enjoyed Breath of the Wild, but I just do not have time for an open world game right now. So,
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, that'd be my answer.
Yeah.
Trav, what about you?
Probably Mario Wonder.
By the way, if you guys
because
hear sonic
Spider-Man
noises,
2.
it's Ben's Game Boy Micro. He's got it next to the mic.
Yeah, fuck you, Ben.
Demon.
I heard the
Gotta be
game.
with a
flush cut.
Mario Wonder, because Spider-Man 2 had my priority.
There's just so much content.
What about you, Asal? What a game that you wish you had time for, but you don't?
I'd probably have to say Tears of the Kingdom because I just got so lost in the desert that I felt like I could
gave up
just
in the
wait
desert?
until I cool down. And now that
That
I have
happened
free
to me when
time,
I got
I
lost
don't
in
even
the
know if I
desert.
want to go back. But also, there's just been other games
hell's
out
that?
that I've been trying to get.
That was
to,
some clip.
Tears of the
That sounded
Kingdom
like
is
somebody's
a priority right now.
Yeah, I think
Sound like a mic.
the two big ones for me, I think, for this year is going to be Tears of the Kingdom, and unfortunately, probably Spider-Man 2. Because right now, like after the Sonic Superstars video, I'm working on Mario Wonder next, and then after Mario Wonder, I might shift gears to, like all my free time, talking specifically, I really want to play Mario RPG.
Yeah, I know. That's
I can't wait for that.
Crap, I forgot about that.
That's gonna be a great.
But then
one.
after that's done, like I'm like the videos I'm gonna be working on my channel is like Mortal Kombat and like the Doom 2016 Eternal video, and then by that point it'll be the end of the year, and by the end of the year I want to head back into Final Fantasy, so it's like, whew, it's fucking. You know what
Yeah,
though?
Exactly.
Like in in perspective, I'm glad that I'm struggling with games because there's too much to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And at the very least, I know I always have something to look forward to.
Dude, the games
just-
that came out this year could fill up my backlog for next year alone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same.
Oh,
Same.
exactly.
Honestly,
exactly.
honestly, unless like unless like they actually reveal and release Metroid Prime 4 next year, I think the only new release next year that I'm going to have time for is 7 Rebirth.
Same. Or you could also do the Cuphead DLC.
Good.
But that's not new,
Wow.
though.
I have
you haven't
not
done
done
it.
this in
Yeah,
forever.
yeah. But I'm talking about just new releases for 2024
Yeah,
specifically.
Yeah, but who knows? Who knows what they're gonna add to the game?
Fuck.
Yeah.
The amount of RPGs
Yeah.
coming next year is fucking crazy, though.
Because-
I need to play Star Ocean.
Yeah, Star Ocean Second Story just came out, and it's apparently really good, if not easily breakable.
Hell, fucking the remake of Persona 3 is coming out next year too, and that's
That too, yeah, that's also top priority for me.
I want to play Sea of Stars. That sounds really good to me.
Oh, that's another one.
I bought it,
really
I
want.
have it, have not touched it, and I
It's
suck.
so. I played the demo, and it's just such a. It's one of those games where like I get to picture on a DS, and I love those kinds of games.
For context of where everybody's at right now, Linky is halfway through his mandatory stuff section, whereas I am still trying to stop the moon from falling.
For
Isn't
context
that the-
of where
hold on,
everybody's
isn't that
at,
the entire
Linky
game?
is killing
Yeah,
it.
right?
Linky.
He's come to us help.
I don't know, man.
yeah.
You're about to get the Ocarina of Time. Already
Fair.
faster than Linky.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Good King Linky
I
Radio.
love how sad Link looks when he's looking at the moon.
Whose mic is
aw.
doing that?
Oh man,
Whose back is doing what?
Yeah.
you don't
I
hear?
hear like
It's like a static. Yeah.
Oh, I don't
like
know.
somebody's connection isn't solid.
Linky, we have to cook. Wait, what? What are we cooking?
Cook what?
We have a $15 donation from Matthew. I love watching these streams every year. Always a great time and for a great cause. Keep up the good work, guys. Thank you.
With Mario RPG coming out, does that mean that Nintendo has the rights to like Mallow and all of them again?
I think it's probably a co
They
thing.
always did.
They have the rights to Mallow, Gino. I don't know.
Gino was in
they do?
Superstar Saga.
Money,
Yeah.
but not the remake.
Not the remake. That's true.
I can't wait to play Culex in that version.
Oh, hey, speaking of Mario, hey, it's Mario and Bowser.
Like, I know when Superstar Saga came out originally on the GBA, they referenced Gino, and Gino got a Square Enix credit at the end because of that. So I guess in that case, yeah. But
Who the fuck are you?
I wasn't entirely sure if that was just Gino or was Gino, but basically all the original RPG characters.
She's looking for somebody in green, and you're there in silver and blue.
Yeah.
Like, way to go, asshole!
It's
You
actually
messed
pretty
up.
fucking cosmic that Zelda is on the right and left side of the screen.
Yeah, I
Like, at the same time.
I just came back and I'm like,
It's
oh,
really weird.
they're both at Zelda.
Yeah.
Dude, why does your guy look so tired?
Because he is tired.
Makotes are always tired,
had to
and I'm
run
tired.
over.
Yeah, it's funny because like the sprite seems more Final Fantasy VII-esque.
So allow me to tell you the story about the commissioner for this one.
Brady.
Yeah. So when I commissioned Oni to do this model, I was only thinking of the adult model, and he was just like, "You also want a child model too?" I'm like, "Hey, I'm sure if it's free." And he basically did that.
Wow.
Okay, cheapskate. That's not funny.
Shit. Jesus.
No, because I just wanted the adult model because I didn't know what to do. Yeah, because what I wanted just the adult model, and he was just like, "Hey, I can go ahead and make you a simple child Link model too." I'm like, "Okay, do you know what you're gonna do for me?" He's like, "No, I'm not gonna tell you." I'm like,
You're
"Can I
gonna
get a
have
hit?"
to. Yeah, close your eyes and suck it out through the straw.
You know what? That makes sense.
Oh yeah. He never told me about the child model.
It's like Linky. I never asked for this. Everyone hated that.
$10 from that Kaito Dan. Oh, I'm sorry, Linky. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I did give him a good tip, and I'm really happy with this model. He was just like,
good tip. Yeah, I bet you
I did. I think I gave him
Exposing a tip, Linky.
Just a tip.
You exposed your tip? Wow.
Oh.
Brutal.
That's
penis is there.
Oh, the penis.
Yes, thank you, Clark. $10 from that Kaito Dan.
Good work, Clark.
Everyone. Hope this stream has been a blast. Also, if this hasn't been asked yet, what supporting Zelda character would you like to see get their own game? Mine would be a Tetra game of her adventures before Wind Waker. Remember, it's dangerous to game alone, so take this donation.
Shut up, horny bastard.
You say, hold on, you say Sia from Hyrule Warriors?
Yes.
Well, I mean, isn't
You're
Hyrule
just
Warriors
horny.
already? Yeah,
No,
I think
no.
I'm just horny.
No.
That's technically her game anyway. Like.
Yeah, I was gonna say technically
It's her turn.
Yeah, I was like, Sia is technically
So
I would like
not
a
safe
major
for work.
character in there.
I would like to play a Zelda game that actually let me play as Zelda.
Oh, I was gonna say that
There's
you're
a
like
CDI game for you, Matt.
Considering she's
Fuck
a main
you,
character.
Two of them.
I'm sorry, I don't know what this CDI game is. I don't know what the CDI is. So
Yeah, not
Well,
for
do
nothing.
I have a
2000
game for you?
Nope, does not exist.
I completely missed the question. What was it?
What are we doing?
What supporting Zelda character would you like to see get their own game?
Oh, Lana from Horror Warriors.
Hey, my boy.
He can say Zia, I can say Lana.
Could you imagine like a reverse Zelda game where you are Ganon and you have to take over Hyrule? That'd be kind of cool.
Oh, but they make it like
Hyrule
an
Warriors.
RTS
Well,
game.
I was gonna say Hyrule Warriors.
We were
Evil
talking
side.
before. I was thinking about because it's like the Triforce gets reborn and they all get reborn and it's like a different version of them every time.
Yeah.
What if it got it like different and the like the way they were raised? So let's say Ganondorf was raised and he has the Triforce of power, but he was raised as a good guy, and then Zelda was raised in the castle, but it was like a corrupt version of the kingdom.
Oh, so she's kind
So
of a
then-
little bitch.
Zelda, like, between worlds.
she's the villain, and
That'd be cool as hell.
then
Like,
the
see it that way?
game is you play as Ganondorf, and the game is a like a Platinum Games beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Just
like
hear
you can
Dora
say like
every
a
time he
Souls
does
if you want to
attack.
do that.
Legend of Zelda: Stranger of Paradise.
I
Yeah, so
love
it's
how
like
I look so bored.
It's still the same thing. They've all still got the same Triforce pieces, but then Link is sort of a companion, like he's the courageous companion to Ganon's power character, and it's an action game to overthrow the corrupt Zelda. So basically, a Ganon driven action game.
It's kind of like a mafia game too.
I think it would work if it had like the same energy as like Metal Gear
Ganondorf
Rising,
as a mafia.
like Revengeance or
Revengeance.
Either that and a lot of whenever I've brought this up before, and I like to think of it as a sort of faster paced Platinum game because that's what I like. But people often bring it up and think something a bit slower because it's Ganondorf, like closest to a Soulsborne. Just
Well,
not
honestly,
as difficult, but
honestly, like Ganondorf in Hyrule Warriors was pretty, like it was action oriented, but he was also kind of slow too.
Yeah.
Santiago, Ganon and Link as a power gay couple. Hell yeah.
No.
Link
You,
is a
you guys are taking this the wrong
Gandalf is a
way.
twonk.
What a
Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom.
You're taking it the wrong way.
Ganondorf is the original twunk.
Oh,
Yeah,
hostess.
he sure
is
Why the
crazy.
wrong way?
What weapon does Ganondorf use at the end of Ocarina of Time?
The Sword of Damocles, whatever it is.
No.
He uses two blades. Just
Oh, yeah.
have him,
Dude, yeah.
magic the blades to him, and you can have a God of War Ganon game.
Yeah,
dude.
come on.
He has
That
one
sounds
blade that
amazing.
goes.
God of War's the better idea.
Oh my god! Trav, you played that song perfectly.
And then he has another sword that goes.
We have to reiterate that was timed perfectly with Impa teaching Link the song.
Why you both play the ocarina right now?
Here, remember this song.
I don't know if I can remake that sound.
Okay,
I'm gonna
hold
need
on.
someone to send me a clip of that.
We have $19.91 from Iki the Kokiri. Been experiencing a bit of a low-key day, but the stream's been lifting my spirits a bit. That said, can Johnny and whoever he wishes reenact the Michael Bolton dig from Office Space as Richter and Dracula? I do not know what that is off the top of my head.
I know what it is.
Can you get like a transcript for it? Because I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
I know.
I can't believe myself.
I know. Yeah, I would need a transcript because I know the scene. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, and
All right, then we'll do it together. But I do not know the scene off the top of my head.
Richter, shut the fuck up. Are you familiar with Office Space at all?
Yes, I've the movie, right? Yeah.
Yeah, his name is Michael Bolton, and he gets mad because people always ask him like, "Are you related to the singer?" So then he gets pissed off, and he's like, why do you hate the name? Like, it's a fine name, and he gets mad, and he's just like, because it was a fine name. So some no talent ass clowns started making hit records. Like, he goes into the whole thing. It's so great.
Thank you, Ian.
I love that scene because I love the very last line that he says, but I want to wait to see if there's if someone finds the transcript
Trying
for
to
it.
find like a good transcript of it.
Why
Oh
don't you
shit!
just Go by Mike.
I have never had that.
He's the one who sucks. That's right. Yeah.
Why don't you just go by Mike? No way. Why should I change? He's the one who sucks.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna send it to you, General.
Oh, thank you.
General.
Audience.
General.
All right.
So do you want me to? So wait, who's saying who?
I think it's just
I don't know.
alternating between lines.
Okay, if it's just alternating. Okay, yeah, the one. All right, then I'll be Richter, I guess.
Cool.
Okay.
No. Why don't you be Dracula first, and I'll be Richter with the follow-up lines? Because it's just kind of funny to me that
'cause
Dracula is
he's-
pissed
yeah,
that
'cause
his
it
name is
starts
Michael
with him.
Bolton. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, well, at least your name isn't Michael Bolton.
You know, there's nothing wrong with that name.
There was nothing wrong with it until I was about 12 years old and that no talent ass clown became famous and started winning Grammys.
Why don't you just go by Mike instead of Michael?
No way! Why should I change? He's the one who sucks.
Michael.
Michael.
Waltzy.
Okay.
There he is.
$5.12 from Brandon. Was it Krajewski? I think that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you very much, though. Greetings from Ontario, Canada. I tried donating earlier, but I'm not sure if the money went through. If that didn't work, hopefully this one does. If it did go through, though, here's a little extra for the kids. Thank you very much. $50 from Evil Karibo for the kids and for my boy Johnny. Have a great stream, y'all. Doubt I'll win the raffle, but at least the money is getting used for good and not evil.
That
Says
doesn't. That does not sound like a very evil career.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, but even Karibo at their most evil is still an adorable
That's
little creature.
true. I guess you can only get
I'm
so much.
sorry.
Oh my god, I
Karibo.
still got to call to Yu-Gi-Oh people and bitch that they never shit my Karibo.
Damn.
So,
yeah, that's right.
Can I
Call
say something?
Seto Kaiba.
What's up,
I
Linky?
dare you.
What do you got?
So for Ben, I hid this from you, but I added a special shield for you guys.
Okay.
Oh, for what the event itself specifically? Can you
Yep.
can we get a zoom up on that one? I can't see it.
Yep. It's basically the crest that you guys made.
Awesome.
Yep. Again,
Cool.
thank you,
That's really
Oni Fox, for putting that in
Matt,
here.
Wow.
Matt, where's your
adorable.
special shield?
I don't have a special
Wow.
shield. I'm playing on original
Yeah.
hardware.
Yeah.
I know, what a bitch.
And I have here a horse.
That
Yep.
crest came out great there. Damn.
Yeah, I'm about to say there, he did a good job. Though I accidentally gave him the first rendition of the shield, which had Johnny's logo on it. I'm like, we should change this.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, let's get rid
Oh
of that.
yeah, I'm glad I got that out of there. I'm
Yeah.
sorry about that.
No,
You're
no,
good,
it's
you're
Johnny
good.
the Fall Man.
It's fine.
If anything goes wrong, it's Johnny's fault.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
fuck your eyelids.
Of course. Eyebrows.
No, that's what
Fearless-
Clark said, though.
Oh, okay. Is that what he said? Okay. $5 from Fearless Fighter. Hello, John and everyone. Thank you so much for this extra live stream. I have a question. I once heard someone's soundboard play the tune Florida Man with trumpets. Can you point me in the direction of where you got that sound? I love to play it when my cousin comes to visit. Thanksgiving as he walks through the door.
Shit, I need to rupees.
Thanks again. It's not. It doesn't come from me. I have no idea what you were referencing with Florida Man with trumpets.
Yeah, he is referring.
Is it like? Is it from you?
It's from me. Let me see which page it's on.
Florida man.
Florida Man.
Does whatever.
Does whatever
Florida
a
man.
Florida man.
Okay.
Alligators on his ankle eating
Eating
tomatoes
ham.
from and
His
Disney
cankle.
Look
Churros.
out, it's the
Yeah.
Florida man.
See, the matter is it in my song pages or is it in my random pages?
From Orlando to Tampa.
I was doing
That's
I was
not
doing,
really
I was
all
doing
that far.
Spider-Man lyrics. But I was
It's
doing
2
the melody of
hours
Particle
down
Man.
I-4.
Florida man, Florida man.
Look out.
Stuck in
The
the
headlines
in a
like,
frying
oh, what
pan.
It was
What he's
I
looks
love it.
like he's not important. Florida man.
Enchilito, nacho, burrito.
Everyone's thinking like 5 different songs at once.
I like
You get DMCA.
I like the Particle Man, Florida Man.
Florida man.
Ah, stop. Okay.
God bless America.
Where's the damn button?
Long, long man.
Let me get some tongue twisters going here.
What's that?
I want to find my stupid Florida Man button. I'm being pissed. I can't find it.
Well, just go on until you find it.
Okay.
Just keep
In the
looking.
meantime, $50 from Rudy, just Rudy. Nice to help, but I've only got a short time to ask questions.
Rudy
so
Booty?
Nice to help, but I've only got a short
I
time
know, I
to
was
ask
right to
questions.
fucking
So
make
here's
sure I find
4.
them
1. Does anyone like hot sauce? I don't see the rest of the comment here.
I don't.
It's
To answer
more
your question.
questions. It looks like 4 $50 donations, maybe.
But okay.
Oh.
Okay. Is that
Very
what it is?
clever.
Okay. Does anyone like hot sauce? Yes, but only on certain
love it.
things.
I
I can
do.
enjoy it. Depends on what brand
I
and who
do
makes
not.
it.
I like spicy, but I don't like hot sauce because hot sauce changes the flavor of the food.
That's true. I do like spicy. Hot sauce does have to be very specifically on certain items.
Like ice cream.
Otherwise,
I'll eat it
it's
with
like
pork.
too vinegary a lot of times.
I would rather have something like black pepper that just adds spice but doesn't really change the flavor.
I would. I love hot sauce, but I don't need my hot sauce to be like the only thing I taste.
Now I'm thinking Buffalo
which is
Wild
why
Wings.
I can't.
What?
I can't fuck with hot sauce that it goes beyond the degree of Seven Circle of Hell.
So what's your opinion on hot sauce on like a breakfast sandwich?
No.
That's good.
No.
No.
All right,
It's
hey,
already, like,
John.
It depends.
What's
John.
up, Trap?
Ew,
It's a mellow
breakfast.
flavor already.
Trap, what's up?
Why did
John,
somebody put my face
let's
on
do
that?
our.
Hold on.
Let's do our.
Trap's talking. What's up?
Let's do our own Hot Ones interview.
Wait, what's that again?
I just love. Hold on, everybody. Trav's talking.
No, it's more like I can't hear what he's saying.
No, I know.
Hold on, guys. Travis talking again.
Wait, but what are you referring to?
Have you ever seen Hot Ones?
Is that the one where they're eating hot
they
wings?
eat progressively
Yeah. Oh,
hotter
okay.
wings.
Yeah, I actually, that's funny because I've actually watched that a couple of times at LA, but never actually bothered to look up what the name of the show is. So
I don't know, I still think Johnny and I one time. I still think one time Johnny and I should do another Sonic stream, but before we take a 100 milligram edible and see how it affects our play.
No.
Oh no. I'll do that.
Because I'm
I'll do
gonna
it. I'll do it
spoiler
right now.
warning, I will fall asleep after 1 hour and I'm never waking up again.
Damn, you're gonna die.
No, it's more like I won't give a flying fuck about anything, and the stream will the stream will just have to go on without me.
All right, better idea.
I'll do it one day. Don't worry. So
Better
Florida,
idea. You guys do
I
a-
did find Florida Man, by the way.
Play it.
So that comes from the Preston and Steve show on 93.3 WMMR here in Philly.
Local.
Someone made it for them and they play it because they do a lot of Florida Man stories because, you know, that's kind of one of radio's tricks is to use Florida's public record laws to get goofy stories.
Yeah.
Wait.
Live from Florida.
Eat yourself up.
Let's hold on. So nobody say anything. Play it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Florida man.
Cool. Now we got to
Okay,
clean.
there. Clip it.
Yeah, clip that.
You can clip that, and then there you go. You've got the audio.
I can't say how reliable it is these days, but Preston and Steve used to have a ringtone.
Shit. I made sure it was away from the computer.
Yeah.
I got it on me.
Whoa, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounded pretty cool on mic.
Yeah, it sounded amazing.
Yeah, take your headset off, clean it up.
And Matt just shot his load all over my room.
Oh no, again.
Smells like root beer.
Okay, hang on.
Wait.
Dude, you gotta
So are
see
they
a doctor.
dum-dums?
I didn't even know that was fucking shaking. Who shook my beer?
I didn't shake shit.
Hang on, what is this?
Well,
Oh, okay. It just said credit card. I'm like, what is this?
someone put my face on a popsicle with cum.
Oh, I like that, Hylian.
What? Yeah, you heard what I said.
Okay, hang on, Clark. Dial that back. What did you just say?
Somebody put my face on a box that says white chocolate and mayo, and it's cum ball eyes, and it's a popsicle that's made of cum. Yeah. Oh.
I'm hearing cum ball eyes.
Yeah, that's what I
is
heard
what
too.
I'm hearing.
Yeah, I heard
Oh,
cum
no.
ball eyes.
Oh,
hey,
it's
we
basically
hit
just
11K.
Oh, we did, yeah. Somebody just put my face on a cum circle thing.
Blinky, I need you to slow down.
Wait, what?
It works fast.
I need you to slow down. You're catching up to me. And I've been playing this game for 6 hours.
Trav, did you buy that shirt I sent you like a month ago?
Which one?
The one I sent over to the Discord that said like this really random thing on it.
What's the I just took a Viagra and now I'm going to Applebee's?
Yeah, that was it.
I like the glasses and like the big lips and that sort of thing. Yeah.
Damn, that shirt goes hard.
Yeah.
I was really tempted to buy it, I'll be honest.
I also love the one that just says cum
fuck.
dumpster.
I don't know if that would go well at the family reunion.
Another $50 from
Oh
Rudy
yeah, because the
Judy.
Viagra one would go so well.
Do you have
go
any
way better.
tips when trying to get into voice acting? This question could apply to any players on the stream. Not really the question.
Get really
not
good
re-
at screaming.
I guess so.
Get really good at moaning.
Yeah.
That's if you want to make money.
I would. So this is probably, I'm not sure how well this would apply to anything, but one thing that I do hear a lot from a few voice actor buddies of mine is do not start with your standards so high. You start with like the basic bitch most roles that you can possibly find. If it's something like from like an indie project from a game or a flash animation, no matter how small it may be, go for it. Because the only way you're gonna get better is by constantly getting jobs, big or small. It does not matter. Do not start with your standards too high. Like, oh no, I want to start with like an anime or something like this. I don't want to do a fan dub or an abridged series, that sort of thing. It's like, no, fucking take any job you can so that you can get stuff under your belt and get the practice you need.
Speaking of screaming, though, it is impressive when you can do shit like this.
Oh, what the hell is wrong with you?
Jeez Louise.
Yeah,
I
here's
do
another
want to
one.
say, if you know internet culture at all, I mean, Jerma got his start taking voice acting roles in like Newgrounds animations.
Yeah.
I'm still not convinced he's a real person, I'll be honest.
Yeah, same.
I'm weird. That's too much weird in one human.
Here's one of my favorite Homer moments of yelling.
What's wrong? What? It's okay, Marge. I'll get him.
Got it. Just the way it echoes gets me every time. Because it's so fucking relatable.
My favorite.
Yeah, there we go.
I'm gonna do some ballet to celebrate. Ain't that right, Deku Link?
It's gonna be the.
Oh, come on. $11,000 does not deserve the fucking tugboat meal.
$11,000.
Who are you tugging?
But yeah, I guess that's the
No, the
most I
tugboat
can.
fell down.
But I guess that's generally all I can really think of in terms of getting advice in the voice act. Honestly, Elliot would be better at answering this than I think any of us here. That's all I can really say for now.
I'm killing you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
killing you. I don't care about anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. My programming is just get that fucking guy right now. Oh, he's running. Nope, it's just until I get
Who's playing? Who was
Fucking
that?
the goddamn
That's
the
Saria.
goddamn Jigsaw riding a bus and references.
Oh, I thought that
I
was.
I have that. Hold on.
Can you play that, please, real quick?
Yeah.
all right.
Sweet Jesus.
Can you turn it up a little bit?
Your test begins now.
Oh God.
I know how much you don't like smelly smells. I know how much you think it's disgusting. Beetles and bugs. You would touch them when you were a child. Now you must. Because if you cannot be in this room for more than 1 minute, gas. The gas will start flowing.
This is the wrong one, but I'm gonna like keep playing.
I fucking timed it with the gas. Let's go.
If you puke into that toilet, gas will fill the room. Gas will fill the room. Make your choice. Will you stand the smelly smells for 10 minutes, or will you puke into the toilet?
Sorry, what song did you fucking teach me? Yes.
Saria, why didn't you give me a loaf of bread?
No. All right, hold on. This is the one. This is the one you meant.
You found yourself in a bus, it seems. This bus is not like any other bus you've ever driven. This bus must go at least 40 miles per hour, just like that movie. If this bus goes below 40, I'll hide your toenail clippers and your tweezers in your house. You won't be able to find them. It'll be a huge pain in the ass, and you'll have to buy a new pair of tweezers every time you go to the store. It's really fucking annoying. Are you alright? You okay?
The bus crashes at this point, so he
You
drops
okay?
the act for a second.
You okay? Oh shit! Oh, what the?
Why am I hearing the live action Grinch?
Remember, if that goes below 40 miles per hour. Hold on, I can't see the camera. Got messed up. Steve, go on the road. You're driving on the wrong side of the road, Steve. You're stuck in the middle of the road, Steve. I can't come get you. Steve, you really blew this whole thing. I can't come get you, Steve. You're gonna have to call an Uber.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, what's this? What's this
You
from?
know what? Just
I'll send you a link.
fuck this.
Oh, it's a video. I thought it was somebody on the phone with Ben.
Somebody's playing.
Yeah.
What's it on?
Yeah, it's Trav. It's Trav playing it. Trav's playing it.
I'll send you. I'll post a link in the general.
It's Germa.
Yeah.
Going back
Okay.
through the other highlight reels, one of my favorite things we ever played was that voicemail of that guy describing the fight he was witnessing as he was leaving this voicemail. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do
put,
remember
Put
that.
that
was
link
pretty
in both chats.
All right, hold on. $30 from Wandering Black Dragon. So it's that time again. So here's some shekels.
about
By the
time
way,
too.
is it true Clark fucks pheasants? That fucks is spelled P-H-U-C-K-S.
That's a
I heard a rumor on that last year's stream. Well, no, because the pheasant fucker was from Sonic, I think. Well, that was 2 years ago.
Sonic, yeah.
Yeah.
Those poor pheasants.
Those poor pheasants.
I forgot about that. Yeah. I don't want to
Well,
redo
you
that.
know what? I think it's time for
The Legend of Zelda Cheers for the Children presents Tongue Twisters with Clark.
All right, here we go.
Oh, well, I am.
It's from Jason.
Well, Jason? Well, it's kind of. I am not a fig plucker or the fig plucker's son, but I'll pluck those figs till the fig plucker comes.
Hey, first try.
Man.
Nice.
First try.
I'm very
good
glad
job.
I had to read that very slow. Yeah. That could have been bad.
That would have been real bad.
Damn it.
Were you trying to get a band?
Oh god. That could have ended really poorly. Hey Johnny.
Ooh, I got a bracelet.
Betty bought a bit of.
Oh my god, Odie!
What's that?
You
What was
son
that?
of a bitch! You son of a fucking bitch!
Wait, what happened?
Oh, nice crown.
He added the fucking crown, you son of a bitch!
Is that the Fall Guys crown?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Where's that Burger King? Where's that Burger King? The Mentor crown.
The mentor crown?
Yeah, from 14.
BK, have it your way.
Odie, how long have you planned this, you son of a bitch? I didn't know about the crown, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Clark, you want to
So
go
what was
ahead?
that about Betty's butter?
I'm just now looking into the stream. Linky, why is your character built like Cloud in Final Fantasy VII?
Because that's what it's based off of.
Oh, okay.
For the crowd, Odie just added that the fucking charity stuff.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh crap, that means Odie hide other stuff too. Oh, I'm scared. Oh.
All right.
I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to the boomerang being something like a javelin or something.
Betty bought a bit of butter, but the butter Betty bought was bitter. So Betty bought a better butter, and it was better than the butter Betty bought before.
Nice, first try.
Good
job.
2 in a row.
Wow. Oh, I feel like I'm disappointing like everybody. I'm sorry.
No, this is
All right, gotta reshuffle the board.
Yeah.
All right, experiment dropped a
my
bunch
God.
here.
Oh, no. He's silent. But
Oh,
deadly.
he wants you to fail.
Oh shit.
Okay, so I have to take my time with this. Okay.
Apparently I missed
3,
the flag.
2, 1. I'm a mother pheasant fucker. Fuck this. Oh my god. Wait a second. Plucker.
You only
Plucker.
fuck mother pheasants? That's a bit
Well,
interesting.
I mean, sometimes
you,
life
man.
comes at you quick. Yeah.
It's a MILF.
Yeah, it's a, is that a form? Oh no, that is a MILF. I think they said milk. Okay. I'm a mother.
That is a nice milk.
Does a body good.
I'm a mother pheasant milf. I'm not. My God. Oh my God. Oh God.
You got your head in the gutter now.
Damn.
I'm a mother pheasant gutter. God damn it! 1 second. I'm a mother pheasant plucker. I fuck mother pheasant.
Wow.
Oh, no.
Take your time.
No.
Take your time.
I'm taking my time. I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Doing it
I'm
right.
a mother.
Doing
I'm,
it right.
I'm a mother pheasant plucker. I fuck mother pheasants. Fuck it. Oh my God. I need
It doesn't work.
Experiment. This is bad. This is really bad. I'm a mother pheasant plucker. I pluck mother pheasants. I got it. I'm the most fucking father. Oh, fuck it. I might be stuck on this L for a little bit, so sorry, guys. I'm a mother pheasant packet. Oh. I'm a mother pheasant. Wait, what? I said pheasant. I said pheasant.
You got the. I think you should move on to the second one.
Yeah, Clark.
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is whenever I ding you, just go back to the start of that sentence.
Yeah. Okay.
And
no,
Clark didn't mean to say the slur he just said.
I didn't say a slur.
No, what?
I'm
I
doing
didn't.
interpretation.
Nobody said you did.
I didn't. No, I didn't. I hope I didn't. Oh God, this.
I hope I
He didn't mean to. If he did, I'll put it that way.
Oh, okay.
I'm
This
the
man
pheasant.
mixes
Oh.
words like it's a recipe.
Oh my God. I'm the most pleasant mother pheasant, plucker to ever pluck a mother pheasant.
Okay.
I'm not the pheasant plucker. I'm the pheasant plucker's wife. I've been plucking mother pheasants my whole. Oh my God. My whole pheasant plucking life. I'm the pheasant plucker. I'm the pheasant plucker's mate. I'm the only plucking pheasants because the pheasant plucker's late. There we go. Yeah. Oh God. Ugh.
Again, those poor pheasants.
Oh my God. No.
Damn, I gotta burn a stick. Oh, good. Still saved it.
I'm here freaking playing in the car.
All right, do this last one from experiment, and we can finish this round.
Spin the wheel.
Oh shit.
I don't think that's what it says.
I don't think it says that.
Oh no.
Hey, that was easy. First try.
I really hope I didn't say anything. I got good.
You're fine. You're fine.
I did not. I better not have. Oh God. All I want is a pooper cup of pooper. God. Wait.
Wow. That wasn't even close.
I think that's how Clark is going to ask a lady, can I have
It was the first time I actually pooped my bed.
What?
Your bed?
It was the first time I actually pooped my bed.
You actually shit your bed? Gross.
That's from the sound clip.
Oh.
That's a sound clip. Yeah, I'm getting framed as well. All I want is a pooper cup of coffee. All I want is a pooper. All I want is a proper cup of coffee, made in a pooper cupper. Okay. This is stupid. All I want is a proper cup of coffee, made in a proper pooper coffee pot. Oh my God. All I want is a proper cup of coffee, made in a proper copper coffee pot. I may be off my dot, but I want a cup of coffee from a proper coffee pot.
Okay.
Tin coffee pots and iron coffee pots, they're no use to me. If I can't have a proper cup of coffee and a proper copper coffee pot, I'll have a poop of tea. Oh, a cup of tea. There we go. Oh, is it more, or is that the last one of that?
There's two more verses after that.
I don't think they're part of the poem, though.
Oh, yeah. They're
I'll just read the whole message so we can just mark it off.
Yeah.
1-1 with a racehorse. 2-2 with what?
No, that was right.
Oh,
No, you said
1-1
with
yeah.
instead of was.
Oh, okay.
With, yeah. 1-1 was a racehorse. 2-2 was 1-2. When 1-1, 1-1 race. 2-2, 1-1-2. Amidst the mists of the coldest frosts, with the stoutest wrists and the loudest boasts, he thrusts his fists against the posts and still insists he sees the ghosts.
Good
There
job,
we go.
Fister.
Good shit.
Oh, okay, good. I need a break.
Yeah, you earned it.
Yeah, we're gonna get it.
Thank you. Join us
Yeah,
next year. I
go
get the
drink
map run from
go
Twitch.
drink a cup of poop.
Go drink a poop or cup of coffee.
no, poop or a cup of tea.
It was the first time I actually pooped my bed.
Why does that sound like another way to give it to Rice if named a Booker T?
Booker T.
How did Hanukkah start?
Nope. Okay. $50 from $2 from Luigi Team 6. Luigi says, "Pelvic thrust, pelvic muss."
Oh my god.
So true. $50 from Rudy Just Rudy again. And finally, last question for the night. Johnny, have you played Pizza Tower? Thank you for what you do. 1,000 Year Door Remastered hype all the way, baby. No, I still have not played.
Pizza time.
I know I should play. Okay, so technically I have, back when it was still a demo in Sage. Yeah, from a couple of years ago. But that was the only time I've got to experience it in some form or fashion. And from what I've seen nowadays, it looks pretty fucking different and way more fleshed out than it was. But no, I have still not played that game for myself, but I've been meaning to because I hear nothing but fantastic things and it looks right up my alley.
You should.
$35 from the Chaotic Doctor. Hey guys, thank you for the vocal gymnastics, John. Got another one for you, but don't worry, it's one last character voice. Bit long though, so I'm leaving it to discretion. In any voice you want, can you do the Indianapolis speech from Jaws? Transcript for the monologue at the bottom of this article. Okay, you know, I think I've only fully watched Jaws from beginning to end once.
Same.
Never fully watched it, to be honest.
Oh, what? It's okay.
I've seen like bits and pieces throughout the years.
So have I. It's like you get enough. You understand that just sharks
Yeah,
bad news.
you get most of it. You're like, yeah, all right.
And for me, I've never watched it ever.
Wow.
No, my pickles are spilling.
See what you did, Jason?
I don't have another pair of pants.
Oh, so this is the speech that the dude is saying to
Oh, fuck,
like
that's right.
describe like the horrors of the shark itself, to like dissuade the folks from considering to pursue the shark, if I recall correctly. You know what? We can read this in the Skeletor voice. I was gonna say, I can probably read this in my Skeletor voice. So sure. All right. All right. Let's see. Japanese submarine slammed 2 torpedoes into her side, Chief. We was coming back from the island of Tinian to Let. We just delivered the bomb, the Hiroshima bomb. 1,100 men went into the water. Vessel went down in 12 minutes. Didn't see the first shark for about half hour. Tiger, 13-footer. You know what? You know how you know what they... What the hell? You know how you know that in the water, Chief? That's not a sentence. You can tell by looking from the dorsal to the tail. We didn't know. What we didn't know was that our bomb mission was so secret, no distress signal had been sent. They didn't even list us overdue for a week. Very first light, Chief. Sharks coming cruising by. So we formed ourselves into tight groups. It was sort of like you see in the calendars. You know, the infantry squares in the old calendars, like the Battle of Waterloo, and the idea was the shark come to the nearest man, that man, he starts pounding and hollering, and sometimes that shark, he go away, but sometimes he wouldn't go away. This is written very fucking weird. Now that I'm saying this out loud, it's like, oh, God. Sometimes
how the guy
that,
talked in the movie.
Yeah. Sometimes that shark looks right at you, right into your eyes. And the thing about a shark is he's got lifeless eyes, black eyes, like a doll's eyes. When he comes at you, he doesn't even seem to be living till he bites you. And those black eyes roll over white, and then you hear that terrible high-pitched screaming, The ocean turns red, and despite all of your pounding and your hollering, those sharks come in and they rip you to pieces. You know, by the end of that first dawn, lost 100 men. I don't know how many sharks there were, maybe 1,000. I don't know how many men, but they averaged about 6 an hour. Thursday morning, Chief, I bumped into a friend of mine, Herbie Robinson from Cleveland. Baseball player. Boston's mate. I thought he was asleep. I reached over to wake him up. He bobbed up, down in the water. He was like a kind of top, upended. Well, he'd been bitten in the half below the race. At noon on the 5th day, a Lockheed Ventura swung in low and he spotted us. Young pilot, a lot younger than Mr. Hooper here. Anyway, he spotted us, and a few hours later, a big old fat PBY comes down and started to pick us up. You know, that was one of the time I was most frightened, waiting for my turn. I'll never put on a life jacket again. So 1,100 men went into the water, 316 men come out. The sharks took the rest. June the 29th, 1945. Anyway, we delivered the bomb.
Also, fuck you, Linky.
Wait, what did I do?
You passed me.
It quickly,
so fucking weird.
That
Sir,
quote
this
quickly
is the
became
Wendy's.
Yeah, it quickly became an Abraham Simpson fucking quote.
Yeah,
it was a style at the time.
Which was the
we dropped the bombs of them, which was the style at the time.
You know, the mention of Mr. Hooper that reminded me of one of the best like early Family Guy kind of ways when it was like Sesame Street in the hood.
No, I don't remember that at all.
Yeah, let me see. Family Guy.
Oh, I'm on fire.
Oh, fuck. Big bomb bag, big bomb bag.
Yo, you got the bomb bag too?
No.
Oh.
I can't even get. I don't even have time to get the bomb back. I've fallen so far behind you.
starting to run together. The show contains adult content and is brought to you by the letter H.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Hello. Son of a bitch. I'm on my way. Some poor bastard got his head blown off down at a place called Hooper's.
I remember this.
I wish you wouldn't drink so much, Bert.
Well, Ernie, I wish you wouldn't eat cookies in the damn bed!
Bert, you're shouting again, Bert.
Come on, Bert.
I fucking love early Family Guy so much.
We have $10 from yet another Let's Player.
It's time to bomb some Dodongos.
Been watching you for 10 years now after finding your Sonic 06 review. Your videos and SGB always make my day. Feel free to not answer this if it's too personal, but I was wondering how your mom was doing following her illness a few years ago. I hope she's doing well.
Oh,
anyway, I wish you all luck and hope no Eagle Coots attack Clark this year. So you're referring to when my mom had the aneurysm, 2019. Yeah, because it was right before the pandemic.
That was 19, yes.
Yeah, it was right before the pandemic. I mean, oof, my God, can you imagine?
It was like the day after the stream, too.
Yeah. She's pretty much fully recovered since then, and you know she's up and about. She's up and active, and you know she's making the most with her time, and that's all I can really ask because it was a really fucking scary part of my life when all that happened. And no, it's not too personal. I made the fact to bring it to public when I made the YouTube video about it and the GoFundMe, and all I can say is that I'm very glad that she recovered and everything is on the up.
And her and I are friends on Facebook now.
Yeah.
That's great.
Are you? I don't.
Yeah, she added me after TMG.
Facebook.
I was like, okay, why not?
Suspicious.
Yeah. I got my eye on you, boy.
Nah, I love your mom. She's really sweet.
$20 from Chris Teaster. Hey, John, finally able to donate this year. Thank you to everyone for all the hard work. By the way, John, I know you don't like these questions, but do you think you'll ever do a Mass Effect or Dragon Age marathon? Those two franchises are personal favorites of mine.
Eventually.
It's not so much that I don't like those questions. It's more like I get those kind of questions all the time. And my answer to that is yes, eventually. Because, again, I plan on doing this until the day I die or until I become a billionaire, and then I'll start making videos at my leisure, which is like once every 6 months. Yeah, like I get requests for a lot of things all the damn time, and all I can really say is that I'll eventually get to it. So that's really all I can really say about that. $3.66 from Matthew Griffin, I think it's called. Greetings, everyone. I can't donate much this year, but I'm pulling off for you. Keep being amazing. Thank you very much. I think it's a Makoti on their profile picture, actually. $5.30 from Sapphire. Hi, Johnny and all. This is my first time donating to a charity stream, and I'm glad to contribute to a cause like this.
Fuck yeah.
Hope you all have a good day/night. Yeah? What happened? What?
It's our first time donating. I'm celebrating that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't sure.
Hell
I hit the lottery. $55 from Night MC. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well and enjoying the games in each other's company. Every one of you is doing great work by taking time out of your lives for this event. So, a question for anyone who cares to answer. What do you think would be a good Zelda-themed addition to the Super Nintendo World section at Universal Studios Park? It can be a ride, a show, a restaurant, meet and greet, themed popcorn stand, whatever you want to see. Thanks again for your time. I like a Legend of Zelda meet and greet. You meet Link and nothing fucking happens. Like he doesn't actually say anything because he can't speak.
Beat Ganondorf, he kills you.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just got bombed.
Just bring the slingshot minigame.
I actually talked to a friend about this. I think what would be cool would be have a small meet and greet at a Temple of Time, and you could do like the Sword in the Stone thing and just have the Master Sword there.
Yeah.
Like in a way as a cool photo, like op or something like that.
I will disinfect the shit out of that sword.
Granted.
A Master Sword area and Great Deku Tree.
Or
how about how about a
Kirby's
Castle
Air
Town?
I do have a pop
Zelda
quiz.
Yeah.
So I've been to the Super Nintendo World,
That's
and they're being very generous by calling it Nintendo World. Everything was Mario, but there was one thing that wasn't. Guess what other thing is represented?
Luigi?
Pikmin.
Mario Kart.
Yes, that was it. Pikmin.
Yeah, because you can find Pikmin across the venue, I believe.
And a little thing I like there is that the what do you call it? The wet floor signs they have are shaped like bananas.
Oh,
Apparently,
yeah.
those are
I
actually
remember that.
pretty common now. Like I see them elsewhere now. I'm like,
Yeah, I
oh,
remember seeing pictures of that.
they didn't make them just for Universal. It's so cool though.
Well,
I like to think of it as a Mario Kart reference.
So Super Nintendo World is getting an actual Donkey Kong expansion in Japan, and I think it's getting the full thing in Florida.
Yeah, Florida's gonna get the best
Hollywood
one,
just
I
got
think.
the shit end of the stick because Hollywood has like no space to make anything.
An actual expandong, you say?
Wow.
Big dog. Curious.
Okay. Yeah, they don't expand Universal Hollywood. They replace things
They're
at Universal
expanding you.
Hollywood.
I want a shooting gallery for Zelda.
There you go.
No, not the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask one. I want the Link to the Past one.
I want Link Crossbows training.
With the guy on the drum that beats the fucking shit out of it every time you hit the target.
I mean,
exactly.
if you,
and then like
Oh, you know what would be fun if they had like a duck hunt ride.
I
That'd be
was
fun.
just about to say that.
Yeah.
Like, if you want Zelda themed, yeah, but if you just want a Nintendo themed one, a duck hunt, like a full size duck
Wait,
hunt,
what?
a shooting event, shooting
Garrett?
gallery. I think it would be great.
That'd be fun.
So this is what you do: you make a wild gunman ride and put the DeLorean next to it.
Yes. Oh, that's actually where the
Oh,
DeLorean used
she's
to be.
naked.
How about just like a Hogan's Alley sort of thing? Yeah,
I'm gonna have to-
Hogan's Alley.
I'm gonna.
I don't know. That's fine. I sent it to
save
him.
and quit, and I need to do something really quick because someone just joined my game and they left.
Oh, wait, does it have multiplayer?
Yes, so I'm playing this on the multiplayer version of ModLoader because I want to
Right.
get the mods to work on this thing, and
Right,
someone
right.
just joined the game, and I'm like, huh?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't think Mats can do that.
No.
Nope. Plus one for the old school, and minus one for Link. You just got a bunch of puss funk.
Sorry, I'm burping so much. These are like the kind of sudden ones you can't like.
You know, nothing's stopping you from muting the mic either.
But like they're so sudden, it's like they're out before I'm even like, oh, I'm about to burp.
Bro, you can feel it coming up, right?
I don't feel them stewing. Is the problem?
Why does Ganon look like that on your screen?
That's a great fairy.
Oh, I thought that was Ganon.
Chess! JC Prime 404 with $100. Hi everyone, glad to catch another extra live stream. Always great to catch these every year. I want to say thanks to John for introducing me to so many new games over the years. Your Final Fantasy VI video finally got me into the Final Fantasy series outside of 7, and your Resident Evil marathons got me into the series after ignoring it for forever. My question to you all is this: what series were you recommended that you were pleasantly surprised by? Here's to a great stream.
Yakuza.
Yeah, same.
All right, so someone recommended Yakuza to you, or Yakuza, whatever you pronounce it, and you is like, oh yeah, this is actually pretty
Yeah,
fucking
it rocked.
fire. Yeah,
And believe it or not, my first game was the black sheep of the franchise. I played Yakuza 3 for my first.
yeah.
And I was expecting, gritty crime drama. I was not expecting Dad of the fucking year.
Anybody else? Because I'm trying to think. for this.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
Or were you pheasantly surprised?
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Who's that?
I
Was that
was
a
not
song?
really interested until a friend showed me stuff about it. Like, okay, maybe I should. And now I want to play all the games.
This is sort of applicable for me specifically because I did see the game in action beforehand, but Mega Man Legends. Mega Man Legends 1, Misadventures of Trombone, and 2, I were all very pleasantly surprised by. And not so much Misadventures of Trombone, because that's more just a collection of minigames than anything. But I did genuinely enjoy my time from beginning to end with both Legends and Legends 2.
That's why I showed it off.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
That's the first one.
Well, the first one at the very least, but the second one, like outside of like some quirks I have with like the world's design and all that sort of shit, I find was a step up from Legends, just gameplay wise. And I was just, yeah, this is a great time.
I don't know, man. Like, I agree with the gameplay aspect of Legends 2, but Legends 1 just felt a little better for me.
That's what I said.
Catalogs is just so cozy.
Yeah, I liked Catalogs more than the areas you explored in Legends 2. I will absolutely agree with that. But still, the point is, I really ended up liking the Legends universe.
There we go.
So now I am on the boat with the rest of you guys, hoping one day a Legends 3 is a possibility. Never say never, but man, I hope it does come to fruition one day.
Linky, are you okay? There you are.
Yeah. I had to do something so that way people don't join my game and suddenly beat the game.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
I love back in the day when Legends was still fairly new. No one liked it because it was a 3D Mega Man.
Which is so weird how people were so like on and off about that because I was reading an old PlayStation magazine review of Symphony of the Night that thrashed the game to bits because it was 2D and it wasn't 3D. But
how wrong they would be.
And it's
what magazine was it?
I don't remember the exact magazine
Weekly.
thing. Okay.
And to be honest,
I guess that's on me.
To be honest, that's exactly what I was going to sort of point out. Like if it was PSM magazine, for instance, yeah, okay, so the PlayStation magazine that was trying to push 3D games when Sony was trying to push 3D games, they were the ones that were biased against the 2D game. Seems unusual.
But it's so
The
fucking
IGN,
weird,
is
man.
that you?
Like how a lot of 2D games in the PlayStation N64 era were bashed just because they were two-dimensional. Like fuck the actual quality of the game itself. Just because it's 2D, it's automatically not as good as a 3D adventure, no matter how shitty or good that 3D adventure actually is.
I read the
Which
same
is
thing
like
about
Jesus
Bayonetta
fucking
4.
Christ. What were you saying, Trav? Trav, you're so far away, dude.
Okay. I was reading the same thing about Mega Man X4 when I was doing my research for it a while ago.
Yeah.
Not so. Good night.
Good night, Pookie.
Have a good night.
Yeah, guys. Good night.
Are you gone?
What'd you do that for? I didn't mean. Darn it! If that's your idea of a joke, then you've lost your mind.
My God, Krillin!
That's when Krillin threw the rock at Goku when he was
Yeah, well, he was a Super Saiyan.
in Super Saiyan. Yeah, I remember that.
Super Saiyan this. Ah, my eye!
I don't know what
He's
magazine it
just
was,
like-
but there was a comparison between Symphony of the Night and Castlevania 64. It says like, look at the N64 version; it's in 3D. That's the future. Meanwhile, PlayStation 1 has this wimp ass 2D animation.
Oh my God.
Meanwhile, guess which one
Nintendo
eats like
fanboy
wine and which
magazine.
age like milk?
Yeah, I was gonna say, which one are the ones we were playing now? Yeah, thought so. 3. But damn, man, like people were really fucking stupid like 20 something years ago in regards to just like just because.
That's
Yeah, I know. No,
not really.
I mean, the actual answer is like people are still stupid with this sort of shit.
What?
Yeah,
You think people aren't
well,
smart?
Sort of thing. No,
They're-
man,
they're-
because
people are-
because what back then it was the game is 2D and not 3D, and nowadays is this game's not The Last of Us. That sort of shit. Like if it is not a behind the back cinematic masterpiece from Naughty Dog, it doesn't fucking count. And it's like, touch grass, you piece of shit.
I hated the start of the PS4 generation where everything
Yeah.
had to be a third person behind the camera thing.
Yeah.
Fucking Batman Arkham Knight Batman Arkham Knight didn't have to be like camera forced to be in the back. Like they didn't have to do that.
Batman Arkham Knight didn't need the fucking Batmobile in every goddamn place. That was the real problem. I'm not gonna lie. Like a third of the way through the game, I was starting to really fucking hate the Batmobile.
Yeah, people still do that though. They take their own.
They use the Batmobile.
They take their own bias and then they decide what it is that they want. The biggest problem is that there's a difference between this isn't good and this is not for me, and that's just the issue. Is you see that nowadays. Let's not look at that 30-year-old magazine and act like that doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, that's what people should say. Is this is not for me or this is bad, and
Yeah. And I feel like that is an important distinction, like, that you learn growing up, right? Because, like, 10, 15 years ago, I'm totally guilty of saying that this game is dog shit and you're a piece of shit for liking this game or thinking it's good. That's what drives me under, like nowadays.
Yeah, another big thing we have now, too, is just that, like, we don't view games as a thing you ever play more than once. It's like, okay, you get through it once, and that's that. Where a lot of games, mainly platformers, Sonic, Mario, etc., they kind of benefit from you playing through it more often and, learning the paths and whatnot.
I honestly think, like...
Oh, your mic's still off because you spilled your pickles.
That's fine.
Well, what about pickles?
I was just gonna say, I spilled pickles. Don't
Yeah,
worry
she has to
about
turn her
it.
mic off to clean up. I never turned it back on.
It was just
I thought
pickles.
John,
I
you
thought
gotta
I heard
visit
her talking, and I'm like, does she know her mic's not on?
She never bought me to turn it back on. That's our bad.
Yeah, I didn't say anything important. It doesn't matter.
That's not true.
All right, do I want to buy beans?
Yeah.
No, that's not important.
Yes, I would love to sell you magic beans.
Eat beans. They're good for your soul.
And they make you fart.
But the more you fart, the better you feel. So eat your beans and a magical fruit.
Yeah, I don't think my coworkers agree with that take, Matt.
I thought it was with every meal.
It may not be 3 a.m., but we are buying beans, boys.
And every kiss begins with K.
This
you're not
motherfucker's
wrong.
eating beans.
I forgot about the fucking beans. Okay.
Yeah,
They are. If you're going for
non-fungible
100%,
beans.
if you're going for 100%, they suck. But at the same time, if you're not, they are completely useless.
They form a few shortcuts for you regardless. Death Mountain. They help you save time on the Bigoron race.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Big Goron? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You're going for the Bigoron sword.
No, I'm not.
Oh, so you were responding to what I said about replayability.
Thank you. I was like, am I high? Did you never actually said anything?
I was.
Yeah, okay.
Because I was saying, like, a lot of RPGs would... Thank you for reminding me. A lot of RPGs benefit from going through a second time, because if a developer did a good job with their game story, I think there's a lot of details that you won't necessarily notice the first time around. Like, even if it's little things. So having that second go through, at least, it, like, opens your eyes. You're like, oh, that's a sneaky little trick. And I think that really is, like, a good sign of, like, a good story.
Yeah, I mean, a big one, like, this really came up when Sonic Mania came out, was that folks who never played Sonic before, they kind of just struggled through the game to get to the end one time. It didn't really get it, when it's like, that's not really how you're supposed to experience Sonic. I mean,
but they don't know that though.
Yeah,
and you
if
can't
it's
hold
the
that
first
against.
time.
You can't hold that against.
It's
them.
just that.
Excuse me, sir. You're playing it wrong.
Yeah.
What, if you would let me speak, is that's because back in the 90s, okay, Sonic was the only game you had with your Sega, so
Yeah, exactly. It's
you
like-
played it over and over, and you
Right,
learned
right.
how to jive with it, so to speak.
Yeah.
Right.
Where modern tendencies don't really lean that way, where you just get through the game once and are like, oh, okay, I'll play the next one now.
It's not. I mean,
When
not even
games
so
were a
much.
little
Hold
harder
on,
to
but not even
get.
so much about that. But it's not even like. Not so much that, but there's also so many other things to play too.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
what I
break my
mean.
neck.
So it's
There's
like,
so much you can play now.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. So if they play the game only once, decided and move on to another thing, I don't think that's on
It's
them
not
though.
wrong.
Yeah,
No.
that's not wrong. I'm not gonna get on them for that.
I'm not saying that's not playing
But
it,
the
I
problem
think
comes when
there's-
those people are like, how could anyone like Sonic? This was stupid. And
But
it's
that's
like,
Sonic
well,
every fucking game though.
that's it. I know it's
Yeah.
every game.
You're fighting a battle I don't think you'll ever win.
Yeah,
Yeah, nobody hates Sonic fans more than Sonic fans.
The Geek Critique did a great video explaining just how the loss of the value of replay value.
Yeah.
Just
I don't know.
frankly, I would rather have a game that takes, 5 hours to play, but is fun every time, and you can get better at it, than a game that has like a 30-hour campaign, and it's like, this
Why
sucks,
did I thought you said
know?
battery acid?
Well,
I don't
I
know
got
why
thirsty.
I thought. It's okay.
Depends on what you want. Some games, some people don't want that. Some people don't want to play a game where the enjoyment is doing the same thing, what they view as
repetition.
doing the same thing over
Right,
and over
right.
and over again.
And some people may want to have a splurge in battery acid.
Hey,
You know,
I mean,
some
we all
people-
know the best way. I mean, we all know the best way to play video games is in a 100-part playthrough on YouTube.
Right.
Hell yeah.
I'll play through a game a couple of times, but for the most part, I like especially if I'm playing like a role-playing game or something, I like a good story. I like a good narrative that drives me through, and it's not going to be the same thing when I do it again, but I want that first time to be a significant experience. So, and there are games where I can't wait to go through this again. But sometimes there are games where I'm just like, no, games that I feel like are designed around you going through multiple times. What they're usually missing is a lot of story and stuff, because I feel like that's rare. I feel like there's a rare balance I feel like it's rare to have a game that's 150 hours and you want to play through it multiple times.
Yeah.
For me, anyway. I mean, I know some people that are like, this is my 4th time going through Persona 5. I'm like, all right, I don't have that kind of time.
This is my 80th time going through Ocarina of Time.
This is my
will
50th
say-
time playing Persona 5. Man, just go to Japan already.
I'm that way with DK64.
Something I do for fun sometimes now, I've started doing, is I spent so many of my later years just playing Sonic as not as a real deal speedrunner, but the goal is to get through as fast as I can. But sometimes what I do now is I'll take a step back and I'll play it like I did when I was a kid, where I try to pull off tricks. So I still think one of the most satisfying tricks to pull off is in Green Hill Zone. After you go for that loop, you go for those tunnels.
Yeah, what about?
There's a way you can jump from that where you normally land on the other side. If you land just right, you can roll back up the tunnels and go play around in the first half of the stage again.
All right, time for the best part of Ocarina of Time right here, folks. Let's
really
go.
satisfying to pull that jump off.
Weep.
But I was like that was like the way you played when I was younger.
See, like I feel sad that I don't have that same experience as you, because I'm just not that good at games. It sounds like a fun concept, but to someone like me, that just means like hours and hours and hours and hours of just getting frustrated with myself.
That's just
so I don't think I would play the game exactly that same way. Not that it's bad. It's just it would be a different
all drive different
experience.
ways.
And then,
all games have rules. Sometimes the rules don't buy with you. That happens.
I'm very much the kind of person.
That guy's
Best part of Ocarina of Time.
How long is he gonna do that, Linky?
I bought Rain World recently. I'm still on the first area because I can't fucking jump.
Why?
I'm
Rain-
crying. I've
Rain
been playing
World?
for like an hour.
Rain World. Rain World.
Party time.
Raincoat?
No, the one with the slug
Oh
cats.
shit! I think
I can't fucking jump.
Rain World.
Why did they hold on Humpty Dumpty so long like that?
He is like, now presenting the water dungeon.
They thought he was handsome.
12 o'clock midnight.
Oh boy.
Well, we're almost halfway there.
Almost halfway there, yeah.
Oh, no, I see it. Rain
Emphasis on almost halfway there.
What do you mean?
Oh, right, because at 2 o'clock, something magical is going to happen.
Yeah, it becomes 1 o'clock.
They set me on fire and used me as a token of good luck. That's
I thought Biden was getting rid of
Hold
that.
on a second. That's the Halloween event.
Yeah, who told you?
We're past that.
Whoops, I missed it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to
no,
getting rid
thank
of
God
it.
I missed it, because I really don't like being set on fire.
Apparently, it got held up in the votes
It always does.
because they were arguing about which time to keep.
Daylight.
Kidding me?
No, because I remember hearing that after this shift tonight, they're not going to ever just do it.
They
again.
wouldn't do it anymore.
Oh, no,
And
I
that-
don't want to see on this one.
And yeah, and Ben, what you're saying is apparently was exactly the problem.
Yeah.
People wanted to switch at November and then have this be the permanent time, But then other people wanted the summer version to be the permanent.
That's
time.
what I
Why
want.
don't we match up with the rest of the fucking?
I mean, it doesn't matter because of the tilt of the Earth's axis. It's going to get darker sooner anyway.
It doesn't matter. You're all going to die in the end anyway.
Yeah.
And the
Spoiler warning.
the
I
problem
read
is-
the last page first. They don't make it.
Because the problem is people are they're pissed off because it's getting dark too early. But if you want it to be if you want it to be lighter later, it's going to be dark when it's 8 o'clock and kids are going to school.
Yeah.
You know, so you don't want that. So that apparently was the thing that everybody. That's why the vote got held up, is because they were arguing about which one.
Just bring a flashlight.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's going to be dark at night, or it's going to be dark in the morning. You might as have it. You might as well have it be dark earlier, so that it's brighter in the morning and kids can go to
It
school.
doesn't matter if it's brighter in the morning. I went to school in the dark most of
Oh,
the year.
here we go. 15 miles.
I used to walk a mile to school every day.
I would wait for the C bus at 6:30 in the morning. Dark as my
Have you
asshole.
ever heard of Vietnam? I used to do that every morning.
In -8-degree weather,
did,
where
Trav?
I could
My
spit on
point
the floor.
is that
and
I don't-
can fucking spit on the floor. I'm
I
talking,
get it.
goddammit.
I
I'm
get it.
spit
You're-
on the
you're-
floor, and it freezes.
I get it. You're arguing to me
And
like I'm the one making
that-
the vote.
Yeah, like that is totally what
I'm
I
just
want
telling
for
you
everybody
what they,
else.
It's not
what I had
bad
heard.
though. It's just dark. It's not. The
Chat.
dark doesn't hurt.
Bad things happen
dads
in
are
the dark.
Dads are fighting.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
dads are arguing.
Okay, so it's dark when I come home from school.
One of them
no.
wants the thermostat at
Guys,
68.
I'm
One of them
scared.
wants it at 66.
This ain't hard. Hey,
Hey,
Derek's rating us with a party of Derek's
Hey.
rating us with
Derek.
a party of 38. Thank you very
so
much,
hard.
Derek. Much appreciated.
You're
Oh, we're
fucking
awake.
believable.
We're awake. Thank
we're
you for
bitching.
coming by, guys. I appreciate it. Donate.
I want to be part of
Hello.
TLDR, the kids should just get good. Anyway, this charity is for kids.
Here is my take on the clock. I go to work
get
at
it.
6 o'clock in the morning. I get home at 5 in the afternoon. It is demoralizing as fuck leaving work and it's already dark and I can't go out.
That's what your days off are for.
I want there to be light when I get done work.
Just
I don't
fucking
give a
up during
shit.
your day off.
Welcome to the
That
stream.
took me in a
Yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody.
No one's paying attention.
They're arguing
No,
about
don't
when
give a
they
shit.
want it
They
to
ran
be
away.
dark for daylight savings time.
I don't care. Let it be
Light
dark
in the
24/7.
morning
I'm
doesn't
gonna
matter
kill
to
the
me. I am
sun.
Yeah.
waking up and driving to work.
Here's
I
a
don't do
walk into a
anything in the
Kingdom
morning.
Here's a hot take. In another couple weeks, it's gonna be dark both in the morning and at night. We're gonna be fucked.
Yeah,
It
that's
doesn't
the
matter.
problem.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying. It
it's
doesn't
gonna be
matter.
dark no
Winter
matter
bitches.
what.
Because if we stay on daylight saving time, okay, what the hell is that?
No, that's
The sun never sets before 5 o'clock. When we do this other
Oh,
thing,
back to Alaska.
it goes down at 4:45, and it's like, oh, okay.
But I'm saying, dude, it's like it doesn't matter whether or not we shit the hour.
Yeah,
shit the
Agent,
hour.
I have no
we
idea.
set the hour back or forward because of just how the Earth fucking rotates. It's going to get dark earlier
But
anyway.
I just said,
Welcome to the
I know it gets
season
dark
of
earlier,
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
it doesn't get dark while I'm still at work.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
my
You
point. Because the earliest sunset, I think, is like 4:40.
Right.
And if we stay on DST, the earliest will be 5:40, which is still early, but I'm not leaving
People who
work
work night
in the
shifts
dark.
are gonna call us privileged
I don't
little
care if
bitches.
there's light in the morning. I am driving to work to go sit in an office all day.
Oh, how sad
Rot-
for you to drive in the
Rot-
dark.
Rotse64, aka
I'm not
Hector,
sad
with
about it, 'cause I don't
$125
care.
says, "Where
Hit
am
that
I?
midnight
I
grumpy.
agree."
I can't see in the dark.
Does it really matter if it's daylight outside if people are just gonna use their fucking blackout curtains and just sit in their room all day?
I take offense to that remark because I do.
I wish I had blackout curtains.
I do. I have them. They're awesome. You get them real cheap at Walmart too.
So I still.
Okay, Mick, that's a dumb argument because that guy will use his headlights
Dragoon, I
if
didn't
the
do it
sun
this
goes
time.
down earlier. You're just shifting what time of day the problem
You
is.
thought you got out of it. You didn't get out of it.
I feel like we hit something with this topic.
Everybody's so
Broke
tilted.
inside.
Yeah, Mitch K with $2 says, "Here's another $2. Glad it's going to something worthwhile."
Thank
Johnny,
you.
in too many games, you took suggestions for anime-based games, so here's one more. If you're for some reason looking for even mind-numbing repetition, even more mind-numbing repetition in the game, check out the GBA Yu Yu Hakusho games, and you might just fall asleep.
Yeah.
It's not
I would say any anime like had a game.
They're also remaking the anime.
What? No.
No, yeah, they are.
No.
Now you
take it
lost her.
back. No, don't do this to me.
Yeah, isn't it live action?
Yeah, don't turn the clocks back.
Why do they think remaking 90s anime automatically makes it better? It was already
I
good. That's why
don't-
people watched it in the 90s.
Yu Yu
Why don't they
Hakusho.
understand?
Isn't it like a live action thing they're doing?
No, I
would
think that they're
argue-
doing a live
I would
action, but I
argue-
thought they were doing the anime too.
We found the hill Ben will die on, and you found the hill I will die on.
I would argue though, in that case, in the '90s, good anime was hard to come by if you didn't already know what to look for.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
know, like
Hey, did we pass 11,000?
Yeah,
like an hour ago.
Yeah.
We're looking close to
I think we already. I think we already.
getting
did
close.
this. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
We did.
apart
We did, yeah.
apart from live action, Yu Yu Hakusho gets
That wasn't me.
anime remake
That
in
was me.
2024.
Damn, lady.
Damn
Please,
pickles.
no more.
Ladies,
It's actually only
get the
about
fuck out of here.
$310 from it.
That felt good.
One
actually.
pair of
It's
pants
the pickles and
later.
soda.
Actually, that's fitting because you did lose a pair of pants just
Wait,
now.
wait.
Remake in 2024.
What?
Hey, Linky, quick question.
Yeah.
The heart piece that's up above Dodongo's cavern, do you need something for that?
So you can do it either two
You
ways.
can do a jump.
No,
Yeah.
Robert R. It's there's an anime remake also.
You know where the bomb flower is up on the top, where you basically open Dodongo's cavern. If you do a
Yeah.
backflip on an angle, you can basically make it there. You'll
You
take
can
some
get by
damage.
with a rolling jump. I did it. Saves you about 7 years.
Why is Linky in a uvula?
Listen, I got bored while you guys were talking about daylight
Side
saving
to
time.
Oh man!
Okay,
Drop
I'm
it,
sorry,
drop
I
it.
was
Oh,
too wrapped up.
Linky, you found it.
Oh.
Is that Javi's G-spot? Singer.
Ugh.
Well, it's gone now.
Crushed it.
He's not gonna feel anything. Did I just experience cock and ball torture?
No, you just.
Now, speaking of which,
The Legend of Zelda Cheers for the Children presents Tongue Twisters with Clark.
Oh,
Oh, good.
no. Oh, shit. Okay, here
so
we go.
Clark, daylight saving? No, I'm not doing that.
What?
I
you want me
believe
to-
the next one is from Trios.
Okay, here we go. Watch that. In a view, a humble Vaudevillian veteran, cast vicariously as both victim and villain by the vicissitudes of fate.
Vicissitudes.
Okay, yeah.
Vicissitudes of fate. This visage, no mere veneer of vanity, is a vestige of Cox pop-up.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This visage, no mere veneer of vanity, is a vestige of Cox. This visage, no mere veneer of vanity, is a vestige of the Vox Populi, now vacant, vanished. However, the Valerius Vestation of a bygone
Vexation.
Vexation. Yeah.
vexation stands vilified and has vowed to vanquish stands vivified and has vowed to vanquish these venal and virulent vermin, vanguarding vice and you fucker.
What the? I don't know what that word means.
Vouchsafing. It probably means to like get a voucher from a movie theater and chafe it. I don't know. Vouch.
I mean, you're the expert here, Clark. You're the one who works at a movie theater.
I would love
actually,
for Clark to start reading the works of Edgar Allan Poe.
Vouchsafing. The violently
Which one, though?
vicious and ferocious violation of the vaudevilles. Volitions. The only verdict is vengeance, a vendetta held as a votive, not in vain, for the value and veracity of such shall one day vindicate the.
You almost got it.
One day vindicate
Take a
the
breath.
Stop getting off.
I do that anyway. I'm home.
I jacked it twice since I was asked to do
There was a
tongue
little
twister.
woo back there for me that got me.
It's okay. Vindicate, vigilant, and the ferocious.
Oh, I'm caught.
Wow.
Virtuous.
Virtual mission.
All right, read the last line. You got it.
Verily.
Virtuous mission.
What the fuck does that mean? Verily, this Vichy so we say.
Fishy swa?
Fishy swa. It's fishy swa.
Vichy swa.
Yeah.
Of verbiage, veers, most verbose.
Wrong garden.
So let me slippy add. Let me simply add that it is very. Let me do this again. So let me simply add that it is. Simply add that it is my very good honor to meet you, and you may call me V.
What the fuck is this from?
That really wanted you to say vagina, and you resisted.
Yeah,
I thought he was about to say something like, "Let me split the ad revenue" or something.
Yeah, what is that from? Because that
they don't. Nobody talks about that plot point.
Oh, after Trios went to bed like 3 hours ago.
Oh, that was from V from Vendetta.
Yeah, that was V from Vendetta.
Oh, it was. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I've never seen it. Is that the guy with the weird mask and the mustache?
Oh yeah, that's the 4chan movie.
Based
yes.
off guy.
You know what's funny?
You're
In the episode of Drake and Josh, where Drake pretends to be a doctor, he makes up the name Fishy Swaz. I thought that was just a made-up word.
No, it's
No,
potato soup.
I think of I think of Batman Returns.
It's
Oh yeah, yeah, Vichy Swa, sir.
because,
The
it's-
cold
it's,
soup.
It's cold.
Yeah.
Like it's fishy swa, sir. It's
Correct.
supposed to be
Okay.
cold.
Soup.
Like it's supposed to be cold.
Rats with rings, do your
But,
thing.
like,
Oh, I love
potato
that
soup
movie.
cold sounds terrible.
Well, good
Wait,
job not
who?
saying vagina.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say vagina,
Why
but
is there
everything
a
else.
cow on top of the mountain?
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
cow there is going to help you out. If you play Mountain
that cow is
Opponent's
save
Song,
the world.
you can get some free milk. It's just there if you need like extra help before going up Death
Oh,
Mountain.
why is it there?
Because the cow wants to go where it wants to be. If a cow wants to be on a fucking mountain, that's his
wants
fucking
freedom.
business.
Rory's
It took
long.
an embarrassing long time to get that.
I don't know why I read Guy Fawkes' Guy Fieri.
As it should be.
Holy
As we
fuck,
celebrate the
dude.
Fell
I
Pine of
think I think I'm mentally toasted.
I know the
Mark's not
feeling.
even here.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Guy
sorry.
Fieri
I'm
fried
sorry to
my
interrupt.
brain.
That's
Sorry.
for Flavor Town.
No, you're good. You're good.
Hang on.
She's stuck.
In
By the
and
way,
out.
Oni, if you're still in the chat, the crowd makes it harder for me to aim with the boomerang.
That was really fucking good.
Just sticks right in the head, I know.
Oh.
Good.
We celebrate the failed pilot of Blow Up Doll.
That's what Guy Fawkes is all about.
Blow
Blow
up
doll?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Boy,
a,
is Chief LeVar gonna feel silly quoting him.
So if
all right.
So if we have a
Rory's lawn.
Fox Max is for 4chan, the Guy Fieri mask is for Redditors.
He's the
Clark,
guy that's
continue on.
like. He's the guy like he's the chef, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got the frosted tips like the
Where he
sun,
says it's
like
Flavor
the
Town, and then he goes to Flavor Town.
Oh, he has great hair. Rory's lawn rake. Well, Rory's
Oh, it's not
lawn.
gonna be that.
Yeah, Rory's lawn rake rarely rakes really right. Luckily, rabbits like to cause nucleus.
What?
Lucky rabbits like to cause a ruckus. There you go. I looked right at Larry's.
I hope that's a sound clip. I look right at Larry's dick.
I looked right at.
Hey, Larry.
Show me some.
I looked right at Larry's rally and left in a hurry. Round and round the rugged rocks, the rugged rascal ram. There we go.
Good.
Yeah, I'll give that time. I'll give that time.
Nucleus.
Nucleus.
It's
I was
pronounced
rabbits don't create
nucleus. Oh, son of a bitch.
You make nuclear fission with rabbits.
All right, let's do one more.
Oh, one more?
Yes.
All right. For a long time, it gave me nightmares. Having to witness an injustice like that.
I forgot
It was
about
a
the song I've
constant.
heard a time on this part.
Shut up. That's Baronade.
It was a constant reminder of how unfair this world can be. I could still hear them taunting him. Silly rabbit.
Tricks are for kids.
Tricks are for kids. Come, they said. How come?
Why did the kids say that?
79 times in the Word of God where this word is used, come, and that's not coming.
Oh my God. All right,
Hey.
finish it off.
Hey, come. Wait. Oh my God. How come they couldn't just give him some cereal?
Personal space.
Rabbit tricks are for kids.
This is for kids.
Silly rabbit tricks are for kids.
You're getting way too close.
Golden Grams are great, though. What's your guys' favorite
How
cereal?
come they just couldn't give him some cereal?
Fruity Pebbles, honestly.
Ooh, that's a.
All right.
I do like blueberry.
I feel my tastes have changed from childhood to adulthood because as a kid, teenager, young adult, I fucked with Cocoa Pebbles the most, and Honey Bunches of Oats, strangely.
That's fair.
Nowadays, I'm almost exclusively Honey Nut Cheerios and Cinnamon Life.
Dude, I love those
Cinnamon
cereals.
Life.
How do you feel
Cinnamon
about
Life.
Raisin Bran?
No, I can eat Raisin Bran.
I like Raisin Bran.
It doesn't.
Honestly.
It has to be post-brand Raisin Bran.
Why would you ever get a knockoff?
No, because Total had Total Raisin Bran for a while too.
I don't trust them.
I don't either.
I don't trust them.
But I feel every other Raisin Bran type cereal, it has the issue where the fucking raisins sink to the bottom of the bowl.
Oh yeah.
And it divides the cereal in half. You have the
Yeah.
bran flakes and you have the raisins in the bottom, which is fucking disgusting. Like, I'd rather the
Divide and
raisins...
conquer.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather the raisins be perfectly blended with the bran flakes so that
Oh,
there
yeah.
is a good amount of raisins in each bite.
You want to?
Oh, hey, we hit 20K
Yeah.
or 12K.
20K!
Don't scare me like that.
Wow. 12K. Let's go.
Good job for my
Shout out to
excuse me, stealing.
Shout outs to Matt, Mr. T, and Preston.
I better call Saul.
Fuck you, Baltimore.
Okay, so just so folks
There goes our
understand,
Baltimore viewers.
when we hit a goal like that, I just hit random buttons on the page I'm in, and I haven't been on this page yet.
Fuck. Tight, yeah.
Sure you have eggs? Yeah, I want to be safe, so I ordered a gross.
A gross? Dude, that's 144 eggs.
Oops.
Oops.
On a regular day. I love the
Why did I play when the fucking fairy spawned?
$12,000! Oh, that was really nice. I mean, it's a fact. You know, I've been eating this Cliff Bar all day, and I'm only now getting the screaming shits.
At $12,000, Johnny gets this
So
screaming
yeah,
shit.
you want the Raisin Bran Crunch.
No, I think
You're
that has
a
the
pussy.
the problem that I was talking about earlier. I think
Yeah.
is the worst with Raisin Bran Crunch.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
it
Walt
is.
Jr. was wrong about that one.
But like,
Yeah.
that's why
I
you
said
gotta do
Walt
the
Disney.
deep dive with your spoon.
Yeah, it's like, listen, I like the it's the Raisin Bran Crunch. Like, it's kind of unfortunate because I do fuck with that cereal. Like, I do like that coat of like honey
Yeah.
on the flake itself.
Yeah.
But the goddamn raisins sink to the bottom
Yeah.
of the bowl,
And like,
it's disgusting.
And
then
that's
there's
really
people who,
losing
like-
sleep over nothing.
Yeah, no, and listen, I'm totally aware of first world problems, but we're all here, and I'm gonna fucking complain about it. All right, so eat my ass.
No!
So put your
you know
dick in
what?
the cherry.
Coward.
Cheerio.
No, you know what? Fuck that.
But anyway, what were we saying?
One of my favorite Breaking Bad moments actually is, see, earlier in the show, Walt Jr. makes the whole thing that his mom should buy Raisin Bran Crunch because it's the better one.
Yeah.
Then in season 5, when Walt is rolling in money, there's just a
buys
scene
him
where he's
Raisin
just
Bran.
looking at the box of Raisin Bran Crunch with just a smile of satisfaction on his face, like, I made it. We got Raisin Bran Crunch. It's a little the thing I just like that always makes me
It's
smile.
the little things before that man's world is torn upside down.
Yeah.
It's the
Oh
little
yeah.
things before you ruin a life.
Yeah.
Well, I think $12,000 was a certain milestone we set for something. Tell us
Oh,
more,
that's right. I
John.
said it. We sell Linky.
I
All right,
don't
Link, you're going away.
locally.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. We already discussed it, man. You're going away to somebody.
Yep,
You were.
so we-
it was
Wait,
$12,000.
What?
So
Come
let's
on,
Oh god,
Link.
not again!
That's
Not again!
Link, what's a little human trafficking between friends? Come on.
So
Not
12
again!
So 12
Yes,
like,
again.
Holy
Yes,
shit! Let
Right.
Ben talk.
Wait. Yeah, I got the talking pillow now.
Oh my god.
So we agreed that Linky, 12 random winners, will get an hour with Linky to do repairs to their home.
My
Wait,
god.
what?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a piece of Linky, as in they like you cut him off. I was like, no.
I don't agree to this.
24,000.
Ah, okay.
That's too bad, Linky.
But I've got the talking pillow now.
So Linky's like
No,
a cat.
in
and
reality,
like
though, we talked about this. And 12K is what we decided would be our threshold to do a follow-up event. So what we'll do with that, anything we don't get to that we promised, or that we hope to get to for today, we will play it then, and we will throw some
Whatever.
CDI stuff inside it.
I think we should lead with the CDI stuff too, because here's the thing. If we decide to follow up on things that we couldn't play beforehand, Twilight Princess is another 24-hour stream. Like, let's not kid ourselves here. Twilight Princess is another goddamn 24-hour stream.
What's CD? I mean,
I think
CD
the
Interactive.
CD, because
A failed game system from the
explain in a
90s.
we
second.
did get a
Let
lot
him
of
get through
requests
this.
for them. I feel now we will have a follow-up stream to play the CDI Zelda games. All three. I don't know who's going to play what. That's something we can talk about later.
Yeah.
But thanks
Dates
to
to
you
be
guys
determined
breaking,
and
yeah,
everything.
dates to be determined and everything. Yeah, we don't have a set date for this yet. But $12,000 was the threshold that we set for ourselves to have a follow-up stream to play the CDI Zelda games. Because, whatever. It's, any excuse to raise more money for kids is a perfect excuse for me. So.
And also, you guys always kick so much ass in helping raise the funds for this cause that it's already giving back to you guys.
yeah.
So thank you
We
very
could be
much.
talking, and nothing happening, but because of you guys, we're earning this money for kids.
Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
I could just be in a room bullshitting with Ben for 5 hours, and I wouldn't get any money out of it.
I feed you normally.
I fed you last time.
You wanted to.
All right.
Getting weird.
It is
Hey,
getting past
you're
that
making
hour.
curry today.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
that's
is-
after midnight.
It is getting past that hour.
Welcome
the
to
dark
the
hour.
witching hour.
We're only 700 away from 13.
Wow.
Oh god, Ari?
Nomura! Damn, we lost all that money. We're back to $13. Holy shit! Like, god damn.
Damn.
Maybe
I
someday.
I hate to
Yeah,
say-
someone
those-
undonated.
Those chargebacks are insane.
I just like how 7 to 13 came up again. Like, son of a bitch.
Russ!
Let me go back to reading some donations though. In the
Ooh,
meantime. Let me see here.
I need to take Advil.
Let's take
That's a
ibuprofen
mood.
together. This is a $5 from Sun Gohan. Unfortunately, it's a request for Sabrina. Sabrina is not here at the moment, but they wanted to ask if Sabrina can do Eggman's announcements in Princess Peach's voice. If not, that's okay. Thank you for caring for the children. Thank you very much for the $5, Sun Gohan. It's $10 from Sondux. Hey everyone, hope the charity is going well so far, though with the explicit censors, I think it is anyway, because money is tight right now and saving up for trips next year. I'll only be able to donate once this go around. You guys don't need to like apologize or make excuse for not being able to donate. It's fine. Like again, any bit helps, and if you can't donate, just spreading the word does more than enough. Question, since Zelda is the topic at hand, what is the most annoying mechanic in the Zelda game that you love the most? Thank you for doing.
Durability.
Thank you for all doing this, and hope I can contribute more in the future. Love you all. Less than 3. Most annoying mechanic in a Zelda game you love.
In this game here, in Ocarina of Time, I can't think of any. I don't really have any
Aiming with the
things I
arrow.
dread, except for maybe
Dude,
the
I even like the fucking
stealth section.
What the fuck is it called when shit breaks? Weapon degradation.
Durability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. trying to think, because it's not a mechanic that you hate, but like a mechanic you find annoying.
Yeah, I'd say arrows.
How do you mean with arrows?
In the 64, I just can't aim.
The aiming.
Oh yeah, because you don't have an aiming reticle. You just have to eyeball that shit.
Losing consumables
Alright,
and Majora's
yeah.
Mask.
What'd you say, Slim?
Losing consumables and Majora's Mask.
Oh, when you travel back in time.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
The kinstones in Minish Cap.
Oh yeah, because you have to.
It's just
no. If there's
it just feels pointless. That's my only real. I feel like there was a different way to do something that felt fun, and I found it to be a tedious, kind of obnoxious way to do it.
It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know the question is an annoying thing in a Zelda game you like. But the problem is that in a Zelda game I like, there's not much I don't like, or there's not much I don't like or find annoying. That like is enough for a topic or a point in a discussion, because I'm thinking like my favorite Zelda games, right? Link to the Past, Majora's Mask, Link Between Worlds, and off the top of my head, I really can't think of something that I'd find overly annoying. Honestly, like Majora's Mask, I guess annoying mechanic is sometimes the time. You know, because no matter how well I plan my route or think I've planned my route, there will be periods where I'm just waiting for the time to pass until a certain event that I'm doing for that cycle loads up. I probably the one that probably sneaks up on me the most is actually the Romani stuff.
Yeah.
With the Alien game, because sometimes I'll finish my routine earlier than I thought I was going to. So it's like, okay, the only thing I have left to do is just do this mini game. So I'm going to head to the ranch, and then I'm twiddling my thumbs for like half an hour. Well, half an hour in game anyway.
Mm-hmm. Sondoc says, "Really, I should have said this in the case. In this case, what's the most annoying mechanic in your favorite Zelda game?"
Well, to be fair, I thought that was.
I think we're answering it. I think that's how we took the question.
Yeah, because the question itself was, "What's the most annoying mechanic in a Zelda game that you love the most?" Yeah. I was gonna say that's exactly it.
Yeah, so like, what's the most annoying mechanic in your favorite Zelda game, which is a secondary way of asking what's your favorite Zelda game.
Yeah.
How many got caught out by the sleep mode puzzle in Phantom Hourglass?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, not my favorite Zelda game, of course, but I fucking hated that mechanic in Phantom Hourglass.
Yeah, see?
I just slipped me right there.
Then according to the question, we don't want to hear it because it's not your favorite Zelda game. It's gotta be your favorite Zelda game.
Well, I guess by that extension then, all right, so not to restrict it to just favorite Zelda game, but just Zelda game period. What is like one of the most annoying mechanics you could think of in a Zelda game that you wish like wasn't a thing?
Auto
jumping. Having to go back and
because
forth.
my go-to answer for this one is always going to be original Link's Awakening. Whenever you rub up against something that you can interact with, whenever you have like rub against a rock or an interactable object that you need to upgrade to use, even when you have that item, you will still get that prompt.
Oh yeah.
And it drives me fucking insane. And I'm glad the Switch remake got rid of it. Does anybody else have a really super annoying mechanic in any Zelda game, not restricted to like just favorite one?
In Phantom Hourglass, you have to revisit that same goddamn temple each and every time, doing the same goddamn puzzles each and every time, going a little deeper each and every single time to progress forward with the game. Man. And there was no middle finger I have big enough that made me hate that shit.
The game doesn't even let you like open shortcuts.
You can open shortcuts with the new tools you get to an extent, but it still sucks to have to go through that shit all the fucking time.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody in the chat mentioned a Zelda game that forces you to do multiplayer. Which one was that? I scrolled.
Triforce Heroes.
Triforce Heroes.
To a lesser extent, Four Swords Adventures.
Yeah.
You can play Triforce Heroes by yourself. It's not the same game. It's not as elaborate, but you can play the story mode completely by yourself.
Oh, okay.
Four Swords on the GBA, you are required to play it multiplayer.
That's right.
Unless you have the DSi version.
Yeah. But you are required to play it multiplayer. But yeah, Triforce Heroes is great. It's just this like 5 hours.
Lost Four Swords DSi, that's lost media now, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's dumped.
Yeah, it's dumped, so it's never truly lost. But there's like outside of that, there's no legitimate way of playing that if you don't have a Nintendo DSi that had it downloaded.
I mean,
So
that's
what
the
is
same
that?
for
Is it?
any DSiWare because the shop's been gone for nearly a decade.
Yeah, there you go.
I think at some point they gave it for
Omega
free on
Link got one in
3DS.
part 2.
They gave it away
Yeah.
pretty early on in the
Yeah.
3DS's life.
Yeah, and then they brought it back in 2018 for like 2 days, and then it was
Realized
never
this is a
seen
mistake.
again.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry, we didn't mean to do that.
Oh, that's.
Speaking of reselling my life, I'm
We're-
gonna hop off for the night.
You're selling your life?
Yeah, Trav. Have a good night. Have a good night.
Later,
dude.
Trav.
Have a safe one, man.
Have a nice.
I don't know if
Thank
this
you.
counts.
Appreciate y'all.
Well,
If I don't
that's
make it
now.
back, if I don't make it back, I'm feeling a little
Tell
sick,
my
so
wife
I'm gonna
over.
go to bed early.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
By all
I
means,
tried,
get
buddy.
Get some
If I
rest.
don't make it back in time, y'all are awesome.
Send
So
one.
don't.
I love you, Trav.
We love
I
you, Trav.
too, Dad.
Take care, Trav.
Fuck you.
Is this because I tried to sell Linky?
Yes.
Good night, dumpster.
Have a good
No, I
night.
appreciate
God,
it.
why is Matt so lucky?
See it, Trav.
I don't know if this counts. Going back to that question.
Wait,
but
what?
It's purely a me thing. Using the boomerang in 3D games, because in 2D I absolutely love aiming that boomerang because I can try going for combos with mechanics, switches, enemies, and all.
Oh.
In 3D I feel nothing.
What?
You can try to get what
Never
you want in
feels
Wind Waker
good
and
to
Twilight
use in
Princess.
3D.
Are these?
And Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild actually made me mad with that.
Breath of the Wild, it was really
You have to
not
actually
mandatory.
catch
It
the
was,
thing.
yeah,
At
it
least
was a weapon. It was like a skill based weapon basically, and
least
there
in
wasn't
Wind
even that
Waker.
much benefit to it.
At least in Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, you can semi-replicate it because it has lock-on.
Luxurious lady rating with a party of 16. Thank you, everybody.
Aw, so much.
Also, I can tell Matt's been playing on hardware because of all the slowdown.
I'm going like 4 frames a second. This is the Majora's Mask experience.
You gotta love having to program a console where half your CPU cycles get wasted just trying to access the goddamn RAM because of how slow it is.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys want to see a dead body?
No.
Not particularly. But
the
I
way
guess
things are going, Linky, that might be yours in the next 12 hours because I've been up for over 72 hours now.
Hey, look, a dead body.
Atomic donates $20. Says, "Hi guys, I'm back to give more money to the kids, but when I opened my wallet, I saw that I'm missing something. I know you're watching the stream, Jeff. Give me back my GameStop gift card, or you're going to catch these hands. And don't try to hide, because I will find you."
Jeff.
Outside, how about that?
Jeff.
Somebody's in jeopardy.
What is San Francisco?
Jeff.
$15 from Fearless Fighter says, "Hey guys, this stream has been fantastic, and it's made my day. A question:
Aw.
I met Erica Harlocker today at Rhode Island Comic Con, and she was very kind. Who was your favorite celebrity guest that you met at a con or anywhere else?"
Greg Griffin again. Like, it's low hanging fruit, but man, she was so awesome to talk to.
Frank,
Sorry,
it
what was the
cannot be
question
under
again?
3 years ago.
Who's your favorite celebrity you ever met?
I don't
At a con,
celebrity
yeah,
I've
at
ever
a
met at a
con or
con?
anywhere else, but
Oh,
it says
no.
at a con or anywhere else. Let's stick to con, just to kind of streamline.
I
the
mean,
experience.
folks I've met, like who aren't a part of our YouTube circle, I would definitely say the real life Peter Griffin was really awesome to meet at New York Comic Con.
Cool.
Oh.
I mean, if I want to include folks in YouTube, I mean,
Some
Scott
Johnny?
DeWaz is amazing.
Yeah, he's great.
Like, I had a nice conversation with him. I'm like, I was like, I'm just this random guy in the break room. He will never want to talk to me. And it's like, oh, he wanted to talk to me. Oh, God. I just like when someone lives up to what you expected them.
Hey Ben, Scott here.
Where's the bathroom?
Oh, no, he didn't answer my email to join the event. That's
Anyone else?
I mean, Charles Martinet is always a joy if you ever meet him. He's a great dude.
Yeah. I still feel bad.
We got to passively meet him this year. He was, it was funny. He dropped something, and I wanted to go, oh no, and I was like, no, don't be that asshole.
I was close from having Cam Clark step on my foot.
Well, that's an experience of a different color.
He does. Do you just turn around and yell at him?
We see the thing is at TMG, where we get to go as guests is like where folks go to get away from the bullshit. So you don't want to be that person who's like, hey,
like in the getaway room, like.
So the guy was just making the stupid jokes that they probably heard a million times.
Yeah,
But so-
I was in there for a little while. I was talking to Vinny and Charles Martinet was in there too, and we were talking. We were just hanging out and sort of relaxing a little bit, and
it's a cool vibe.
Just want to talk to them like people.
Yeah.
Because everybody,
They're not
everybody's
people, they're
just a person.
celebrities.
I don't know who
Don't you
Erica.
understand they're an alien race?
Oh, absolutely. I don't know who Erica Harlocker is though. They said that in the
Maybe a
thing.
VA?
I'm assuming so, but I don't know
Hang
what
on,
she
I'll
might
look
be
it up.
from.
I'm
Erica Harlacher.
Okay, she didn't die.
Jesus.
Well, no, I typed in the name. The first suggestion was obituary. I was like,
Oh.
It's somebody else. Persona 5, The Seven Deadly Sins, and Hunter
Damn.
v. Hunter.
Wait, who was she in? Wait, Hunter x Hunter?
That's it. Yeah.
Hunter
What
Squared?
was she? Wait, hang on.
And Takamaki.
And Takamaki.
How do you spell
Panther?
that last name again?
On
Takamaki.
Takamaki.
They say Takamaki.
Kayaki?
They're all wrong.
There's only one A sound. in
Who's the last name? Erica?
Oh, Erica Harlacher. Harlacher. And where did that rooster sound come from? Did that come from the game?
That's come
Yeah.
from the game. That came from the
Yeah.
game.
I finally got on my second cycle.
Link got his own soundboard.
Wait, she was Karapika? Oh shit.
The Rapica?
Karapika from Hunter
Good.
x Hunter.
That
Rapica
computer
the
is
Rapica?
organized.
Rapica the Rapica.
Oh, is the Fall Guys crown doesn't work on the adult model? It's only the kid model?
Well, that's because, it's a physical bracelet
You
on the
must
kid
be a
model.
child
It doesn't
to be a
exist on the
king.
adult model.
For a
That is
child
fair.
shall lead them.
Performantica.
However, Linky, I'm going to give you this little reminder. Remember, gauntlets, they could be anything.
They could be anything. They could be a boat.
I already said this was the only.
Or a bow.
Oh my god.
Were you reading any more donations?
I'm trying to go through them. Yeah.
A boat's a boat, but the mystery box could be anything. It can even be a
Blah
boat.
6 with $1 says, wanted to ask what your favorite Pokemon champion is. Mine is Iris from Black 2, White 2. The music, atmosphere, and vibe are peak.
Lance.
Who's mine?
Lance, really?
Let's go with the simple ones, but he trains dragons. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I do think Lance is a cool looking
He's
dude.
pretty cool.
But I never heard someone say Lance is their favorite. I'm not knocking it. Just I've never heard someone say
I have
Lance.
a favorite.
Cynthia was always my favorite.
Yeah, that's a hard
Cynthia's
one.
another
Cynthia's a
favorite.
good
I
one.
mean, I don't want to say Cynthia just because it's the default, but she had personality. She had cool monsters. She had a cool look. She had like everything.
Sure, Garchomp.
And she's fucking hard to beat, and that's why it's satisfying to pull it off.
Yeah. Like she had everything you would
Cynthia-
really want in a boss.
Hard to beat,
Cynthia
yeah.
and Flannery, don't ask me why.
I'll put it
Hard to beat in multiple ways.
I guess I would say.
In the Gen 4 remix especially, they like EV'd the shit out of her Pokemon, and it's like,
He's got perfect
fuck.
TVs.
Good luck beating her, bitch.
I think it took me like 15 tries in my last playthrough to pull it off.
T. Rascal, who does she voice? Who does Erica voice in
It's
Genshin?
like this. Lance lost to a Venomoth by doing nothing, and the other is Cynthia.
Here's a trending search for the day: cheese advent calendars. What the?
It's probably an advent calendar, but every day is a different type of cheese.
Yeah.
I
It's a
know,
different type of
like,
cheese.
Yeah.
why?
But what
I
if
want
the
that
cheese
Sonic one.
expires at the end of the month?
Yeah.
You gotta eat quick. How much cheese can you eat?
No, but cheese
only gets better with age, though.
Not
Yeah,
every
but they're
cheese.
Not every cheese,
But they're,
granted.
but they're
Not every
probably
cheese.
all like the little baby bell sized cheese. It's
Right,
probably
right.
not like a. It's, not
probably
like a.
Yeah, it's not like a
block
big
of
wheel.
cheddar.
It's probably. Oh my
You
god,
throw
Matt.
your sibling.
Yeah,
you would not be able to shit for the entirety of 2024.
Yeah.
What the fuck is on your screen, Matt?
Just
An old
for
man.
cheese, it's $48.99.
Hey, I'm also looking at
It's probably something that you hold to keep in the refrigerator. I would
Yeah,
think.
probably.
They also have a craft beer advent calendar, so
Yeah.
that's interesting.
If this matters to anybody, she voices Venti in Genshin Impact.
Nope.
I don't know.
Genshin.
Has anyone seen the Has
Yeah,
anyone
it's like
seen
a
the,
charcuterie board gift.
Shark.
the Sonic Advent Calendar they just announced?
No.
What?
Yeah, I sent this to the Discord.
Oh, there's an Aldi one. Neat.
Great, it was John's regular Discord, but like every day you get a little Sonic figure for your shelf.
Right.
That's
The-
These are
cute.
pretty cool.
Oh, you know
the
what
store
they
near
had
me
that I thought
has-
was really cute.
Here, I'll send it to
sorry.
this Discord.
They have there's something called woobles, which are like little crochet amigurumis, and they have a whole advent calendar so you can like make them and get little toys and everything.
okay.
But they're so expensive. I'm like,
That's just the
oh.
biggest bullshit.
And here's something I'm gonna say about advent calendars: don't buy them at fucking Five Below. We did that during 2020. Oh, this will be cute.
No.
It was the same like 6 things repeating over and over.
Yeah.
I got like a Nickelodeon one. Oh, this will be fun. And
Well,
I was
yeah.
like, oh, it's Arnold
It's a store
again.
that specializes in $5
Hey,
items. You
Arnold.
run out of things.
They were the same molds over. Like, this is Big Head.
Ultima
Oh, baby,
16
oh baby, oh baby.
donates $12.50. Says, hi, Johnny and all the crew. You guys are doing amazing work. I managed to catch the stream and can actually donate this time. It's great that SGB is back, and those Yu-Gi-Oh! SmackDown Sundays were awesome. Hope there's more in the future. Linky, the Nia sprite is great. And a question for Uncle Greg. Who is your favorite Final Fantasy character? I was always really partial to Rydia.
Okay.
I like Terra. I think Terra goes through some really cool like story development in that game. I mean, Tifa's, Tifa's Tifa.
Can never go wrong with Tifa.
Yeah, I think probably, honestly, because it's just the development, it's probably Rydia, actually. I mean, when you go through Rydia's story and you see like what happens to her and how she changes and develops, and it's what a really cool character. I'd like to see more out of that. I could take a whole game out of that. It's not Edward Hero. Edward is horrible.
Edward eats ground.
Oh God. No, yeah, probably Rydia. And now that you've got like a more detailed version of her, like there's a lot of artwork and stuff. She's fantastic.
I would argue she has one of the best line deliveries in the DS version of 4, where it's the scene where you first meet her, actually, when you torch Mist Village, and she overhears that you're the reason why the village is on fire, and she tries to get away from you two, and then she just screams, "I hate you!" Like,
yeah,
it's
it's
so fucking
good.
It's so fucking visceral.
It's such a
as
powerful scene with her.
It transitions into the battle, and it's like, damn, I fucked up. Like,
I did burn a village
I
down.
really, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, I really fucked up by listening to
Well,
that
like
kid.
you burned the village down, but then you killed her mom. Like you flat out admit that you're the reason her mom is dead, and you're like
'cause you killed the
directly
Mist-
dead.
yeah, 'cause
It's
you
not
killed the
even
Mist
like, oh,
Dragon.
her mom died in the fire. It's like, no, we slaughtered her dragon and killed her too.
Yeah.
which is a thing.
We poisoned their water supply, buried their.
Somebody's poisoned the water hole.
Yeah, that's
it was
Kafka.
Me.
No, it's
I think
Kafka.
you mentioned lines. I think my favorite line was probably from 6, where General Leo, he's pretty decent guy for being a general on the bad guys team.
Yeah.
But he's an honorable guy, and I think it's Edge. Not Edge, Shadow.
From you too?
Shadow looks at him and he says, that's General Leo. He could be my friend if he wasn't already my enemy.
That is so that line is generic. Technically, any character, any character can say it because the game can't assume that Shadow's in your party. around that time.
That's right.
But I always inferred that it was Saban saying it.
Okay. I like that. I love that line.
Yeah.
I think that's a great line.
It's a good line. It is a good line.
I'm gonna dip because I've been up for over 3 days now. I should probably get some rest.
All right. We'll still be
you
here
think
when we
so.
go. Yeah. But thank you, Experiment.
Good night, bud.
See
Take
you
yourself.
Have a good
I'll
night.
see you in a
Experiment.
few hours.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll still be here when you get up. Yeah.
Blizzard Bricks donates $50 and says, "Hey everyone, glad to donate to a worthwhile cause. My game of the year is probably Hi-Fi Rush. If you haven't played it, I highly recommend. Could John recite the Death Plagueis the Wise quote in a voice of his choosing? Hope the stream goes well."
Do we have a transcript for that?
Or Darth Plagueis. I'm sorry, not Death Plagueis. Darth Plagueis the Wise.
Death Plagueis the Wise.
Are you familiar with the Plagueis the Wise?
My favorite part's when the hero opposes him and goes, "No, Death Plagueis, you're small time."
Then he makes
Did
a
he want the
death
whole
noise and he
scene?
just dies.
Well, just when he tells him about Plagueis.
I got
guess.
I got it. I got it. Yeah, it's right here.
It's at the Final Fantasy concert.
Yep. Oh yeah, that. Yeah.
They're watching Distant Worlds.
This is like the big water feature dance thing. It's like,
they're watching a blitzball game.
The most, yeah, it is like the most Final Fantasy sequence in the entire series.
I damn dude, Johnny. Go.
Yeah, I got it here. Thank you, Clark.
You got it already? My bad. Okay.
You ready to do it, or you want another?
No, I'll do it now. I'm just trying to think.
Yeah,
of
do it
what
now.
voice
Yeah, because the
I'm
next
gonna-
one has a question in it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Easy Smithers.
Thank you.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a dark lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise he could use the Force to influence the midichlorians to create life. He had such a knowledge of the dark side that he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities.
Where the fuck am I going?
It's many abilities some consider to be unnatural. He became so powerful, the only thing he was afraid of losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew. Then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself.
Mr. Grumble, this is a Girl Scouts meeting.
Is it? Or you ladies just don't want to admit you have a problem?
Nut from a Jedi.
Ooh, bacon.
I am the Senate.
Oh, that doesn't sound good right now.
One of commentaries donates $25. Says, "Hey everyone, you all are amazing, and you're all amazing as always. Keep on killing it. When it comes to modern wrestling, I think the best champion right now is MJF, best heel in the game, but also a great babyface now, which I didn't see happening. What is everyone's favorite wrestling spots that comes to your mind? Good luck on the rest of the charity stream."
Well, I think in that case, where if it's a heel but people cheer him like a face, they call that a tweener. I think.
Sounds like wiener.
But I would agree that MGF is pretty high up there because I just like seeing him on the camera.
Dex Jetster.
One wiener later.
Well, this says, "What is everyone's favorite wrestling spots?" Do you mean like ads or spots of word that I'm not familiar with?
A spot like sequence, essentially, like from a particular match.
Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Oh.
So
I love when Stone Cold stunned everybody and cleared the ring. That was a great sequence.
I can find
there was
any
a
Undertaker segment and go, yep, that one.
Was it SummerSlam 2000? It was the Kurt Angle, Triple H, I believe it was The Rock. It was a three-way match, and that had a fantastic sequence towards the end. Like just they were just going all out. They were all worn out. Like it was a great final card championship match. Terrific.
I want to say, like, feelings about I have against Hulk Hogan aside, his match with The Rock,
that was a great
in WrestleMania. Was it 18? No, it was not X7 because that was with Steve Austin. I think it was the year after that. Yeah, I want to say it was 18. Was positively mesmerizing with how into it the crowd was for the entire. And it was funny, it wasn't even the main event. Like, it was the penultimate match before the actual main event, which I think was like Triple H versus Chris Jericho. At that point, like, who fucking cares? But yeah, I want to say The Rock versus Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 18, and just like again, back then JR did so much to carry the commentary for every match, and like when Hulk's up against The Rock and he does his usual, what you're gonna do,
the shake,
and then he gives him the boot, and then he does the leg drop, and then JR is like going nuts. It's like he pinned Andre the Giant with that move. Like, he's just losing his fucking shit.
Oh
like,
my God!
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much, yeah.
I always remember that match as like one of my favorites to revisit from an era of wrestling that I grew up with.
Ah, damn it.
I'm not sure how familiar with everyone else is for wrestling here because I feel like that's kind of it.
I can't. There's too many for me to count.
Right,
through.
right, okay.
I'm gonna put something in our chat so you can see this general discussion.
I'm just randomly generating colors right now. Peach Puff is an interesting one. Medium aquamarine.
Which wrestler was that?
I don't
Peach
know.
Puff.
I think they were pretty buff.
Peach Puff. Oh God!
Well, speaking of being random,
Someone call Crayola and get him out of here.
Papaya whip. All right.
What happened? What was that?
What?
Clark, what happened? Are they
all right, Clark,
drowning
take
you in
out the ball
crackers?
gag.
I literally have something in my mouth.
Yeah, the ball gag.
Take your top off.
Everything's coming off. All right.
You know what? I'm gonna eat myself a Reese's cup.
What?
All right. Where am I at
Breakfast of
here?
Champions.
You were
The one Matt sent over.
Yeah, Matt's one.
Wait, no, I lied.
You lied.
The one after Uncle from me.
Oh.
And these are ones that folks sent over early in their donations.
Oh, nice.
So it took 12 hours to get to it.
It did. It's a great how life comes at you. To dangle, no jangle. Dangle, no jangle.
Wait, we already did that one.
Yeah, I think it was like
Yeah,
that
I
sounds
think
really
that-
familiar.
Yeah, and a tutor who tooted the flute. Yeah, that one as well.
All right, so yeah, go to that long ass one that Matt sent over.
Oh, great. When my life hands you Wait a minute.
It's
No, it's
different.
not the
It's
same one, I
different from.
promise.
Oh.
It's different from the one
Yeah.
earlier.
It's not the
Oh,
same. It's not the same.
I see. When life hands you lemons, make lemonade? No, no. First, you roll out a multimedia campaign to convince people lemons are incredibly scarce, which only works if you stockpile lemons, control the supply, then a media blitz. Lemon is the only way to say I love you. What the fuck does that mean? The must-have accessory for engagements or anniversaries. Roses are out, lemons are in. Billboards just say she won't have sex with you unless you got lemons. You cut deer bits. You cut De Beers in on it. Limited edition lemon bracelets. Yellow diamonds called lemon drops. You get Apple to call their new operating system OS Lemon. Oh,
Lemon.
Lemon.
Oh, seductive. A little accent over the O. That you charge 40% more for organic lemons, 50% more for conflict-free lemons.
Oh God.
You pack the capital with lemon lobbyists. You get a Kardashian to suck your lemon wedge in a leaked sex tape. Yeah.
Oh my.
To suck a lemon wedge in a leaked sex tape. You get Timothy Chalamet. Wears lemon shoes at Cannes. Get a hashtag campaign. Something isn't cool or tight or awesome. No, it's lemon.
Oh God.
Did you see that movie? Did you see that concert? It was fucking lemon. Billie Eilish, oh my God, hashtag lemon. You get Dr. Oz to recommend 4 lemons a day and a lemon suppository supplement to get rid of toxins. Yeah. Is that some sort of like...
That's when you take medicine through your butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like a...
Wait,
yeah.
what?
There's a whole lemon up there.
Yeah.
What are we shoving stuff up? What?
Lemons.
Lemons, yeah, like
Glad to
like
have
an
you
anal
here.
fissure to
Go
get
fuck
rid
her
of
up.
to get rid of what?
That was my favorite wrestler.
And the anal fish.
To get rid of toxins because there's nothing scarier than toxins. Then you patent the seeds. You write a line of genetic code that makes the lemons look a little more like this. Oh, no. No. You write a line of genetic code that makes your lemons look a little more like tits. Yeah. And you get a gene patent for the tit lemon DNA sequence you cross pollinate. You get those seeds circulating in the wild, and then you sue the farmer for copyright infringement. When the genetic code shows up on their land, sit back, rake in the millions, and then when you're done and you've sold your Lempire for a few $1 billion, then and only then you make fucking lemonade. Is that from
Matt,
What
where
is
the
that
fuck did that
from?
come from?
Yeah,
I have to
that
know.
was Fall of the House of Usher.
No, you wanna no.
Wait,
hang
hold on.
That sounds like a joke, but towards the end of it, that's a thing they actually did with like genetically modified fruits and vegetables. They found other organic like DNA traits because they cross-pollinated, and they sued other farms. It's fucked up. It's a thing that happened.
Oh, Matt, and I have to let you know that your laugh registered at 82 decibels on my clock.
Holy shit.
That's a beautiful.
All right, baby. Next year, you're going for 8.
Is that like what did you say? What is that from? What is that from, Matt?
Fall of the House of Usher.
Oh,
Fuck you, Mido.
That's okay, cool. It sounds like a Shakespeare play or whatever.
That's
Okay.
right, you're half right. It's Edgar Allan Poe. But
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Edgar Allan Poe. But really, that okay.
You know what? We're almost caught up on our requested tongue twisters. At least the ones we have taken note of.
Who wrote that and did they work at Shelbyville?
No, it was on Netflix.
Damn, what Mido did to you? He blocked the path, man. I said fuck it
Wow.
and skipped him.
Nice.
Yeah, let's finish him off.
The Legend of Zelda Cheers for the Children presents
another?
Tongue Twisters with Clark.
I'm not crazy. I know he swapped those numbers. I know it was 1216. One after the Magenta Carta. Magna Carta. One after the Magna Carta. As if I could ever make such a mistake. Never. I just couldn't prove it. He covered his tracks. He got that idiot to copy the shop to lie to me. He got that idiot at the copy shop to lie to me. Lie for him. He got that idiot at the copy shop to lie for him. Is this from Shawshank?
Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul.
Better Call Saul. Okay, I don't know this fucking thing. You think this is something? You think this is bad? This chicanery?
Chicanery.
Chicanery.
Not
He's done worse.
Chicanery.
That billboard. Are you telling me that a man just happened to fall like that? No, he orchestrated it. Jimmy, he defected through a sunroof. Oh, defecated. He fucking defected. He
defecated.
He defecated through a sunroof. And I
Defecated through a sunroof?
Yeah,
That's the actual one. Yeah.
He defecated through a sunroof and he got saved. And I saved him. And I shouldn't have. I took him into my own farm. What was I thinking? Oh, I took him into my own firm. Yeehaw! What was I thinking? Yeah. He'll never change. He'll never change. Ever since he was 9, he always the same. Couldn't keep his hands out of the cash drawers. Not our Jimmy. Couldn't beat precious Jimmy. Stealing them blind. And he gets to be a lawyer? What a sick joke. I should have stopped him when he had the chance. Okay.
I had a good job until my boss accused me of stealing.
Nice.
I better call Saul.
Nice.
That transition always gets me.
I was out partying, minding my own business.
You are under arrest.
I'd better call Saul. Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do.
Oh, am I the only one that doesn't get hungry every time they hear Yankee Doodle?
Bob Odenkirk?
That's why I fight for you, Albuquerque.
Wait, when you hear Yankee Doodle?
When I hear Yankee Doodle, I want cheese curls, and I don't know why.
Okay, hang on. No.
I
Cheese
see
doodles is a common name for them.
Okay, I guess.
No.
When I was younger, Yankee Noodle to me reminded me of noodles. So I always wanted pasta.
Oh, see, I think Yankee Doodle.
I can kind of relate.
Something in and call it macaroni.
Yeah, that's
I
why.
guess-
Because I think of
yeah.
the macaroni line and it makes you want macaroni and cheese. But if you don't want macaroni and cheese, you want cheese curls.
Yeah, when I was 5, I got stuck in a toy chest shaped like a turtle. Yeah.
Oh boy, it's time for the dungeon that Matt ruined this
you know,
song
it's
for
crazy.
me.
I know what Toy Chester's talking about.
Yeah, I got stuck in that. And I don't know where that came from.
Welcome to 1 a.m. By the way.
Or the first
my
one.
God. Yeah, the
First round of 1 a.m.
Yeah, I can't wait for 1 a.m. round 2.
Yeah, same.
That always a pretty fun hour. I'm not gonna
I
lie.
haven't rung the bell yet.
Angel
Okay.
of Light Kelly donates $55 with no comment.
Who's eating chips, by the way?
I think that's Clark.
Just making sure.
Ryu Junkie donates $25. Says Big Bomb Bag.
Big bomb bug.
Ian Bow with $5 says, "What are your favorite and least favorite characters in Hyrule Warriors? I really love Ganondorf's dual sword moveset.
Fuck
and my least
Zant.
favorite is unfortunately Tetra, since she has terrible crowd control and her attacks are very weak in general."
I don't like Bug Lady from Twilight Princess.
Agatha.
Someone said Agatha.
Agatha, yeah. I don't like Agatha from Twilight Princess because I didn't find her very fun to play.
She sucked, yeah.
Yeah, she also has a
I can't
game
stand
called.
how
I wasn't fond
Agatha
of the
and
Mad Monk
Twilight
from,
Midna play. Twilight Midna?
Basically, Midna's actual form, I think, is what they're
Oh,
referring
okay.
to. Yeah, yeah.
Not short, not short stack.
Not short stack Midna, no.
Man, this is the song I want to hear at 1 a.m.
Not Midna.
Yeah. Talna.
What?
All right.
There's Talna and there's Midna.
Midna, yeah.
And then there's Smallna.
There's Midna and then there's Goodna.
Yeah.
Then there's Amazon Luna, the gaming service.
Oh man.
Sorry, you said
Yeah, this is
Amazon.
the third person I've had
I
to
didn't
take from the
even
damn
hear the second
YouTube chat. Ugh.
Huh?
The YouTube chat just been a lot of spam issues today.
Oh, bots? Say
Okay.
no more.
Yeah,
Like,
right?
fucking,
Not
Gone, bots.
bots, just that sort of.
Yeah.
Rudin with $200. No comment there. Thank you
Big
so much,
spender.
Rudin. Ryan Grossman with $30. No comment there. Golden JLR with $5 says, "Hi Johnny, greetings from Brazil. Have been watching you for years, but never donated. Currency conversion sucks. Have any of you guys played Wonder Boy 3: The Dragon's Trap? It's pretty much a good version of Zelda 2, and 2017 remake is one of the best modernizations of an 80s game that I've ever seen, and proves you can make a good Metroidvania without a map. Fun fact, Wonder Boy 1, a Sega game, was ported to the NES by Hudson Soft without permission as Adventure Island."
Oh, interesting.
Oh, that is interesting.
Adventure Island would later be sued. by Nintendo.
Yeah, I did not. I didn't get to play Dragon's Trap. I could have sworn they also did a 4 afterwards. If I remember right, Wonder Boy was one of the first times I had seen where you could swap between like a modern graphics engine and then a more traditional looking graphics engine, but the game was basically the same. If I remember right, Wonder Boy 3 did that.
God, I can't unhear it.
Oh man, that was fucking glorious.
And it's funny too because I didn't play Wonder Boy 1, but I did love Adventure Island.
You did?
Master Higgins. That's a good cosplay for me. You can look up Master Higgins and imagine me walking around the convention dressed like that.
I don't
Depends
trust
on
myself. I do not trust the idea of looking through wait. Fuck, I forgot to actually make that trade. Sorry, never mind. You were saying?
Me, man, Master Higgins.
What were you saying, Matt?
No, I was thinking of something else. My fault.
Are you good? Everything has a purpose.
We talking about bare bones Higgins? You better believe it. JJ Animation with $2 says, "Keep up the great work, guys. My question is, do you have a character from a game, movie, or show that you like and will defend that a ton of people dislike? For example, my character is Rob. Even though his inclusion in Smash Brothers is questionable going by his origin, I think he's fun to fight as with his gyros and his spin attacks. I also like his design, being a fan of 80s sci-fi." So a movie, a character from a game, movie, or show that you like and will defend that a ton of people dislike.
I will say that a lot of people hate Bottles from Banjo-Kazooie. I think he serves a really good purpose. Also, I kind of like Big though. I like the fishing in Sonic Adventure.
It's a nice little break.
Well, the story with Big is like.
I like him. He's a himbo.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think this the problem with Big in his debut was more centered around the gameplay, and then they hated the character by association.
Yeah.
Because I don't really
like that
Big's
answer.
not
in the
unlikable.
in the early days when I first started playing those games, I didn't really care for Big the character. I just hated his gameplay. Like I hated the fishing because
Catch
I
the
thought
stupid frog.
yeah, it's like it's such a sharp contrast to the fast-paced Sonic stuff that I'm playing the game for. So I think what happens is that there was a lot of hate by association there, and just in terms of the character, I was always indifferent towards. Nowadays, Big, I don't mind seeing Big. Like I think he's always kind of a fun character to be around, regardless if he actually has a role in the game itself. But I think it's kind of an odd example. But
Oh.
I just like what I see in chat. None, because I don't have to defend myself. I think if I were to choose maybe some characters in Hyrule Warriors because people don't think they're good Zelda. They're not fitting in a Zelda world. I just don't see it that way.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I have a character that I like that everybody else doesn't like, but I defend. I don't know. That's a good question.
None.
I'm trying to think of like RPGs, maybe characters that I think are pretty cool or useful, but people don't think so. I don't know. I don't. Juhani from KOTOR 1.
My brain's too fizzled. I don't think of anything.
Juhani.
Sam, I'm too like half fizzled, half
not too
focused.
bad, but. Yeah, Atlas. This is sort of what I guess that's sort of what John is saying. Big just fell victim of people hating his gameplay so much they just hate him for that.
Yeah, you can't hate a himbo. It's not fair. Listen. My favorite type of character, sincerely, is himbo. Any big friendly creature, I'm like, hell yeah.
Oh, Big, yeah.
My favorite character in Yu-Gi-Oh is Joey Wheeler.
Yeah. Actually, now I'm looking at Big is actually a meme. Never mind. He's not really hated. No.
He probably was in the beginning, but now he's come to be accepted.
No, I've heard people say they don't like, but I've heard people say they don't like him, and basically all for the same thing. Like they don't like Big because they don't like the gameplay. They don't like the mini game.
yeah.
It's not the character. Okay.
Yeah, it's not really the character itself. All right, I'm supposed to be talking. I'm just like in autopilot right now.
I can't think of anything like specific.
Yeah.
But I can't bring myself to hate like villains that are like reasonable. Like they speak reasonably and stuff. Like even if their point is sometimes kind of shit, I'm always kind of like I get where you're coming from.
I like my villains to have dimension.
I don't hate you. I may disagree with you, but you're not worth hating. I don't know how to say that. I can't think of specific answers right now.
You accept that their situation is one of circumstance.
You can sympathize with their pain and their struggles, but at the end of the day, their decisions are what make them villains.
Yeah, exactly.
And those are my favorite kind of villains, where it's clear cut. You still need to be stopped because you are hurting a lot of people.
Yeah, I never understood the one where like I'm going to destroy the Earth. Why? Because I want to. Like I never get that.
They can be fun in just like the pure chaotic evil character too, just because of how unpredictable they are.
Yeah.
But I enjoy that in more in a junk food matter.
Yeah.
Where I'm just indulging in like some simple fun.
Yeah, if it's more like a silly game kind of thing, I'm like, okay, that fits.
Yeah.
But if given the choice, I want my villains to have dimension to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't particularly need dimension from my Fast and the Furious villain.
But the main villain in Incredibles,
I'm sitting here thinking.
I think it would be really funny. Oh, sorry.
I'm sitting here thinking technically one of my favorite games has both types of villains. Is Super Paper Mario.
Yeah. Count Black. And then you got some of the other characters. You have the clown jester,
and he's actually like, I do want to destroy everything.
Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit.
Legit.
Kefka.
Timbo 514. Emmett Sulk. Final Fantasy 14. One of my favorite villains ever in Final Fantasy.
Wait, who?
Emmett Silk.
Oh, Emmett.
Yeah, Emmett Silk.
I'm more of a fan of the.
Don't you say Xenos. I will
No,
fucking
hell
slap you
no,
right now
hell
if you
no.
say
Fuck Xenos.
I will fucking
No,
slap
if
you right
anything,
now.
Why don't
I'm
you like Xenos?
more.
Because in Stormblood, he is a very fucking vanilla, one-note nobody that is only a threat because he is
rich and powerful.
Rich, no,
Oh my god.
Lead of the Empire around the time because his rehydrated reason of a father Varus is not doing anything.
Yeah.
But now I will say Xenos gets better later, but not in Stormblood. Stormblood fucks Xenos. I so boring. Like, oh my god, please get him off the screen.
Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name.
What would who are you thinking of?
P11. Yes, Elidibus.
Elidibus.
I really love the quote unquote villain of Elidibus, especially his story. Like he's basically the judge of like everything, but he's also like super friendly and stuff like that. He's also a smart ass too, but I love it.
Hey, sometimes you need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then plus, dear God, after literally when you finish Pandemonium, it's just like the perfect send off.
Yeah, I would agree.
$50 from Anonymous. No comment there. Marty McFly with $55 says, "Thank you so much for doing what you do. Can't wait. Can't watch much of the stream. As spending a week with my girlfriend and meeting her family. Can't wait for the highlight video."
Don't you have a time machine?
Marty, I'm expecting another donation for $85 and another one for 2015.
That's quite a jump.
Plutonium.
Holy shit, that's quite a jump in donations.
What's your favorite Back to the Future film?
2.
The first one.
2 is my
No, okay. A tie between 1 and 3.
I love 3. Yeah.
Who at the bottom?
Well, actually,
we have this conversation.
Hold on. Yeah, no, we have every conversation every year. To be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, when I say 2 is at the bottom, I'm not saying 2 is bad. I'm just saying I don't like
There's
2
always
as
gotta be a
much.
bottom.
I don't like 2 as much as 1 or 3. Oh, thank you. That's really nice.
It lights up.
1 from 3.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because of the wheels.
Yes. And the stuff
and
on
the
the
stuff
hood.
in the front. Yeah. So for reference, Ben just whipped out the Back to the Future 3 DeLorean.
Okay.
The one that Marty used to go back to the
Yeah.
wild.
It lights up. I like
It
it.
lights up. Yeah, yeah. It's actually really pretty. But even when I get past the fact that Back to the Future 2's plot shouldn't be a thing in the first place at all, because I don't know why we have to go to the future to straighten out Marty's kids.
That's
It's your
the part
kids,
that I
Marty.
don't like.
Why can't
They
you
suck.
just tell me now so that I make sure that
fix it.
so my kids don't end up in this scenario? Why do we have to go to the future
Yeah,
to do
like
this?
this is
Because-
like we're already in the past.
Sequel,
we can just
Marty.
figure it out ahead
Yeah.
of time.
Because
This is
if
funny
you
'cause Johnny's quite literally facing the newspaper from that day in my office.
Yeah.
because
go on,
if you know ahead of time, you'll live your whole life planning to try and make them avoid that, and you could end up making it worse.
But what's the purpose of going to the
I
future?
feel like going to the future could only make it worse too, though, because
Yeah.
you fuck up and then a whole history's fucked.
Well, no, just do the thing that Marty did in 1955, where you hey, don't open this till 2015. You know?
But then you just
Well-
get so fucking curious and it's open
Yeah.
before 20.
Well, that's
Plus-
what Doc
yeah.
did.
plus-
That's what happened with Doc.
That's
Yeah,
I would do
yeah.
that.
Plus, remember that Doc went further into the future and found everything else out, and then traced it back to one spot. Like,
Correct.
he didn't just pop in and say, "Hey, stop that random thing from happening." He did a lot of research further on and found
Yeah.
the one thing that was the catalyst for it.
legwork.
So the rest of the life was fine. It's not like you have to stop your kids from becoming lifetime criminals. It's basically just this one event spirals things out of control. So we just need to stop the one event. We don't need to stop the whole rest of your life. Because that's when you get into the confusing time travel thing. Because now
Yeah.
Marty knows, so yeah, it does kind of affect the future.
It's a silly reason to go to the. I understand why they had to do it because they wrote themselves into a corner because they weren't originally planning to make a sequel to Back to the Future.
Well, yeah, that's why
I think.
Jennifer's just on the bench for the last 2 movies.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
right, yeah.
they screwed up the
And
timeline
a
so
completely
bad. It was
different
a,
actress.
Yeah,
because
it was a
after the
completely
first
different
movie-
person.
Yeah, it's Elizabeth Shue, I think, is Jennifer for
I
what
love talking
2 and
about
3.
things that weren't supposed to have a sequel, but then they were forced into a sequel,
Yeah.
and seeing how terribly things.
I mean,
spiral.
for how bad it could have been, all 3 Back to the Future movies are solid.
Yes,
There's your animation.
that's ultimately what I'm saying. Because again, when I'm saying that I like 2 the least, I'm not calling 2 a bad movie. It's just
It's
that
the
if
least best.
It's the least best for me specifically. Because looking past the flimsy setup, at least what I believe is a flimsy setup, there are a lot of things I like about Back to the Future. Like everything about the future. I think like the Jaws 19.
It's always
thing,
fun to look ahead and
like
just
you know,
guess.
to this day, when I'm entering my home, I will quietly quote to myself like, "Welcome home, Marty."
Right.
Lord of the
Lord
Manor,
of the Manor.
King of the Castle.
Yeah. It's what's it called? Retrofuturism.
Yes.
No.
Well, here's something funny though. So that newspaper I do have framed there. What they actually came out with that on that day when it happened. Why is my mic?
Yeah,
over
you
here?
heard that too, right? Yeah, that was like
Okay, that was weird.
He's crossing dimensions.
So when that date actually happened, it was the day after Back to the Future Day. USA Today actually ran that with the paper, which is where I got it. But what was cool, the actual newspaper for that day had an article about drones. Because that was when drones were starting to actually take off.
Yeah, that's right.
So it was kind of like, wow, they actually kind of got that right.
I don't know whose shoes are over here, but Jim keeps shoving his face into them. It's really cute.
Wish I could go back in time. Put
Oh
some money
yeah,
on
Jim
the
loves
cups.
shoes.
Little boy Jim is just a shoe sniffer maniac.
He's a foot fetishist.
The first movie.
Oh God.
The first movie is a classic.
It is.
Yes,
They're all,
it is.
I think they're all classics.
They're,
personally.
Yeah, they could all
but
be
the thing, is,
classified.
the thing I really like, here's the thing, because like I always felt like 3 was kind of shit on because like
Oh,
why
it was.
why
Why
are they
you
in the
make
Wild,
3?
why are they in the Wild West, and that sort of thing. Even though like
Brokeback
if you watch the
Mountain.
movie, you know why they're there. I love Marty and Doc's dynamic so much in the third
Yeah.
movie. Like I think out of all the movies that we have with them together, the third movie highlights exactly why these guys are friends.
Yeah.
It's the best example of a close relationship between an 18-year-old boy and his
An
81-year-old
man.
scientist friend.
Yeah.
Flip the numbers.
It's it's a tale as old as time itself, huh?
Yeah,
I mean, I think it's really great that they managed to find each other, though, because I think
Clark, put your chips away.
they were. I'm saying this as someone who doesn't have like the super knowledge base as you guys have, but like, it seems like they were both already sort of loners. So to have someone, even if it's a huge age gap, I think that's really inspiring.
Yeah, because they're friends. Like you
Yeah.
gotta have.
It doesn't matter what age you are.
Yeah, yeah.
That could easily be exactly why it happened. You know, that
Yeah.
because they got into some weird situation where they met each other, and it's just like, yeah, I don't really hang out with anybody, and you don't really hang out with anybody. Well,
They
let's
ever-
not hang out with people together.
Not that I'm thinking about it. Not that it's important, but did they ever explain how Doc and Marty met?
No.
They're just
It's-
friends.
it's-
Did they land
That's
shit?
why.
Just a thing.
They're just-
That's
it's
why
just
it's a
thing.
joke because
Yeah, yeah.
there's never any reference to them, like to whatever reason they would be friends.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
there's no reason to know because all that matters is that they are friends.
Yeah, I mean, the closest you get
Good
is
friend. Like,
one of the
that's why I say
principal.
like it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I feel like the opening of the first movie probably answers the question. If anything, Doc is sort of messy and probably hired Marty to do like odd jobs and stuff.
Yeah,
If Marty,
it's a thing.
As like a 14-year-old, if he hired Marty to mow lawns, Marty was saving up for a truck.
Yeah.
So
Or
if
like,
Marty was like mowing lawns and cleaning up,
And picking up
not
his
only
Burger
would-
King.
Yeah.
not only would he know him,
Like, Doc, it's next door. You can get it.
Jesus Christ,
You know,
Doc.
Wait,
not
wait,
on-
wait,
Oh,
wait,
but
wait.
not
I
only
also-
would he
I
know
actually
him,
did
he
go
would
there
have
over the
access to
summer.
the house.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I
Wait,
went
wait.
to LA last
Yeah,
summer.
Marty gets his amps from the dock. He has a key to go in
Yeah.
and hang out. And so that would explain why.
Yeah, where'd I go?
Wasn't
So-
there a game that was Back from the Future that was actually canon to the story?
Yes.
Yes.
Back to the Future, the
was not
game.
good
The,
either.
the Telltale games.
Oh,
Yeah.
Telltale.
Yeah, did that
Yeah,
one
I
explain
heard they
the...
got a little meandering for a little while, but like
It
I think
is.
folks did
It's-
kind of like
it's
the
a-
overall way it wrapped
Well,
up.
the novelty of it was that they got Christopher Lloyd to come back as Doc Brown for it. I think everybody else was
Dead.
no. No, because Tom Wilson still voice acts, and
Tom Wilson still acts, I think,
yeah,
like on screen.
and they did get Michael J. Fox back for one line at the end of the last episode as like the last minute twist, but
And then he said, where he looked in the camera and said, "We're going back to the future."
yeah.
And then it went.
He just smiles, winks at the camera, that sort of thing.
Yeah, from what I understand, what happened with the games was just that It spent way too much time in one certain era that folks were like, okay, can we go somewhere else, please?
Yeah.
But it was cool, because I think the first one centered around, I think it was like Doc getting arrested in the Prohibition era for alcohol or something like that.
Yeah, see that sort of gimmick where they actually
old man.
travel in time and have shenanigans. There you go. That's a little bit like Doctor Who.
But yeah, over the summer though, I went to LA and I did a little Back to the Future tour one day, and I went to Marty McFly's house. I went to the high school.
You steal his spoon?
I went to both of Doc's houses. I went to where the Burger King was next to, where Marty rides out at the beginning of the movie. And I went to the original Doc's house, the big Gamble house in Pasadena. Where else did I go? I went to the mall, the Twin Pines Mall. That was pretty cool. I was like, it's the place.
No, the tree was busted, so it should be just Lone Pine Mall.
Yes. You're right. The Lone Pine.
The Lone Pine.
Fuck, the trip was a waste then.
I gotta try again next year, I guess.
It's just cool guys going to a place where it's like, oh my god, this is where the thing happened.
And honestly, like, even as a kid, just to go back into my love for the third movie, the fucking the time travel converted steam train.
Yes,
was like the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Well, remember we saw it at Universal.
Yeah, we did.
I was nerding out.
Yeah.
It's atrocious CGI when you look at it now.
No, it does.
Back then, it was tons of fun.
But it was.
That's the 80s. That wasn't even CGI. That was like modeling.
Oh yeah, and the kid in the background. That's a
the kid in the background.
classic moment now.
The JCPenney is not there anymore.
As it should be.
Yeah, fuck JCPenney.
As it should
Fuck
be. Wow.
Fuck JCPenney. JCPenney sucks.
Rich C donates $55. Says, "Hi all, long-time watcher, first-time donor. Thanks for hosting this fun and helpful event every year. I'm sorry." Johnny Craig with $2 says, "Hey everyone, could I request someone in the call read the lyrics to Tom Cardy's Perception Check song? Also, is every donation grouped together or are they separated by runner?
Separate.
I donated at the start to Ben and Linky's parts, but I don't think I've heard anything come up. It doesn't matter too much since it's for the kids. Just wanted to point it out if some folks donated and haven't been read elsewhere." Most of the donations come through Johnny's. The individual people do have their own, but that's up to them to read them. So
Yeah, but we do make it occasionally to swap between like different. People.
This year mine has been like surprisingly light. Like no one on Facebook's donated, which is actually kind of unusual. Normally, like I have friends and family who throw a few bucks on there.
Everybody's.
So yeah, Johnny, here's your message from earlier. I'm sure this will be like 2 hours later, or 22 hours later in this case, but to give you an idea of how much Texas loves Buc-ee's, my first time going to one had the place filled to the brim with people like it was Disneyland, and had a fun in a costume with the mascot going around. Buc-ee's is terrifying. Good description. And Ian Bowe donated $25 to the incentive for Clark to read something, anything. Always good to see this come around. I just 100% in Tears of the Kingdom. I was amazed by how I feel horrifically burnt out by the end of it. Which Zelda game do you guys have the most trouble getting all the heart pieces in? Minish Cap has one locked behind a figurine gacha, and it's probably my least favorite art piece in the series.
Fuck that one.
That's the worst one easily.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm struggling to make a fucking jump. Ugh.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Man, you know what's funny? Like in terms of like 3D Zelda games, I rarely get all the heart pieces unless it's Majora's Mask. Like Ocarina of Time, I don't think I've ever filled up that heart, like that health bar. Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Skyward Sword. Don't think I've ever came close to filling up the entirety of it because I sometimes I just can't be bothered. Like I don't know what it is about those games that I just can't be bothered, but for some reason, like Majora's Mask is the only one where I actively go out of my way to get the heart pieces. And there's so many heart pieces in that game.
There's so much weight given to so many more heart pieces in Majora.
Yes.
Yeah, because they're behind, like, some of the side quest stuff, and that's, like, the main draw of the game, so...
Yeah, so back to the Future.
Uh-uh.
I know, this is one point I
hold
didn't...
on.
As long as Ben is alive, we will never forget.
Just
Back to the
really quick, because I want to what Johnny Craig posted earlier about the Tom Cardy's Perception Check song?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Um,
I'm twitching too much now. It's a fucking problem.
It's a good song. I would recommend giving it a listen.
What is it?
Yeah, it's basically a dude who just sings
Tom
without getting.
Oh, yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
that looks
he's
like a
funny.
lady. No, that's Aerosmith. Never mind.
No, it's like it's a D&D song, themed song. It's really good. I don't know why I couldn't connect his name with him in the beginning.
I won't put a voice on this, but I'll just like I'll read it with like
He's Australian, if it helps.
my deep, with like a deep baritone.
Yeah, that's close enough.
That I'm slowly getting.
I just
because
saw
I'm-
this posted somewhere.
I'm going. Oh wait,
Yeah, we were
it's
talking about it
1:26
earlier.
in the morning. I've been up for about 17 hours at this point. So
Yeah, it's in one of the chats.
I am
Yeah.
not getting this right.
on the
some
horizon of
call
this
me
forest,
Johnny.
on the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do? My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1. Critical fail. Steve, what do? Well, I believe in anticipation my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1. That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do? Active perception check. That's a nat 20. Let's fucking go. I feel it in my fingers. I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go. So come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. There's no escaping it. I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. Fuck. My boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it all myself. Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right? Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down for a bit so you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter. I cast Vicious Mockery, nat 20. Let's go. You're a short motherfucker. Nobody likes you. Short. Everybody says, look how fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming relationships. When you were born, everybody thought you were just ahead. But then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucking tiny short ass baby got tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it. Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please. Nat 20. Let's go. You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. It was always a kid. Specifically, the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right? Yes, don't loot that body. Gotta loot that body now.
We gotta loot that body now.
Loot that body, motherfucker.
Go loot that body.
Play my flute when I loot that dead kid's body, bitch.
I would recommend listening to that song.
Listen to it. There it is.
Oh, turn that down.
Super loud.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
Now you
was
guys say it's
Now
louder.
you know how
That
we
was
feel
unpleasant.
now you know how we feel when Ben plays a sound.
Right? That's interesting. That's actually the first one. So did the sound change on the mic?
We did crank you up on the Discord, Ollie, because you were
I
coming
didn't
in
crank
low
him up. I
before.
sent him back to 100.
Well, still, you cranked him up from originally what he was before. So that's my point.
Because people were like, oh,
Loot
it's too quiet
that body.
now.
Loot that body.
So yeah, Back to the
I love
Future.
Tom Cardy.
No, this is just like the point I was trying to make before we got away. The reason I think folks don't like 3 as much is because 2 is such a fast-paced, kinetic movie. 3 is very much not that.
I don't know.
So I can see.
3's very character driven. How dare it?
I had no problem with that, but you know,
yeah, I don't
it's the
either.
same reason people don't like Better Call Saul and Louis Breaking Bad. Like, oh, well, they're not being blown up every episode. And it's like, okay.
The tension is there.
I know. How dare we have character-driven stories?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck? How fucking dare you?
Yeah, this chicanery.
What the fuck did you just fucking say?
All right, it's time for some tennis. Bottle.
Ready?
Tennis time.
Yeah,
ready?
what do you want to do?
Read donations.
Read more donations? Okay, well, did you want to read
Yeah.
more, or do you want me to go back and read
I
more?
want to at least read the next one.
Okay, go right ahead.
$100 from the Democrats. Hello, sir. We're going door to door for a get out the vote initiative. We can help you register to vote if you haven't yet, and
God.
tell you where your polling place is. Oh wait, are you about to time out in Master Duel? Oops, we're sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
No, you're not. You
no,
cost
no,
me my
no.
duel, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, I am not sorry. Thank you for your assist.
Stop calling me.
I hate doing this with the
You
bottle
can
so
go on after
fucking
that.
much.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah,
Move, bitch. Get out the vote.
$50 from King Casual the Great.
I'd
More
actually
for the cause, more for the kids. The answer is probably no, but I'm going to ask anyway. Have any of you ever seen the anime Garo Vanishing Line before?
No.
I'd highly recommend it since A, it has one of the best interpretations of America in anime, and B, it is a better Devil May Cry anime than the actual Devil May Cry anime.
So wait, what was the last part of the name? Vanishing what?
Vanishing Line. Garo Vanishing Line.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Its older brother, Garo the animation, is pretty great too. My knowledge of Garo starts and ends with the 14 crossover.
My knowledge of Gyro starts and stops with Majora's Mask.
How do you mean? Oh, that's a
Ninja
different
Storm
kind of
also.
Gar. Yeah, that's a Gar with 2 R's though, I think.
No, it's 1 R.
Is it just 1 R?
Yeah.
Okay, I wonder if it's meant to be a reference to that. Because when I think of Garo, I think of like it's basically like Sentai, right? Like Kamen Rider. Like they have these colorful suits, but like with animal motifs, like panthers, lynx,
So it's
tigers,
Garfield
that
Dungeon?
sort of thing. I don't really think is Garfield Garo. That's a question for the ages, I guess.
All I think of is
Greatest-
Garo
the
Mark of
greatest-
the Wolves.
The greatest debate in foreign
I think it's
history
the same
is
thing
locked
though.
after
I think it might be from the
12,200
same
pages.
franchise.
Tends to be.
It's an adult Sentai series, yeah. So thank you, Mortazai.
Okay.
Or is it Garo, the One Punch Band character?
Okay, we have. So the answer to the question, no, I've never seen that. I never even heard of it until you made mention of it. So apologies. But there's a lot of things I feel I have to watch that I haven't, and I hopefully will have the time one day to watch it.
Overlord.
That sort of thing.
Overlord.
Lord.
Ooh, Overlord is so good.
Overlord is so good.
You just want to root for the bad guy sometimes.
Oh my god, I
feel
would give my life to serve him.
Man, what a sub.
$200 from Daniel Rizotsko.
A sub above.
How's it going? Got back from work and tuned in while Clark was reading Tongue Twisters. Sounds like it's been a fun stream so far. Keep up the good work, guys. Thank you so much, Daniel R. Again, for showing up and being very generous.
Did someone say tongue twister?
Yeah.
Not yet.
The Legend of Zelda. Cheers for the Children presents Tongue Twisters with Clark.
The magic word.
More. Whoops.
Yeah. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm so thrilled about this. She sells seashells by the shell sea. Oh my God. She sells seashells by the shell sea. Sells shell by. She sells shells. Seashell sells seashell.
I got that's butchered.
It's
You have to look at it. It's gibberish. I'm looking at it and
hey, this came from a dono, so I can't fuck with it.
She sells seashells by the shell sea. She sells shell by she sells shells.
Jesus Christ.
She sells seashells. She seashell sells.
Hold on.
Good job.
Hold on. This is so dog shit. I want to see how well everyone else reads this.
Okay.
I cannot.
So Ben, you go.
Bear in mind, he said it perfectly.
Yeah.
What he said is exactly the way it's
Everybody
we didn't
only
get
gets,
anything wrong.
Just for the sake of,
we didn't
just for the
toss him
sake
a
of,
gimme.
just for the sake of moving on, everybody only gets one shot.
All right, I'll go first.
No. I said Ben.
He said me. She
Play your
sells
game.
seashells by the shell. She sells shell by she sells shell. She sells seashells. Sell she seashell shells. Okay, fuck up the last word.
Yeah. They got most of it right.
Beep.
I'll go next. All right. Here we go. All right. She sells seashells by the shell. She sells shell by the she sell. Shell she sells seashells. Sell she seashells.
This is stupid. Oh my god.
It's really dumb.
Now you know
That's
what
why
it
it's
is.
so funny. It's dumb as hell.
I hate to say it, I kind of like it because you can't
No one's right.
You can't prepare for it.
Uncle, you're next.
She
It
sells
uppercuts you.
seashells by the shell. She sells shell by she sells shells. She sells seashells. Sell she seashells sells.
Yeah, it sounds like Garfield vomit. Yeah.
I promise I'm not having a stroke.
Yeah.
Jason, you're next.
He's taking a shower.
Oh, he's taking a shower? Okay.
It's not burnt.
Oh, in the shower.
Well, then say the line.
Slim, give it a shot.
Okay. She sells seashells by the shell. She sells shell by she sells shells. She sells shells. Sell she shells sells.
I like how everyone starts losing breath around the same time. But everyone's attempting this, by the way.
It reminds me of when you type like gibberish for Siri to read back to you.
Yeah.
She's like, she sells she
Asal, you're up.
SHESE.
Oh, fuck you. Read the words.
I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs.
Quitter.
Yeah.
Just gotta stand up for a bit.
Quieter.
No,
Okay.
he's kicking my ass.
Yeah. No. If you gotta get up and stretch, go right ahead.
Yeah, thank you,
man.
You're still reading the tongue twister though.
Yeah, you're not getting out of this game.
You won't escape.
All right. You want me to eat the apple until he's done?
Okay, that's a really weird way of saying that, but yes, you can read the next one.
Yeah, yeah. All right. An apple a day keeps the doctor a day, keeps the apple a day. What the? Okay.
You missed a word.
This. I mean, the whole sentence missed a word. An apple a day keeps the doctor a day, keeps away the apple day, and the keeps. What does the keeps mean? Oh my throat! Oh my god! Apple a day keeps the doctor a day, keeps away the. Oh shit! My mom's mad at me. Oh shit! I didn't close the door. Oh god! Oh, no. There we go. Now we're good. We're good. We're good.
That was
Shit.
some fraudulent shit.
Oh shit!
Oh, his mom's mad.
Yeah, where
An
are
apple a
these
day.
gibberish?
An apple a day keeps the doctor a day, keeps away the apple day. The keeps away day doctor. The keeps an apple a day away and keeps the day doctor a day away and day keep apple way and a day way by Skyrim on PS5.
I hate to say it. This makes me think of like the song Deo, work all night on a drink of rum. Just the way the words are like fragmented.
Honestly, you know what sincerely does fuck me up is when the word "and" is used when there's no vowel in the next word.
I have.
My brain just does not like that.
I'm sorry.
My mom's not home. Oh.
What? Who was mad at you?
What was that?
Can you read that? The one I just posted.
Did
Clark.
you post it with a donation?
Why do they call it oven when
Did
you
don't know?
of the? Why do they what?
Start over.
Why do they call it oven when you of the cold food of out?
Oh, I've heard of this one.
Oh, why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out hot eat the food?
Hey. Thank you. I'm sorry. I just needed that curiosity.
I'm kind of curious. Everything, my life's a lie. Oh my god.
Oh no, I assure you, Clark, we are very much real.
Real quick, I have $5 from anonymous. No comment there. These are on mine. and DJ Blacklight with $10.97. Here's the last $10 or so for Greg to reach his goal. I've had a terrible day. Insomnia has gotten the best of me, but that doesn't mean I can. But that doesn't mean I can help out some kids. I'm assuming that's supposed to be can't. Mad respect to you guys, and I'll be playing Ocarina in my living room alongside y'all, doing my first ever 3-heart challenge run. Peace.
Nice.
Good luck.
Terrifying.
That was my cat. Oh.
That was your cat's playing?
Wait, your cat's playing 3 heart?
Your cat's your mom?
Oh no! Out of the
What's going on here?
3-heart challenge. Cat's better than I am.
What,
Alright,
the cat
I'm back.
order takeout?
I knew cats were agile. I didn't know they were that good.
No, I had
The
to put 'em
cat
out,
ordered
like-
DoorDash again.
Yeah.
Ma, what the fuck is that? It's a fucking cat.
What the fuck? I just got here.
Oh yeah, Linky is a cat.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, did you have more on your end?
You're gonna drive
Uncle?
my cat's nuts.
No, those were my last. Did you
Okay.
want to keep going on yours?
Yeah, I'll
or
keep going
Do you
on
want me to
mine,
read?
yeah.
Okay.
They've abandoned us.
We have $20 from Jack Flanagan. Thank you very much. And $55.09 from Kyle M. $5 from Ian Bow. What's the longest you've all stayed awake, and did you have to do anything afterwards? I once stayed up 24 hours studying for a final, and by the end, I couldn't even focus on the words I was writing for the essay. Still got a 96, though, so clearly it was justified and not a result of poor time management.
Your brain just like autopiloted it, so you did so well.
I was about to
awake
say
for
the
3
trip
days
back
straight.
home from Too Many Game.
Ooh.
I think it
Yeah,
was
that was a
last
long
year
day
this
for you.
There are some nights when I'm on call that is fucking nasty, where like half the city decides to just blow the fuck up overnight, and I can't leave until the problem is fixed.
The world is ending.
But do you have a measurement of how long you were awake?
Yeah, like one time, like back in college, I was up for 3 days straight on an assignment. I blew off to the last
Oh
minute.
man.
What the heck?
There was another time where
That's
again back
72
on
hours.
call. Yeah, I was I was awake for on call. Then I had to go to work on call, and it was a really bad week altogether.
I bet.
I made
Yeah,
like
I
$2,800.
I never
fucking.
fucking, I never, see, I would think your body would just fucking
Yeah, I'm
die
more
after
surprised that
72.
you,
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
if you would have told me that you had a pleasant week after that.
Yeah. The longest I can recall, because again, maybe I've had nights where I've stayed
Might
up
have
longer, but
blacked
it's,
out.
yeah, I might have blacked out. It was college. It was actually my first college. It was 35 plus hours. Because I had to crunch big time for a project I was working on that I needed all the time in the world in order to get done on time. And I did, and I ended up passing that class, but it was not pleasant. I hated everyone and everything,
Yep.
and wanted nothing to do with anything for at least another 24 hours afterwards. I crashed in
Yeah.
my dorm, and I went to sleep, waking up not. What day is it? Am I still
3
here?
days later.
Yeah.
You're in the brain fog of like, do I exist? Is
Yes,
everything
exactly.
real? That's
A
shitty.
few inches later.
Was that
What about you guys? Can you guys recall?
Okay, so
I'm weak sauce.
I'm thinking it might be the last Sonic stream.
Yeah, I think it was
I think I
last
woke
year
up at like 8
for me.
o'clock on that Saturday.
Yeah.
And didn't go to bed till 10 o'clock that Sunday night. So that would be what, like 36-ish, I think?
Something like that. No, dude. Fucking. Again, it's hard to remember because when you're up for that long, you don't remember a lot of shit
Everything
that happens.
blurs out.
The Pokemon Master Race.
That was that
was not only
it's a contender.
Yes, because that stream from the beginning went 29 hours.
Oh.
And that's not including the prep beforehand.
But I definitely
Which you were
remember
awake for.
I woke up at like 8 o'clock that Saturday morning, and
Yeah.
I was in bed by like 5 o'clock on Sunday.
Yeah, because I did not break for that. I did not fall asleep because we were playing the games all day.
Yeah, and we got so far, we're like, okay, we might
Yeah.
as well just keep going and finish it now because it's not enough to come back.
Yeah, so that is a close contender, but that's only what I can think of off the top of my head, and I'm pretty burnt right now.
Yeah, another one I can think of is when we the day we saw Endgame, because that was a whole ass
Oh
day.
my god.
As my voice is like sorry.
I was actually really nervous for you because you were driving me back to. Well, no, we stopped midway because I was gonna take an Uber the rest of the way.
Yeah, I was like, John, take an Uber
Like,
home.
Yeah, right. Because you had to because
I had to go back to work.
To go back to work like after like.
So my day started at 5:30 the day before, because I had Preston and Steve that morning. So that went till noon. Then I saw Captain Marvel to finish the whole movie binge before Endgame in the theater. Then I had something at Temple. Then we had a big NFL draft broadcast that night on campus. So like I was on site running a broadcast at like 11 p.m. Then we saw Endgame at midnight, and that's a 3-hour movie.
Yeah.
So we finished that.
Movie.
We had the movie chat for the ride home.
Yeah.
I'm like, John, maybe you probably should take an Uber home I can just lay down for a little bit. I went back to work at 5 o'clock.
And you were?
Then I got home at 10 o'clock, and I think I disappeared for a day.
I wonder why.
Blackout.
How long did you guys sleep after the Pokemon Master Race?
Oh, I don't recall. I know it was.
It can't be that long.
So normally, when all said and done, when the charity event is over, and assuming I didn't nap at all during the event, which I have done at least a couple of times. I've done it during Pac-Man Fever, and I did it during the first Sonic thing we ran. And Mario Mania, because I did not fall asleep for Mario Mania. When I get back home, I conk out for at least 16 hours. Like, I will just dead ass go to sleep the remaining day, for the whole last day, and I'll wake up the next morning.
Resetting the clocks.
Yeah. Well, thankfully, most of the things are, like, they shift for you. At most, I got to change the microwave clock or some other shit. Uncle,
That's basic.
Do you know, like, the longest you've ever stood up, or at least give an example?
Stood up,
like,
Jesus.
Stayed up. Yeah.
Are you still
I mean,
standing
when
now?
I was younger, I think there was a day where I stayed up for like 44 hours.
Oh,
Wow.
I was up
kind of
early. I stayed up all night, and then the next day I didn't go to sleep until late. So I mean, I was a much younger person then. I think the most probably like this version of me now, probably like 35, 40 hours. And that was probably around the time of actually. I think I probably stayed up around 35 hours straight playing Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so when Tears of the Kingdom came out, I went Friday to work. I left work because I leave work at about 10:15 or so. So I get to the store, I buy the game, I come home, I start playing it. I don't sleep that night. I play it literally continuously all the way through. The next morning, I had to leave because we had a lunch because it was Mother's Day weekend. So I had to leave, and that was about a 4 hours out that we went for like a brunch type thing.
Damn.
Came back, and then from there, I played, I think, continuously until, I was up the whole time, but I mostly played the entire time. And then I think Sunday night, I went to sleep for 4 hours, and then I woke up again, and I turned the game on, and I played through to Monday night. The weekend of Tears of the Kingdom, I think I played the game about 55, 60 hours total.
You're the people who write reviews, and it's like, how do the people have that many
Well,
hours?
I'm thinking back to the first stream.
And I finished 2 dungeons.
Jesus Christ.
I'm thinking back to
Yeah,
the
I
first
only
stream I
finished
did with John way back when, 2015. And this is when I didn't know John too well. Yeah, so I didn't want to be intrusive. So after the stream wrapped up, I also packed all my crap up and took it with me. So, we're on like, it was like, I think after the stream, I think John and I said about 3 words to each other. We were just like,
bye.
Packing all our stuff up. And it was like,
Thanks.
Bro,
Bye.
hug. This was great. See ya.
Yeah. Thanks. Hi. Bye.
Let's do it again.
Your mom makes green
Yeah.
chicken.
Right.
Thanks.
Oh my God.
So
I do love going back to the pictures of that first studio.
Hi, yeah, I'm back.
Scare the shit out of me.
What were you saying, bud?
I do love going back to the pictures of like that first studio
it's
setup we
very
had.
quaint, like compared to
cozy
everything that not cozy. Everything, there were wires all over.
Honestly, I think what really makes those first pictures amazing is that, unlike now where you have all the technological know-how to make it look much more professional, the first time just had like that whole spit and hope kind of
like
feel
garage
to it.
garage band.
Well,
Yeah,
also
exactly.
let's just scrounge together whatever crap we have that makes this stuff work and just do our best.
Yeah. Which in that case was just my Mac and a laptop. Like
The
that,
monkey
that
re-
was.
I don't think you had the Mac at that point. I think you had the PC.
The iMac?
Oops.
No, I had the iMac for a while.
But I don't think you had it then.
Was that your
2015?
first?
I think you just switched to the PC.
Oh yeah, because that was when I built my first rig. Yes.
And and that was when we found out that the original Elgato HD30, like, oh, this doesn't like being run for 24 hours straight.
Well, it doesn't like being run through for streaming, regardless.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was a rude awakening.
What
And
was
there
your
was-
first computer that you used for YouTube? Because you did YouTube first, though.
What do you mean? Like what kind of computer was I using when I first started this?
When you said I'm gonna make YouTube videos and I need to edit them, what was the first computer you were using?
It was an e-machine from Walmart.
Oh.
Yes. Do you remember the serial number?
The struggle.
I don't remember the serial number.
Or
I
like
just know-
the model number, I mean.
Oh, I don't.
Never obsolete.
I don't. I just know that it was an e-machine. And 2008 when I first started. I had that thing for a while. Then, thankfully, I was now like learning at the Art Institute, and the Art Institute, they had their labs and their computers. So more often than not, I was using their equipment than mine. Until later towards I would jump between the e-machine that I had and the family computer upstairs, which was not much better. If it was probably worse actually. But then towards the tail end of my stay at the Art Institute is when Steve got me my Mac Pro. Well, not Mac Pro, but the iMac.
The
We had
iMac,
an
yeah, like the one. Right there.
Yeah, exactly. And the iMac I've had for a while. And I got a lot of memories of that thing because I did a lot with that iMac.
I remember
you don't have that anymore, right?
I remember when editing LA Noire, that thing crashed on you like what, 6 times?
No, that was the dark era Premiere on the Mac.
Yeah.
They're in.
Yeah, for pretty much all of the 2010s, Adobe put no effort into making any of their software good on the Mac, so a lot of folks jumped ship. Where I learned Final Cut Pro first, and I never really shifted away from it. And Final Cut was so much more optimized on Mac for obvious reasons than Adobe was.
Yeah.
But now, under the Apple Silicon stuff, Premiere's actually pretty damn well optimized. Like, I'm shocked Adobe put the effort in to do it. But I guess they figured, well, we gotta rewrite it for, the ARM anyway. Might as well do it right.
Yeah.
I still hate Premiere, and I'm smuggling Final Cut into work right now. But
Wait, so you use Final Cut at work and not Premiere?
Yeah, I hate Premiere.
Heathen.
Oh, I mean, I'm sad.
There are so many things where in Final Cut you hit 2 buttons to do this, where in Premiere it's like, oh, well, you gotta install a plugin, and you gotta define every keyframe.
Because they want you to subscribe to Adobe stocks and.
But here's the thing,
Hey guys, how's the game going?
Hey, going pretty good. Yeah, how are we doing on time, guys? Because I do have to give you a call when it's almost time.
Matt still has 2 whole dungeons to do, and
Linky's got 4.
Linky's got about 4. Yeah,
Okay.
Technically 5.
So still a couple hours probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We're not done yet.
Linky, quick question.
Yeah.
Does this have the uncensored music, or is this the censored
Yes, it
version?
is. I'm listening to the chat right now.
Hey.
Which is
I got that version too.
Uncensored? What the fuck does that mean?
What is that? It's
so- I'll let you
stock-
explain.
It's a stock chanting from a sound bank that.
It's very close to Muslim practices, which is like really like
Yeah.
sacred to them for us not to do, so to speak.
yeah.
But in
They're
reality,
just chanting-
in my opinion,
Well,
it was supposed
it's
to
okay
be
in
like
video
Tibetan
games.
monks.
Even then, it's a stock sound effect. Like
They're just chanting F Ganondorf the whole time.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not. It's not the first game to use it. Not the last game to use it. It's really not that big of a deal. Don't understand why people made such a big stink about it being removed.
It's just Nintendo just being like, we should play it careful.
If I can charge an extra $70 on my gray card that has it, I'm okay with that. But this was like removed during when the Player's Choice version of the N64 one was released in America. They got rid of the chanting.
Yeah.
And every other version after that.
And they also got rid of the star
Mirror
and moon
shield.
from the mirror
shield.
Well, it's actually on the buttons as well too.
Not 100%. The first area where you get the hook shot, the moon is still there until the 3DS version, where they actually properly removed it.
Yeah, you see on this little switch right here, it still has the moon and the star.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
So yeah, the way my job set up.
Moon and the star, moon and the star, and it's just and it's like her butt cheeks over a star.
I'm the video
Oh, God,
guy.
I'm thinking
not
of the
like in a
fucking
video
Gerudo.
department, you know?
Yeah.
As I was told, I can edit whenever I want. This has to be on PC, which is kind of the problem.
Yeah.
But my IT guy said, when I'm established enough, he'll kind of back me in trying to get me a Mac. 'Cause it's not a matter, Mac versus PC. I'm using a PC right now. Just the software I am way better at editing with just happens to be stuck on the Mac, I get why people like Premiere. The integration with the suite is pretty damn sweet. Oh, shit, wait. I just don't like Premiere.
Adobe's pissing me off.
Yeah.
It is
And
expensive.
also, here's the thing. For Final Cut, I paid
$60
$300 a decade ago for the license.
Yeah.
And I still get all the updates, and get cool new features.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I don't know if anyone's ever worked in 360 video. It's so cool, but man, it's fucking confusing if you haven't been in it for a while.
360 video?
Yeah, so I guess in a way you call it VR video.
I know what you mean, like those rotating videos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we have a camera for it. I actually worked with this in college, and I was like, oh, I do remember playing with that. But the problem with this world is just that all the cameras kind of do their own fucking thing, and none of it works together. So you gotta loop through software to convert it to a file that Premiere or Final Cut will understand how to work with. Because both of the programs, they can work in 360, but it has to be in the format that they like.
Yeah.
And the cameras don't output it in that format. You gotta
Figure it
route
out.
it through their apps and make it work. You gotta do what's called stitching to make it into what's essentially just a really wide video that it's a complete loop. It's cool, it's gimmicky, but it does have some legit applications. So what my company does, we make packing machines for products. So think of it like a soda bottling machine.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. And some of our machines have 3 or 4 sides to them where they have a surrounding encompassing view.
Yeah.
And I had the thought, I could pop a 360 cam in the middle of that, and we can send to a client, hey, put on a, one of the phone VR things are like $10, and you can look around and see what it's like to work within this production line.
Like a GoPro, essentially?
So, you remember Google Cardboard? Or the Samsung phone VR thing?
We had one, yeah.
No, the Gear VR.
Gear VR.
Yeah, is that what they call it now? Yeah.
Yeah.
They make things you can pop your phone into, and you can do, very basic VR, but, just for a video.
Yeah, it's just on your phone.
It's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
It's gimmicky as all hell, and I hate when creators overuse it because it just looks stupid to me.
Oh yeah, happy 1 a.m. round 2, boys.
Yeah, we still got 2 minutes on my end.
Yeah, 2 minutes are here.
Yeah, it's don't jump the
Settle
don't distill me with fear.
Yeah, even with the stream delay, you're.
Oh jeez.
Did we mention that we're at 1200 at some point?
Yeah,
1200. Yeah, that was a while. Actually, that was before the stream even started, Clark.
Yeah.
Children's Hospital came and got some of their money.
Yeah.
That was the first 1 a.m.
There's another?
So long ago.
Yeah, there's about to be.
There's about to be a second round. It's gonna be great.
Round 2.
Yeah.
Oh no.
1 a.m. The nightmare.
Let me read a couple more donations in the meantime. We got $55 from Sky the 13th. Thank you
Hey,
very
Johnny,
much.
could you read the donations I was given?
Yeah, they're
Thanks, bro.
fresh for that. Big the Cat sends $5. Has anybody seen Froggy? I dropped him somewhere around this fucking place. Fucking is spelled Fucken.
Fucking.
King Arthur 13 sends $10. I'm glad you guys liked my last reader requests. I wanted to give you guys a more mellow one from Freakazoid. If either John or Matt could read this request in their most posh Hollywood voice, that'd be perfect. Wait,
Posh Hollywood voice, like,
most wait, is that? I never heard of that. That'd be perfect. Sorry about the Google Drive link. I generally couldn't find a post of the quote or snippet as an example. I mean, as long as it. Oh my god.
All right.
This is the clock song. We're setting all the clocks wrong.
What the?
A regular show?
Yes.
This is the clock song. We're setting all the clocks wrong. Vincent's all about keeping track of time, but 2 in the morning's where we draw the line.
Yeah.
He does everything to keep you on track, but it doesn't really matter because the dude is whack, whack, whack.
This is the clock song. We're setting all the clocks wrong.
This is a mental breakdown.
I'm not sure what's happening.
I think that's every clock in the park.
That's kind of the risk you take when you don't understand where it comes from.
Regular show.
That's from regular show.
Yeah, no, I know what regular show is, but it's like that's the risk you take when you don't understand the reference.
Remember,
it can't
folks,
be.
United States has daylight savings. Your pets don't.
USA, USA.
So
fucking
welcome back.
Ben.
But I'm actually gonna step away for a little bit.
Yeah.
Take a little nap, get a little rest, and I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Good, Greg.
All right, we'll see
Bye,
you soon,
Greg.
Uncle.
Greg.
Ben was doing the one thing that I absolutely fucking despise the most, working overnights at Wawa.
Straighten the clock back to 1
I
hour.
was responsible for putting the clock back an hour myself, and it was painful as shit.
Oh, I always leave my clock an hour behind, like what it normally is, and it drives the rest of my family absolutely insane.
You know what the worst fucking thing about working daylight savings time ending an overnight shift? You don't get paid for that extra hour.
Really?
No, you
nope.
do not.
Do not get paid for that extra hour.
But do you get paid for the hour you work the other one?
What? What do you mean?
When you jump ahead?
Oh, I don't know because I don't think I've ever worked a day shift when no it happened during night. No, it would act as if you worked 7 hours.
What the fuck?
Instead of
Wait, that's not legal. That's not legal.
But
No,
you
it's
know what?
not.
There's a lot of shit in this country that's not legal, but people fucking do it anyway.
Absolutely.
I fucking lost count. How many goddamn times my brother Mark would work a 12-hour fucking shift and then go to sleep for 5 hours to go back in the morning shift the next day.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
It's supposed to happen when we let it happen.
I know it's not legal, but they don't give a shit.
Well, next time you get those Hoagie Fest pricing, remember what the cost is.
Yeah.
This is what you gotta do because for the hoagies. Are you happy for yourself now?
But hold on, I lost my fucking train of thought. What the fuck was I gonna say?
I thought you were
No,
gonna
I think that was it. Yeah. Oh no, because the King Arthur 13 request. If either John or Matt could read this in their Mosh Pause Hollywood voice, that'd be perfect. Okay, I'll read it. Let me see here. All right. You know, I like to pause here for a moment to say what a gas and a sagacious experience it has been working on today's stream. Because when I opened the voice chat, everyone welcomed me in and said, "We're gonna have fun, 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 fun." And then Benjamin Woodring came, the host. Tell me he's not great. Tell me he's not great. Go ahead. Tell me. You can't, right? You can't. And then you have Clark, a bear of a man. Huggable guy. I kiss him. Mwah. And then good King Linky Link. Funny? I think so. And these co-hosts. I mean, have you ever been filled with more joy being around co-hosts? You know, whether they're religious, experiential, or not, I love them. All of them. We'll hug after the stream. Anyway, I just needed to say that. That is so fuck. No, let us make hard fun.
Wait, did you say they're religious or experiment?
Experiential.
Oh, okay.
Experiential. I think.
They expire like food does.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I thought they were calling it experiment.
Yeah.
I thought they were saying experiment was like religious.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have $25 from Jose or Jasper 16. Hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. Been a fan of Johnny & Co. for 11 years now, watching your vids and streams as a high school freshman up until now as a graduate student. Keep up the great work, guys, and stay caffeinated. Only one word, only one F there on that caffeinated. I know as I write this paper while watching the antics. Man, I can't write a paper while listening to something. Like while listening to like spoken word.
That's it. Anything lyrical, forget it.
Podcasts, writing a paper, forget it. I can't do it.
I can do lyrics. I can't do like this kind of thing.
It has to be instrumental. It just has to be a instrumental song. ASMR, actually. I like to listen to a lot of ASMR.
Legitimately speaking, the machine from Sonic Spinball was like my go-to for running my papers in my last year of college.
How?
What I usually do is I'll put a song on for like...
the machine is pretty ambient. Like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I just put one song on for hours.
Oh, you know what? Never mind.
You're thinking of the options music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Imagine writing papers to that fucking ear torture.
Get it over with.
You gotta hurry up, otherwise the song is gonna end soon. Oh, the machine is so good though. I love that. That's probably my favorite track in Sonic.
Dude, it's such like a deep track. Like to deconstruct it takes like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's a good song. Holy shit!
Oh, yeah.
Don't you fucking do that again! I will hit you in your goddamn mouth.
Why?
Jesus fucking Christ!
Guys, I'm awake.
Happy 1 a.m. everybody.
Now you know how I feel.
You've met the final boss. It's Ben.
Oh man, what the fuck?
Son of a bitch,
I am awake. All right, that was actually pretty cranked up because the last video was not that loud. Ouch.
Is this what they call Genesis Twang?
No,
Genesis Twang. That's Genesis Kerbang.
Is Johnson Noy here?
This is the machine.
The chat didn't like that.
Nobody liked that. Nobody liked that.
Oh shit! Man, you just cost us $12,000 to the nation. Way to go, asshole!
Didn't like that.
He tried to pull a oh god. Shit, I'm trying to remember the movie. He tried to pull the one where their head explodes when they hear a certain noise.
I know what you're talking about.
God, that reminds me of King's Night.
Didn't you use that one of your videos?
No,
Like way back when?
It was
King's...
well,
Kingsman.
the clip
Kingsman.
you're talking about, Ben, is from Scanners. I used to use that all the time. I can't play that now because I would get my video fucking flagged faster than
God himself.
like no.
Then the barefooted jackrabbit on a Tuesday.
I was gonna say. Yeah.
Just come here, Sandy.
Ooh!
What?
What's up?
We're number one.
In terms of what?
Chop.
No shit.
What? Children's Hospital of Philadelphia?
Well, actually, no, you're number one.
No,
Yeah,
we're
specific.
number one.
No, you're number one.
We are number
Well,
one.
like we're super number one when you factor in the whole team.
We are number one.
Oh yeah, is anybody doing it to my thing?
Okay,
Dono time.
do you still get like
let
plaques
me
in the mail
check.
for this? I haven't gotten anything in years.
If they send it to the right address, but yeah, I still get things from them when they send when we're all good.
Yeah, I think my last thing is from like 2018.
Yeah. Can you send me the link to that page actually? Because I've been looking for that, but all it gives me is the
Where's that
leaderboard
link?
for the other thing.
Link's over playing Majora's Ocarina of Time.
Oh, I meant to link the. Oh, that one.
Smart ass.
So you got sorted by hospital. It's probably gonna reset the field.
Gotta sort it by hospital. I don't know why that's so funny. Gotta sort it by hospital.
It
Well,
does kind of like sneak up on you though.
And let's see. I think by state, I think there's other folks ahead of us.
Who did we usurp for the position? I have to ask.
Who did we crush?
Yeah, who did we crush?
Number 3 for the state. Number 1 being at 22,000. And I guess they are playing for who?
Huh?
Wherever Geisinger
Pittsburgh?
is.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm at number 10.
Neat.
Number 10.
It's not number one.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is that you don't know Jack?
What, the numbers?
Yeah.
That's from Casey Kasem's Top 40 show.
Oh, okay.
Linky,
I
from
know,
your
like-
end, you've had a total of 4 donations.
Hey, let's go.
You want me to read them or?
Give me a
If you want to.
I'm gonna go. Fonz, go ahead. Read Linky's donations. I'll go over to Matt's thing. Over.
Okay. This is all for Linkies here. From Naka. Hey guys, I'll try to catch the marathon throughout the day, but I'm always happy to donate for charity. Zelda is a very important franchise to me, from the gamers, manga, cartoon, merch, and the community. Tears of the Kingdom and Twilight Princess hold a very special place in my heart as some of my favorite games ever. Please put this donation towards the Xbox.
Cool.
Anonymous donation, $1.
Please claim it if you win.
For that. $10 donation from Death. Huh? Greetings again, mortals. It's been what? 2 years? Centuries? Hours? Days? Time's weird here in the underworld. The Queen's been here for weeks, but we got John Lennon. Anyway, I have a silly voice request. Would John and Trav do the hourly Symphony of the Night quote? However, with a twist of them doing each other's voices.
John is Trav, Trav is
John. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
This
must have been
was
ages.
this was back at 11 in the morning.
Oh my god.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
if not, then
mountain
I don't
time,
know.
so that'd be like 1:30 for us.
Bell, they smell.
If not, I don't know. Be John Lennon and Queen. Take care, everyone. Remember, I'm always here for you if you need me.
Thanks, Dad.
I'll be sure to call you.
Final donation, Stefan. Again, I have no idea these numbers things work, but I have to put some extra money into my boy Linky. Go do the thing, whatever that is.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh,
Thank you.
I got.
Keep up the good work, Dad.
Keep up the good work. I got a couple of donations on my end. Virtual Kazama donated $10. Hello,
Hey.
everyone. New year, new charity stream, same insanity as always. Here's hoping that no one here loses their mind during Zelda 2. And this was.
Oh my
What?
god.
this
I don't know,
some
did you?
good-
We're a little behind the times.
Yeah. Unmoody donated $10. Spit these bars, Clark. I'm the link to the past. Gonna shove my sword up Ganon's ass. Got a rupee stash, and people know me from that game called Smash, where the swords they clash hit them in the zone with upward slash. Cool. Awesome.
Wait, didn't we hear that before?
Yeah,
we
wondering.
did
Might
hear that.
have.
I wondered they might have donated to multiple people.
They're like, no one's reading
Oh.
this. I'll
So it's
donate
like,
some
hold on, I
else.
want more people to say the rap.
Nice. The prophecy phrase donated $20. Hello, y'all. Hope you all doing well. I've been watching Johnny. Oh wait, did he just like send these to multiple people? Probably. My first video of his was Pokemon Gen 1, and I've been a fan ever since. This is the first time I can donate, and I'm more than happy to. Question for everyone: what is everyone's thoughts on Paper Mario and Super Mario RPG, the remakes? Thanks
Great
from
games.
the UK.
Next. I think they're nice. I think they're nice games.
I think they're
If I was
neat.
gonna play a Mario game, I think I'd try the Paper Mario's first.
As long as I can keep the value of my games, I don't care if they get re-released. If the games drop under $1, I hate them all.
Burn them. Burn the Paper Mario.
Fuzzy Wuzzy donated $10. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a boner.
Oh my god.
Emil Dubas donated $60. Very
I've heard
small.
that name before.
Yeah, very
The
small
name
thing
is
to participate.
Boss.
Very small thing to participate in this annual cause that I've had fun with since the Mario Marathon. Very special request for Clark. Could you kindly recite the entirety of Dracula Flow 3's lyrics? Take a quick look at the song itself to know exactly what it is. Trust me, it's hilarious. Also note, it wasn't Criterion that re-released King Kong 76. It was Shout Factory. Just want to let you know. Have a good marathon. Oh, okay. Thanks, man. I'll look at that. Dracula Flow 3's lyrics. And then Mick Jagger donated $10 saying, if you ever had something that you ignored for the longest time, ended up liking it, and then got mad at yourself for putting it off for so long, I'm actually pretty miffed that I wanted so long to try Yu-Gi-Oh! I know better late than never and all, but I really like to know. I really liked it this time. So
Crotch.
What?
I think you
Don't worry about
something something that you ignored for the longest time, but ended up liking it. I feel like we.
You?
Oh, nice. Nice.
A lot of the crafts I do. Like, I don't know. Like crocheting. I crochet. My grandma crocheted when I was a little kid, but I never got into it. And now that I'm older, I'm like, oh, this is actually really great.
It can help with it does help with easing stress and stuff. I heard.
People say they do it for relaxation. I'm like, no, I look for patterns and stuff I've never done before because I want to learn. I don't know. It's
like
not
a
why I do it.
Yeah, you know what? Drawing.
I don't know.
Because I started and I stopped like
I
several years.
What game was
and
can't-
just lately I'm starting to get back to it.
Yeah, we can barely hear
Yeah,
you.
in the microphone,
That's
buddy.
how.
I was
yeah,
worried it was just me.
yeah.
Oh.
Am I missing a bottle?
Basically drawing. I didn't get serious till like 3 years ago, and like to think I'm good at it now. But like I wish I practiced more for more years.
Okay.
Yeah, I realized at a late age, probably the last 2 years, that honey mustard slaps.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay,
It does.
you're not
Well,
wrong.
It depends, because there's like
Yeah.
different types of honey mustard too.
Yeah, like the honey Dijon mustard, which
I like.
No, not even that. Like different places make honey mustard differently.
Oh, yeah.
It's really weird.
Okay, who has the best one? I'm gonna vote Wendy's.
I like Wendy's. Yeah.
Chick-fil-A has good honey mustard.
Yeah, they do.
That's more vinegary, I think.
Yeah, theirs is
Yeah.
too wet.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's more vinegary.
The fuck does that mean?
Too wet. So like, it's more likely to like kind of pour out.
What do you mean
It's
the
like-
mustard doesn't come in a powder form?
Well, what I mean
It's
is
not
like your
glue.
regular mustard's thick to where it's not gonna overflow out of the sandwich. Where
Right.
the honey mustard at Chick-fil-A
It's like
always
honey.
flows out of my sandwich.
Like it's like the drizzling shits.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess
The
so.
best way of describing it. Yeah.
I guess that
It's like
would
a
be
firm
accurate.
dump versus a loose dump.
Yeah.
Great. I'm glad to be here at 1 a.m. again.
This is what men talk about at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, not me. Fuck
one of the
you.
great pleasures in life.
So yeah.
I'm gonna read some donations from Matt's end.
Thank you.
Matt, did you read any donations at all on your end?
I did not get a chance to.
Not to. Okay, so we're gonna start from the beginning.
Been busy.
All right, $20 from Emmanuel Brown. Hope you guys have a wonderful. Doesn't say anything. What game do you think is worse, Final Fantasy 2 or Final Fantasy 13?
2.
2 vanilla.
Two vanilla. Yeah, I
Yeah,
would say 2
2.
vanilla. Like 13's got a lot of issues that as we talked about. 2 is actively painful to play.
Yeah.
Like legit, that game is just not good.
You also like a lot
It
of
is
times.
doo-doo.
Yes, doo-doo.
What were you saying?
Go ahead, Alex.
I just wanted to say, like, a lot of times, even if like a game in this series sucks ass, if you have to compare it with like an older one, like, no offense, but a lot of it's not as optimized as it is. So like, even a really bad newer one tends to have better like sort of gameplay than like older ones, which is a shame because sometimes the game can be great, but it still has flaws that are more noticeable. So.
Okay. $10 from Mr. Mad101. Hey guys, happy to contribute to one of my favorite events this year. I would also like to add my money to the $10 raffle, please. Okay, you're automatically. I mean, I know this was like from 12 hours ago, but
Don't worry about it,
you're
man.
automatically entered for the raffle. You do not need to state to put yourself in a raffle. It's all good. $30 from an SGB fan. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger.
Pull my what?
Devil May Cry 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. $10
Fuck.
from John, no comment, but thank you very much. $24 from Soul Kibble. Hey guys, always enjoy the content, especially these chaotic charity streams. With that out of the way, I got a tongue twister for Clark. It's the pheasant fucker one. We did this one
Right
already.
in time for Matt to have chicks.
Yeah,
I know, and I just fucking lost them.
We already did the pheasant fucker one. I know it's pheasant plucker, but I just like
Those poor
Yeah.
Come on, you're saying
Clark's a
the thing.
pheasant
Yeah.
fucker that he
Even
is
everybody
alone.
will. Pheasant fucker.
$50.
Stop
from-
freezing me.
$50 from Rudy, just Rudy. Hey Matt, thanks for introducing me to the Tales of franchise. After playing Berseria and Symphonia last Halloween, I think I'm a fan, but I'm not quite sure. Can you possibly introduce me to any other games you like in this series?
Vesperia, Abyss is finally getting in there for me. Though you're really gonna have to sit through some shit with Luke. I said Vesperia, Abyss. That'd be kind of it. I like Gilia myself, but some people don't care for that one. And Tales of Graces is another one, though. I will admit the plot kind of gets my own dumb luck. Oh, you don't like Gilia?
No, according to Jason, his Taco Bell closed early.
Oof, boy. That's
There
it.
needs to be like a mournful bell.
We can't have any more charity.
The Taco Bell where I live is closing entirely, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's one
Oh.
of the best-selling places around. I don't get it.
Dude, my Taco Bell here fucks. It's
such a
always so
disappointment.
fast getting in and out of there, and everyone's always in a good mood. I like my Taco
Wait.
Bell.
They're trying to make my area bougie, but like, it's not a place where
It's
offense-
Quaker Town. There's no bougie up there.
There's no bougie, but they keep trying to make it bougie, and then they fail out, and they're like, why didn't it work? I'm
Which
like,
is usually the box standard thing when it comes to millionaires.
Taco bougie.
like they're putting in all these boutique shops for clothing and stuff and all that, and I'm like, just
shopping
give me
out
back
here,
the
and who's
dollar
affording that?
store.
Yeah, let's go to Ross.
Just go to fucking Ross.
I'll just keep
Not
buying
my
my
Ross.
clothes
Go to
off
another
Yeah,
Ross.
yeah, go to another Ross.
I'll just
Please.
keep buying my clothes off.
My
of
clothes come
Amazon.
from Omar's bedspreads.
I had a landlord named
What the
Omar.
hell's a Ross?
Oh, you don't have a Ross over where you live, Linky?
Yeah,
It's
what is a
probably
Ross?
blessing.
Do you have Marshalls
do they have
or
Marshalls?
TJ Maxx?
Yeah.
Oh, I got
Joanne.
TJ.
Are you a
Maxx.
Maxxinista?
I know that a TJ Maxx exists in my area. That's like far from me.
Yeah, Ross is essentially a TJ
It's
Maxx type
that-
store.
Yeah.
Is it a clothing shop?
Twitch
Yeah.
chat bougie
Anyone
just
else?
means more like high end,
Bourgeois.
Anyone else hear the
more
cat?
expensive.
Yes.
Bourgeois.
Is that
I
my
got
cat?
the Linky.
Ross is cheap. That's what you need to know.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait. Is Ross like a store or a clothes shop?
Yeah, it's just
It's
Yeah.
it's
Apparel store. It's an apparel
Yeah, I
store.
mean, they
like-
sell other things, but it's mostly clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Budget.
They sell
They-
like home goods and things too.
I saw them sell anime figures last time I went there.
Wait, what does home
What
goods
Ross
sell?
did you go to?
The one that's nearby me, I saw some like Dragon Ball and some One Piece figures.
For real?
Yeah, I have a photo of it.
Oh,
Hold
yeah,
on.
Ross
The
is
One
in, like,
Piece. The One
Stores
Piece
like
is
that
real.
tend to get like random cool things sometimes.
Yeah, occasionally, not always.
That's where I bought my wife's Raycons. Funny enough, at a Ross.
Oh wait, you didn't use Raycon.com/SEMJ?
It's buyraycon.com / some call me Johnny.
Hey, it's K-Ray.
Yeah, I got the photos.
I have the photos. I have
This
the
is-
proof.
Yeah, there you go. It's in
This
general.
is very like it's sometimes a hit or miss, and it's very girly. But like, if you want a little bit of higher end makeup and stuff, go to Ross because a lot of times they don't even really necessarily know what they have, so it's like a lower
you can say the same for their
price,
colognes too.
and you can get like good stuff.
I thought Matt was about to drop makeup advice, and I was gonna be floored.
Hey Matt, give me any advice you can. I don't know shit.
I don't know shit from Shinola either. Why do you think I look like Bigfoot? Fuck Dr. Wiley.
I don't have any.
Mentioning Masco was like, I did it. I said it.
He was ready.
I did it. I made the joke.
I am gonna fuck
Look
that
at all those
bear.
puppers.
Are we back to bear fucking? What?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna continue.
won!
I'm gonna continue on.
You won the
Baby
bear
in the
fucking
room.
congrats.
$10 from Proto Blues. Hey Matt, I met you at TMG and asked you about Majora's Mask being done on SGB Revival, and I'm very much enjoying it and the run you're doing here tonight. Good luck with some of the masks.
Thank you.
$10 from Malcolm. Please go out of your way to get the Keaton mask, and I will grant you lamp oil, rope, and bombs with a $10 with a 10 ruby bonus. Thank you for playing one of my favorite Zelda games ever.
You're welcome, and now I'm gonna have to do that.
$20 from Jade Safira. Hi, glad able to catch a extra live stream this year, even if it's because I'm unemployed. Oh well. Is it possible for Matt to get Kamaro's mask, or is that too much of a detour?
We'll get it.
Okay.
It's on the list.
That's it. $2 from Rose.
Oh shit! Wait, I got
Picture this. You're high rolling at the craps table. You had a few drinks, getting a little crazy. The juice is loose, and just when the excitement is at its peak, you toss those bad boys. Both dice start leaking a viscous fluid. Now that's a rare double slimes, baby, and you just won $1 million fucking dollars. I don't know what that's a reference to.
The juice is loose.
Yeah, I know the juice is loose, which I think is what people were screaming when OJ was like
Yeah.
in the white car.
Yeah.
Finally, we have TieHard723 with $20. What's up, Matt? What's up, Uncle? Hey, what's your ideal Pokemon team? Mine is Raichu, Metagross, Salamence,
Meganium?
Thank you, Charizard, and Mudkip.
My team varies
Wow.
depending upon what I'm building on at the time. Gyarados is always in the team, of course, without
Yeah.
failure.
Depends on the region.
Yeah, exactly. Really. Let me think.
If you had to pick and choose from like every region,
that's a hard.
yeah, I
search.
know it's really it's like asking to pick your favorite kid.
Yeah.
Gyarados. Let me oh my fucking god.
I normally end up with the region's bird Pokemon, and in Gen 4, I mean Staraptor. Staraptor's the final one? Yes.
Starrat.
Staraptor fucks, because that thing is fast, but also learns fighting moves.
Live
So
fast,
you can
die
get that
young.
double coverage, which is really nice.
Mhm.
I will normally try to throw a Psychic or a Ghost on, or sometimes both. What else did I do my last run? I definitely want to have an electric type on there, because when those things are effective, it's fantastic. I think I did Jolteon on my last go through in the Sinnoh.
If I don't care about type coverage, I'm just picking absolute favorites. Raichu, Alakazam, Vaporeon, Arcanine. Again, I'm probably drawing a blank on.
Poor
a lot of Pokemon
Alakazam,
here.
because Alakazam's not in Violet at all, even with the DLC.
Yeah, part of my cut here on. There's still one more DLC too.
Tauros
Yeah.
and Ursaring.
Yeah. If I, my favorite Pokemon's Poliwhirl.
That's just
Hell yeah.
Say what?
Oh wait,
Was
really?
it the Ursaring I suggested you use the in that one run that kind of like souped you into it?
No, I've always had Ursaring. Yeah.
Yeah, my
It's
favorite
just that,
Pokemon.
again, like I was saying earlier, it's like picking your favorite child.
Yeah.
So it's like
it's easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gardevoir. But fuck you.
Ever since Gen 1, I've always wanted a Poliwhirl, a Gengar, and a Snorlax on my team, and I've kept that ever since. But since Poliwhirl sucks, so I just have Poliwrath as the closest thing for just to make it through the game and all that. But other than that, the other three Pokemon rotate depending on what game I'm playing. So yeah, but it's always Poliwrath, Snorlax, and Gengar. But Poliwhirl's my favorite. But yeah.
This is a little off topic, but this was just something I was trying when I was playing Pokemon more recently. I tried playing with like a Kricketot, and that thing sucked dick, and I was so upset because it's like so notable, and then it was shitty. I was like, come on, man. Like it sounds so cool, and it's got a cool description.
Yep.
And then it sucks.
Oh, what about a Pokemon that you didn't really consider for the longest time, but now that you gave them a shot, and now you can't go back?
Oh, Probopass.
Vaporeon.
That's the one with the large nose, right?
Yeah, the one with
That's the evolved form of it, yeah.
I love him. I love him. I love him. He's crazy.
For me, that was it was Flygon actually.
Really?
Which I yeah, because I ignored Gen 3 completely growing up.
Mhm.
Like for me, like I played the shit out of Gen 1 and Gen 2. I skipped Gen 3 until Leaf Green and Fire Red came out. I played the shit out of those, but that wasn't enough to convince me to go to Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It wasn't until my reviews of Generation 3 just a couple of years ago where I finally got to play those.
Wait, nope.
And I ended up really falling in love with Flygon. Flygon was kind of a pleasant surprise because like Flygon doesn't look like a dragon at all before it evolves. Like it starts as this dragon.
Yeah, you would never think it was like an actual dragon.
It's a Flytrap Antlion thing. Then it becomes the Dragonfly. Then it becomes
Flygon.
dragon.
Yeah. So it becomes this dragon, like which I think it's double type. It's ground dragon, I think, right?
Yes.
And so I can use Earthquake. I had the dragon type moves too. I was fucked with ice types, granted, but
who's bringing ice types?
I mean, still, I wasn't. I never played the game. I never played the game, so I didn't know what trainers used what. You know, but still, Flygon was a very pleasant surprise.
Yeah, ice types in Violet particularly. Yeah.
Oh, what do you got, Matt?
No, I was gonna say my 6. I think it's Gyarados, Trevenant, Tyranitar, Houndoom.
Yeah.
What else? Fuck me, I had 4. Come on, what was the other fucking 2?
I found my 6.
Tickaton, because I love fucking hitting everything in the goddamn Scarlet Violet with a hammer. That was like the saving grace in that game.
Oh, that's great.
And I want to say...
I do love death metal, little pink girl.
Yeah, I love that lady. Fuck, what was 6th?
I do like a Azumarill too.
Azuma's adorable.
Yeah, Machamp's a classic.
Azumaro's great because it covers the water shit you need in Gen 3 and 4, but you also get rollout, which when you get a 5th rollout in, you're KOing whatever it takes that.
Azumarill hit the jackpot when it gained the fairy type in Gen 6.
Yep, and it became
My brain still does not comprehend what fairy type weak or strong is. I'm like,
fairies are weird.
is fairy good or bad against psychic? I don't remember. Let's try.
Old folk legend. If you want to get rid of fairies, you got to
Steel.
build some iron or steel at them.
Yeah.
And they slay
Metal.
dragons because of the mystical fairy tales.
Yeah.
And they're also weak against poison, I believe, right?
Because
Well, no,
they usually live in the plants and in the trees and stuff like that. And poison's the best way to get
They're
them out
weak
of their
to
habitat.
fire and
I think what fairy really saved are Pokemon like Jigglypuff and Clefairy, who were normal before.
Yeah. It was like, that doesn't fit.
But then
No,
there are
Clefairy
other
totally fit,
Pokemon.
but Jigglypuff don't. I'll give you that one.
Then there are other Pokemon, like when I was playing the Gen 4 remakes, I'm like, wait, why isn't this... Oh, that's a fairy type now.
Yeah.
Is Blissey a fairy or no? No, I don't think Blissey's a fairy.
No, Blissey was always
Yeah, she's a big bitch.
She's just a big fucking
Just a
fairy.
big
bitch.
Go big bitch. Fonz, what's your team?
So my usual go-to 3 that I will always keep in a team, depending if they let me. My top 3 is usually Snorlax, Umbreon, and Totodile. Mostly because those are my favorites. Then I usually swap the other 3 depending on what I need. But my usual go-tos would be like Tyranitar, the bird Pokemon of the game, and Dragonite most of the time. I kind of date my
the bird Pokemon of the game, so that interchanges between whatever generation you're playing.
Yeah, so like if it's like Gen 1, Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, stuff like that.
Water Temple.
But you can tell that I kind of just stopped
that's a
playing
lot of
after
fun.
Gen. Like I stopped playing after Gen 2.
All right, I have to. I'm leading up. I gotta focus for this one.
This is a little off topic, but like, is there any food or items you saw in Pokemon that you would like really like to eat in the real world? Like Tropicus is like fruit. When they described it, I'm like, oh, I so want some.
I always wanted to try their jelly-filled donuts that's in the anime.
Yeah,
I want to try their Lapras. I heard it tastes like Lickitung.
I wanted to try
or deep fried Charmander.
I'm pretty sure they would just the equivalent of dog biscuits.
Probably.
But Puffin.
Puffin sounds so good.
From Gen 4.
I assume they were like meringue.
Honest to God, some of those sandwiches you can make in Violet look really good.
Yeah.
$13,000.
Here we are at 131.
Why don't you forget the moose?
For moments.
How'd you with the going? You were there, but here now you are for me to see.
Yeah, this is how I feel.
Is that what Clark was reading earlier?
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Do you want to pet the kitty?
I'm triggering Matt's PTSD.
Fuck off, Oscar. You're not petting me.
Kitty, pet, pet, pet.
No. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop
That
it.
triggers me.
Cheetos and masturbating. You brought a meth lab to the airport.
I will get back to reading donations on my end then.
What's your name? Dongs. Dongs? That's a nice name, but grasshopper. Better than penis, right?
That one gaming guy, 81, donates $30. Thank you guys for being awesome. Question for you guys. When it comes to SGB and SCMJ, will you guys be doing shorts, like TikTok videos of your highlights? Shorts are something that I've been meaning to dabble into for the longest time. It's just the idea behind, like, so here's the thing about shorts.
They're short.
To make it lucrative, you have to post at least a couple a day.
Yeah.
And that is fucking exhausting. That sounds fucking exhausting.
Yeah. I still can't believe that at first they weren't monetizing them at all, and people would put like effort into them.
No,
Like,
it was just a means of grabbing attention for
no.
your channel, right?
that's kind of shitty.
Yeah. Now you can make money off of it, but it's like it's pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
But yeah, and like the shorts format is something that I would like to dabble into. It's just, man, I don't know what the fuck I do. in the first place. So it might be a position to hire us out for. Here's the thing, though. I don't have that kind of money, and I like to pay my editors.
And here's another thing. I hate to break in again, but like, even if you could pay them, it wouldn't be worth to have them as much as you would earn from like the shorts.
Yeah, it's unsustainable.
Yeah.
I rather they just work for a large video for like an actual like.
Yeah, we call that hemorrhaging money.
Yeah, exactly. Love hemorrhoids.
Love 'em.
Absolutely love them.
Wonderful. Tastes delicious.
I'm not against the
Like
idea,
strap-ons.
and I know I should be doing it more often, but man, like
You'd have to really commit to something
Yeah.
that doesn't pay you shit.
Yeah.
But it's also just creatively exhausting thinking about just trying to upkeep that just for the sake of keeping the channel alive. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
It's a passion project if it has to be anything.
Yeah, because like something I'm strategizing at work is, shorts and whatnot. Because a lot of our stuff is TikTok-y in a way. Like it's stuff that's satisfying to watch do its thing. But it's like, okay, but how much of this crap do I have to make every day? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I get it. Like absolutely. $30 from Adam. Great job from one Zelda fan to others. Thank you very much, Adam. $20 from Moises. Number 1 victory royale. Just wiped out Tomato Town. Anyways, long-time viewer and long-time donor. I know that was a Fortnite reference, but I don't play Fortnite. Anyways, long-time viewer and long-time donator. Love what you guys do. Keep it up. Or kept it up. Sorry. Forgot the E there. $30 from Jeff Boomhauer. You know what, man? My favorite dang old Zelda game got to be Ocarina of Time, man. I tell you what, it's the dang old greatest video game, man. As a dang old experience game, I can honestly say that, man. I tell you what, there's a dang old few games that really get me all wrapped up in the story like this one, man. Man, I tell you, it takes a dang old journey like you play this one character and feels all the joys, pain, and suffering, man. If you ain't played the game, man, you're doing it, you got to do it.
What a bitch.
Nice.
I love Boomhauer.
Yeah. I love the episode where they work at the firehouse and they're all recapping the story to the chief. And when Boomhauer tells his story, everyone's talking like Boomhauer except for Boomhauer. And it's so jarring to hear Boomhauer speak full sentences.
Like a normal man.
I forget
Can you
what
guys
episode.
keep it down there? I'm trying to read. Well,
Bitch.
There was an episode, I don't remember what it was because it's been so long since I watched King of the Hill, where Boomhauer is testing like VR lawn mowing equipment.
And he cuts his finger off.
And he cuts his finger off in one of them, but he's also like riding a lawnmower like car, and he's like complaining that they're like fucking rocks on the way, and he needs to get it out of the way or something. It's a very bit moment, but it always stuck with me because like I never heard Boomhauer get like this.
I also like the one where he tries to teach Bobby how he picks up women, and just some of the things he says are like, "Hey, how could you something on the size?" Boom. I'm like, "Oh my god."
In actuality, though, what he really does is really sagacious advice. Just, go try. And he got shot down a lot, but eventually somebody said yes. So that's kind of really what happens at the dating scene sometimes.
Okay, whatever that sound was, it sounded like a little wet fart in my right headphone.
Wasn't me.
That's probably something from the game. It just sounded like a little wet fart the way it played back.
Oh my god, I realized I've been muted this whole entire time.
Yes, you said you had the focus for Water Temple, which is probably what you did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God, I hate this temple. Same.
Oh, I gotta refresh. Oh yeah, hold on. There's a fuckload of more donations. Holy shit. $5 from Melody yeah, I think it's just Melody. For the group in general, what is your dream remake? Perfectly made, as obscure or as known as you want. I hope you all enjoy your time and try to stay awake. Like, what is your idea? No,
Resident Evil 1 remake.
No. Your dream remake. It hasn't been done.
Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie.
Okay, yeah. That's pretty. I would like to see Brave Fencer Musashi remade. Just so that more people can more folks can have exposure to it, and hopefully it would be a much better experience. I love the original game to death. Like I've said it time and time again. I understand it's not for everybody though, so I would hope that if they were to remake it, they would make it a little more welcoming to fans with more modern tastes.
Persona 1 for every reason you just said.
Yeah, I would say. Honestly,
I still love Persona 1.
This might be
Matt,
this might be a little contentious, Matt. I think that should also extend to Persona 2.
Yeah, fine enough.
Because I know you love Eternal Punishment. I personally can't get into them. After
That's your
trying.
gen.
Yeah. I think if they were to remake it, I think you should do the first two. Because here's the thing, for a lot of people, it's safe to assume they started with Persona 3 and beyond. Yeah. And the first two games get left in the dirt all the damn time.
Because they can't count beyond they can't count 1 and 2.
Yeah. But I think that is for valid reasons. The games, gameplay wise, mechanically, have aged like milk. Especially the first game. Like the first game, I can't go back to.
Yeah, no, nobody does. The form system is just archaically wrong.
Even the PSP only did so much to fix that.
Yeah, that's because it came up. Because whoever decided to redo the PSP remake of Innocent Sin decided to have absolutely failed interface design.
Yeah. Santiago, I'm on the same boat. I respect 1 and 2 a great deal. But I cannot play them. They need to be remade for me to give a shit about them. That said, does anybody else have an answer for like your dream remake?
Yeah.
I think of it, it's like never anything more than like, oh, let's do Pokemon Gen 5. Like they're eventually gonna do it.
Yeah, they won't.
And it's just I never played the originals when they were current.
Which one's Gen 5?
Black and white,
Okay.
Black and White 2.
Okay.
It just I don't know why they just I don't like the way they look
in that one.
What?
I didn't think anything of the starters in those games, and they're usually the first ones you get an impression on.
I like the starters. Just to me, just like I feel like the games tried too hard to be advanced on the DS, and it just doesn't look good to me. I don't know how to explain it.
Really?
Like Gen 4 felt more cozy to me than Gen 5 did on the DS.
No, you see, I like how frantic Gen 5 feels.
Panicked.
But like I know there is music there that slaps. I know folks love the story. Like
Also,
I want to experience Gen 5. You know what I mean?
Also, it's much fucking faster than Gen 4. Like that is the thing that like if given the choice, if I have to play a DS Pokemon game, it's always gonna be Gen 5 because battles are so much fucking snappier in that game, as opposed to Gen 4. Gen 4 is so fucking slow. Like I like it actively drives me insane how slow battles can be in Gen 4. Despite the fact that I think like Platinum specifically, like Sinnoh, very interesting world.
I love them.
And I have no problem exploring the world, but it's like, man, when it's time for battles, I'm falling asleep.
I have a weird take here. I do like how slow the health bar can be because when you get a good hit, it's kind of satisfying watching it do its thing.
What, the health bar drain?
Yeah.
Oh man, it's too slow.
It's because like when it's just takes a long time, it's like, ooh, that was a good hit. I don't know.
And then you find a Chansey and it takes 20 minutes.
I know.
I get the problems with it. I'm not being ignorant. I'm just saying I like it sometimes. You know, like when it's an Elite Four battle, it hits different. Where it's like, come on, did I get it?
Yeah.
Then you get it. You know.
To me, the super effective noise was always more than enough to signify that.
Sure.
You know, to me, like watching that health bar slowly drip down was more like, oh my god, can we hurry up and get a move on? Like I have shit to do.
Was it a crit?
Yeah, I mean that. And you know what? Okay, to be fair, Linky, that is a great counterpoint. There is a fun in anticipation in wondering if that hit was a crit or not.
Yeah,
you know, because
that's always the best part.
If the health keeps going down and it gets to 0, it's a safe assumption. Assuming the stab and type advantage wasn't enough, it was a critical hit.
Critical hit.
But you know how Pokemon works, so you only get a crit when there's like 5 HP left anyway.
Yeah. Or
the
opponent crits you after you already buffed your stats up. I was like, well, thanks for that.
Glad to see it.
No, I don't want to go this way.
Yeah, for me.
Wait.
Go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
Oh, I feel like I keep interrupting, and I try not to, but.
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just.
For me, so I played WarioWare on the Wii, and that is, I love games that make full use of the console they're on, and WarioWare was a really good example of that, because they use that Wii remote to hell and back. But they made a WarioWare for the Switch, and it is not satisfying. I am so disappointed, because like part of the fun is like I remember specifically balancing the Wii remote on my hand, trying to keep the broom up. I remember like shaking it. I remember jumping up and down. The Switch is just like you press buttons and you watch it.
You were controlling You were controlling little avatars of
Yeah.
the characters, if I recall correctly. I haven't played that WarioWare.
This sounds like a conversation Clark should jump into if he's still awake.
So disappointing, because the whole point is it got you up, it got you moving, it got you so excited when you actually balanced it right. You're like, fuck yeah. And this is just, now my icon moves a little. I can twitch my controller a little bit.
Yeah, she's referring to smooth moves on the Wii, by the way.
It's just
that was
so
the name of the
much.
game.
It lost the spirit of WarioWare, the chaoticness, the competitiveness.
Well, the
and
one
I'm
I've
sad.
been meaning to play for the longest time because I've heard nothing but glowing reviews about it was on the 3DS. I think what the hell was it called? Gold? Well, it was just WarioWare Gold. Yeah, thank you. I've been meaning to try that for the longest time because there was a time where I was all over fucking WarioWare. Like I played the shit out of the GBA original. I played Mega Mix on GameCube. I think I played a bit of Twisted on. Was that on the GBA
Yes.
peripheral? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
The one what's the one on the DS was called Touched, and I did not touch that one. Pardon the pun.
That deserves an early lunch.
Smooth Moves is probably the only one I played afterwards, but that was by proxy because Elliot had that game. Elliot loved Smooth Moves.
I have a small story about WarioWare, but
go right ahead, Fonz.
So I've told this on my stream, and I'm sure I think Triforce knows. So when the DS was being shown off, they showed off WarioWare Touch. I was sold by the toilet paper rolling minigame. I'm not kidding. Like I saw that, I'm like, I need to get a DS and play
Like
this
a
game.
curious cat.
Literally. Yeah.
I see what it can do. But I think that's an
Oh.
interesting conversation maybe for like later is like, what's a game that you played that you think used the console it was on to the fullest extent? Because like the DS, I think a lot of good games were on there, but a lot of them didn't use the full extent of like 2 screens, like both like buttons and like the remote control and touch screen, the blow feature.
The problem that I have with that though is that most games that I played that did utilize both screens, it was more as a gimmick that I found more intrusive.
That was exactly the problem. I
than
think.
a thing, because I think of
Star
so
Fox Zero.
that was on Wii U though. I mean that is a similar principle. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
But like DS, like Sonic Rush. Like use both screens for platforming, which means you were playing a very tall Sonic game, and I didn't really like that a whole bunch. Probably the worst example I can think of off the top of my head from my experience was Mario and Luigi Partners in Time.
Yeah.
I hated the dual screen element of that game because I think it made certain power moves like really obnoxious to pull off.
Yeah.
And also Partners in Time is really fucking boring, but that has nothing to do with its gimmick.
Yeah. Do you know what? Oh. Go ahead.
No, go.
I just wanted to say really quick, a really good but weird example I had was the Rabbids game, and I specifically remember eating peppers and stuff. Like they would fall from the top screen, and you had to like time it right to get them to eat the peppers and like get to where you were getting to.
Yeah.
I thought that was a very cool feature.
I mean, I have a bad example of one.
What do you got?
1-2 Switch. Which,
Oh,
by the
yeah.
way, was the biggest nothing burger I've ever bought. It was like, this is barely
It's
a
a tech
packing
demo.
game. I paid $60 for this.
It's a tech demo at its core, but I can't deny that me and Ellie didn't have our last with it when we did it for the channel.
Don't get me wrong. It showed some cool stuff, but to me, it's like, oh, this is some cool stuff that no game ever went on to really use.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about your lack of Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got no Waffle House either.
Oh Jesus!
It was an hour and a half wait.
Oh my god!
And I'm like, I'm not doing that for a
I
fucking
guess
takeout.
Saturday night into Sunday, man.
It's
Waffle
just
House.
4 people there.
Oh, well, they probably ordered the entire restaurant.
And the first Alabama Wawa's not coming
Yeah.
for another year.
No boy.
God is just
And so-
forsaking you, hasn't he?
Even though
Marty
that's
Man,
in
thank
Mobile,
you.
so I think that's a bit of a ride
Marty
for
Man
you.
641, by the way, thank you for the raid. We much appreciate it.
Thanks.
It's
Little
just
Pack,
like-
Little Pack, if you're still here, we appreciate the raid as well. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
So I got a question for the chats.
I derailed things.
We are actually doing pretty well on
You're
donations for how late it is compared to where we normally are. If you're not in the U.S., where are you watching from?
Yeah, that'd be interesting to hear.
That's kind of creepy.
No, because
It's creepy.
Where do you live?
It's inviting our international viewers to speak and be a part of the conversation.
Sweden,
Your
Puerto
IP address
Rico.
is
your IP address now. No, because because safe assumption if you're not talking about the US, talking about folks in the UK, and in the UK, well, we have to adjust our daylight savings now, don't we? It is like 5, 6 in the morning over there now, I want to say. Oh man, I'm fucking bad at this.
They are 5 hours ahead, so
5
yeah,
hours ahead.
6
Okay, yeah.
but they don't turn their clock
So,
back for
right
another
behind
week
you.
or two.
Maybe they're 5. Who knows?
Let's see, Sweden, Puerto Rico, the toilet, Canada, Netherlands, Australia, hell, California. That's in the U.S., buddy.
Same thing.
Oh, Michigan, yeah.
To be
Also
fair, California might
California.
could be
Again,
fair, California
that's-
might be its own fucking country in reality.
That's true.
Get your head out of your ass, USA. Get off.
Louisiana, Colorado. I guess YouTube's not anywhere because no one's saying cities there.
Well, YouTube's
Oh,
also on,
we know what
YouTube's
YouTube's also
YouTube's
further
on
behind.
on a delay. Yes, YouTube's on a delay.
Whoops.
Sorry, YouTube. I didn't mean to offend you.
Damn YouTube.
Damn.
Also,
Not the chat in YouTube.
Vancouver,
just damn
Texas.
YouTube.
Pretoria.
All right.
I've never heard Puerto Rico as the echo fighter of Cuba. Oh fuck, that's great.
All right,
shit,
get the
that's funny as
Persona
shit.
4 Shadow Boss
Oh my
music. Time for this fight.
Yeah, it's good. They even
I
got
suck with
similar
this
flags
fight.
and everything.
The woods. Okay.
Yeah,
there
actually,
you go.
hold on. Now that I think about it, it's one of those things that I never really thought about, like, out loud. But Puerto Rico and Cuba's flag, design-wise, is the same fucking flag, but the colors are different.
I mean, it's
That's
similar
a lot of
enough that
countries.
Insomniac
What-
fucked up with that.
Oh, what? Did they have a Cuban flag when they meant Puerto Rican flag?
Yeah,
Pardon me.
Hey, like,
Right.
they put it in fucking Miles's house. It's like, guys, that's wrong.
Well, maybe he's secretly Cuban, you know?
Maybe-
dense fire, dude.
maybe
You'll
his
burn through
secret
Dark Link
identity.
faster.
Maybe he's just trying to, like, beat him, like, with a sword, that sort of thing. Self-challenge. Cuba's flag came first. Cuba is reverse Puerto Rico. Fucking, Puerto
Or is
Rico
Cuba Puerto Rico's warrior?
No, I think Puerto Rico is Cuba's nobody or dark, heartless, unversed,
Unbirthed.
dream eater.
I hate the fish people, I think.
I think my favorite flag gaff is when Texas people used the Chilean flag.
Oh.
And I'm like,
I don't know. Texas is pretty serious about their chili.
Wait a minute. I love you, Hammer.
Go ahead, Jason.
I'm a ball of rage.
Just scream, man. Let it out.
These are the things we can do without.
So I've got water, a calorie mate, and alcohol.
Drink that booze.
Snake,
Water,
it looks like you have a
calorie
calorie mate.
Evaporation.
Is that my coffee? Not anymore.
Here we go. We got $50 from Joshua S. Hello, everyone. Been watching since Pokemon Master Race and have been watching Johnny since the Sonic 1 and 2 8-bit review. Okay. Figured I'd donate now that I have a stable income. Question to all: what's your favorite obscure game? A game nobody talks about. My pick is Steamboat Chronicles. Ted, is that you? No, I'm kidding. That's Codename Steam. That's Codename Steam.
For me,
That's
it's
Codename
Persona 2 Eternal Punishment.
from small indie developer Atlas.
We're talking to Ted. This.
Ben, do you have one? A game that you love that nobody talks about.
I got something else to try. Wait, where'd you get the?
I don't know. I feel like most games, somebody talks about it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
For me, it's I forget the name of the game. I think it's a Tales of something, but it's not like a Tales of Symphonia.
It's not Tales of Adventure, is it?
No. It's this girl has like a little puppet that has a soul in it, and she it's an RPG game, but it's really good. and it has an actual sad ending. I'm like, oh, but a
Is
good
it-
ending. A good ending.
Is
I'm
it
trying,
Eternal
I can't think
Sonata?
of what it is. Say that again.
Eternal Sonata.
Maybe.
That was on the Xbox.
That was
No,
Xbox
I didn't have
PS3
an
era.
Xbox.
Yeah,
It was a DS game because that's all the shit I owned.
I don't remember.
I think it had some kind of name of like Tales of, but it wasn't part
Something
of that
Tail
like, whole
Concerto?
franchise. Maybe it had something to do with music. I think. I don't know. I don't know shit.
Tales of Symphony? Something maybe? I have no idea.
Maybe.
Well, fucking Oni Fox, yeah, Sonic Adventure DX. it's like you're not wrong because no one talks about DX because DX is like dog shit port. What do you got, Fonz?
I don't know if this would be considered like obscure, but iNinja was a really fun platformer.
Oh,
I'd say it's obscure.
I've
I'd
heard
say
of
it's
that.
pretty
I've heard
obscure.
of that, but
Is
yeah.
it? Yeah, but like it was on all 3 consoles, so I don't know if like.
Right, but does anybody talk about it as a thing? You know what I mean?
Yeah, iNinja's just a fun, simple platformer. Like I enjoyed playing it back in the day.
Fuck me, like I hate that my default answer is always Brave Fencer Musashi, dude. Because like I love
Get
that
new
game,
material.
Like, I know I really should, right? I'm trying to think of.
If something stuck with you, then it mattered
no,
to
I
you.
guess cause it's either Brave Fencer Musashi or it's Onimusha, and I feel folks just don't talk about it nearly as often as they used to, like 20 years ago. And that's for good reason, you know.
It's okay. We can talk.
Yeah. Thank you, Linky. Anybody else want to share their obscure game that they love? Oh, what do you got, Jason?
Total Annihilation.
Why is he
Not the Incredible Hulk Total Annihilation game. It's an older one. It was a PC RTS game.
I don't think I've ever. Well, I likely would not heard of that because.
Yeah, they don't talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. It's obscure, idiot. Now, Slim, did you have a pick?
Yes, and after I get my pick, I'm probably gonna need to head out. But
Slim Pickens.
This better be a good pick.
And then I'll hide out.
I am gonna go very super obscure on this. There is actually a very old SNES game that I actually try to speedrun. It's called Pieces, and it's just basically a jigsaw puzzle game.
Ooh.
And
Do you want to play a game?
And it's just really cool because like not only is there like a single player campaign where you face off against opponents, but like you get like items that you can use to like improve your performance or hinder the other performance. It's just a really unique and cool idea as someone who does love doing jigsaw puzzles, and I just thought it was a really fun game to play that I've literally heard no one ever mention or talk about aside from like just obscure game reviews.
Yeah. There's like a charm to playing like something like almost like card games or like puzzle games like on a digital device that like I don't think everyone necessarily vibes with, but it is a feeling.
But with that, I am gonna head out. So thanks for having me, guys. And,
Yeah, thank you for coming by. We
Always
really
a pleasure.
appreciate
Thanks for
it.
coming.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around, man.
No problem. And good work, everyone, on all the money we've raised so far.
Good
Thank you.
morning.
Have a good night, Slim. Yeah, I guess good morning.
Yeah, yeah, morning.
Jesus Christ.
Linky,
Yeah,
He's
you have a
kicking
spin
ass.
attack.
I know, but there's nothing in there.
Oh.
No juice no gas in the tank.
No, it's just a Scotula.
You should next to me at the office. You want that? Ugh.
I thought there was a key there.
No, there's no key there. Just a Scotula.
A key.
I know what room you're thinking about, but
I'm
I've
gonna
already
go
got
downstairs
that
and
key.
Get some ham.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Damn.
Isao, were you trying to say something?
My choice for obscure game that I love that I don't hear anyone talk about, except a couple friends. I had this racing game on the PlayStation 2 where you're on an all-terrain vehicle, but there was also like a free roam mode where you could just go around. The thing that sticks out in that game the most for me is something I want to see in other like third-dimensional games in general, because there's usually like an invisible wall or a boundary to say, hey,
Oh.
you can't go here.
I know what you're talking
In
about.
this game, you can go all the way to the technical edge of the map, and if you keep going, the game literally hurls you into the air back to the center, and you see the driver actually like tuck and roll in pain. And I need something like that. I need the game just outright saying no. You have to go back to within boundaries in the hilarious man.
You're thinking of ATV Off-Road Fury or MX versus ATV?
Yes, I had the second.
Rock and Roll
game
Racing?
is a favorite.
Was it Rock and Roll Racing?
No, he literally just said the name of the game.
Yeah, I know. My bad.
ATV Off-Road Fury.
That
was like really close to launch of PS2, if I recall.
Oh my god, these fucking TikToks!
I had the second one, but I want to play the others.
Fonz, did you say something? I blanked.
Oh, I just said the name of the games.
Okay, no. Okay, yeah. Did you have a obscure game?
I said iNinja.
Oh, you see, yeah, that's what you're saying. Okay, that's why I asked. All right, then $3 from Mark Bay Asbury. Question for everyone: what's a franchise you used to adore, but now you find yourself concerned by the direction it's been going in? Man, Sonic's too easy for this one. So I'm not gonna say Sonic. So all right, I'll read it again. What's a franchise you used to adore, but you now find yourself concerned by the direction it's been going in?
Metal Gear.
That's a pretty safe answer. Yeah, I would have to agree on that one. Seeing a lot of Pokemon in the chat.
I don't count it.
Here's the thing with me and Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, because I'm assuming folks are talking about the story. I've long since stopped giving a flying fuck about Kingdom Hearts narrative. Like, I just play those games to live in the moment and not necessarily how this is going to resolve in a spin-off game 2 years from now. Because to me, it's not worth getting invested for something that I clearly don't get and I'm not going to enjoy trying to get. Like, I just play them for the gameplay, and most of the time it delivers on that front. So in that regards, like, I somewhat agree, but at the same time, man, when Kingdom Hearts 4 gets a release date and it comes out, I'm going to get it and I'm going to play it, but do not ask me what the fuck's going on because I do not care.
There are videos on the YouTube that tells you.
Yeah, well, at least they give you their interpretation of it, because everybody's got an interpretation of Kingdom Hearts, and they all think they're right.
The question was series that you think might be going in a bad direction or something?
A series that you adore, but you're concerned by the direction it's heading.
I'm not gonna say Metal Gear. I'm gonna say the Rock Band series.
Really?
It's we got one expansion a year later. It came out. After that, we've all been getting DLC. Then Harmonix got bought by Epic.
Oof.
So that's my biggest concern. That they're probably just gonna lay off the entire crew and buy licensing, rip Harmonix soon, I guess.
Can't really think of an answer because I've genuinely been liking just about every series, and I can't say I'm concerned about the Mario and Luigi RPG series because they're practically dead. That's not concern. That's just mourning.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm gonna say the mainline Mario games.
Really, even after the success of Wonder, like
especially after the success of Wonder.
How do you mean?
Because you know how Nintendo's fucking tenure is, right?
Mm-hmm.
As far as like their turnover rate and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, what happens in like 20, 30 years when all these old fuckers start dying off?
Oh, I mean, that's a pretty generalized concern, though. I think for any game series that still has like the developers from the first fucking game. But I would think they would have contingencies for that.
They got their fingers knuckle deep in that pie, man.
Yeah. I mean, but it's a delicious pie, to be fair. I think knowing Nintendo, knowing how they treat their first-party titles, and I'm talking about the first-party titles they actually give a shit about, so Mario and like Zelda, right? I would assume, and I got nothing to go off of, this is just a gut feeling. I would assume they are already training more than enough people to take that helm for when they eventually retire and go about their merry business. So I'm not necessarily concerned about like the future or direction that Mario's heading into, because it's fucking Mario Brothers, dude. And I normally don't like saying shit like that, but I feel with Mario Bros. Is the only exception, because Mario almost never misses. And even when a Mario game does miss, it's still a solid 8 out of 10 game.
Except Sunshine. That's
except for here's the thing though, Sunshine. I still love playing Sunshine when I'm not going for everything. If I'm just doing a regular ass 60-star Sunshine adventure, it's great. But don't ask me to fucking complete that game, because no. Anybody else?
What was the question again?
Yeah, it is that time. It is that time of the night. What's a franchise you used to adore, but now you find yourself concerned by the direction it's been going in?
I already answered that, right?
No, you did not.
I thought I did.
Where am I at?
You did not.
No, I did. I said Metal Gear.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you were being sincere about that sort of thing. But yeah, that is a pretty good answer. Then again, where the hell is Metal Gear going?
Well, easy. Back to the past.
Yeah.
To play the shitty games that
Or
suck
Back
ass.
to the Future.
No, like, I mean, listen. The only bad game of the bunch, I would say, is Snake's Revenge. I don't like Snake's Revenge.
Acid.
Acid's fine.
No, Acid's not fine. Actually, that's a better answer. God, I forgot about Acid. I literally forgot about Acid. Okay, no, because Acid 2 was better because it was a little more streamlined and it was also faster paced.
2 times 0, 0.
Fucking no, I would say 1 plus 0 is 1. But man, Acid bored the fucking shit out of me, and I hated the card mechanic just to move it across the board. And the
I
plot was
give it a bit of
nonsense.
leeway because it was like a launch PSP game.
Right, but I also think as far as Metal Gear plots go, I didn't like it that much. I thought it was pretty nonsensical, and I just found it overall pretty forgettable. 2 was very more, from my recollection, it's been years since I played those games, since the review actually. I remember Acid 2 being more tongue-in-cheek with its sillier elements, and I recall Snake launching himself out of Rex's railgun
Yes.
to escape a facility that. Thank you. So I didn't just make that shit up.
No.
I remember him launching himself out of a railgun to escape a facility that was about to explode or some of the shit, or no, to get away from the feds or some of the shit. But yeah, so I liked Acid 2 more than Acid 1 because it had no hesitancy in just taking the piss out of things. But either way, I wouldn't play any of those games.
Pretty sure the back of the box of Acid literally said, "Time for another acid trip." Pretty sure.
Well, there you have it. That's all you need to know.
Like they were well aware about it.
Yeah.
All that fucking backtracking for one goddamn key. God,
I mean, it's true. Like when Metal Gear misses, it misses hard, and that's because it was an NES game that wasn't like had any involvement. But like Survive was shit, but like it wasn't full dog shit, I guess. Because like the core mechanics from Metal Gear Solid 5 were still there, and that played fine. It's just no one gives a shit about like what's going on in the story, and it didn't help that they added microtransactions for no fucking reason.
Oh man.
Or save slots.
Yeah, that was the dumb fucking move of the year.
Mm-hmm. And as you can tell, I'm still pretty salty about the Master Collection, but
I didn't expect anything less from or better than that from Konami. I mean, have you seen what the fuck they've done to Ascension? Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, with the Master Collection, I expected for them to at least match the, the 360 ports. Since that's what it's literally based off of. It's literally the underlying code. And they somehow messed that up.
no, because they used the NVIDIA Shield code instead.
That's so weird. Like this is borderline Sonic Adventure DX on the PC bullshit, where it's a port of a port of a port.
Sir, with honors.
Yeah, with honors. Continuing on, we have $5 from Darth Chaos. I was hoping to go one charity stream without hearing the C word, but considering it's been slipped already, you might as well play the preacher clip with him saying it. By the way, here's $5. Don't lie, Darth Chaos. You just want an excuse for us to play the cum preacher clip. You should be more honest with your language, but no. But thank you very much for your donation. I do not have the cum preacher clip on stand because Trav is the one that usually plays that.
Come.
Yes.
So I needed to come.
Yeah. That's as close as you're gonna get because we do not have that sound on standby. We have a $10 from Anonymous. No comment, but thank you very much. We have $200 from Braden. Hey John, finally catching one of these streams. Been watching your reviews, LPs on SGB, and the highlights for these streams for years. I find it funny that the two best LPs on SGB are Ellie Noir and Ellie Noir. Not sure if it was asked already, but what are all your favorite incarnations of Link and or Zelda? Personally, Wind Waker Link is for his funny movements, for his funny moments and reactions, in Skyward Sword Zelda for literally pushing Link in an attempted murder. Also, please put me down for $50 grand prize. You already are. Thank you very much. We kind of sort of answered this in a separate question, like back when the stream started. So
I think we only did Zelda, but not Link.
Yeah. So favorite incarnations of Link and or Zelda. So you can use one or the other or both.
Toon Link, Tetra.
Yes, I would have to agree. Wind Waker just was amazing for character interaction and development.
Although I have to confess, I have a soft spot for Breath of the Wild Link, only because like the guy loves his puns.
I like for Link and Zelda again. Skyward Sword dynamic, I think, was the one thing that game did really fucking well. I don't want to say one thing; they did a lot of things well, but it's just that I don't like it.
Hyrule Warriors. Well, they just all serve to chop my ass.
Hyrule Warrior Link is probably my favorite one because he's a bit more expressive. He doesn't really speak too much, but he also basically learns like, "Hey, tough shit. Just because you have the Master Sword doesn't makes you fucking invincible." And I'm like,
"Oh, yeah, that's right," because he gets cocky, right?
Yeah,
like
he gets really cocky.
Sword, he gets full of himself. Is it the scarf though, Linky? Is that what it is? Like, do you like the blue scarf?
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
I mean, to be fair, it basically helped me get like a good look for my character too, because you know how like I had the blue scarf for my character as well.
Right.
Yeah, that and plus I just love the design of like as well as Zelda as well. And Sia.
Of course.
There it is. Jason, do you have an answer to this question?
Tears of the Kingdom Link, because he can take a 16-inch dick pretty well.
What?
At least from the art I've seen.
I think my favorite Tears of the Kingdom.
Wow. Okay.
I think my favorite Tears of the Kingdom art meme that's been going around has been like, "White man's been here. How can you tell? Zelda cuck porn."
Hey, you guys want to see a dead boss?
We'd like to see it again.
Hang on.
Chaos.
Anybody else have an answer to the question before we move on?
In the corner. Get in the
Right
corner.
for 60 minutes.
Yeah, right.
Anybody else hear that click ticking? The bomb's about to go.
Oh my god!
There we go.
Okay, you know what?
Oh, fuck,
I just
I was too
experienced that cockiness.
$55 from
All 16 inches of
8501.
it.
Thank you, Johnny and crew, for doing such a good deed to those who need it. I've appreciated all the fun and laughs all these years. Keep it up. I've laughed so hard this stream. Thank you very much, Agent. $100 from Joshua Young, who just says, hi.
Gnarly.
Fearless Fighter donates $10. Hey, guys, thanks for the Florida Man clip. My cousin just got married, and he's going to love the sound effect. One question for all of you. I recently beat in Platinum Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 5, but I usually don't Platinum games. What is a game you've Platinum 100% or come close to?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Thanks so much. For me specific, so not so much Platinum, but the spirit is the same. Getting all the achievements for the games on like Xbox or Steam. I 100% a lot of games on Xbox 360 back in the day because that was my go-to console for that generation, and I liked seeing the number go up. Batman Arkham Asylum, Batman, I think Arkham City, I fully platinumed. Resident Evil 5, I fully platinumed. Resident Evil 4, I fully platinumed. I think like the fastest I ever platinumed a game was the Castlevania Requiem collection on PlayStation 4. The one that had Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. I played and beaten both games that night, front to back, full completion, and platinum immediately after. It was a fun time. Matt, games you've 100%ed or platinumed or come close to?
Final Fantasy 7. I almost said Final Fantasy 7. Dynasty Warriors 7, Dynasty Warriors 8, Dynasty Warriors, I guess by getting everything in it, I suppose counts 4. Oh, there's quite a few. It's just that I can't easily remember some of them off the top of my head. Resident Evil 5, I know I did.
Yeah. Everyone's saying 13 in the chat. Yeah, that's probably the most. That's probably the most infamous example. But there's other games.
Yeah, I know the one that I fucking can't believe I wasted time on, but I did it. But so I don't have to touch it again. What else is there? Fuck. I did enjoy platinuming 13 too, though. I had my fun with that one at least. Shit. Alice Madness Returns. It's fine. Not gonna rock the world, but at least the fart it makes.
It's worth platinuming apparently.
Oh yeah. Well, I did it all in one shot with a guy next to me.
Yeah.
Who just deflated?
What the?
The like.
The fuck was that? Did you hear that?
Yeah. I called the like.
No. Someone on the mic.
Well, I'm still fat, so it wasn't me.
Yeah, I was gonna say someone on the mic just fucking.
I think someone's like a sleeper.
Well, Clark's mic.
No, Alex just opened up a bottle of soda without exploding.
Oh, is that what?
She learned from Matt not to just open it.
Oh, okay.
I'm made of chaos. This is what I do.
We don't want to pickle too.
Cherry Coke if it makes you feel any better.
I don't know why I just did like the Peggle 2 arm motion there for a second.
Peggle 2?
No, pickle.
Oh,
Peggle 2 electric
I got pickles downstairs if you want them.
I hate pickles.
No, really?
They spilled on me earlier.
I hate pickles.
I enjoyed them as I got older.
I don't love them. I don't hate them.
I got older and I hate them more.
It's better with age.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like wine. I don't get that.
You got wines are like one of those things where you got to find the right one. For
Yeah,
you.
I think that's exactly it.
I tried a pumpkin spice wine the other day. That was actually not too bad.
That sounds disgusting.
You would think, but it was actually decent.
Okay.
Ow.
I can do a white wine though.
I think it was kind of a white wine.
I don't think I've ever had white wine.
Oh, trust me, if it's pumpkin spice, it's definitely a white one. If you know what I mean.
I was gonna keep my mouth shut.
I'm not the one who bought the bottle, but I was the one who convinced to get the bottle.
Okay.
Let's just say that.
I got a $20 donation from ABO Hiccups. I don't spend $70 for a video game. I'm agent's price increase. I don't want greedy video game companies to increase video games anymore because people can't afford video games anymore. This is why I've never played Tears of the Kingdom. That game should have been least than $60, but donate $20 for Tears of the Kingdom giveaway just for the charity is very worth it. Please continue playing more Zelda games. The charity needs more money to save the children.
Well, it was $60 unless you bought it like 3 months before release.
Yeah.
What happened?
And I mean, in the '90s, games were cracking $70 occasionally. And that's also 30 years of inflation kicking in. It's going to happen eventually.
No, because here's the thing: like Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo games constantly broke over $70.
Yeah.
Especially as if they had special proprietary chips in them, like Super FX, whatever sort of peripheral that the cartridge might have had. That was the reason why. One of the reasons, but not the main reason, why the PlayStation was so attractive, was because the cost cutting they can do. Well, not the cost cutting, but like it was cheaper to produce CDs than it was to produce cartridges.
Cheaper and much less time consuming.
And they were able to sell those at a comparatively speaking, a discount compared to your standard cartridge-based games from the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. So, for a long time, if I recall correctly, like the base price for PlayStation games was $50.
Correct.
And that was pretty much guaranteed, like throughout the board, unless it was like the game had multiple discs, then they upcharge.
Or they were big sellers.
Yeah. But more often than not, a PlayStation 1 game was like $50 compared to like the $70 you would spend on a Super Nintendo game, or $80 if it had like a Super FX chip in it, that sort of thing. So in today's age, like $70 is not the end of the world, because well, first off, I'm barely buying new games anyway, and if I am buying new games, it's only one, and it's all I got time for.
Yeah.
And by the time I am interested in that one game that I couldn't buy beforehand, it's already discounted. Like, so I'm not actually paying $70 for that game at all, unless it's Nintendo. Then I'm paying $70 to the day I die.
Yeah. They'll never discount those. They'd rather eat their own legs.
Yeah,
exactly.
I don't know. It's just, yeah, games were like $70-$80 back then. And that is way different than $70 today.
Yes.
You know,
as in like that was a lot more money back then.
130, yeah.
It'd be the same today if games were like $120, $130.
And look, I'm not going to dismiss that. I think there's a lot of bullshittery in the inflation of the past few years.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But it's still the game we're forced to play, whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
No, forced to play is really not the word I go, because nobody's putting a gun to my head and saying, "Yo, asshole, Majora's Mask now."
Okay, go to the supermarket and tell me how you feel about the inflation
okay,
there.
never mind. I just
hey, it's working. He's playing Majora's Mask.
It's working. The brainwashing is working.
Well, the thing is, like, you know,
Sorry, Daddy.
you don't need a video game, but you do need groceries.
right.
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, get me some
no
ham.
one's fucking forcing you to buy every Call of Duty every year
Well, I don't know, I
unless
think
you
Matt-
are the gamer, you know?
Well, I think Matt is the kind of guy who could live off a scunch. It does have 8 essential forms of marrow.
Oh, what?
It's a TV show reference. In
Oh.
Mission
Also-
Hill, there's an episode where they kind of had to rough it, so they go to like the cheap food store and they gets what is it? I think it's scunch,
I think so. Yeah. Oh, now I remember what you're talking about. Yeah.
compostina, and not dog food, but a can with a picture of a dog on it that you think is dog food.
I'm still processing
Close enough.
scunch. Like, what the
I'm
fuck
sorry.
is that?
No, just Matt diving into the water head first into a bomb.
The usual LP curse, not just restricted to Let's Plays. Ironically enough.
Where is Matt right now? I haven't been paying attention to the stream.
Matt is in the Pirate Fortress.
Oh, Pirate Fortress? Oh, are you grabbing the
yeah.
eggs, or are you?
I'm getting the eggs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or some eggs.
Eggs for
Okay.
Bart.
But it doesn't matter if games are $70 nowadays. You're not gonna buy games anymore in the next 5-6 years. You're just gonna get a subscription service.
We are going to eat like budget-conscious kings. Diet chicken bars, compostina, scunch, and stogie. Don't think we forgot about you.
This is the dog food.
Yeah.
Are you sure this is dog food?
Well, it's got a picture of a dog on it.
Oh,
my
shit.
God.
I just forgot
Man,
I don't
we
have a
have the
goddamn
same.
sword.
We have the same hearts and the same magic. That's crazy.
Yeah, but yours came naturally. I had to do some side quests.
I had to do things to get mine. Things I'm not proud of.
Do you know what people look at me when do you know what people think of when they look at my Deku form? They see that schnoz and they think I'm Birdo. I realized I have no fucking sword. I have never fought them with the Zora or the Goron. This is gonna get interesting.
$5
You can call
from
me Norman
Boombox.
Reedus because I'm up to my 3rd monster this time. Let's go.
Oh, Jesus. $5 from Boombox. Hey, team. Always great to hear from everyone while doing something good for those in need. Keep up the good work. Question for everyone. One of Breath of the Wild's earlier forms of development took place in a more modern-day setting, with Link stopping an alien invasion and riding an 80s motorcycle instead of Epona. What do you think was the basis? What do you think was the basis for that motorcycle?
You're
we were getting in
fucking
DLC?
kidding me.
The Terminator.
Yeah.
Akira.
With that in mind, what would everyone like to see from a Zelda game set in a modern time? And don't say guns. I know you're all thinking it.
No,
you
now that
excellents.
you said that, I want to see that.
Yeah,
That's what I want to
see.
see.
I'll go a step beyond. I want to see an
I want to
RPG.
see. I want to see this little alien boy who doesn't talk fight fucking aliens.
I just want to see Link exactly how he looks in Breath of the Wild, but he's just got a fucking piece.
Exactly.
Maybe Matt Mercer's
like
Ganondorf
Shadow.
from There Will Be
Yeah.
Brawl.
Have him stripped fully naked riding a
Link
motorcycle.
the Hedgehog.
But yeah, he's just got a fucking piece. What would you like to see from a Zelda game set in a modern time, like a more contemporary setting? If Link worked the fucking 9 to 5 at Costco.
I would kind of like this. This is like a little
Wait,
thing,
did I
but
go
I
the
would
same
kind of like to see
fucking
him
one?
fiddle with like a phone
Oh,
and like have
God
it so be like a disparity between like what you're used to.
Yeah, it's because like the Sheikah Slate in Breath of the Wild kind of already
Yeah,
fulfills
it's
that
kind of a phone.
sort of thing. But just like a regular ass phone.
Yeah,
no,
like he's
no, no, no.
scrolling Instagram
So,
or
all
some
right,
shit.
All right, here's the thing. All right, perfect. Fucking Breath of the Wild, modern times, the Sheikah Slate, but it's nothing but fucking spam calls.
Every time he picks up, he's like,
Oh.
"Stop calling."
Yeah.
Spam likely.
He always swipes left. I think it is. No, thank you.
I just want to stasis, man.
Has Calamity Ganon affected you? You could be entitled to compensation.
Have you or your family been diagnosed with
Bloom.
chaos?
Sheikah Slate with a data plan.
He's got one of those paper months.
Oh my god, and every tower is a 5G tower that you have to like,
Give me a link
solve.
with fucking
That's the
clinical
thing.
That's why there's so many.
He's got to work at a fucking shitty retail.
Hi, this is Link. How can I help you?
Oh, you know what would be even better if he got to meet his ancestors and they're like, "What's wrong with this one?" All the old Links
Where
are just
did
like,
we go
"What?
wrong?
I thought we saved the world. What is this?
Oh, SpongeBob, why?
Future.
I actually have that figure of Squidward on my desk at work.
Perfect.
I love it.
Quentin and Grant with $10. Hello, everyone. Got a question for you all. What video game series would you be interested in seeing a TV or a movie adaptation of someday? Thanks for all the laughs and keep up the great work.
I don't know shit.
I think that Mario movie would make a good game.
What was that? Ben?
I think that Mario movie would make a pretty good video
Yeah,
game.
absolutely. Fucking something going there. Idiots are just fucking sleeping on this money, man. I would say. So here's the thing.
Oh, Shrek to video game, maybe.
This is this is sort of a. I'm not sure how I would describe this answer, but
fucking
I would
dumb
no,
nuts.
that's not much a hot take, but more like I feel like that's already kind of been done. But so I don't play League of Legends, and I never will. So stop asking.
Oh yeah.
But
Your Honor, League of Legends.
League of Legends did get this animated
Show.
adaptation, like it
Yeah.
was a show, which I heard was really good. I would like something like that for Final Fantasy 14. Now here's the thing: Final Fantasy 14 already got like a tie-in show, Dad of Light, and it was more of a hodgepodge. No, it's God of War, but it was more of a hodgepodge between in-game footage and the
father and son.
the lives of the father and son dynamic, right?
Yeah.
I would like a show, animated or otherwise, that is set entirely within the world of 14. About the lives of adventurers or warriors of light, what have you. Not necessarily focused on the Scions, because that's what the game's for.
So you
But
want something
just-
like Cyberpunk, like the Cyberpunk anime did for its world
I think
building.
that, yeah, I something like that, exactly.
How did
that's what I
that
personally
world
like to see.
turned out?
Yeah.
Again, the Cyberpunk anime ended up gaslighting people, thinking that Cyberpunk the game was good. So
Exactly, and that's a tragedy.
Yeah. No, I didn't see 7. I said 14. I meant 14, not 7. 7 has the whole fucking compilation.
The complication.
The
And
complication of
15
something.
has
Yeah.
its, yeah.
15 has a tragedy.
This is a very basic bitch answer, but I know Magic got a TV show mostly about like Chandra, but honestly, I would love to see something with this is more recent, the Phyrexians, which is like literal alien nightmare creatures and stuff, and like there's Phyrexians, there's been a lot of like recent card editions, so I'd like to see them put some of their more horrifying things out and like animate them to see how terrifying they truly can be. I think that would be very cool.
You're very cool.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it.
Well, I have my
Never done
answer.
this with only like
What do you
one.
got?
Oh my god, I only got one.
What do you got,
It'll
Jason?
never fucking happen, like, ever. Give me a fucking Mega Man Zero anime. Come on. Come
Whoa,
on.
You mean you want another audio drama? That's what you want.
I heard CD.
Yeah, you want another audio drama. Right this way, sir.
An untranslated audio drama.
Oh my God, we have $1 from Pheasant. Is Clark still here? I'm scared.
Oh my God, that came in like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, that was 3 hours ago. There's so many
Hide my
donations
mother.
here. You guys are absolutely incredible for this.
So I got like 1 gold. I forgot I had the other bottle full of gold dust because I'm stupidly doing the razor sword thing this time around.
Yeah.
How many bottles do
So
you
now
have
it's
on
like
you?
I got
2.
Ooh.
I have 2 bottles, both full. So now this is like I gotta do this one at a time.
Oh, my balls!
Dark Zodiar with a $20 donation. This is for Clark, but Clark I think is taking a snooze right now. I want to
Clark's
try
in the
something.
dark.
Can you get Clark to read this? I'm gonna post this in the tongue twisters. I know exactly what this is, by the way. I recognize your 14 reference, and Reaper class is really fun.
Eli,
But while you're
No, Reaper is
posting
actually really
that,
fun. I
to
wasn't
answer
convinced
the
at first. Go ahead, Jason. What were you saying?
well, I was just gonna say is like to answer the previous question, like about the whole thing that you'd want to see for like a modern day Zelda.
Yeah.
Something like Persona related, but using the masks as personas.
That'd be cool.
Like you just transform and come to a different form, but it's like there's way more masks.
So like a
in
different
way?
personality, maybe?
Yeah.
So Ben 10.
That's honestly one of the points behind Majora's Mask to begin with.
Well, yeah, but I think
Yeah.
he's asking for the idea behind Majora's Mask, but extended to like in a larger game.
Yeah, as an RPG, and then like let me date Premia.
Down, Jason, down.
You make him sound like he's crawling like the lamppost, and you gotta use a spray bottle to get him down. Okay, $413 donation from Micah. Is it Mika Ryan or Micah Ryan? I'm not sure how to pronounce that first
She's a
name, but thank you
rock.
very much. Here's some cash for kids. Y'all are fucking awesome. If I can make a request, can Johnny read the I don't know how King Crimson works copy pasta in his Bentley voice?
No, we can't. That's
fun-
spoilers.
Wait, yeah, but wait, for myself or just JoJo in general?
For you.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Walter White
Oh,
does,
no, because I already know, which means I don't know how King Crimson works because it's already been said to me. Dude, when you saw it, like when I was recording the Sonic Superstars footage and that shit with the Fang boss happened.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've had 3 fucking people that mention King Crimson unprovoked. So
Emperor Crimson, get it right.
Sorry, Emperor Crimson.
Yeah, we even
and of
mentioned
course-
it in the call.
Yeah. So I already know and don't know how King Crimson works. So I have no problem just reading the copy pasta, whatever that is.
I'm so doing the fucking Gerudo dungeon the longest fucking way possible.
So is Emperor Christmas the sequel to Violet Night?
Violent Night is a fun fucking
I gotta
movie.
see it this year.
Violent Night is such a fun fucking movie.
The crab walk.
All right, go ahead and say the copy pasta, I guess.
Am I looking at the right one though? I don't know.
Let me see.
I got this from Reddit. Yeah, I know, right?
Famous last words.
Yeah.
So you have a 50% chance it's
Breathe
from
cautiously.
Shitpost Crusaders or Stardust Crusaders?
It's from our copy
Oh,
pasta.
shit. Okay, so it's probably the right one.
Left, right up, I got caught.
I'll DM it to you, Fun, so you can verify.
Alright.
Oh my god, I did not fucking stop asking me for my age.
Are you sure you're 18? I don't
Holy
believe you.
shit! Stop asking me to log in. I just want to copy this goddamn thing. Holy shit! Here we go. What? There we go. Stop. Stop there. Stop. 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 Okay, there we go.
Yay! I'm an honorary woman now for the Gerudo.
Sunrise Summon.
You were saying, Jason?
No, I was just gonna say it's like, so I ask him if he's gonna read it, and then he just says, "But I already did."
This goes into spoilers to part 6. Yeah, this goes up to part 7 spoilers.
Is that the copy pasta though?
Yes, but like it does spoil to stuff that hasn't been shown off in an anime yet.
Okay, is there an older version of this copy pasta that doesn't like reference this?
Yeah, and I can tell you the copy pasta right now. It just works.
It just works. It just fucking works. I don't know actually how King Crimson works.
It just works.
Yeah, that's all you need to know.
Yeah.
I don't know because they did download. They did donate a lot of money for this, so I'm gonna.
Go for it, but
I'm gonna read it, yeah.
people who
Close
don't want to
your
be spoiled
mind.
for JoJo Part 7, this does talk about stands that do appear in Steel Ball Run. Just a heads up.
Yeah. All right. So probably mute the VOD for like 2 minutes as I do this.
Hey, editor.
Okay.
Put like a big spoiler tag like right here. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess that's.
Oh yeah, you're here.
Yeah. Here we go.
King Crimson, instead of time, manipulates fate or the future if you're adamant about it manipulating time. Regardless of what you name it, it plays out the same. Diavolo activates King Crimson's epitaph, allowing him to see the next 10 seconds with perfect accuracy. Everyone was fated to move a certain way, and they do. Diavolo, however, can ignore his fate for those 10 seconds and move freely in an intangible state, meaning he can't attack himself or take damage in erased time. Once the 10 seconds run out, however, he can instantly attack, but he can only be in one place. He can trick people unaware of his ability by taunting them just before skipping time so that they attack, but the attack will just phase through him and hit whatever's on the other side due to its inertia, be it another person or an object. How do you think a mind is supposed to react if its destiny is completely changed? It gets severely disoriented. In essence, King Crimson is the original D4C. It can create a space where its own misfortune is negated, and it can heal or essentially create a new user that has the same memories and motivation as the previous one.
This sounds pretty fucking busted, actually.
About some theoretical matchups, the world inserts the actual time in a timeline, adding extra fate where Diavolo has no control over since no actual time passes, and that to this day that is today there are no fated events in between a fraction of an instant. Essentially, King Crimson gets donutted, that means something else in different circles.
Get going.
Against Killer Queen in direct combat, Diavolo can be as reckless as he wants because he can negate the first bomb detonating or prevent him from getting touched. If Kira uses Bites the Dust on him, the first time he will blow up and time will rewind. The second time, King Crimson will protect him from exploding, meaning only Kira gets sent back in time, while the rest of the world just continues the timeline loop free while Kira and whoever the bomb was planted on. It's not clear whether the host has to be a stand user or not, since we only saw it on Hayato and the paramedic lady who, as far as we know, we weren't stand users, who are stuck in an hour loop. Unfortunately, he is unaware of what happens each rewind besides what he can glean from the people around him. He might therefore never figure it out and have trapped himself. King Crimson against King Crimson is a stalemate, but eventually boils down to which Diavolo uses it the least, making it a very hard boil and stamina-driven battle. If Diavolo uses King Crimson while time reaches a singularity point caused by Made in Heaven, he can temporarily avoid being compressed at the point from which the Big Bang sprung. Thus, however, is only in 10-second intervals and relies on Diavolo's stamina. That is, if Earth wasn't destroyed already, or if he simply dies of old age, which once again depends on his stamina. His future sight is severely shit-rend because, of course, that time frame is accelerated. Made in Heaven can sneak up on him like that already, preventing his personality and possibly his stand from returning in the new universe. D4C can get blitzed by King Crimson while it positions itself when it emerges with a new Valentine. He would die He would die with the Menger amalgamation, though, since its constant effect is, unless this is reading more like a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh description, dude. Since it happens within 10 seconds where he becomes intangible while the other Diavolo is consumed, thereby removing the danger. Against Love Train, he can't really do anything since it's a reaction effect. It doesn't rely on fate, but on instant reflection, making Diavolo's attack useless. He might be able to phase through the screen and kill Valentine inside it, though. Oh my god, that was a long fucking copy pasta.
Is this how I learn about
so it just
astrophysics?
works.
Yeah, it just works. It literally they are really going so fucking far out of their way to not make it sound like the world when it's just the world.
Here is the easiest explanation of the power. Okay.
Okay.
Shit's fucked.
Except for when it doesn't. Why?
It just skips the explanation because that's what the power is.
It just works.
TLDR, it erases some time, but that time still happens. You just don't realize it happened.
Yeah.
It
jumps you forward into the future, but everything that would have taken place still took place.
So what's the point?
Well, the point is he's the main bad guy of Part 5.
Okay.
That's all.
The point is he can avoid whatever happens during that erased time.
Yeah, it's kind of a paradox because like you move forward by something that's by description is erasing time, but that time still happens, so it wasn't actually erased.
Actually, yeah, 60-bit Rolla has a good point. It's pretty much Adam Sandler's Click.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like it sounded like it sounded so similar to Adam Sandler using the remote and Click.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you want to know the counter to it?
What is it?
A leaf.
Don't think about it.
The counter to it is, okay, let's say you're, running across the street. You just never get there. You're just constantly going back, across the street over and over and over and over again. You just never reach it.
Okay, well, hold on. Isn't that what fucking Dio used the Polnareff to fuck with him? Like when he was on top of the stairs?
actual stand ability.
Right. Oh, no, damn it. So you're telling me that King Crimson doesn't just like lift you up and put you back on the bottom of the stairs each time?
No, this is the counter to King Crimson.
Yeah, this is the counter to King
the counter to
Crimson.
King Crimson. Okay, sorry. I'm already lost in sauce.
And it's so stupid because it's an automatic stand.
Yep.
What?
So Giorno doesn't even know he has this ability.
No, remember, it's an automatic
Just like
Requiem
me.
stand. Totally different.
So you're telling me he has the power of the year 2020?
It basically lasts
Doesn't
forever.
exist.
Yeah, we just cut ahead. It was so weird. There never was a 2020.
TLDR,
we'd like
don't
to
read
remember
JoJo,
about-
don't watch JoJo. In fact, just ignore JoJo. In general.
Don't listen to anyone who tells you JoJo is good. They're
Well,
lying.
They're right, but you're also right.
No, part 4 is really good. I like
No,
part
I'm not.
4.
I'm just messing. I have a friend who loves it, and she's tried to get me into it, and I'm just like, this is too
Man,
much.
if it doesn't click, it doesn't click.
It's
Like,
just
one of
so
those
much.
things.
As soon as I watched one episode, and I'm like, my brain's already at capacity. Please. It
King
sounds
Crimson
fun.
erases the cause while keeping the effect. Gold
Damn.
Experience Requiem does the opposite.
Neat.
And it's such a stupid fucking ability.
And it's not even the dumbest stand.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any sticks. Shit.
Dude, you gotta see what the fuck I'm trying to compromise in one cycle here because I don't have a fucking sword.
Oh, you're doing. Oh, okay. Let me
Matt's
take a guess.
going well beyond what he did in the Let's Play while the Gilded Sword is being worked on.
No, the Razor Sword.
The Razor Sword.
I just got the gold dust in the last cycle. Oh, yeah, you lady, you're fucked. I'm sorry.
Lucid.
Y'all hear something?
I'm gonna die.
Lucid sums it up
Yeah, it
pretty
sucks to be
well.
you.
The stand's ability is just no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like Ass Blast him and No Joy.
I love Notorious Big's requirement. All right, you need to die first. Then it
Oh, fuck. We
Any
have
stand that
$5.
activates after death. It's so
We have
stupid.
$5 from Stench Vanilla. Hey, John, you've been an inspiration of mine since high school, and I've made a long play channel with Mega Man
Wow,
X
that's a good
on
guess.
iOS and Pac-Man World 2. Question: have you seen the Blue Water dub of Dragon Ball and GT?
Blue Water did the Mega Man X and Powered Up games. You had Roger Rhodes as Violet, Vegeta and Korn, Zoe Slusser, Iceman as Kid Goku, and Lucas Gilbertson Zero as Yajirobe. Look up the Blue Water dub of Dragon Ball on YouTube if you haven't. I think. Are you sure? Is that different from Ocean dub? Or is I never heard of Blue Water. I don't think I heard of Blue Water.
Is that the Canadian?
What happened to my picture?
Dude,
your thing died.
Oh yeah, fucking the capture card just died for a second. It looks like we lost signal for a second there.
There you go. Woo, that's good.
Probably watch your feet. Make sure you're not hitting any cords. Yeah, because it just happened again.
Uh-oh.
I'm not hitting anything.
Can I just say that fucking Dead Hand's the most scariest fucking enemy in this whole entire series?
Yeah. For the record, this is gonna make the This is gonna make somebody's gonna get in here. Fuck with this because that's gonna make the fucking. That's gonna make the.
Well, yeah, the game is unplayable because it could keep blinking the screen. Yeah, so on our side, Matt's monitor is now starting to blink out. We don't know why it's doing that.
Is it the aliens?
I want to.
Do you want me to get Ben?
Is Ben sleeping?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think he got up to go take.
You may have to wake him.
He just posted. He just posted 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's laying in bed.
I can go poke his brain for a second just to make sure that everything's working.
Poke and prod.
I'll be right back with the cattle prod.
And he'll be right back after some of these messages from Member Tools.
And I'm gonna grab something downstairs.
And
All right,
I'm
Jason.
gonna grab food.
Bro, just go to McDonald's.
What fucking McDonald's is open at 1 a.m., Linky?
Yo, aren't there like a bunch of like McDonald's that are like open 24/7?
No, they've stopped doing that after COVID.
Oh, mine still does 24 hours.
The majority have stopped doing that after COVID.
Oh, she.
Yeah, like COVID killed 24-hour restaurants.
Damn.
It's like the only guaranteed places are still just Waffle House and IHOP, and that's only some IHOP locations.
Yep. Even in California, some IHOPs only stay open till like 11 now.
Mm-hmm. That's a good IHOP. I'm not driving 40 minutes out to go to IHOP.
Hey, Jason, let's go to IHOP.
I also miss Walmart being open 24/7.
Yo, same. Same. I like to go there like 3 a.m. in the morning just to grab some like snacks and stuff like that. The register and the people at the register just look at me like, "Why the fuck are you here?"
3 a.m. day before Thanksgiving because my family's out in Florida. I'm like, man, I'm gonna just buy a turkey myself and cook this bitch. At 3 a.m. Yes.
All right, let's get the Master Sword back.
Fuck.
Did you miss the?
No, I haven't missed anything yet. No, my problem right now is simply put that I got to do the freaking alien quest, and I'll have the bigger quiver, so it's going to be an interesting experience to watch me juggle the alien killing with the resource management.
Oh, okay. If you break the box right there, it does give you.
It does give you hours. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was
you
trying
can
not to
just-
get Romani abducted on this cycle.
The aliens do give out more.
They do, yeah, but you got to run out there to get them, and I can't take the risk of going all the way out there to get them and then running back, and hopefully Romani's still not abducted. It's not doing it. Hasn't done it yet for a bit, but I'd rather not take the chance.
Fair. Also, Spirit or Shadow Temple?
Spirit. I love that temple.
I'll get the song for Shadow and then make my way to Spirit Temple.
Romani, about to get a lobotomy.
Oh shit, Kakariko's on fire!
What you do?
Oh no, the Scochula house is on fire. And
Sephiroth, what did you do?
Oh shit!
Sephiroth. Did Sephiroth do this? Oh fuck! I knew I should have bring him to Smash.
That's basically playing Operation with a spoon right now. You have no idea.
God, I still don't understand this cutscene where she just gets floated around by some kind of like
telekinesis.
Get
by what?
done.
Boingo boingos.
Whoa! I just love that little sound clip.
God, I haven't heard that song in years.
Protect me, Charity. Ah, fuck! Ow, shit!
Charity did nothing.
They didn't help me. I'm okay.
Man, back to the Shrine of Resurrection. And it's DMC8 Santiago. Ben has been playing tons of DMC8 clips.
Whoops. Well, he's gone now. So we can talk shit if we want. No, I'm kidding.
Why is it still on for 15 hours? Because it's a 25-hour-long charity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to the West Coast about to hit their first 1 a.m. Wind hit the second 1 a.m.
The second wind 1 a.m.
I'm about to travel back in time in 10 minutes.
Going back in time.
I can't wait. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
Uh-oh. Now we gamble.
Listen, I know you just got the beat shit out of you, but here's a song I want to teach you.
Lovely.
Oh, sorry, my finger's broken. The note's a bit sharper than usual.
Yeah. I love that you. I know you named your character Linky, but every time I see it, I always think that they're just referring to them in a super friendly manner. I'm like, oh, it's Linky.
Like Pura?
Yeah.
I named my character Don since I imagine the joke of the forest.
I'm about to say there, Jason, with all the fan art I've seen with Pura, especially how popular she's been getting lately. Every time I just
saying Linky.
Yes, and I'm like,
Linky.
Especially when it's voiced.
Let's not talk about it.
Please not talk about it.
I mean, it's really nice that people are friendly to say my name, but it's just like, damn, I really am a protagonist at this point.
You can't escape. You will be called to a greater mission soon.
God damn it.
Damn, you're gonna kill him?
And then you die.
That's the point.
Alright, am I going to die as a hero? Be a villain?
That's up to you to decide.
You're gonna die with, you're gonna die from autoerotic asphyxiation.
Let's fucking go!
So,
come and go at the same time.
You're gonna go out the Konami way.
Wait, what's that supposed to be?
That's exactly what they've done. Yeah.
What? Fap so hard that they killed themselves with it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. First he came and then he went.
If I died, tell my wife hello.
I have a wife?
Surprise.
Putting out new releases and raking in tons of money while also angering the fans to the point that their reputation crumbles to bits.
It stuff.
It's okay, Fonzie. I would give you a hug if I could.
Too bad I can't.
It sucks ass, dude. Like, the Master Collection's fucking mediocre, but they're bringing David Hayter to do a cool series.
Because they're so fucking desperate to get people to buy it.
It's like the unwanted child. They're like, please love us. Anything. We'll do anything.
Even though we fucked you all over in the past.
But I won't do that.
It's
Meatloaf
okay,
is
Fonzie.
upset.
I'll play MGS2
Yep.
for you. Okay, how's that? How's that?
I
They
will
always say
judge you to
Meatloaf-
all hell.
Meatloaf
Oh,
always
I
says
know,
he won't
I
do
know.
that. What is that he won't do for love?
So we're gonna release a Castlevania mobile game with tons of microtransactions that you're not gonna like.
EA, is that you?
And if you don't buy it, we're not gonna do another Netflix show.
Fuckers.
Oh, was that Lost Grimoire on the that you're talking about?
Oh shit,
Yes.
Jenny, where'd you get back?
I left for a second to get pie.
Get some pie.
Yeah, I want
Always want
fucking
pie.
pie.
My mother explicitly gave me some pie to give to Pie.
But I have no pie.
I want
Get some pie.
I can't. I'm fighting
We were
aliens.
supposed to do a potluck.
Blinky,
God
turn off the
forgives.
video game right now.
You eat
No.
pie.
This was
All right.
originally supposed to be a potluck. I was supposed to bring some boiled guisado. But then I realized, how the fuck am I gonna bring it here?
Good point,
Crock
good
pot.
Bring the whole crock pot
Beep,
in
bop,
this
bop.
economy?
Yeah.
In this time of the year, in this kitchen.
I
Just
know
don't
this is
leave
for
it.
Clark to read, but Linky, infiltrate the enemy fortress, outer heaven,
Okay.
destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Snake.
That was a hell of a shot.
Oh,
Why can't
fuck.
the dog kill the aliens?
It's a dog. What do you want him to do?
Bite the aliens.
Bite them to death?
Bite them ass.
Listen, Richard's trying his best, okay?
He's at least being my radar, so I can't fault him for that.
Have you ever used Opponent for this?
No. Why the fuck would I?
Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
No,
This is
that's
for
why I'm playing.
charity, Colonel.
For
Or
charity.
AI Colonel, or G... Wait, is it GW?
It's GW. Yeah, it's GW.
Do you
Fuck you,
actually want pie,
GW.
Matt?
I didn't vote for you.
I could bring you pie.
No, it's the JB AI. The Joe Biden AI.
No, Jeb Bush. You just see the AI faintly in the end of the codec conversation. Please clap.
He's clap.
Or if it's the Joe Biden AI.
Federal
Soda.
Or the TRAI. Every time you boot it up, it's "What's up, bitches?"
That's Teddy Roosevelt.
Jack,
Yeah.
do you remember what day it is? The day I met my girlfriend? No, you dumbass. The day George Washington has been inaugurated. How the fuck am I supposed to know that?
You're an American. It's part of your history.
No, I ain't.
You
I'm
should
Chilean.
know.
The fuck you talking about?
Or the George
I literally
Bush
went and saved her
AI.
from all those aliens just to get another bottle of milk so I can actually hold the other two
Like,
Zora eggs.
guzzling that and fucking spit a day.
God. I just like to
do
think,
we
like,
think
Did
that
we
Link
read any,
would.
did we read, before you, sorry to cut off, Matt, but did we read any of the donations since I left? Or
No.
we still-
No.
Just making sure. Okay, just making sure. All right, good. Sorry, Matt.
Do you think Link would use the power of the Song of Time to make somebody relive childbirth over and over again, like Unicron did?
What a cursed thing to think about.
but probably.
I'm not getting an answer.
Because people don't want to dignify it with that answer.
I don't want to think about it at all.
Yeah.
All right, then another question. Normally, it's customary for men to pay for the meal on the first date. How does that work out between a couple of lesbians?
Cool.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Whoever's top.
It's a fight to the death.
Matt, you ever consider this is why you're still a bachelor?
No, I'm a bachelor because I'm an asshole.
No, Matt. They play rock, paper, scissors. Whoever picks scissors gets to do that tonight.
With $15 from eSleeps. Well, speaking of, Sonic Blade 64 donates $55. Hey, all this year has been rough year, so to say the least. But what isn't rough is helping the kids any way I can. Question to you all: if you have watched or have watched, what is your favorite season / team of Power Rangers? I'm basic bitch. I can
Time
only
Force.
go with what I can
Time
only go with
Force.
what I grew up watching, and that's always going to be the Mighty Morphin lineup.
Yeah.
So, Jason, Billy, Tommy, Trini, Kimberly,
Zach.
and Zach. Thank you.
Jason, you're a Power Ranger.
Oh no.
I dropped off around the tail end of, was it Zeo? I want to say it was
that
one
the
right
one where they had
before-
like the different kind of like shapes of the helmets, where they had like circly diamond?
I don't remember if it was. I think it was Zeo. Was Turbo before
Turbo-
or after Zeo?
Before.
Was it before?
Yeah, that was one where they were all in cars and it was really dumb.
Right. The second movie was based off of Turbo.
Right.
Oh no, Adam Bomb's saying it's after Zero.
No. I remember
Turbo was
getting
after.
Car-
Okay,
yeah,
so
I remember
said-
getting Turbo
okay.
before Zeo.
No. I mean, I can always Google this because.
Turbo was Series 3. Zeo was like Series 4. Oh, fuck. I took off the snowmask like an idiot.
Turbo is Series 3, saying Ingbo. Okay, so I stopped watching midway through Turbo because we went to go see. So we saw the first Power Rangers movie in theaters because, of course, we did. We're big fans. And then we kept watching for a bit. I was not into it as I was beforehand, but I still kept watching it because it was always on. Yeah. The second movie was based off of Turbo, and I didn't think much of it.
Was that the one with the kid?
Yeah, that was the Blue Ranger kid.
Oh yeah,
little brat.
Yeah, and it was just the funniest shit because like when he transformed, like he grew like 3 feet taller. Like during the sequence, I was like, "You're wearing platform shoes, you cheating motherfucker."
You found the 80s.
Yeah.
Oh, that's when they used the Sentai footage.
I didn't think much of the second movie, and I think by extension, I stopped giving a shit about Turbo, which means I just stopped watching entirely. Whoa, Squimmy with the raid of Party 279.
Holy crap.
Thank you. Hey, everybody. This is a charity.
Thank
We hope
you.
you guys enjoy what you're seeing.
Thank you very much, Squimmy. We were The Legend of Zelda. Cheers for the children. We are playing Zelda games for 24 hours to raise money for Extra Life, more accurately,
I think
Chop.
it's 25.
What?
Technically.
Yeah, 25 hours technically because
That
it's
doesn't
daylight
matter.
savings time. A whole fucking day is ultimately the point we're getting at here. And we're raising money for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Yeah. And so far we are over $13,000 if I recall correctly. And it's all thanks to you guys tuning in, making some donations and just joining in the conversation.
As PBS would say, it's thanks to financial support from viewers like you.
Yeah, and Squimmy in the chat says, "No problem. We love N64 Zeldas. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you very much. And tell your tell your friends to donate,
especially the rich ones."
GLHFFU.
Tell friends you don't like very much about this.
Shout out to the West Coast who just hit 1 a.m. Let's go 1 a.m. 1. I'm ready for 1 a.m. 2.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because daylight savings time didn't technically hit over there in the West Coast.
Hello from the world of tomorrow.
So what time is it over there now?
It's 1 a.m.
It's 1 a.m. over there. So you guys are only 2 hours behind. We're
fool.
getting
God.
closer. The gap is closing.
God,
Pretty
every
soon now,
time.
there won't
We'll
be
take
east.
over.
There won't be an East Coast or West Coast. There's just gonna be coast.
Space Ghost.
Yeah, like Space Goose.
Oni, I'm going as fast as I can.
I'm trying to do something right, but it's like one of those things where it's like I kind of like goofed. Thanks, ladies.
You know what? Just because of that, Oni, I'm gonna go do GTG now.
You know what I love about the fucking stone mask effect in this area is that it's like they all clearly see me, and it's hard to tell like whether or not they're just letting me take the piss out of it, or
not even so much. It's not just seeing you, staring at you.
Yeah.
because the models do turn to look at you as you walk past them.
right. So it's just like we're really gonna let
What's
this kid
going
do
on?
it.
Okay, so for this section, we've been almost 6 hours.
Wait, what do you mean?
For both Majora's Mask
For
and
these
Ocarina of
games?
Time. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been dawdling.
We've been
I was
for about
dawdling
6
because I
hours
needed
now. Almost 6
I had
hours
to-
now, yeah.
Yeah, I had to do side quests to get my health up. Otherwise, I would have 5 heart pieces at the segment, and it's kind of wild.
Woo!
I never felt so alive. $14 from Stefan. $14.63. Sorry, from Stefan. Good morning, gamers. What's for lunch? Good morning, gamers. What's for lunch? Great job on the marathoning as usual. Here's some Canadian dollars to spruce up the dono vault.
I thought you were going to say Canadian bacon.
No, I could use some Canadian.
By the way, Matt, can I just say I love how we've been in sync with like our playthrough right now because we're basically literally at the same areas with the Great Pirates and the Gerudos.
I really enjoyed listening to the music tangent from earlier. What is an album you think you can think of in which every song on it is a banger? Thriller.
By the way, I just learned this with the Zora.
For me, it's Another Brick in the Wall by Pink Floyd. Listen.
Going down Michael Jackson because that's the one that immediately comes to mind. Thriller and Bad. Bad, I think, has just a solid album from beginning to end.
How's Bad? Not good.
Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, for an album called Bad, sure, pretty fucking suck at this whole being bad thing.
My personal favorite is Weird Al's Even Worse.
What
If
was on Even Worse?
If we're talking album, Metallica's Injustice for All is probably the perfect Metallica album because like all of those songs are bangers. I would say.
Oh, and if they're headbangers, it is Metallica after all.
I should hope so.
Outside of like commercial music, video game albums, from beginning to end, banger after banger, not a bad track in that that soundtrack.
Mario Galaxy
3.
Mario Galaxy is a great answer, actually, because I'm trying to think.
It gave us the B theme, and it makes me.
It gives us Space Junk Galaxy.
It gave us Gusty Garden.
Dino Like
Oh
Planet.
fuck! I lost my
saying
shield.
words. I don't know.
Oh no!
Because it was on fire.
Dumbass.
What'd you think was gonna happen? If you were on fire, you'd also disappear.
Everything returns to ashes.
I keep
This is
going
what I
out
do.
of the fucking base.
Oh right, and I don't have my fucking. Oh no! I actually have to play this legit. Shit.
You gotta think.
No, because in the mod loader, whenever you lose like your shield, all you gotta do is just re-equip it, so that way you can just have it on you always. But without the mod
Sonic
loader,
CD.
I have to play this legit.
Sonic CD Japanese is also another one.
Does
there's not a bad track in that song. In that soundtrack.
do you count Rhythm Game?
Yes.
All right, Guitar Man.
Oh, Guitar Man has some great cuts. I haven't listened to Guitar Man in a long time, but when I was exposed to it the first time, I was like, holy shit, that's actually really damn good.
Hey, ladies, how we doing tonight? Just pirating us here. Nobody here but us ladies, right? Oh, hey, that's a lot. That's a fat loot.
My problem is I don't listen to songs,
Thanks for reminding, Oni.
music in like albums. I literally just listen to them like at random.
Yeah.
So like I don't have a list of albums per se. I'm so much more of a like this song is good, this song is good person.
But do you bother making like a playlist of like favorite songs from albums into one thing, or do you just manually go to the albums every time and just pick that one song?
You want something fun?
What's that?
My Spotify, you're gonna hate this. My Spotify is made up of one playlist. It's like songs. Every song goes in that. Every one. It's up to 1,500, I think. So people who like organization, you would not like me. I enjoy it though.
Not
It's
a perfect
whiplash.
album, but holy shit, why does Sion's theme from The Bouncer go so fucking... Oh, I love Sion. It's like...
Counterpoint.
What's the counterpoint?
The counterpoint.
Oh, is this Budokai?
Mm-hmm.
Which one?
The Budokai 3.
Budokai 3, okay.
The booty.
Yeah, that OST
Booty
is
guy.
so good. There's not a single bad
I like
track
that.
in
Yeah.
there.
No, I think that's what they call.
Jason.
I think that's what they call a dojin.
It's all plagiarized. It's always gonna be good.
Don't they call it sampled in the music world?
No, it's plagiarized. I mean, hold on. Let me get the most obvious one.
I don't listen to a lot of albums like back and forth, but there's two albums that I can listen to completely without skipping a song. That would be Daft Punk's Discovery and Gorillaz' Plastic Beach.
Okay.
I can sit through those albums completely without skipping a single song.
That's fair.
Fuck. I'm all going the wrong way now.
If we're talking about music sound or like movie soundtracks, I could probably do Train Spotting all in a row.
Ow.
So yeah, no, that's just September.
Jason, do you remember the 5th of November?
Do you remember when bad times December?
He's sweating as he's trying to fumble through more lyrics.
Never forget to times.
You've been hit by. You were struck by
a truck.
Car.
This song is by
it's
my
the day
favorite
two.
band, Terra Ventus and Aqua.
I guess we are on day 2.
Tara, Vit, who I eat ice cream with now?
I think.
Oh right, yeah. Metal Gear Rising has some great vocal tracks.
Oh yeah. I don't even play the Metal Gear games, but like I've specifically listened to their soundtracks just for the music.
Yo, Dead Cell's a great one.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, from MGS2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing
I
like
do like
Twilight
the,
Sniping or missing.
I do like the
everyone-
remix. I do like the remix that's in Substance when you're doing boss rush.
Oni, I thought you were in the call and you played the fucking Levalthos fucking sound effect. I don't know why, man. I'm fucking tired.
Can I play the song?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know the Revengeance one?
Which one?
Wash away the anger.
Oh.
This is totally butt rock.
But it's also a parody. This is not the actual song.
It's a parody, alright.
There will be real.
Yeah. So the funny thing about this song is that it is the actual singer of the original song brought back for this.
He's just enjoying
this,
it.
this mockery. Yeah.
He was requested to do it, and he's just like, you know what? Let's go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go for it.
I think my favorite like the guy who did Virgil's
sweating
theme.
bullets.
Someone did a cover of Virgil being a bad dad, and you just see him in the comments.
Victor. Well, the vocalist for that was Victor Barbas.
Yeah, something like that. And then
Something
you
like
see
that,
and then you see the first comment. It's him saying, "I approve of this."
Yeah, because the composer of the song was Casey Edwards, I think. And the vocalist was Victor Barbas. I want to say Victor Borber. Actually, I'm blanking on the last name, but I know his first name is Victor, but I'm blanking on the last name.
When the chair doesn't break in a wrestling match, when the
God.
table doesn't break in a wrestling match, I am the table.
You want to talk about a song that I've been listening to non-fucking stop for like a better part of the year is fucking Bury the Light from DMC5. Like, I don't know why I just like
it hits,
dude, but it's like to the extent that I've re-listened to it, like I can't think of a music track that I've re-listened to as much as I have in the short amount of time I have. Like, I'm pretty sure if I were to, I'm not sure if like when's the last time you guys have used like iTunes, but like on iTunes, like you can categorize songs based on like number of times listened or played. I am pretty sure Bury the Light would be right up top of there in like the thousands in the short amount of time I started listening to that, because that theme is basically perfection because of how much it clicked with me and how much I like listening to it.
The whole soundtrack for DMC5 is fucking amazing.
Well, all the vocal themes, like every the one I don't like the most, and that's only because I don't think it's as good as the other ones, is Dante's Subhuman.
Yeah.
But my God, like the battle themes in DMC5 are so fucking stellar.
The game is
They
entirely
are so. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the whole game is aces from beginning to end.
Nothing pumps my adrenaline more than Double Trigger. When you start from a low rank and then you hit the perfect like triple S, and it's like,
Bang, bang,
No, I like the
bang.
fucking,
Pull my devil finger.
Yeah, don't do that. Actually,
I imagine Sparta
fucking comes clean right off. Then he starts bleeding. Then he starts bleeding out.
Do you think Sparta would be the kind of guy who would do that to his sons and fart fire whenever they pull?
Absolutely. No, he's too busy caught up in his BDSM session, Matt. For going by.
No, that's the Dante Sparta.
No.
Yeah, that's the wrong Sparta.
No, but you know, it's who says that Sparta doesn't have a BDSM fetish on the inside? But I don't know actually.
Everybody's saying.
Yeah.
I think it's time for me to take my leave.
Oh yeah.
You're so scared of BDSM?
But we mentioned
heard it in
BDSM. It was like my asshole's puckering. But no, thank you, Asal, so much. Again, we're here for another fucking 9 hours, so you're free to come back in if you want to.
By then, I might be able to finish the 4th dungeon.
Yeah. But either way, thank you for coming by, dude. We welcome your company every single time.
I'm glad to be around here, and whenever there's more, I'm happy to help out.
Of course, yeah. We'll talk turkey when this is all over, and we can get the highlights and start it.
Yo, you guys have turkey?
Yeah, no,
Yes,
there's no actual
we
turkey.
do.
There is no
downstairs.
turkey.
There is no turkey.
I bought a pound of it. You better eat it.
Fun.
Have a good night, so.
You know, I never actually heard that term or talked.
What, talk turkey? Yeah, it's talk
Yeah.
business. This is basically that's all it means. It's talk business.
I want turkey.
I don't know where I don't know where it stemmed from. I just know that that's what it means. Oh god, if Uncle was here, we get into the fucking cat discussion again.
Oh no.
But yeah, that's just one of those things that you just know that it is and what it means, but you don't actually understand why it's called that.
It's like don't look a gift horse in the mouth or
Yeah,
whatever the fuck.
that I don't understand.
Don't punch a horse in the
I understand
mouth.
what it means. No, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don't punch a horse in the mouth either. It's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
be
don't punch a horse in the mouth either. I think is the other one nobody ever talks about, but it's basically valid.
That's common knowledge.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of weird like idioms that are kind of disappearing now, which I think is kind of a shame.
Like,
But,
can you think of one off the top of your head?
well, I still hear this one, but like play it by ear.
Yeah.
Is like I don't hear it as much, but
It's
a very weird one.
I do occasionally say that to myself.
Yeah.
Like, let's play it by ear.
There's a few that I'm like I can't remember that much. I'll be honest.
Idiom that doesn't get used as much as maybe because people are just not they're unaware of it, or it's just heavily outdated because of technology and shit.
Yeah. I wouldn't even say they're outdated. They're just kind of being forgotten because younger people just don't say them. So then even younger people don't remember them. Yeah. Yeah. Which is both interesting and sad.
I think that's just the feeling of getting older.
Yeah. I get that.
God, I'm drawing a blank on.
I know several, but I can't think of anything. It's that part of the night where my mind is full of nothing.
No, hey,
Yeah.
Sam,
I'm gonna lose
actually,
this.
speaking of, I'm gonna fill the nothing with something. I'm gonna read more donations.
The void.
Oh.
So close.
I lost.
$30 from Wallx or Wallix. Hello, John. Hope everything is well. So far, everything is great tonight, and I hope everything is doing well. My question for everyone, if they can answer, what is your favorite Final Fantasy class?
Paladin. Knight. Ish.
Yeah, because you've always veered towards the Paladin Knight class.
Oh, yeah.
Berserker.
My love for you is like a drug. Never actually played, but I'd probably be a rogue. That's a thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, rogues are a thing.
So ninja in a way, yeah.
Yeah, well, the 14 I think was the only game to do that, where rogue became ninja.
Ninja, yeah.
You know, because I'm not sure if it's like a translation thing. I'm not sure what rogue is called in Japan, but like in the original Final Fantasy, it was thief that became the ninja. But I'm not sure if they're basically the same thing because rogue has mug and that sort of thing. So I think that the idea behind it is the same. But favorite Final Fantasy class, I want to say Black Mage. I've always been heavy on casters and that sort of thing. And when push comes to shove, one I can really think of, it's always gonna be Black Mage. I love Black Magic.
Do you think that this is just like kind of mentioning what you said like about it turning into ninja? Do you think they were trying to go for that slant of like ninjas are more honorable so that it looks less bad that they have like bandit in there?
Ninjas are more honorable, my ass.
I mean, not really, but it sounds better.
Spoken like a true Link Quay, Matt.
This is ninja propaganda, dude.
This is the
But,
way
you know,
of the
like
Link
no
way.
parent wants their kid to be a bandit in a game.
Yeah, but ninjas though, that's cool. Ninjas
Yeah, exactly.
are cool.
It's for the people who don't know shit.
Why is that wolf about to slap my fucking ass?
It wants you to know your place.
It missed.
Anybody else have a favorite class they want to do? Or if did Fonz answer? I forget.
I did. So my favorite's been Samurai. It's been that since 6 because I love Cyan. And 11, I was mostly a Samurai main when I played 11 back in the day.
Okay.
And now for 14, Samurai to me is just a fucking joke because I love fucking around with it.
Yes, I too like to umbunga whenever I get 3.
Well, Unga Bunga's Warrior. Warrior is my favorite class in the game.
Unga Bunga Berserker.
Dude, sometimes all you just need is a big fucking axe.
Hell yeah.
That's literally all you need.
Hey, an axe to the head has always been a winning strategy in my book.
Yeah. Santiago donates $25. Good morning, everyone. I want to make at least one donation because I love giving to the less fortunate. I'd like to ask Clark to name the first 25 path. Oh my God, he's currently sleeping, but the first 25 pathway names from Shadow the Hedgehog as tongue twisters.
Oh,
you guys
no.
are always doing great work as always. As a fun question that is related to Zelda for all, what is your favorite side character in any Zelda game? Mine is Beetle because it's the one I quote out loud without context. Love him. Anyway, you guys have a great rest of the stream.
Daruni was my favorite from Ocarina of Time.
That's the Goron, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Favorites? No, I can't say Midna because Midna's not a side character. She's a deuteragonist. I think is what the fuck. Deuteragonist. Thank you very much.
He was a main character, but he wasn't there for very long. But like the King of Hyrule and like Breath of the Wild, I don't have a lot of experience, but I love the old man just being like, yeah, you can take some food. I don't give a shit. Do what you want. Wear some clothes, maybe. I don't give a shit. He was great.
Oddly enough, I would say probably Tears or Breath of the Wild.
Mipha's a...
You got a C-Force.
Okay, but like...
I feel like Bar everywhere got me in the ass here.
I don't like it when... I don't know. I feel weird when girls in games are like too timid. And like she was a warrior and everything, and then they made her like super passive and like, I don't think you should do this. And I'm like, she's kicked ass. Why is she like this? But I think she's a cool idea.
I'm not saying
her personality didn't really match with her capabilities.
Because like timid people, man or woman, otherwise, have a place in a storyline if the character is written to be that way. In CSLV, it's another thing when they are predominantly written to be strong, and then suddenly they like, what the fuck happened?
That's exactly it. Like I'm fine with characters being timid if they're like act like they're timid the whole time.
Yeah, right.
But like,
bro, get off
everything
my dick.
we've heard about Mipha is not timid, and then she acts timid, and I'm like, that doesn't match.
Yeah.
The math ain't math in here.
That's why I liked I'm really bad with names. I like the Gerudo leader better, just because she had that sass. Yeah.
Urbosa? Yeah.
Urbosa.
Like her personality matched with her capabilities,
No,
and I thought that
Urbosa
was
is the
good.
name of the pirate in
Urbosa.
Pirates of the Caribbean, guys. Fucking idiots.
Shit. You think I know things? I know things.
I don't know anything. $5 from Ian Bow. Did you ever read old game magazine reviews for kicks? I wasn't really game review magazine game magazine reviews, so like EGM.
No, I know, but he said for kicks, right?
Oh no for kicks. It's just like for shits and giggles, not KIX.
I used to do read Game Informer. They were pretty fun.
Yeah, same actually.
Yeah.
I wasn't really in the gaming communities at the time, so it was kind of shocking looking at old magazines and seeing how much content they often had for Japanese games to an uncomfortable degree. Well, I mean, that was like, unfortunately, that was kind of the fucking norm. For a while, and
I mean,
you can still kind of see remnants of it even today. But back then, especially, oh my god, if it was made in Japan, it was like, oh, it's fucking strange and it's unusual. Oh, that wacky Japan.
These weird Japanese people.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck?
Like,
it was like, oh, yeah, calm down, my guys. Like, these games are being way more stuff than any of the shit you're cranking out.
It was really funny when like those journalists at the time would go to like TGS and be like, this game is weird. It's stuck in Japan.
And then you look at the American.
Like, look how funny it is. It's like, bro, you're talking about an actual like rated M Eroga game, man.
Yeah.
But look, points.
They do this thing that I don't like. Isn't that wacky?
Tabacky.
Fucking. Yeah, old video. So not so much with any other magazines, but every once in a while I like to collect old Nintendo Power magazines. Because I just think it's very nostalgic for me specifically because I did grow up seeing a lot of those covers growing up. But I also they're nice, they're neat time capsules of an era that I have very faint memories of, or I like to use it myself as a reminder for the era that I grew up as a child.
Because it's
really fun.
It's so hard to remember. Like, you remember things happening, but dates are like lost to it.
It's all a fucking blur.
Yeah. So when you go back and you look, you're like, oh, that was then?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I had hair?
You have, like, a different context. It's very interesting. But,
Linky is currently saving the world. Oh, shit. Linky's currently out there saving the world. I'm doing backflips with a beaver.
What? Oh, the beavers! I forgot about those guys.
I only have one Nintendo Power magazine, and it's for the Twin Snakes, and I fucking hate it.
Why?
So the cover is the cover of the Twin Snakes. Up in the top right fucking corner, there is a fucking Shrek image.
Some. Oh shit!
Sticks out like a shark tank in an aquarium.
Let me find this.
Yeah, let me find
see
it.
if I can find. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, dude is just front and center on that fucking logo on the top right. Oh shit!
Hang on, do you have an image?
Yeah, give me a sec. I don't have it with me, but yeah.
How awkward.
Here, I'll post it.
Featuring Shrek from the Shrek series. Damn, you can't say Devil May Cry though.
Yeah, here's this cool ass like rated M game. Here's Shrek in the corner.
I'm in Metal Gear Solid. I can't do Shrek.
Some.
Alright, Shrek, my frequency is 140.96. You better go find me there unless I'm balls deep in the misses.
See if that link works, Chad.
Wait, is that Liquid saying that?
No, that was supposed to be Donkey mimicking.
I don't know why. I was giving Liquid that voice. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude is just there.
Here's an actual Ingram image.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
There you go.
Just fucking doing it.
He's just there in the fucking corner. I fucking hate it.
He's just watching the events occur.
He's stuck in the grate. It says he is.
Going back to what Linky touched on for a second, he's absolutely right though. Like these beavers are like the most easily forgotten about things about this entire game.
Yeah, an actual living like normal animal, just thrown into a Zelda game.
I want to call these things normal. They use jetpacks.
I mean, yeah.
Well, as far as we know, beavers in the rural actually use
Linky,
jetpacks.
You don't know enough about
Oni,
beavers.
if you do that, I will 100% do a playthrough if you do that.
Wait, what?
Do what, beavers?
Oni said he was going to mod Shrek into MGS3 Remake when that comes out, and if you do that, I will 100% do a playthrough like that.
He'll do it.
Remington99 donates $10 and asks, "Hey Johnny and crew, hope all is well. First time donating. Been a long time watcher / fan. My question for the Final Fantasy 14 players, so that's myself, Linky, and Vons. What is your main / favorite job, class, and why?" Well, we already kind of touched upon this in an earlier thing, but we can reiterate. My favorite job, period, is warrior. You start as a marauder, but then you level it up to warrior after you get a job level up. And it's very, very cozy to play because rotation doesn't ask for much. Its self-sustain is absurd. You are very hard to kill, especially in just regular dungeon content. And you just fucking unga me bunga because you have a big axe and you do really hard hitting and awesome looking techniques.
What?
And you hit things into heaven and axe.
You know,
what's not to
fucking
love?
the technique fell cleave was introduced all the way back in Heavensward. That was 8 years ago.
That's all you really need.
That was 8 years ago. It is still one of my favorite attacks to do in the game because it's just you generate 3 fucking buzzsaws from thin air, and it just circles in on the opponent, and it just makes an awesome noise, like
as it crunches them into pieces.
yeah, basically as you eviscerate whatever is in front of you.
Munchy,
it is
crunchy,
Your enemy
human.
is no more.
yeah. It's to this day remains my absolute favorite job in the game because it just hits all the right notes
The
for me.
visceral blood.
Link, yeah, I'm assuming it's Paladin.
Yeah, I'm about to say there, Paladin, there were some rough spots, especially with Heavensward and Stormblood when it comes to Paladin. But ever since Shadowbringers and Endwalker, where they basically implemented the blades and fair, it has probably been the class for that. And plus, I'm more defense for my fucking team than actually doing damage and output and stuff like that.
Dang.
Yeah, I basically take the fucking hits.
Yeah.
If I have to.
Good for you.
That and plus.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. That and plus, the Paladin class is more like my like when I do the role plays and stuff like that. It's basically like, hey, I had stories about all of these like paladins before me and all these knights that I just want to be like it. So yeah.
Yeah. Kirby the G in the chat. Primal Run is fantastic. I love how hard hitting that attack is. The only thing that I would dock a point against it is the animation lock, because you are pretty much stuck in that animation until it connects, and you can't exactly maneuver past things heading your way if you have unfortunate timing.
Oh, yeah, ain't that the one where you just basically be like, all right, it's time to blade.
You jump and you become the fell cleave. Like, you fucking somersault and smash your axe super fucking hard on the floor next to the enemy. It is a fantastic. That is legit probably my favorite skill that Endwalker introduced, outside of all of the new blades that Paladin get.
And that sounds like it puts a smile on my face.
Yeah, the Confiteor combo in Endwalker for Paladin is amazing.
You got the Blades of Faith, Blades of
Valor, Blades of Blades.
Truth.
Blades of Blades.
No, they removed the bleeds, remember?
Yeah. No, Blades of Blades. That's what I said.
Ace of Blades.
I think, honestly, my favorite thing about Paladin's like burst is that they're magical attacks. So you don't have to be up the boss's ass to hit them. You can hit him from casting range, because
it fucking helps out during one part P12
so much. Like, I'd imagine so.
I just want to straight the fuck up and right back down. Holy shit!
Yeah,
do
Wolf,
a flip.
in the YouTube chat, Wolfgang Esquire. Yeah, we're still alive. It's a 24-hour event, man.
Welcome to the party.
Shut up. We are currently, though, 16 hours and 35 minutes into this event.
Do you know where your children are?
Yeah.
No.
My cats are hopefully sound asleep back in the house.
I'm blessed with no children.
Thanks, same.
Yeah.
Actually, children are blessed not to have me.
Yeah, you bet. Ain't that the kicker?
I have a son, and I'm about to make it his problem.
every one of our parents ever.
Fonz, I guess the only one left up. You said Samurai was your favorite job.
Well, it was in 11.
Okay.
When I started playing Vanilla 1.0 for 14, I played Dragoon, because at the time I was playing through Final Fantasy IV, and I liked Kain.
Yeah.
And ever since then, my 14 main has been Dragoon, mostly because I've enjoyed the story from there. I love Justinian; he's a fun character until Heaven's Ward, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, like for 14's always been Dragoon, mostly because there was very few little classes during launch, but yeah, that just Dragoon, honestly. It's like I don't know what to say. Like,
okay, I'll move on with some more donations here. We got $10 from Chaos Jester AC. Hey everyone, greetings from Canada. Been watching this Extra Life events and parts all throughout the day, and has made my Saturday, especially with Clark's flubs with the tongue twisters. Zelda's a great series of games I've played most of my life, and it's been a joy to watch you guys play through them to raise money for the kids. Here's some money to help raise this year's total. Put this towards $10 raffle. Keep up the excellent work. Thank you, Chaos. $10 from Earth, Wind, and Ice. Hey John, what would you do if someone says a negative comment on Reddit about a game that's made through heart, and wait, hold on. What would you do if someone says a negative comment on Reddit about a game that's made through heart, and this said person, my brother in parentheses, takes it seriously because they made Fogland and they spent 8 years on it, and there's negative comments after that? If this is a genuine comment, I'm not sure if this is a bit. If someone says that, if someone made a negative comment over something you made, or something a relative or friend of yours made,
don't let it eat you alive.
Don't let it eat you alive. People are not gonna like everything you do.
People are little shits. You gotta remember that.
People equal shit.
I would say, yeah, it's like, don't let it eat at your soul. I think it's really easy for folks. I mean, your first mistake was listening to a Redditor.
Yeah, exactly.
It says Lucid, yeah.
Don't do that.
Not everybody's gonna like the same things. I think what the problem is that sometimes it's really fucking easy to hyper fixate on the negative comment and completely ignore the 98 other positive comments that you get, because it just drives you insane saying that, what is it about this that I didn't do right to this person? And it's like, that sort of thinking is very self-destructive. So don't get too caught up in what one or two folks might say negatively about this game, unless they're all saying the same thing. Then maybe maybe check it and or maybe retool a couple of things. But if it's just like one or two folks like being super negative about something, and it clearly doesn't come from a place of critique or good faith, then ignore it.
That's the thing is like you learn to tell the difference between constructive criticism and like just mean-hearted criticism.
Rage baiting, basically.
Someone who's just not happy with anything.
Yeah, and they just want to get into conversation with you because it gives them a boner.
Makes them
also
feel
avoid dipshit criticism.
Yeah. What would you classify as dipshit criticism?
Somebody who wants to criticize a piece of artwork or medium and failing to understand where the artwork or medium is coming from.
Isn't that subjective though? I would argue. Yeah, I would say it is.
There's a difference between what you're thinking of subjective and I mean like entirely missing the point of the book. It's like saying
Well, hold on. Give me a second. Isn't that the entire argument for death of the author? Because the author may have mean something, but it's not the end all be all thing of what that book is.
I'll back off.
Well, I didn't say back off.
No, you're right. No, that was literally the point.
I respectfully disagree.
No, I mean you're right.
Yeah. But still, like criticism in good faith is something you should take to heart.
Yeah.
Because they may have a genuine complaint or concern about this, but if it clearly comes from a place of bad faith, where it was like debate me, nerd, that kind of shit, ignore it.
Yeah.
Like not worth your
them.
time.
They're not.
Yeah.
They're only doing it to get a rise.
Also, yeah, I would have to agree. Reddit is not the best place for advice because Reddit, at the end of the day, much like a lot of other places on the internet, is just it's just an echo chamber of people that are just doing it for upvotes and clout. So maybe you don't. Not saying you can't get genuine good criticism from Reddit or Twitter and that sort of thing. But most of the time, folks are not interested in that. They just want it, they like to sound their own voice, and they want
cesspool it is.
Yeah.
It's okay to be mad at criticism. It's understandable. It's only natural that you're going to be at distress of something that you find that feels that it's targeting towards you, but they don't know.
Yeah, they don't know. That's a good point.
Yeah, you also gotta remind yourself it's probably just one person.
Yeah.
But it's the loud minority.
Yeah. Not another thing that I think you need to consider though, it's not even so much that one person. That one person also just might actually be a child. You know, because everybody's got access to the internet nowadays. Kids have tablets, kids have phones, they got access, assuming they don't, like, their parents don't go fucking don't got parental controls on that shit. More often than not, what I'll run into is that the person that's getting under my skin, I'll find out as a fucking kid, or at least a very young teenager. I was like, oh, what am I fucking getting worked up about? You just don't know shit. You know, you don't have perspective. You don't have that kind of like knowledge yet, and you're just saying this because you think it makes it sound cool. And don't get me wrong, I've been there. Hell, sometimes I still am. But I think at the end of the day, it comes from a place of attention seeking, and it's like, again, I'm not wasting my time with that shit. Life's too fucking short, folks.
Yep.
All right. Still haven't hit that fucking house statue yet.
Nick is donating $10. Thank you, John, Ben, Matt, Greg, and the rest of the crew for another year of entertainment and using your time and energy to help others. It's always nice to laugh and be reminded that people can come together and be kind. Love to all of you. Thank you. $50 from Vermilion C. Awesome to be here supporting the cause for the kids. So if I recall, someone in the call mentioned clearing up what will be for the 10th year Extra Life stream. Is that going to come up, or is that leaked classified information? That is classified information. We will not discuss what we will be covering for the 10th year as of tonight.
Confidential.
And when I think of an answer myself, you will be probably the 3,000th to know. I'm not
That's
sure.
the trick, Captain.
Yeah.
Don't know what you're gonna do.
But yeah, next year, to reiterate, will be our 10th anniversary of doing these extra live streams for Children's Hospital. I know, seriously, death comes for us all at the end. But it's oh my god, I cannot believe we've been doing this for almost 10 years already. But yeah,
why is life worth living?
2015 was the year that Ben and I started doing this officially, but I've been technically doing this longer, I want to say, because this is our 9th event. So this is we had the Sonic thing in 2015, Mario Mania, I think it was 2017, or the Pokemon Master Race. Then we had Mega Maniacs. Then we had the Donkey Konga line.
The Pokemon what now? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know that. I love that. Sort of
I
stuff.
honestly thought you guys were being tongue in cheek about that. That's why I never said anything.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that was always the gag. We poke fun at that ourselves in the trailer for it. I was like, couldn't you have named it a better thing? It's like, nah, it makes total sense. But yeah, we've been doing this for a while, and whatever we end up having in store for next year, I'm gonna try and make it worth it. What's up, Jason?
Oh my god.
Linky, can you pause and then reset your OBS capture?
I was just noticing.
Oh, what's up?
It's being funky.
Oh, it's being funky.
Yeah, can you pause and then like reset your OBS capture?
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. It's probably because I've been doing this all for 10 hours.
Yeah, it probably hates you.
Oh, you've been doing it more because you also did A Link to the Past, right?
All right. 5, 4.
Yeah, that really looks like either a bandwidth issue or an encoding issue.
Or
probably encoding.
It might be
Get good, scrub.
All right, you should be back up. So only for it to pop back
Nope,
up.
still the same.
Oh
shit.
So it's an encoding issue. Fun.
So
that
nothing on my
means
end?
that that means that we need to get a better setup for over there with Ben.
Now, I don't know a lot about computers and shit, but it does look like it's on the lower half of like the screen, so it doesn't seem like it's blocking a lot. It's just kind of every once in a while it kind of looks a little distracting.
It's
to me at
the
least.
Trav issue again, pretty much.
The Trav issue?
Yeah,
Oh,
his
boy.
when he was doing Zelda 2, he was having a lot of artifacting and freezing, but at least Linky's just mostly artifacting.
Yeah.
It also seems to be fixed for the most part right now. So maybe the refresh is what you need to do.
When it happens, but most of the time it's been surprisingly stable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have spent the past hour or two, like, meeting the conditions I need to meet to get extra items, and I have not been making any progress much on the fucking Zora's
The
Mask.
Majora's Mask.
The mask that you're going
progression.
for.
We have $5 from the milkman peeking through the window. Johnny, I set up a day for the both of us to have coffee at the local Wawa right now. I've invited Vinny Vinesauce here too, but he's in the bathroom as I write this. Hope he doesn't try to escape out the window again. Anyway, thank you for the rest of the gang for bringing out the last for a good cause. Be sure to come on down and join us, John. And don't forget, you're paying. My ass I am.
Howdy, Trios.
Listen to here, you little shit.
When I wake up, I come in and.
Good morning, Trios.
Hey, good morning, Trios.
Okay, I should guess.
Hey, John.
First thing
Did you went to sleep when we started?
No, I went to sleep about 6 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
So when they started, yes.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we're not.
So how's it going, Linky? Why are you only fighting two in a row? I'm disappointed in you.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Linky, what the fuck, laddie?
Okay, we have a $500 donation from
Holy
Homecoming
Jesus
Hero,
Christ.
little Spider-Man icon. Thank you for being amazing and inspiring me to chase my dreams of being a comedy writer and musical theater reviewer.
Oh, wow.
6 years in and 47 scripts written so far. Question. When is John versus the entire Burger King menu? Man, when I'm fucking miserable, down bad, and probably on my last dregs, then you'll get me reviewing the entirety of the Burger King menu. Until then, you're probably going to have to rely on, I think Brutal Moose does food reviews. So you can probably watch a Brutal Moose video. But yeah, I don't want to die just yet. I have to keep my blood pressure in check. So the Johnny versus the entire Burger King menu is probably not going to be happening anytime soon. But thank you.
Would that be kind of like the old menus that were like defunct?
I would assume the current menu as of like making the video.
Yeah.
Damn, it would have been great.
not fair to try.
The shake 'em up fries would have been a good review.
They were good. I don't know why they got rid of them.
Linky is currently slaying an evil witch. I am currently out on a date with Creamia.
We have
Hell
$10 from Raisin.
Hey, the witch
we
is
all
too
sink
cool.
eventually, Johnny.
Huh?
Eventually. I'll drink to that.
What's that above your head?
$30 from Tasteful Reference. Witty comment. Props for charity work.
How are
Stupid
they getting
question.
into heaven?
Well, there's actually no stupid question here, Tasteful Reference. So I guess
That's what you just
Yeah,
asked.
there's no question.
yeah, there's no stupid question. So 5 out of 10 execution. But thank you for the donation anyway. Kirby the Gee is asking $5. Hey, throwing a donation out for the kids. I have a question for you, John. Zelda related, of course. In the current timeline we're living in, which top-down classic Zelda game would you want to see remade, aka like Link's Awakening? Also, I always hated the renting mechanic in Link Between World. Just let the dungeon delve, please. Just let me dungeon delve, please. Well, I mean, you can. You just have the item
It's
now
optional.
instead of like
Exactly. Not linear and all that stuff.
You still delve into the dungeon. It's just that you have the key item immediately available, so you can start getting to work using that key item as early as the first room.
You can just not buy it.
In the current which top-down classic Zelda game would you like to see remade? I mean, if it's not the first game, then you either got a Link to the Past, which they already did with Link Between Worlds, or you have the Oracle games, which we already talked. We would like to see a remake on the Switch at some point in lieu of Link's Awakening DX, or Link's Awakening on the Switch anyway. You have Four Swords, which I would like to see Four Swords be remade and released on NSO. I think that can work. If not, then
it'd be easier
Minish
for us,
Cap.
that's for sure.
Yeah, Minish Cap.
Yeah,
I think could use a remake. Am I forgetting any other top-down Zelda game?
No, that's all of them.
Yeah, I think that's all of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There are fewer than I expected.
But yeah, I would say any of those games will make for a great remake because I think you only got everything in the game, nothing to lose. $50 from Ink Fox. Some call him a legend, others a hero, and some call him Johnny. Everyone is doing amazing, and I hope we meet and exceed the $20,000 goal. Thank you very much, Ink Fox. Donations like that is putting us one step closer to it. $5 from Blue Dino. The wrestling conversation had me thinking. Any thoughts on the Montreal Screwjob? Like if it's a work? Oh my God, you're asking the impossible question, Blue Dino. Any thoughts on the Montreal Screwjob? Like if it's a shoot or work? As a historian, I just find that moment fascinating for how much it changed the scene, and also Vince just being an asshole. Man, I don't even know where to fucking begin.
Sean didn't screw Brett.
Brett screwed
Brett.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, you can be a cow now. Great.
Moo.
May I please?
The Montreal Screwjob though, it was just a total shit show. Like,
Yeah, it was some
that's
stuff.
what it
It's
was.
top to bottom, everything
It's a
fucked up.
lot going into in terms of like the meaning behind it. What was a work? What was a shoot? Who worked themselves into a shoot and who shoot themselves into a work? And I'm not the person to talk about that.
Was Little Nate involved? Who knows? Whatever.
Little H.
Little Nate. How old is he when that fucking thing happened? I think he was still coming out of the fucking womb. But no, I'm not qualified to answer anything about the Montreal Screwjob because that delves into a side of wrestling that I didn't really follow or pay attention to back then. Because what Montreal Screwjob I think was like 96 or 97.
Yeah, pre-attitude
Yeah,
era.
pre-attitude era. It helped kickstart the attitude era because after that point, people really fucking hated Vince, and he just kind of ran with it and made the Mr. McMahon character. As a result of that, so in a way, it was kind of the thing that helped kickstart the Attitude Era, outside of like putting the belt on Austin, or Austin winning King of the Ring, in I think 96 or 97 of that year. But still, like it's a lot. There are a lot of videos discussing the historical significance behind it. So I'd probably say start there if you're really interested. But in terms of talking about, man, I don't fucking know.
It's an evil that happened, and it happened at a good time, but it doesn't mean it was good.
Yeah, it was not a good. Like, shit had to happen for things to work as they did, and that came at the expense of two really solid wrestlers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$50 from Shadow Burns. Awesome. 13 hours in, you guys are still going strong. I'm just here to make sure that I donate some money before I pass out again, along with a little question. Out of all the Final Fantasy games and related properties or spin-offs, which has your favorite setting? Out of all Final Fantasy games and related properties or spin-offs, man, that's a lot.
None.
That's too many.
Which has your favorite setting? Man, if we're talking pound for pound, locale to locale, without really a dull moment, Spira in Final Fantasy X. I really like Spira.
Like specific locations?
Yeah, well, just like, yeah, it was like, well, the setting.
I'm a sucker for Windhill in Final Fantasy VIII.
That kind of setting.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I love the setting of being able to play one-handed when I play Theater Rhythm, but setting.
Windhill. I mean, not the whole entire. Well, they had the world actually. With Final Fantasy VIII, would be pretty good, all things considered.
Yeah, like the world of 8 is the world of 8 is pretty good, especially when you do S-Star. But like, I think I like 15s because it's a bit more down to earth, minus the constant barrage of like.
I forgot there was an eel
That's
there.
Enemies and shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's. Well, I don't want to say savage because that is way too.
I mean,
close to ours.
Midgar's good. I like the atmosphere of Midgar.
I don't know. It makes me depressed.
My butter shoots.
That means it's working.
Yeah.
It's doing what it was.
Yeah, I haven't played 15, so I can't really comment on. I guess I would say 8 just because I know I'll be able to fucking survive that.
Nine's 3 continents are also really fucking good.
Yeah, but you only really live on like one, maybe
Well,
two of
Mist
them.
Continent you spend most of the time on. Then you have the Lost Continent, and then you have the Forgotten Continent.
Then I think there's a hidden continent.
Anything?
Lost, Outer, Forgotten.
Lost, Outer, Forgotten.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. I mean, what other game was there?
But damn, like the locales in 9 though can't be fucking touched. I think in terms of like, so when I say 10 specifically, when I say Spira, I'm not just talking about like the temples you visit, but the areas that interconnect between the major temples. And 9-2 has similar praise to an extent, but the locales of 9 specifically are just so mesmerizing. Lindblom is probably my favorite castle area in all of Final Fantasy, because there's just there's just something happening on every fucking screen of that damn castle.
I mean, it really helps that 9 starts off really strong.
Yes. Oh, Alexandria is so fucking
It's beautiful.
good.
Like I love like the theme of Alexandria. I love the whole intro where you're like with Zidane like trying to steal.
My personal favorite is Burmecia in that game.
Oh, Burmecia is so good.
Yeah, although it's really
Chronicles does some similarly decent stuff on its own right. My personal favorite area in that game is Tita, but then again, as I said before in the Fable playthrough, I'm a sucker for a good Necropolis level.
Yeah.
The Claria in 9 is also really good.
Oh, the tree. Yeah. The tree. You do a little tap dance on it.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy game? You might have answered this already, but like I've never played any of them.
Yeah, we'll probably have to be more specific because I'm pretty sure we all have different favorites for different reasons.
Why don't we keep it to main lines in the meantime?
5.
Please.
I mean,
are we
7.
including 14?
Yes, it's a mainline game.
Okay.
7.
Okay, so
9, 10, 2.
This is too broad.
So the end all be, I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it opens the door to conversation. So the end all be all answer for me specifically, just because pound for pound of how much I fucking put into it, it's 14. I love 14 to death. It is legit my favorite game of all time. I think I can comfortably say that now with how much I put into it. And I like to think not all of it's sunk cost fallacy, but I absolutely love Final Fantasy 14 to fucking death. But outside of the MMO scene, if I were just talking about solo like Final Fantasy experiences, my answers are always going to be 6, 7, 9, and 10.
Okay.
Mikey, what are you doing?
But do not sleep on 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 is 5. I don't think is very beginner friendly. That game will kick your ass if you do not learn the intricacies of the job system.
Okay.
Yep.
But once you do, holy shit, that game clicks on a whole different level. And it is legit, probably like my personal underdog favorite.
Okay.
I'm actually kind of in the same boat when it comes to 14 as now, because the amount of time I've spent in 14, with just me, it puts me in the same boat of it's one of my favorite games of all time, and every day I keep on coming back because I'm just having fun. But if we exclude the MMOs, then for me it's 7, 9, 5, and 4. Those are mine, and I will
4
put
is probably the best beginner friendly one.
Yeah.
Winky, what are you doing?
He's trying to glitch through the wall.
Oh, he's trying to go through the wall.
But
He's just trying to do some speedrun
I'm a
strats.
real cheater.
He's
in jail.
7.
Let me out, you monsters.
Link, you're gonna clip through this wall, and then when you finally defeat Ganondorf, Hyrule Castle's gonna have a large-ass "Welcome Home" cheater sign on the front of the
Fine, I'll do it legit.
Was it worth it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Used to-
excuse me, princess. I thought you needed to be saved. I wasn't aware there was a way of reason of how I had to get it done.
Well,
You have to be. You have.
me, princess.
Need to rotate.
Yeah. But go back to the Final Fantasy. Yeah, go back to the Final Fantasy conversation. 7 will always be one of my all-time favorites because it's the first Final Fantasy I played, and when I first played it, I hated it because I couldn't understand the. That was actually not the battle mechanics or anything. It was the battle transitions. I felt dizzy. But
really?
then
Whenever it swishes.
Yeah, because this was the first time I'd ever seen something like this in a game. Then I played. Yeah, then I played another game, Chrono Trigger. I got used to how the game flows, and then I went back to 7. And I was like, yeah, I absolutely adore this game.
Okay, actually, yeah, I think we should probably say our favorite Final Fantasy is actually Chrono Trigger. But no, I'm kidding.
Because
what I've seen of Chrono Trigger sounds like the exact type of game I would love.
Yeah, I think.
So.
Yeah. I think everybody can love Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
Yeah.
It is one of those games that like you don't have to worry too much about side quests, and it's really focused, but at the same time, the story and what's going on in it is really good. And
all right, I'm done.
Music. Yeah. Hi, down, I'm dead.
God damn it.
Fonz, favorite Final Fantasies?
So I'm. If anyone looks at my Twitter account, they can see what it's the first thing that says. I'm a Final Fantasy VIII apologist. But personal favorite is still Final Fantasy VI. I love Final Fantasy VIII for a variety of reasons. I know it has its problems. I'm well aware. But 8 is the reason that gave me the courage to actually propose to my wife.
Nice.
So like that game
wasn't Eyes on Me.
Yes, that whole fucking ending made me like I can.
Oh
do this.
yeah, I mean yeah. It is.
I hope you were playing I hope you were playing the song when you were proposing to her.
So like that's my reason for loving 8. I know 8 has the reputation of like whatever because Squall is a fucking piece of paper. Yeah.
Whatever and ellipses.
But 6 is still my favorite because it's the one that I go back to constantly. It's the one. It was my first Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 4 is also really good. But my top 3 would be 6, 8, and 9. Okay. If we're talking favorite Final Fantasy in general, Theater Rhythm, All Star Carnival. There we go. Yep.
Yeah, that includes spin-offs. Matt, how about you?
7, 9, 10, 2, 12. Zodiac Age.
All right, so I'm kind of mentally fried. I know you meant 10-2, the sequel, but I thought you said 10 and then 2, as in Final Fantasy 10.
Oh God!
And then
I like Final Fantasy 10.
2.
We jumped around.
That game where Tidus washes up and gets embroiled in the rebel army.
Yeah, fucking kicks a blitz ball that he thinks is a blitz ball. It's a bomb, and his head falls off.
That's 10-3, and that fucking sucks. I can't believe that fucking thing exists and is canon.
It is.
I cannot fucking believe he did that. But for 12, I will say it does come with a caveat. Don't get me wrong. I loved Vanilla 12 when I played it. But when you play Zodiac Age 12, you don't go back.
Yeah, I agree. I would probably say that's.
It's why I love the franchise. Like, if you talk to people who played Final Fantasy from like beginning to end, everyone probably usually has like their favorite.
Yeah.
That's for different reasons. Unless you say like 6 is the best because the fucking wall, or 9 is the best because heard their YouTuber told me.
YouTube told me Final Fantasy 7 was bad and overrated.
Yeah,
because I can't
destroyed it in a fire.
Independent thought.
You know what sounds great?
Exterminate.
You know what sounds great? Forming your own opinion.
Yeah.
Why don't you just play the game for yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna go through Facebook and get my opinion from there.
There's a reason why Final Fantasy currently has 16 games.
Yeah.
And no, none of the reasons are good.
I mean, I can't really comment
We'll
about
get 'em
16. I
eventually.
haven't played it.
1 second.
I'll be
here.
honest. The most recent trailer one, it didn't appeal to me. No, that's not saying it's bad. It's just like I have a certain thing I'm looking for, and that wasn't quite it.
Okay.
So I don't think I would start there, for any reason. But
Son of a bitch!
I mean, you can start off with any Final Fantasy, and you can just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah, every game's the worst game in the series.
Seriously.
Well,
someone.
You say it. Don't start with 2. Do not.
I
start
got
with
the
2.
feeling that might not be.
Yeah.
the one
Two
to
just plain
start off.
sucks.
Wiki, did you answer the question? Do your favorite Final Fantasies?
Wait, what? What was the question?
Your favorite Final Fantasies?
My favorite Final Fantasy, it would have to be 1, 3, 4, 5,
Up
9.
I haven't even heard someone say 1 yet.
Extra guys.
There is a simplicity that's enjoyable about the first game because it's
Yeah.
basically just a D&D campaign.
Wait, what version of 1?
Yeah, what version of 1? Yeah,
Oh
good
god,
question.
there's more than
So
one.
the original one I used to play with the NES with my grandmother, but I very heavily lean towards the PSP version.
Yeah, the PSP version.
There's
fucking
one.
slaps.
There's one PSP. There's one NES. There's 1T1.
There's Pixel Remasters. Actually, is a good alternative, I'd say.
Yeah. But the PSP one is a lot better because it has better graphics and it has a ton more extra stuff into it too. Oh, and 14 too.
Wait,
and
there's a
16.
14
Oh, wait,
too?
they made a second one? Oh,
No. I think he means 14 version 2.0.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, right. Link is one of those poor saps that played 14 version 1.0.
Yeah. You've been there since 1.0. Do you have a legacy tattoo on your character?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay.
I think I've told this story before, but the login information I had with that old character of mine is gone in the wind.
It's gone. Yeah, gone in the wind.
Yeah.
Same with me.
So right now I just have my current count right now, which is still quite old.
Yeah,
Been
yeah.
there since pre-beta Realm Reborn.
Right. So yeah, base 2.0 and beyond.
Hmm?
You've been there for 10 years.
God, I'm
the,
old.
The Chaos Alex, before the Pixel remasters, the PSP versions were considered the best versions, the best way to play Final Fantasy 1, 2, 4, and
I would argue it's still the best way to play 4. Like,
yeah, actually, I'll
the
agree to
Pixel remaster comes close because I like the updated music and the quality of life updates, but just in terms of just like pure graphical fidelity, along with the music, along with yeah, it's just, man, it's a pretty fucking looking game, man.
This is the second dungeon in a row I'm doing without my damn sword.
What are you doing?
Go get a sword.
Go get your sword.
It's being made.
It fucking for 3 years.
It takes time to make a sword.
This boy will be a man by the time he gets a sword.
Matt, I think you got scammed.
I think they
I
lied.
think they left with the sword, dude.
Get your money back.
Is that why the guy looked at me and went, nah?
I thought he was
Yes.
just.
That's what that meant.
No. He didn't
I
went
thought
that.
was just
He didn't
singing the
went
Pokemon Masters song. Yeah.
I will say this is the DS Port of 4. The voice acting is rather charming, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I would
it
agree.
is. Although, I mean, I have the Japanese version of 4, and it's actually really good in that one.
I finally made it to the Great Bay Temple.
Oh, happy 1 a.m. again for you.
Oh, right. Yeah. Hey, 1 a.m. too. Let's go.
Yes, I felt the world shifting.
Here we
5
go.
hours behind me for
Ah,
some
fuck.
fucking reason.
God damn it, I'm 3 hours behind you again. Oh.
Son of a diddly.
All right, $10 from Emil Dubois. Hi, all. Just wanted to get back to check if Clark was set at my previous Tungstens request. I donated on the clock because I initially thought that was where I donated for his rush request. In case not, it was a $60 request for him to recite the entirety of Dracula's Full 3's lyrics around when Link to the Past is almost finished. Thank you for your time and keep it up. The entirety of Dragonflow 3's lyrics? Hold on, let me take a look at this. Well, Clark's sleeping right now, so...
Wish that was me.
Let me see. Soon.
Yeah, I mean, almost. Honestly, I don't have that much left because all I got left
I still got
is
2 dungeons because I got sidetracked.
Oh, okay, I thought you were just poor.
That's a.
Oh, goddamn. I'm sorry.
What the fuck is this shit? I never heard of Dracula Flow 3. There's a lot of fucking words here, though.
I like your funny words.
No,
like
as
your funny
in,
words,
as like,
Magic Man.
holy shit. If I recite this out loud, I sound like the edgiest fucking tryhard on Reddit. Like, god damn.
Do it.
No, I'm not doing it because the donation wasn't for me.
Wait, we already did that, didn't we?
No, there was a request for me to recite some of Dracula Flow 3. but not the entire thing. So I'll have to let me post that in the Discord as a reminder.
Which did Ben said to wake him up like an hour before I finished? And all
The
that?
game's over. Yeah.
Okay.
How much time do you figure you have left, Linky?
So I got this temple and Ganon's castle, which with all the trials too. So that's probably gonna take me a bit.
Yeah. We still got some time to kill.
Was it this one first, or there's this one later, and then I get the one underground?
Okay. Let me see here. $50 from Emmanuel Misak. Hey John, I hope you and everybody else are doing well. Been a huge fan of yours since 2012 after watching your Sonic Generations review, and I've been watching the main channel and SGB ever since. You've been my favorite YouTuber for a long time, and I'm happy to be a part of this community you built. Always willing to make donation for the kids, and I wish you guys nothing short of the best. You deserve it. Thumbs up. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. So
what?
I love Rick Ashley. $20 from Rich Mahoney and $50 from Dan. Take my money, please. Hey, say less. Thank you very much.
Hey, 50 is a 50.
$100 from Super SP. Yo, John and all the team. Glad to be here for my second year to actually donate. So glad to see some Zelda love this year. Hope the money helps in y'all's endeavors. Also, quick question. With the FNAF movie out now, I want to ask, what did you think was the best? What y'all think was the best video game movie? Personally, I love the Detective Pikachu movie, but I would love to hear your opinions. Have a good night and don't go too crazy.
Probably the best one for me would have to be.
Oh fuck!
Does Pokemon movie counts?
Yes. Because Pokemon is a video game franchise.
I just got blindsided by the bug.
The one with Latias, Ash, and all that sort of thing. That's probably one of my
Is it
favorite.
because he kisses the Pokemon?
God damn it, no!
Can you imagine having to relay that story to your friends down the line? I was like, bro, I swear the date was going good. Then no shit, she just straight up turned into a fucking Latias.
I mean, a part of it might be just recency bias, but the Sonic movies, I think, are pretty fucking like decent adaptations of the Sonic the Hedgehog series. If we're going further back, I unironically, all right, so legit that I like unironically Mortal Kombat. The first movie by, I think it was Paul W.S. Anderson.
Yeah.
I love the movie. I think the plot's very simple and easy to pick up. The fight choreography is fantastic, and I think
choreography.
I think the choreography. I think the fight. I think the fights are great, and the characters are really likable.
Yeah, their choreography is top notch.
Unironically and ironically, because I understand the movie's not for everyone, the 1994 Street Fighter movie, with Raul Julia as Bison, Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile, and I'm not missing anybody, right? Did anybody else matter in that?
Jean-Claude Van Damme as Guile.
I said that already. Yeah.
Oh.
But
who's Shang Long?
I like that. I really like that movie. I can't get enough of it. It's corny as shit, but it puts a smile on my face, and that's ultimately at the end of the day what matters. Do you have a favorite video game adaptation, Matt?
No.
No? Okay, cool. Simple and clean. I like to see. I like to hear it. What about you, Linky?
Baby, so go.
Wait, hold on. Adaptation like movie or TV show?
Yeah, there's video game adaptation.
Oh shit, there's one of the
Castlevania.
Yeah, you know what? I'll use that.
Yeah, it's like Castlevania.
That's gonna be a fucking answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say Castlevania. I know they say video game movie, but I think if we branch it out a bit, we can probably find an answer easier. So, I mean, okay, so the actual answer is like Castlevania, but Linky, what about you?
I said Pokemon Heroes.
You did say Pokemon? Yeah, that's right, Pokemon Heroes. All right,
Yeah.
What about you, Jason, if you have one?
God, I guess I'll say
God of War.
Either the first Pokemon movie or, well, no, I'll put the second Pokemon movie over the first. So yeah, I'll go with the second Pokemon movie. I used to say the third Pokemon film, and then I rewatched it this year. I'm like, wow, this is the movie of all time.
2 thumbs.
Well, are they up or down? 2 thumbs. Fonz, favorite video game adaptation?
I don't know if anyone's seen the Japanese Ace Attorney movie.
I have the live action one.
Yeah, I fucking love
Yeah.
what they do with that. Like, all right, how I'm gonna show you evidence. I'm just gonna throw this hologram at you.
My fucking god. The Blue Badger
shit.
mascot.
I forgot the emo does that shit. Fuck.
It was the Blue Badger, right? Fucking.
What a sinful creature.
He leaps to stop
Whoa,
the judge from
check out that-
banging the gavel.
Yep.
It happens out of fucking nowhere, and then the dude just collapses and the head falls off as if there's no one in the suit. I was like, what the fuck was that about? Like, how did it do that?
It's so funny.
What is happening with your stream, dude?
Because
Linky, why is it so choppy?
Dude, it's like a bunch of Polaroids held up to a webcam.
Oh my god.
This is what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah,
I love
this is
these
the
old
authentic
Neo
Aphorism.
Why are you playing?
Hold on.
Why are you
I
playing the
think-
PAL version?
Hold on. I think Linky was just hold on. I think Linky was just going through a spike.
Slideshow.
A spike. He was going through a spike. He's back.
Yeah,
to normal now.
yeah. There we go.
Just keep playing.
Yeah.
Linky.
And Lucid, saying Pokemon 2000 is not cheating. It's honestly more topical now than it's ever been, considering the collector. That's like all the fucking fans who are ruining it for small children by hoarding Pokemon cards.
2000 had the Talking Slow King, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, he has
And
my
the
favorite quote
collector.
of all time. I should have worn pants. Yeah.
Man, I can relate.
Ah,
so
but I
much with
counter.
that.
For pants are an illusion, and so is death.
I feel like such an old person saying this, but I feel like the Pokemon movies recently go back and forth between being decent and being like absolute dog shit.
Oh,
absolutely.
See, man, I fell off of Pokemon media in terms like outside of the game so hard. Like I've only seen the first 2 movies.
Okay.
I
I did like Rise of Darkrai, whoever said that. And then I don't remember a lot after that. I think there was one where they had a Tortuga that was like a whole land. That one was cool. And then the rest I'm like I couldn't care less.
Yeah, I watched the first 2 movies. After that, I stopped. And the anime series, I stopped after Johto. I did not watch Pokemon Advance and Beyond because I just stopped caring.
I have to say, there's a special place in my heart for the ones with Latios and Latias because she was very good looking. I have to say.
Was that
and so that stuck in my brain.
Forever?
I think that might have been Pokemon.
Heroes.
Yeah, Heroes. I think it was Pokemon Heroes.
Yeah, that's what Linky said was his favorite movie.
Jirachi was cool too.
Yeah.
I'm all over the place.
Was the Rise of Darkrai before or after the Giratina movie?
It was before.
Yeah, I think so. I was just thinking that. I'm like, I
'Cause
didn't see
think
that one, I don't
may have been my last film that I watched as well.
Regular chat saying just before.
I hate to say this
Okay.
because a lot of people like Genesect, but I don't like Genesect. I'm sorry.
What's wrong with Genesect?
But he's a cool bug robot.
I like that he's a bug. I don't know why he had to be a robot.
Because he was genetically modified.
Wait, hold on. No,
That's not how no.
No. That's not how G-Man-A works.
I like that
fucking,
GMA.
Wait, what am I thinking? No, I'm thinking of Deoxys. Deoxys is the alien.
Deoxys is cool.
Deoxys is
He's a
extraterrestrial,
badass,
right?
yeah.
Right? Hold on, wait. So was
Yeah,
genetic?
the extraterrestrials.
I was gonna call him Genesis. Genesect. Was genetic? My fucking God,
I don't think
dude.
he was an alien. I think he was just
a created
robot.
from the ground up, like basically
Yeah, I think so.
Porygon with a gun.
And then Mewtwo sympathized with him, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's like, hey, just like me for real.
I'm like,
Oh,
where'd you come from?
Only you got a
Aren't
gun.
you hiding?
Yeah.
I don't know. I have weird beefs. Don't worry about it. I have multiple beefs.
Hold on 1 second here. Trios, did you have a favorite video game adaptation?
Well, honestly, the first one I can kind of remember right now is just the second Sonic movie. I generally like the character interaction in that one, and the moments in it. But if I go a bit further back, I would say the Mortal Kombat movie. The first one, not Annihilation, because holy shit, talk about
Nobody
dropping the
counts.
ball.
Nobody should count Annihilation for anything. I saw that in fucking theaters, man, and like even as a 10-year-old, I was like, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It's sad how they scam money from you as a child.
Well, no, because it scam out of my grandpa. He took us to go see it.
How did you like the Hampton Ponds this year at Team G?
It was pretty good. We had a 2-bedroom, so it was a pretty small room.
That jacuzzi party was fun as shit, though.
That was at the Hilton, but yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have a live stream?
I imagine somebody had a live stream by means of peeing in the fucking pool, probably.
Yeah, that pool was something.
Was the room that we were in with, like the
with
Mario Kart
Jen and everybody?
shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was
that the room, or was that a king?
That was a king suite.
Yeah.
That's pretty decent. But you might want to bring an air mattress if you have more than 2 people.
I once this is off topic because I just keep talking my fucking mouth off.
Hey,
but
by all means.
I remember my mom liked to go to the beach and everything, but she was good at saving money in certain places, and I understand. But one time we rocked up to one of the hotels we booked, and there was crime tape out front. And luckily, I think someone just fell down the stairs or something. But when you first drive up to a place and you see crime tape, your first thought is not, oh, it looks like someone might have fallen. It's like, oh no,
somebody was murdered here.
Someone's died here. We're not getting out of this hotel.
Speaking of someone dying here, it's time to meet Bongo Bongo.
Boingy boingy.
We have a $30 donation from Anonymous. This is my first time donating. YouTube channel makes me feel good when I'm depressed. Thank you very much, Anonymous. $30 from Atomic Teal. You better get back here and get back my Costco card. This story's still going on, by the way. You better get back here and give me back my Costco card, Jeff.
Ooh,
you don't want me to go break your other hand now, do you, Jeff? You mess with the wrong person today. Oh, it's whoever is reading this. You can ignore that. Here's some money for the kids. $10 from Oni Fox. Hello again, it's that Fox who won't leave your house, back with a donation. I wanted to take this moment to thank Linky for asking me to update his Ocarina of Time mod to include the sick charity logo and shield. I'm glad I was able to contribute to the event, and the response from the team in the chat has been truly heartwarming. Less than 3. If my service is ever needed once again, my DMs are always open. This offer goes to the whole cam, by the way. Let's get to 13K, or if we already passed it, 14K.
Yeah. Good news, buddy.
Yeah, we are currently sitting at $13,624.57. You guys have already gone well above what we were expecting for this event, so thank you very much for your generous contributions, and we hope to keep the good times going.
I promise to personally hand feed the children all 13,000 pills.
Just fucking
we'll make sure to feed those children.
That's not how it works. Shut up.
No.
$250 from Dyslexic Zalad fan.
Yes, I'm here.
That. Good evening, everyone. Happy to donate for a wonderful. That's the end of the sentence. Wishing the best for you all and all who are watching. Thank you very much for your contribution. $20 from King Arthur 13. Here's some more moolah to the cause. Keep it up to the midnight shift.
Shit. What did
I'd like to propose a question to the entire group. What exactly attracted you to the Zelda series, and what kept you coming back to the series? Thanks again.
I like
money. This is kind of it might be a little lame, maybe heartwarming, depending on your perception. So The Legend of Zelda for me was another one of those series, like a lot of other franchises in my youth that I was exposed to because of my uncle. And I think outside of Final Fantasy and Metroid, he was playing Zelda a lot. So just by association, I was interested in playing the game because back then my mentality was, if my uncle's playing it a lot, it has to be good. So my first exposure to Zelda, besides the first game, was, again, Zelda 2, way back in 1992. I played that for myself. I didn't play much of it because I was terrible at it, and it's also a really hard game. Link to the Past is where I officially got myself into the series, and I've been a fan since. I'm not a hardcore Zelda fan. I'm very casual. Like, I will look forward to a new game, but I will not drop everything to play that new game. Which is why I still have not played Tears of the Kingdom yet.
Sorry.
But what? Jesus, I mean, I fucking 9 out of 10 though. That was impressive.
It's the Pepsi.
Impressive. What keeps me coming back is, well, because I think they put out consistently good games. It's the consistency. Like, I got my problems with a lot of Zelda games that I've played. You know, I think Twilight Princess is just too long for what the standard, like, Ocarina of Time adventure. I think Skyward Sword, its campaign is not very good, despite liking a lot of other things about that. Wind Waker has all the fucking sailing. But there is a fundamental gameplay loop that each Zelda game shares that I think is more than enough to carry the adventure forward. So that's what I keep coming back to, because I really admire that consistency.
Yeah,
I miss my sword so fucking much.
Because like, there's a lot of franchises that have been going on for so long, and they just start dropping in quality. It's sad. But I'm glad that you think of Zelda in that way, where it's like a good family memory.
Yeah. What about you, Matt? Like, do you remember exactly how you got into Zelda?
Played the first one on the NES years ago. Really got hooked on it by Link to the Past. Then the rest is history.
Okay, cool. It wasn't like, it was just something you picked up on a whim?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Interesting. I mean, that's probably gotta be like the best feeling in the world. It's like, there's something that like looked interesting. I played it. I was like, oh, look at that. What about you, Linky? Like, when did you first play Zelda? What got you hooked?
My grandmother. She basically brought home a copy of Link to the Past, and we played that for hours upon hours, just like super hooked because of the strategy guide that we had at the time.
Oh yeah, that's how you gotta do it.
I miss strategy guides. Like, it was a stupid way to spend money, but like just getting the big Pokemon just, like, map guide and everything and all that, and just like looking through it as a kid was like, oh yeah, now I know what's going on.
Oh yeah, this is happening.
Yeah, I know things now. But
all right, well, I have all the medallions. I just need to go get the light arrows to take on Ganon's castle, and I'll be done.
No, you still got 8 more hearts, man.
Fuck that shit.
Continue, Alex.
I was just gonna say, like, mine's nothing big or anything. Obviously I like the way Link is animated and all that, and the RPG aspects. But I also kind of like that Link doesn't talk. I like that your main character is just someone who's like keeps to himself. And that you can sort of mold him to be like whatever personality you think he is. I think that's a really cool way of thinking things through, because like you can interpret his actions almost like any way you want, rather than like he has this personality, so that must mean this.
Yeah.
So I think that's a cool way to go with it.
He's the link between the player to the game.
Exactly. That was a good name for him.
Some would say that's why he's even called.
Although some would argue he should have been called Zelda. No.
Well, not nowadays. Most folks are just calling him Twink.
I mean,
yeah.
Tell me he's not.
Yeah.
Tell me he's not.
Oh, Twink.
The little Twink is running.
Yeah.
I also love his noises. I think they're just so fucking funny. Like,
yeah,
just off in the distance.
Jason, what about you? If you're a fan at all.
What, Zelda?
Zelda, yeah.
I mean, I'm a fan of the lore and shit, and I like watching people play the games. It just, a lot of the games I really don't care for playing myself.
No, that's fair.
And with my experience so far with Ocarina of Time, I mean, I've been enjoying it to an extent, but there's some stuff where I'm like, okay, I can see why people needed guides for this back in the day.
I just read a comment. She likes when good boys don't talk back.
Fucking Fonz. If you're a fan of the Zelda series, like, how did you first start, and what keeps you coming back?
If I recall correctly, my cousins had an NES, and they had the first Zelda game. I don't remember playing that, but I remember back in South America, my parents rented A Link to the Past for me because I had a Super Nintendo, and I ended up playing through that. Since I didn't know a lick of English, I had no idea what the fuck was going on in the story. Thankfully, you can go through A Link to the Past without really reading.
Yeah.
But you do get stuck. But I remember just enjoying just the sense of adventure from that, and I remember being blown away by Ocarina of Time, just how that just felt more grandiose.
It's kind of sad that more games don't have, like, I hate to say this, but like less the story. I don't want to say the story isn't important, but like visual storytelling is the main aspect rather than like having to write it out in text. Because like
it's
if you're
show don't tell.
Yeah, exactly. So like, if you're from another country, you can sort of bond over the same thing, even if you don't necessarily understand it.
Yeah.
I think that's sad that they're kind of going away from that.
Yeah. I mean, it's why I love Super Nintendo games so much, because a lot of like the Super Nintendo games I had as a child were just the American versions.
Yeah.
But thankfully, a lot of those games, like, yeah, there's a lot of lost stuff that's lost in translation. But some games were always just pick up and play. You can get from start to finish without reading a single thing of English, and you could beat the game or enjoy what you play.
I think like the problem. I think an issue that a lot of well, not a lot of games, but some games do, is that they don't rely solely on the environment to tell the story they wanted to tell. If it's light on dialogue, they rather just
cram it.
I think the worst thing that a game can do is put all of the lore and details in data files that you can just read at your leisure. That was the thing I really fucking hated about 13. Actually, Final Fantasy 13.
Yeah.
Because like everything significant, interesting about the world wasn't something that you saw for yourself with your eyes. It was something that you read.
Yeah.
Like on a log.
And the worst part is that for all the intents and purposes, 9/10 of the data log were fucking pointless.
Yeah,
Little
it's
plot
like
at hand.
it's trivia. It's just trivia.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah. And I don't like trivia. I like lore. I don't like trivia.
Lore is trivia.
Lore is
Not always.
no, because lore can help build a world. Trivia just makes me go, oh, neat.
Yeah. You don't think about it ever again.
Yeah.
I say the same thing to lore.
No, lore makes me think. Lore makes me wonder, and lore makes me have conversations about the world that I'm in. Trivia to me amounts to, oh, that's neat. I'll remember that next time. I answer that for 20 questions next time. Bring the boys
Holy
over.
shit!
It's a fun fact.
Sheik is Zelda.
Fun fact. There you go. It's a fun.
Yeah,
fact.
Yeah.
To finish what I was saying.
No, keep going. Sorry.
To finish what I was saying, like going through my own personal Zelda marathon through my streams has given me a greater appreciation of the series, because I did play from release to up to right now. I'm starting Skyward Sword soon. Going through each game has gave me a better appreciation of each game. I do have some issues with some, but like just in general, Zelda's just a solid adventure. Like they're just solid adventure games.
Yeah.
Again, that's why I've always based my character around that. That's why I got similar names. It's basically what I'm here for. Zelda is basically a fantastic ride as long as you basically flow through the games at your own pace and understand some of the stories.
Yeah.
That's why I'm a hardcore fan for this.
I'm just here for the porn.
No,
Oh yeah,
there's plenty of it.
He's right, but he didn't have to say it.
That's the thing.
He's out of
you keep to
line,
yourself.
but he has a point.
$50 from Luke. No comment, but thank you very much. $30 from Kyle. Sup? Wait, hold on. Did you say something, Trios?
No, it's just. Well, then we'll also answer the question.
Yeah, all right. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry. No, for me, like, well, now I've said them. Give me a second.
But you fucked the Trios. Never mind. You lost your opportunity.
Cock-a-loogie.
All right, cool.
No, go ahead.
Well, I've been told, like I said before, I've played it since the first one. I've been told that I managed to beat the first one when I was 4. I don't know if that's true, seeing I can't remember. But I am the same as Fonzie. I enjoy the sense of adventure in Zelda, and they have an interesting lore and interesting characters as well at times. Minus Link, because Link isn't a character; he's a fake piece of wood.
Actually, I'm sorry to cut you off, Trios, but Death Alchemist 2 in the chat is actually bringing up something that it puts it in better words than I can. Lore is why is Hyrule. Trivia is the breed of Epona. You know what I mean? One is a fun fact. The other is important. Yeah, I would say like that leads into a conversation as to what or where or why Hyrule is. Anyway, I'm sorry, Trios.
Yeah. But actually, the first Zelda isn't the one that got me into the series, because I really didn't care much for it until I played Ocarina of Time. I mean, I didn't play Link to the Past until after Ocarina of Time, and that was through an emulator because Super Nintendos weren't really popular where I live. So after I played Ocarina of Time, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try the rest again. Went back to Zelda 1 and called bullshit on my parents for telling me that I managed to beat it when I was 4.
Converge bad. Laura's knowing the history of the Krogan species in Mass Effect. Trivia's knowing Krogan have 4 testicles.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
Never mention it again.
I mean, my favorite 14 fact is that somehow Raw likes to fuck horses, but. Also, I'm surprised of all the donations we've had that made us read things. I'm surprised none of them has been the Shigeru Miyamoto. Oh, now you'll like Wind Waker. Like shit post.
Don't give them ideas.
Well, I mean, we still got like less than 8 hours to go on this. So.
Well, no, someone said, "Oh, so now you like Twilight Princess."
That's been a whole running gag throughout my streams because it's literally, oh, cool, I got the Wind Waker. Oh, now you're like a Wind Waker.
Yeah.
$30 from Kyle. Sup, been a while since I donated to one of these things. Question for the whole group. What is your favorite incarnation of Link, and why is it Toon Link?
That's new. It's Zelda 1 Link.
Kiss my ass, but you're right.
Toon Link is a very solid. It's like where it shows the most character.
Yeah,
it's fucking
one of the
adorable.
best. Yeah, Toon Link is legit one of the best Links like ever created because it's just how fucking expressive
He's a
he is.
fun little guy.
Yeah, he's a fun little dude that you root for.
The second one for me is Skyward Sword Link. He is expressive, but like he shows a personality, and you can like tell when he like is frustrated and the like. But it's basically still, I could say, realistic quote unquote Link doing it. And minus the backward live, because he needs to lay off the Botox.
Fucking $10 from Nathaniel. I wish I could have caught this live for the day, but I had my wedding today, and now I'm freaking exhausted. Good job on this year, guys. Oh, congrats.
Yeah.
Nathaniel. Congrats on your wedding.
It's probably better that you were at your wedding.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably better that you're at your wedding.
That's that's important.
$250 from Brendan Gildenzoff. Longtime viewer, I'm proud to have seen you and your content evolve over the years. You have gotten me through some low points in life, and I'm glad to be in a position where I can help you back. Well, you're not helping me; you're helping kids, But I appreciate you donating for a good cause anyway. But thank you very much, Brendan, and I hope good times to keep on coming. $1 from Ratsutera, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Oh, there's also another dollar from Ratsutera Part 2. Hey guys, loving the Zelda stream. Funny you guys mentioned Link and a gun. There's actually a funny video on YouTube called "What If Link Had a Gun." It's actually pretty funny if you guys want to check it out. I think I have seen that video recommended on my feed a couple of times, but I always took it as one of those like funny Gmod or Source Filmmaker videos where Link's face contorts into like 6 different angles.
Oh, this have you guys ever seen the one where it's like it's heavy rain, but they turned up the expressions like 600.
Oh my god!
I think about that too much.
Not heavy rain, but Resident Evil 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just their faces literally flying off. I'm like, perfect, great. This is the best animation I've seen. You don't need to be subtle about it. Give it to me.
This is cinema. Martin Scorsese was right. What I think he meant to say was that MCU would be better if they cranked the animations up to 600%. What's up, Bob?
I don't know why. One of my favorite Heavy Rain videos is Heavy Rain, but missing all the QTEs, and it's just the Final Fantasy IV boss theme. It's one of my favorite ones.
Okay. Fucking $15 from Suck My Lobster. No. The lobsters. Yeah, I'll eat the lobster, but I won't suck it off, man.
Hey, that'll kill me.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess
don't
so.
worry.
Yeah. For nostalgia, can we get a screw attack? Cheers. Oh yeah. No, but I killed that joke so long ago because I just like it was one of those things that I thought of and I was like, this ain't fucking funny. Die. Basically, yeah. No, I took it out in the front. I want everyone to see. But yeah, like every once in a while, I'll still get requests for it, even though it's like it's not fucking funny. It's not funny to me anymore. That's why I don't do it.
That website's been dead for years.
Yeah. Yeah.
You may have killed the joke, but people keep on burning up the corpse and parading it.
You really gotta start getting into I was gonna say narcolepsy. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, no, it's necromancy.
I was gonna say narcotics.
Yeah, gotta get out the drugs, man. Yeah.
I've thought of necrophilia, but
No, well, I mean, you got the necro part right, but yeah, not the last part. Ian Bow with $5. I platinum Resident Evil 3 remake while the stream was going, and it made me wonder, What was the most mishandled video game monster in your opinion? While I feel Capcom constantly playing into the hype of Nemesis makes him less intimidating as time goes on, Pyramid Head constantly being used despite the fact that it shouldn't appear outside of Silent Hill 2 feels more egregious.
It's for Pyramid Head, hands down.
So that would be so you agree with Aaron, like Pyramid Head is like, yeah, it's like what the fuck?
They're trying to give him a back. If what I
Yeah.
read was true, they're gonna give a backstory. Pyramid Head has no fucking backstory.
He's just got a pyramid.
Yeah.
He's just a dude with a pyramid on his head. No, I think what it is, is it a safe assumption, because I don't play Silent Hill, so were they trying to make Pyramid Head like the de facto mascot of the series?
Yeah.
Is that what they were trying to do? Even though like Pyramid Head's existence only makes sense in the second game because of how that game plays out.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah. But by removing him from that and just making it the face of the series kind of eliminates the whole fucking point of Pyramid Head even existing in the first
Pretty
place.
much, yeah.
Okay, cool. Bunch of competent companies, Konami is, man, I tell you. But hold on, let me see. A mishandled monster in the video game. Honestly, I'm gonna like just continue off of what you were getting at, like, because to me, Nemesis was ironically the weakest thing about Resident Evil 3 remake.
Yeah.
Because
they did not make the best out of it.
what the thing is that they really didn't change him. Like outside of like his fights being way more involved. Like I think the fights in themselves are fine. Like when you're actually going toe to toe with Nemesis, those fights are good. But how Nemesis reacts, how Nemesis acts around in a standard gameplay cycle is really no different than how he acted in the original game. When you compare Mr. X from
Good
RE2 remake, who got the biggest fucking glow up from the original game, everyone was thinking, holy shit, if Mr. X is like this in the remake series, what the fuck is Nemesis gonna be like? Because Nemesis was already a hyper aggressive Mr. X in the original game. You know, had no idea when he was gonna show up, and when he did, you better run for your fucking life if you weren't gonna try and get him down with bullets.
Right.
But in the end, it turns out no, they kept Nemesis almost the exact fucking same, which comparatively speaking to Mr. X in the remake lineup is a downgrade. Cool design. I like the garbage bag jumpsuit, but a downgrade in terms of intimidation and notoriety to the Mr. X of the remake series. A big mishandle on Capcom's part. Which is a shame because I think Resident Evil 3 Remake is overall a pretty decent experience.
Yeah, it's a fun time. It's just you're expecting more from Nemesis, and then when he shows up, you're going to hide in a toy store and staring at you like he wants one.
You can't have the amiibo, it's mine.
Huh. I think you might want to wake up Ben because I think I might be getting close to beating the game.
He's almost done.
Yeah, Linky is at endgame. You're at the final. You're at the tower. You're at Ganon's tower.
And I'm still stuck in a factory.
Yeah.
Someone gotta call Gibby.
Dude, Linky, your character was looking. I was like, these edibles ain't shit.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
If we're talking like boss that would just kind of got the ball dropped on like horribly, Zelda related, Zant.
Yes.
Oh my God, Zant. Yeah, how did I not think of that?
I love Zant with a fucking passion, but my God, they fucking did him dirty.
It was like, oh man, look at this like interesting, menacing character. What do you mean he's just a bitch?
I mean, he's very entertaining when you start fighting him because he just goes so batshit. But then afterwards, like, hi, my name is Ganondorf. Fuck this little bitch.
Yeah, no, it's like it's fine, but then it looks like he just has a fucking like temper tantrum that makes him look dumb.
Quite literally, like the fight with Zant is actually pretty cool, and I love how obscene crazy it gets because he's just like, "I'm fucking done."
When he gets desperate, when he gets desperate, it's great. Like,
yeah,
I love the fight. It's just man, like what happens right after just fucking sucks.
Pop goes the weasel.
Yeah, Zant's insanity makes sense given how far you progress in Twilight Princess to get to that point. I mean, I lose my fucking mind too if the fucking mirror was broken into 4 shards. Like, oh my God, this game's still going. But I do agree, Zant should have been the end all be all final thing about Twilight Princess, and Ganondorf shouldn't have anything to do with that. I just think it was we got to have Ganondorf in this one because everyone knows Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time, and this game is essentially our Ocarina of Time Redux for the GameCube and the Wii.
There's so many timelines. I feel like they could go with at least one game without like a Ganon.
They did Majora's Mask, you know, and you know for some that's why they put Majora's Mask up there. And honestly, God, like I agree because like listen, the final fight against Ganon in Ocarina of Time is peak. I
really
absolutely love everything about that fight, especially on the N64 original, where you barely see the fucker. Like, he is just a menacing silhouette with glowing eyes. Love everything about Ganon in this game. However, Majora's Incarnation, Majora's Wrath, in Majora's Mask, instantly way more memorable, but just how fucking batshit it is. Love everything about it. Yeah, you don't need Ganon to make a Zelda game. Like
no.
Do you agree, Jason, or are you setting up a retort?
No, I was just saying you don't need Ganon to make a great Zelda game or a great Zelda final boss fight.
Who was the fucking what the hell was the name of the
there's
other
Vati. There's Vati.
Right, Vati. Yeah, Vati.
What was the name of the guy in Spirit Tracks? The
Chancellor Cole.
Vati 2.
Cole.
No, Cole.
Yeah, Cole. Yeah, Cole. I think he was pretty decent. What else was there? Well, I would say Demise, but then again, that's just Ganon on steroids.
Man, that final fight for like Spirit Tracks like really pushes the DS, and I was impressed by that boss.
Yeah. Especially how you basically had like the bottom screen actually actively turning into like a 3D-ish type of style rather than overhead. It was just like, mwah. Play Spirit Tracks. It's a good game.
Well, then I have to find it. But I don't want to.
Let's continue on with the donations. $10 from Malaktori. Hey guys, just got home from work. Love how you guys always do these. I want to ask, I haven't played Ocarina in almost 20 years, but last year I played an amazing ROM hack of Banjo-Kazooie called The Legend of Banjo-Kazooie Jiggies of Time.
I saw that on something awful.
Where all the worlds are based on this game with tons of secret goodies that I dare not spoil. It's also really difficult, especially the slip and slide level in Zora's Domain. Anyway, have any of you played it?
What am
I can assure you, you won't be disappointed. No, I have not played it.
Why is it on something?
I have heard of the game, but I've yet to play it.
Yeah, because explain this to me, Matt, because you probably know this more than anybody. But is the Let's Play archive an extension off of something awful?
It's basically where if they choose to, they
it's
can
like
have their
a sister site.
Sort of. It's like where they can save all their games and shit at.
Right. But I think folks will probably more likely find it there if they don't find videos of it. Yeah. I wouldn't play it myself because I still have not played the original Banjo-Kazooie. And I plan on changing that sooner rather than later. But if what you're saying is true, then I have something to look forward to later down the road when I'm getting into like looking at banjo mods, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Stench Vanilla donates $1. Me again, apologies for not adding context earlier, but you answered my question about the Blue Water Dragon Ball. It's not Ocean, but it's Ocean's sister studio. Okay. Unlike Ocean and Funimation, they used the original scripts, original music scores, original names, and were uncut. Here's a clip of it to watch off screen because of copyright. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. I was wondering why it sounded familiar, but it's like, it's not Ocean dub, but they basically, they work together essentially. Okay. Thank you, Steph, for the follow-up.
At least it's not the big green dub. Hey, leave that child alone.
Leave that child alone. Fucking Goku gets a call from King Kai. Like, what is it, Your Majesty?
We're talking about like Zelda endings again.
Come Magic Cloud. What was that, Jason? I'm sorry.
We're talking about Zelda endings again since we were past like the several month checkpoint for Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah.
I love the final fight of Tears of the Kingdom. Only because it's the fucking Space World demo for Zelda on the GameCube. It's just that, but fully realized.
It only took like fucking like 20 plus years to have it. No, because the final fight against Ganondorf and Twilight Princess is the space.
That was pretty close.
It's the Space World fight, yeah. And I really like that one because you can fuck with Ganondorf with the net.
Honestly,
it's also like the second brutalist kill in Zelda.
Yes. Oh yeah. I
What would you say the first one was? It the Wind Waker head stab?
It's the Wind Waker.
Yeah, the Wind Waker.
The Wind Waker head stab.
Dude gets stabbed in the head.
If it weren't for this art style, this would bump the game up to a T rating.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
really true.
Ah.
Although
Where's the blood?
The stab in Twilight Princess is also really good because Ganondorf's mouth just becomes a fucking Pez dispenser.
Yeah.
Like that thing is so goddamn open when he's like screaming in pain.
But he died while standing on his feet.
Yeah,
Isn't
yeah.
that hardcore?
No.
I am
mean,
having the biggest fucking brain fart right now. It's driving me insane.
Oh, for Great Bay?
Yeah, I always have a brain fart in this fucking dungeon.
If I was,
It's honestly the worst Zelda. It's honestly the worst 3D Zelda dungeon.
Great Bay.
Yeah, Lucid.
I like it more than the Water Temple, but man, like I don't remember any. There was a point in time that I played this game so much that I can do it by heart, but I can't do that anymore. I'm getting old. My bones.
Like at least with the Great Temple, like at least with the Great Bay Temple, the Water Temple, I can eventually
Temple,
bullshit
I know.
my way through it.
Water Temple,
Great
I know
Bay,
inside and out.
Yeah, Great Bay. No matter how many times I try to do it through memory, I fucking forget.
I mean, I have the Water Temple just down to muscle memory at this point.
So do I.
But Great Bay, I just can't commit to any kind of memory.
Dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Lucid, you're absolutely right. Ganon being able to just say, nope, to your heart count is absolutely terrifying.
Those are nice hearts you got there. But you shame if I took them from you.
$55 from Rick Knutson. Just woke up and I must ask, who plays Zelda at 3 in the morning? Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Again.
Yeah. Oh shit. $10 from Uriel Moody. Which game gives you that tingling feeling in your body once you beat it and it has made you cry? Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X's ending sequence every single fucking time. I am talking about seeing the Aeons disperse, seeing Sin disperse for good, seeing Yuna do the final sending, Tidus vanishing, jumping off of the airship. Which is always funny because I like to take the piss out of that scene because Tidus starts like warping and like he starts vanishing, and he becomes translucent. Basically, he can walk through shit. What's stopping him from just falling through the fucking airship at that point? Why doesn't he just fall straight down from there?
I love that scene in Japanese because Yuna just says thank you.
Yeah. I guess cultural differences. I guess. But. And then afterwards, the speech that she gives to were they in Luca?
Yeah.
And it's just the musical score accompanying it. My God, it makes me well up every single goddamn time. I can't get enough of it. I'm gonna bawl my eyes out when I start talking about it for the review, because man, I got a lot of history with 10. We go way back, me and him. That's like, damn, it was a great time.
I know I have to reverse the water current. I know I have to jump onto that red switch. Why the fuck am I not able to do that right
now? For me, actually,
what do you got, Trios?
The ending to Tales of the Abyss, because you go from you see Luke's journey from being a complete and utter asshole to a pretty generic anime protagonist subcategory 7. Yeah, but he earns that. Right? And then you go into the ending. See what Luke's decision and how he's gonna save the world, and then towards the end, see him reunite with the heroine of the game, to a really amazing score. It gets me. I get super emotional to that. It's so
Tales
good.
of the Abyss is so interesting to me because from everyone that I ask, always tell me the same thing. The main character, was it Lucas?
Luke.
Is either going to be the reason you love or hate the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I find that so fucking fascinating, but also kind of terrifying because I'm wondering, oh boy, would I eventually get to play this myself?
It's just he's absolutely insufferable through the first 1/3 of the game.
So he grows out of it though, character development.
Yeah, he grows out of it. There's a reason why he's like that, story-wise, they set it up properly, so you start to see he wants to redeem himself for being the way he was.
There has only been 2 games that I've teared up on.
What's up?
They're both portable games. The first one was Mother 3 when I first played that.
Oh,
that ending
destroyed me.
fucking hurts.
Mother.
And then in Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, the first ending made me cheer up.
Which
the
one was that
one
one?
where the one where Peace Walker drowns herself.
Oh, right, because it has the
And
the
Sync starts
remnants
playing.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
that
Jesus Christ.
puts me fucking like tearing up just
Like,
thinking about
God damn, man. You going back to Mother 3 though? Holy fuck! Like Mother 3 destroyed me towards the end, and like a perfect capstone to what was on top of a fantastic experience. And I wish I can experience that for the first time again. Alex, were you saying something before?
Oh, I was just gonna say someone in chat mentioned Ghost Trick and like, yeah, you're right. I can't say anything more than that because that's a big fucking spoiler.
I'm not saying much. I'm not saying much
like,
about Abyss either. Yeah, sorry, you go ahead.
I do like stories that like this doesn't just apply to video games, but like I love stories with like twist endings, especially if they're like. I know like a lot of twist endings are emotional twist endings, but like in a good like it hurts, but in a good way.
Yeah.
So like I like a lot of Agatha Christie books. I like Ghost Trick. I like a lot of that kind of thing where it's like, sure it wasn't what you thought,
if you fucked a burning dolphin.
Crisis Core is also a really good tearful ending.
Yeah. That's a game that like you know exactly how it's gonna end, but fuck it still doesn't get you anyway. Like when you finally reach it.
Yeah, when you see it, it's just fuck.
Yeah.
The more and older I've grown up to, the more and more I appreciate the ending to Metal Gear Solid 2. And when You Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday kicks in,
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
I start tearing up.
Yeah. Fucking Metal Gear.
Actually, I'll also say the ending to Persona 4 gets me as well because
golden or vanilla?
Golden. Well, actually, golden. I'd say. I'd say.
Either or, really.
Yeah, because like you've been spending this, like your time with these people and all that stuff, and then you finally have to say goodbye after like one hell of a journey, and it's like them not like running with you as you're saying goodbye. It's like, man, these are my friends. I don't want to leave them.
Yeah.
I think as contrived as it does feel at times, the whole I don't do I say the whole, I don't say the whole ending sequence of MGS4 because if I say the whole ending, I'm talking about like the 90-minute sequence towards the end after the Ocelot fight. But I feel as contrived as it is, like at the journey we got to get to that point, the encounter with Big Boss in the end in the graveyard is mesmerizing.
I love it, but one problem kind of ruins it for me.
What is it?
All right, all right, Big Boss is there, and this is the problem. Here's a guy like dying in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Who is this guy? We'll explain.
Wow, Fonz, when you say it like that, it sounds really
right.
fucking lame.
I mean,
He's gonna die anyway.
I love the ending to Metal Gear Solid 4, but when you look at it just from like out of the blue, it's literally like, here's an old man. This guy's like 100 plus, and he's dying in a wheelchair.
I gotta choke him to death to end this.
This guy is also the problem. This guy is also the problem of everything.
Here's the reason. By the way, you should have just unplugged the fucker instead of choking him. That seems so contrived.
Also, I'm dying too.
I'm a fucking dipshit rat bastard. Ugh.
Son
I
of
know
a
where I'm
bitch.
going.
Did anyone actually cry to the ending of Sonic Adventure 2? Yeah, it's a pretty heartfelt ending. Listen, you have to put that game in a bubble and ignore what Sonic. Obviously,
Ignore Sonic.
It's easy. Yeah, I know. Seriously, I wish that were me. But it's easy. It's easy to say, well, it doesn't matter because Sonic Hero says he lived and that sort of thing. Yeah, but in a bubble, Sonic Adventure 2 has a pretty heartfelt ending. I would say, like when you see Shadow, finally like do the right thing and then work his ass off to get the super form and help Sonic with the Bio Lizard and everyone like reminiscing and that sort of shit. It's a pretty heartfelt thing. It's actually one of my favorite endings in 3D Sonic, just because it's pretty minimalist. It's no like going on wacky wahoo crazy adventures. It's almost borderline like a funeral in a way. Paying respects to like Shadow the Hedgehog, who sacrificed his life to make sure the Bio Lizard didn't crash onto the Earth and that sort of thing. Yeah, Shadow survives at the end of the day, but I don't think that should take away from the moment of that ending. where that
Yeah,
wasn't really a concern at the time. It's still pretty far out.
Back then, you didn't even know the shadow would come back. So having the power of hindsight doesn't make it any.
I thought I froze it. What?
Any
Why am
less
I getting the
effective?
shit kicked out of me here?
Yeah.
That's so funny though.
I do love
feel
the
more
trailers.
sorry for the biologist that he had a clip coming up his butt. I don't. Fuck him. He had a cannon up his ass. I laugh.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Fonz?
I think the best parts of Adventure 2 is like when you beat the Dark Side story, and it's like Sonic the Hedgehog was arrested.
This incident increased worldwide terrorist activities. Sonic the Hedgehog was
It was like, what
arrested.
the fuck am I
What's
listening to?
going on? Like, so listen, like that's the thing. Like, even like I'm gonna put it out there right now. Even today, I still think that is a really fucking stupid line.
Yes, it is.
And I can enjoy it for just how fucking idiotic it is. At the same time, what?
The final saying of that trailer always like sticks in my head. Farewell, Sonic.
Like
forever. It's like, all right,
all right.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, the final ending of the series.
I think what they meant to say is farewell Dreamcast forever, and it's the Dreamcast that falls off the helicopter and lands on the street road.
Crushes a small child on the way down.
Smashes to pieces. My God.
I like this one question. I question, but is there any bits of game music that can cause you to have teary reactions?
Yeah, tons. Again, 10 Final Fantasy 10. Towards like the ending, I feel sort of thing. God. Melodies of Life. Final Fantasy 9.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one.
Is a fucking fantastic ending theme. Just a good leitmotif ever because that song is everywhere in Final Fantasy 9.
Yeah, it is.
And I think it's one of Nobuo Uematsu's best. Honestly, all the ending themes.
Yep.
All the ending themes of Final Fantasy games are generally really fucking good.
Honestly, when it comes to 9's ending, I also really like when Garnet is rushing now to get to Sedan. Like the theme they play while she's doing that is really good as well.
Yeah. Dude, you want to know what theme has really snuck up on me as probably legit one of my favorite themes ever in Final Fantasy? Is Final Fantasy V's opening title.
Oh yeah, that one's really good.
Yeah, like that one right there. Like, oh my, like that theme perfectly summarizes what kind of adventure you're in store for Final Fantasy V. And I think if a theme can do that just on the opening, you know you got yourself a winner there.
Well, 5 has a really good soundtrack. Just an amazing one.
Oh, of course.
And thanks to 14, I just can't listen to Eternal Wind like without choking up after Shadowbringers.
Yeah, I think 14 did a really good job repurposing Final Fantasy 3's theme for the sake of making sense in 14's world without it just being heard or a Final Fantasy 3 reference. And I think that's a really important distinction.
Yeah.
God, we can carry this conversation all day with just video game music tangents because holy shit.
Fuck me.
Yep.
All right, then I'll end it with this then before we move to reading more donations.
I'm at the final boss.
Okay. Oh, well, Ben's already up. I think I saw Ben.
He like, well, did you beat the final boss? No, we can keep going.
Hit the alarm. It's like, all right, I'm going back to sleep.
I hate when I fucking...
Out of all the Final Fantasy games you've played, ending themes specifically, and you can include the vocal track if there's one included in it, which one is your favorite? Or if you can't pick one, top 3.
What? Soundtrack?
Favorite ending theme.
Oh.
From Final Fantasy.
Tomorrow and tomorrow.
That's from Shadowbringers.
Yes.
14. Okay.
The best ending theme is Final Fantasy VIII's rendition of the Final Fantasy theme.
Oh, like the national anthem.
Right after Eyes on Me plays, and
oh my god, thank my man. That is my favorite fucking version of that song. Absolutely.
Once it starts playing, I'm like, I'm done. Like,
yeah. I absolutely love that fucking iteration of the Final Fantasy main theme.
Yeah.
It's 20 minutes long, but Final Fantasy 6's ending theme.
Oh.
So from beginning to
the one
end
like a copyright claimed for over.
Next time, just hum the theme, idiot.
No, they'll catch you.
Should FF8 be remade? I don't know. It's such a strange game that I don't know how they would do it. And this is coming from a guy who loves 8.
I know this is Earth One Ice says I know this is cheating, but Final Fantasy VII Remake. No, I don't see that's cheating. I think it counts. If it plays on the end, you plays on the end. It's an ending song. Man, Final Fantasy 6. 7 staff roll is also really good too.
Yeah.
8 again. We've already talked about 8. Melodies of Life. Oh my god. 10 is fantastic.
Red Luke, yeah. Stand by Me kind of hits really hard once you finish 15. I will say that.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't help that it doesn't help that it's technically just a cover of an actual licensed song, but it fits. I would say.
But also like how that becomes like it also. Well, not so much that song itself, but how the title screen music gets replaced after you finish the game too.
Oh, I love when
That's like the most miserable daylight ever.
I love when games do that.
And then the DLC ruins everything.
Yeah. Square Enix, where you can't stick the fucking line.
I'll actually say. Well, I have another one from 14. It's called Tale of the Star. It's like after you've done with the whole climatic battle and the punch up, they have this really nice theme playing when you wake up in the ship.
Oh, from an Endwalker. Yeah. It's a revise from the end of Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
But they remixed it into the main theme of Final Fantasy for Endwalker. So yeah, that's a great version of that song. So much. And yeah, I totally fucking agree with that. Flow altogether, I think, is a really good fucking ending. There's 2 iterations of that song in Endwalker. There's Flow and there's Flow Together, which is more battle oriented because that's what's playing when you're fighting Vana in Elpis. But like the slower version, the one that you hear in the ending a lot, is legit one of my favorite pieces of Final Fantasy 14 music.
I mean, we could probably just talk about Final Fantasy 14 music all day.
Yes,
for hours long.
Yeah, because 14 soundtrack. I mean, granted, like 14 is kind of cheating because you have so many expansions with it at this point. But like the music, like soak it in the music team, knock it out of the goddamn park every single fucking time. They make new expansions for this shit.
It's just like this about Final Fantasy music in general. It's so goddamn good.
Remember that?
Over on YouTube, going back to the Sonic stuff from before, the piano piece that plays as they reminisce also hits. Yeah, it's called. I think it's just called Last Scene. And the SA2 soundtrack, I would agree. One of my favorite piano pieces in the entire Sonic the Hedgehog series. Did it together.
I will say though, this might sound like blasphemy, but if we're talking about main national anthems, I prefer Dragon's Quest like main theme than Final Fantasies.
Okay. If you're just talking about like the main theme.
The Dragon Quest like dun 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 dun. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one probably hits more for like an adventure. The actual Final Fantasy main theme feels better as a closer than it does as a opening, I would say.
Yeah, you know what it is. It hits a similar vibe as again to compare it to Final Fantasy V's opening theme. Final Fantasy V opening theme is very triumphant, very adventurous, which I feel Dragon Quest's entire mood of the main theme's mood hits that very well as well. So I would agree. Yeah. All right. Moving on with donations here. I think I read the So let me read this. $5 from Chris. Hey John, been a fan of your channel for a while. I don't want to say how long because I don't want you to have an existential crisis about how long you've been on YouTube. Well, I mean, I can always just look at the calendar and do the math. 15 years. One of my favorite Let's Plays was Super Mario World, but a moment that I think about sometimes is when Elliot ate shit at the end of the Star World 4, and whether or not he was trolling or just bad. Did Elliot ever reveal that, or was he just fucking about, or was he just being an ass? Knowing Elliot, he was doing it to fuck with me, because he knows how much I love Super Mario World, and playing like shit to get a reaction out of me is a very Elliot thing to do. You have to understand that. Knowing that kid, I've raised him since he was a child, will do shit to get under my skin because he knows what pisses me off.
He's learned.
Yes.
It's like emotional warfare. I love it.
Yeah, so I have no doubt in my mind Elliot did that as a bit to make me react, and mission accomplished. It worked.
I was gone for like 10, 15 minutes. What I miss?
We were talking musical tangents in Final Fantasy for good.
Is Ben awake?
Yes, Ben is.
Yeah.
Yes, what's up?
Okay, cool. I was just making sure that you're up so you can, arrange Wind Waker.
All right, how are we doing on time here with Majora's?
I'm doing terrible.
Linky is about like 10 minutes away from the ending.
Yeah, I was gonna say give it at best 15. Give it at worst 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I am hopelessly lost. There's a
That
step in this whole
sword,
thing
dude.
I completely fucking missed, and I don't remember what
He
it is.
cheated you out of your money.
I'm gonna have to make a call.
Yeah.
Okay. In the meantime,
I
we
have food now.
We have $10 from Boofy. Hey John, first time donating. Been a fan of SGB since I was around 9, 10. I'm 22 now, and I'm watching Extra Life since the Mega Man stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Meg Man.
Meg Man.
You guys are awesome.
Megan
Keep up the
Man.
good work. Megan
I
Man.
am Megan
Zero.
Man.
I love that collection.
I do too. Actually, I told Linky to mail order me a box from GameStop once I found out about the typo, because I just like the fact that it says Megan Man 0. We have
N64
$80 from Deadpool 3. No, he's talking to me.
We're wrapping up the N64s, so as soon as you can.
You all have a nice, safe day/night stream, and I couldn't come up with a good now. Link, fill up your hearts that replaces some words with your team and the Extra Life event. Cheers for the children for the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. Well, thank you very much for your your generous contribution. Anyway, Deadpool, thank you. $55 from Bisco. No comment, but thank you very much.
Bisco.
Bisco.
Bisco, the cookie.
Nabisco.
Yeah, it does sound cookie-ish.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what Nabisco is short for?
What is it?
National Biscuit Company.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
So sweet.
I did not know that.
I do love how Nabisco just rolls off
Yeah,
the
a
tongue.
lot of people died that day.
I participated in a genocide, Bonnie.
Oh my! I love that comic panel. I do believe we are caught up on donations on my page. So thank
Oh my
you
gosh.
all that took so fucking long.
I hope you enjoyed
Refresh the
Final
page.
Fantasy conversation.
No, I refreshed the page already, and Bisco is still the top donation, like at least most recent donation. But that's just on my page. Let me go to the other rosters. Let's see if I can start reading some other ones.
I only still have 2.
Hey, but that's 2 more than you didn't have before.
It's true.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Thank you to everyone who donated and stuck with us to this, to this point here, and put up with me with my hunger pangs and getting incredibly pissed off with everything.
Oh, you're talking
don't worry, I'm
about
incredibly pissed off right now.
the Taco Bell being closed and Waffle House having a long ass line.
Yeah, I have food now.
A $10 donation from Austin, who is on Matt's page. Troll Toad back in Mario Wonder. Fingers crossed.
Yes.
Is there a blue toad that we can play?
Yes,
in
there
Mario
is.
Wonder? Is
There
there?
is.
Okay, yeah. Well, then there you go. Your wish has been granted.
Damn, what crazy gates.
What can you say? You're not you when you're hungry.
Oops.
I do love the difference in sprite between Linky and like Zelda. And like it fits, but it's like very different.
It's fine. I'm in a different world. Just check it out.
You're
This
in an
one.
entirely different game.
Oh, yeah, I told you to
It's
cut
like,
that
how'd
out.
you get here?
I drove.
Is this the part where Ocarina of Time tells us about Tears of the Kingdom? Wait a minute.
All right. To quote Johnny from earlier, this boss fight alone is just fucking hype.
It's amazing.
I just love everything about this setting, and again, it is a detriment I hold against the 3DS version, because they improved the lighting for this arena for the 3DS version, because I guess enough folks complained that the setting was too dark, and that's fair. Like I think that's a valid argument. At the same time, Ganon loses some of his menace because you can see more of his model, when in the original game, as you see here, he is a silhouette with
He's shadowy.
like very fucking. This is my favorite Ganon design. Period. I love Ganon's look in this so fucking much. It was so good.
I also, maybe it was just me not seeing it right, but I also like that they sort of shadowed over what's supposed to be Link's face too. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Like you can't tell what Link is thinking either. I think that's neat.
This is the power of the N64.
I didn't want to cook tonight, but here we are.
Can only blame yourself for that.
He's making Alabama Hot Pocket.
Oh.
That's not really some breakfast.
Breakfast.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
I
Ben, it's a
guess.
bit more than a hot pocket.
Hot Pocket.
Spicy lemon butter and herb, shrimp and pasta.
Oh.
Ooh.
I feel like I should have been able to leap onto that ledge and get to that switch. I don't know why the fuck I could not.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
It's gonna drive me mentally fucking insane between now and the next SJB meetup.
No, because at that point, you figure out what you've forgotten and you just hold on to that knowledge for the eventual meetup.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
For the rest of your
except-
life.
It's wonderful, except I had the memory and attention span of a fucking goldfish.
Really? I don't think you've given yourself enough credit, Matt.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
they say the goldfish is the happiest animal because it has no memory. You don't seem that happy normally.
No memories, no consequences.
Because Ocarina of Time's the longer game, right?
Yeah.
Normally.
Yeah.
Normally,
Yep.
yes.
Well, like I said,
But-
I must have tripped some. I think I did a step out of order, is what it is.
You're fine. This temple sucks.
Yeah, I mean, Great Bay Temple is often considered the worst dungeon in Majora's Mask, if not 3D Zelda. And I don't entirely agree with that. I think the City in the Sky,
City in the Sky is the worst.
Twilight Princess is absolute dog shit.
It's
Despite the fact that
though.
it gives you double claw shot.
Sometimes there are things a hook shot can't fix.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, like, at least the City in the Sky has a badass boss at the end. This has George.
God damn it,
Credit card George.
Meanwhile, Linky's played Ocarina of Time literally every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I should have picked that game. I play Ocarina of Time every 3 months, but I know that one infinitely better. I know this one infinitely well too. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it came down to you were the one who had more experience with Majora's of anyone in the group.
Yeah, but like I
that's
said,
how
I'm not immune to the occasional brain
Yeah,
fart.
I get it. No worries. I think that's what we chose the way we did.
I'd do it, but my brain fart would probably be earlier, around snow.
All right. Do I go for the meme or do I just do the normal ending?
No, I think.
What, the twerking?
Yeah, what the hell is the twerk?
You can't do that. Nintendo will
Wait,
arrest
stop.
you.
That's illegal.
The Nintendo police is already at your door, Linky.
Let me just
Do
get
you
ready
still
real
have
quick.
twerking enabled?
Reverse the flow in the whirlpool to get the flow running in the green pipe. I've been trying everything I could to get that thing.
Zelda, I need you to work with
Ramming
me.
the princess.
Zelda, I need you to work with me.
What are you trying to do?
I had to reverse the flow of the whirlpool so that the thing would go backwards. But the problem is that if I go ahead and look, the only other remaining switch is that yellow switch in the pool down there. I switch that off, I can't get back up here.
Linky, the fuck you doing?
Are you trying to do the infinite sword glitch?
Yes.
Okay, can you do that with? I guess you could do that with anything you can interact with.
You can do anything you put your mind to.
Yeah. I never tried it with an NPC. I usually do it with a sign.
Stop headbutting Zelda.
You're gonna do something about Ganon? He's right behind you.
She's like, kill it, please. And he's sitting there. And she's like,
Seems
nope.
Awfully close to waking up.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get this.
Fucking, I'm scared because you seem to be shutting
Seem to be
down.
staring at me way too hard.
And you keep trying to stab my knees. Stop that.
I thought you were my
It's
friend.
okay.
Like, stop that.
Keep this up. I will be better tier than you in Melee.
You wouldn't.
Linky, don't need
There we
ISG,
go.
just Jacko pose on his face.
I got it.
Put your ass right up against his nose.
All right.
Scream real loud at my ass.
Yeah, you can tell when you have ISG when your sword kind of glows.
The Chrysogrim effect.
This is concerning.
Yeah, I'm actually
Hang on.
curious as to what
And
Linky
done.
is
Time.
going to do.
Done.
Cool.
What the hell?
Nice.
Linky, what the fuck?
Linky,
Cool,
yeah,
we
you're-
can't see
you're-
it.
I want
Wow,
to
great, great, Linky.
Thank you, Linky.
Wait, what's going on? Why do we see your X, Y, and Z coordinates?
I don't want to know your position.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Stop saying
dumbass.
that wasn't intentional. I thought
No,
That was very well
all of that
timed.
setup for nothing.
I do love that you said time just as it popped up. Like,
Oh shit.
wonderful.
Why did it pull up that?
all that set up just for you to get fucking Mike Wazowski at the end.
God damn it. God. Fuck.
And this is why we play
It's
on
an
original
fiction.
hardware.
Did Ben say
Don't worry, you guys will
Yeah,
get to
yeah.
see the fun here in a sec.
Well, no,
yeah,
because
we're wrapping it up because I didn't think it would end up this way.
Neither did
And
I.
I don't have the way to hook up the Wii U and the 64 at the same time.
All right.
Should I hit
I already saved, so I guess I can auto wrap for mine.
I mean, you can just keep playing until Gibby gets here. You should be here in a few minutes, but just keep something going.
Do we have a single screen?
Come on, I want to see Linky do the thing though.
Yeah, I mean, I can still watch the credits.
Come on, Linky, do the thing.
Give me a sec.
Credits roll.
What the thing?
You know, call time while you pull up the position. Do the thing. That's so funny.
Car shoot, Linky. The one thing I fucking hate.
He's polite, you know. He's polite.
How could you?
I mean, you could either go to like.
What the fuck, man? You missed my cutscene.
No,
Some
this is
disrespect.
sorry.
He spelled your name with lowercase.
We haven't heard from him in quite a while.
Nah, so young because he fell asleep.
Probably. Oh, there you go.
I'll be out and everything will be watery. It's horrible.
No,
Oh,
this
hang on.
Ganondorf.
Hang on. I gotta do something real quick. You might see that whole positioning thing.
Is this the Ganondorf that is released in Wind Waker?
Yeah, from what if I recall
Okay.
correctly.
And the one in the
Nick here, all the way over there.
And the one
Hang
in
on.
the child timeline is the one that becomes the Twilight Princess Ganondorf or some other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you care about that shit.
Monkey, what's going on with your thing? What's going
Hang
on
on.
over there?
Hang on,
What you doing?
don't worry. I'm fixing
Linky,
something.
Just reset the thing.
Just don't think
Good
about
thing.
it.
There seems to be an annoying gnat near Zelda's
She's like,
face.
what is this thing?
What is this thing? Fucking.
It's getting bigger.
Must go faster.
Wait, what's going on? Also, Linky's favorite shit in the bed.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm just doing some stuff.
Looked more
Okay, you're trying.
yeah.
You're doing this for the memes, but you're kind of failing at it.
No, trust me, this is gonna look better. Here in a sec. Give me a sec.
Is the all right? So I'll ask now: is the frame rate chugging deliberate on your end?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right, just making sure. Just making sure. Wasn't sure like your internet actually wasn't shitting itself.
All right, and it should come back to normal here in about 3, 2.
Oh god, it's coming closer. No.
No, you have to look away, Zelda. You have to look away.
Zelda, it's best if you don't make eye
God.
contact.
Don't Linky over there. It's just like
She sees it out of the corner of her eye, but she refuses to acknowledge
Linky's
it.
just sitting there.
Like,
What
nope,
you think
nope,
about?
he's not there.
Slowly bobbing
Yeah.
in the air.
I also like how he's resting perfectly on top of the text box.
His fucking shield is like cutting into his neck. He's like, I couldn't care less.
Hey, Zelda.
Link was reborn as an abomination.
Ladies and gentlemen, Zelda mods were a mistake.
Yes. Clearly.
For me to
Okay.
know.
You've made the case.
Go Sox.
Linky, why? I don't know.
She's like, thank God he's gone.
Thankfully, he will never haunt me again.
Now that fucking weirdo's left, the world is safe again. Yeah, she's like, get out, leave my sword and get out.
If I close my eyes, the sleep paralysis demon will go away.
He's just saying that. I like that he's not even in the
he's still
center.
there.
He's like off to the side.
Let him know he's still there.
She's like, oh.
Get away. That's what, it's clipping through your head.
She's really trying hard not to look at him.
If
Don't
I
look at
indulge
him.
it, he's
Don't
just
look at
gonna
him.
act out.
Don't look at me.
Such younger sibling mentality.
Quick, give me the ocarina and just get the fuck out of here.
I'll take your brug thing too.
Oh man.
She's holding nuts. She snapped.
Just get the
She's
song
gone
to
off.
Gotta get to play the song to get the hell out of my back.
It is funnier with the ocarina because the ocarina she'll look at it like it's dirty as shit.
I don't want the ocarina, whatever the fuck that thing is.
He's right at eye level.
Now go home, Linky. Regain your lost time.
Linky, you're making me feel very uncomfortable.
She's like, I don't think we can talk to each other.
How are you
anymore.
floating in the air?
It's
like
like,
that?
Link, get out of here and never come back.
Go back to what you're
Yeah,
supposed
she's like,
to
go
be.
home.
Go back to Final Fantasy 14.
Go home, you filthy animal.
Remember,
Go to
that
work,
after-
I need to make some money.
remember help control the Linky population.
she's
Have your Linky
banishing
spayed
him.
or neutered.
I
I
banish
remember
you to
24
hell.
of you. 24 of you put in extra donations, you get a free Linky.
I don't know that this is what you wanted, but you're getting it.
And that's
No, we have Linky
Ocarina of Time.
Linky.
Phenomenal.
Goodbye.
And time.
I still love it.
Goodbye.
Great job, guys.
I don't care how many times I'll play this game. I can always come back.
Same.
Yeah, but it can
Goodbye.
do
It's
vanilla
a
anymore.
certified hood classic.
And if anything, randomizers basically comes to be
That
basically
said, you're
makes
all
the
wrong.
game-
It's overrated filth. No.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, overrated at time.
Yeah, that's what the other O stands for.
But randomizers, multiplayer, there's just so much fun in this game. And I keep coming back to it and I can never get bored with it.
How often do you find yourself going back to the base game out of curiosity?
Base game, I at least try to do at least about twice or 3 times a year.
Okay.
Only.
Dang, you really like this kind of shit.
Yeah, but when it comes to randomizers, usually if I'm like, hey, Oni, you want to do a rando? You got a seaplane? Hey, Oni.
Stop asking me.
Oh, dude, back when we used to do like a bunch of these seeds, we would do like one like every other day. But that's just the thing. That's how Ocarina of Time works. It just, especially if you get like a group of people and do the multiplayer stuff, this is a phenomenal time because you can go out and explore the world however you
Yep.
Hey, anyway, you want to do a rando? What are you doing in my house? But speaking of,
and Linky himself is doing the Jacko pose, but he's in tears because it actually hurts.
And he's
Keep
earned
that
it.
Pose, yeah.
I love do not move. His vision is based on movement.
Yeah.
But speaking of Oni, I do want to thank him again for the model as well as the edit towards the charity stuff. Thank you again for the hard work, man. You
It was
are much beloved.
beautiful. Oh, we have a raid with a party of 1. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you very much. What was the name?
Hey, Oni, what's the Wi-Fi
Gold
password?
585. Thank you for the raid party one. Hope you're enjoying your stream.
raid
What the
party
hell?
of one, and
What
it's probably
the?
himself.
What the hell? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I hope you were enjoying whatever it is you're playing at 5:19 in the morning, or maybe they were also doing an extra live stream. Maybe. Possibly.
Maybe they're on the other side of the world.
No, you're wrong. The only place on the planet is America.
Yeah, don't you know?
Okay, where am I at? Atlantis?
We got a couple more donations though between the last readout, so I'm gonna catch up here. We got $5 from Edward Bana. Hey guys, I'm glad I can catch the stream. However, it is 4 a.m. where I'm at, and I'm probably gonna use this to fall asleep. But just want to say, big fan of you guys, and hopefully I can rewatch the VOD for the stream if it gets uploaded on the new channel Johnny mentioned. Yep. Anyways, good luck. Good luck, y'all. Hope y'all have a great time. Also, P.S. to John, I watched you back when I was 11. I am now 23 and about to graduate college. So yeah, love you, man. Good night. LMAO. God. Ugh.
Yay.
Always love those comments that make you feel old.
And this is how I feel right now. Party
Especially
time.
in a post 9 p.m. brain. Because, oh my God. $20 from Mick Yeager. Since everyone's brains are burnt to hell and gone, can I request for Ben to just go nuts with the soundboard for 30 straight seconds, pitch shifting and reversing included?
Maybe later.
Thank you, Mick. I appreciate
You
it.
know, I always do it at the very end.
Yeah.
Ask us after breakfast.
$20 from Shiro Tori. Hello, John and crew. Been a long time follower of the review channel on SGB, and it's great to finally catch an extra live stream and donate to the cause. As for my question, as someone who loves to both learn about and share my own knowledge of lesser known,
Is that Matt Mercer?
What's one of the more obscure / niche pieces of media you guys enjoy? Can be games, movies, TV shows, books, etc. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna call it
Porn.
obscure or niche. No, porn is not niche.
Depending on your subcategory, it is.
But porn itself, not niche.
Depending on the subcategory, it is.
Can be games, movies, TV shows, books. It's not niche at all, but like one of the lesser known things that people always are kind of shocked to learn that I'm a fan of is wrestling. Because I grew up with wrestling a whole bunch in the late 90s, early 2000s, and every time I make a granted, it's not all the time, so I get it, but when I do post my enjoyment for wrestling, whether it be WWE or AEW, folks, there's always at least a few folks that are caught off guard, like, oh, I didn't know you watch wrestling. Or when I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! For a few seconds online, people was like, I didn't know you play the game. I was like, yeah, I've been playing since early 2000s, but yeah, I do play these sort of things. So I guess that's where I'd fall in line. What about you, Fonz?
I don't even know what I do that's considered niche, I guess. I would say reading manga, but then like that's more popular now, I guess.
Everyone reads manga nowadays.
Yeah, I guess I'm in the same boat. I'm still a wrestling fan, like in heart. So.
Yeah. What about you, Linky?
My crown.
What about your crown?
It's gone.
Okay, cool.
It's niche.
That's because you're a bitch.
It's too niche. It's fallen into the realms of obscurity.
No one knows my crown. I need them to know.
It belongs to me.
Wait, what was the question?
Give me a second. As someone who loves to learn about and share my own knowledge of lesser known media, what's one of the more obscure niche pieces of media you enjoy? Like something that you enjoy, but is not necessarily common knowledge that you enjoy it. Because I know you like Zelda. I know you like Final Fantasy. I know you like a good time. But I don't, like, what would you say that you also like that you never really share with anybody because you consider it's kind of obscure. Nobody would get it.
Women?
That sort of thing. Oh, right. Okay.
I
mean, if it counts,
consider maybe Linky's gay. You ever think about that? Just saying. I think no one ever considers that when they're making shitheaded things like that. Get out of the past.
Like, I guess if it counts, I got stupid good at Guitar Hero.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty niche.
These days, yeah, like no one fucking plays that anymore.
Yeah.
I guess I'm probably the only thing that can me right now is just starting to become an avid Pokemon card collector and stuff like that.
I'd say that works. I think that counts because that's something that's off the cuff of what people would normally associate you with. So yeah, I'd say that counts.
For me,
what about you, Trish?
I would say audiobooks, particularly like I love listening to like fantasy audiobooks, particularly Terry Pratchett and the like, Neil Gaiman. Like listening to those before I go to sleep is really good.
I think it's really important like that the narrator be like they have to be good at like voicing whatever character is like speaking, whether that's a narrator or like and it seems like it would be obvious, but like sometimes I'll get like a narrator that's like an old woman and it's like a young adult book and I'm like this isn't
like
it.
Ben Stein reads 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah, it's like I need someone who's on the same level. So like for me, I need to hear like a sample first. But
so you put on the ball gag. Anyone?
Anyone? No, he's got the ball gang on it.
Morgan Freeman reading it.
Oh. Do you think you can still say Bueller with the ball gang over his mouth?
Bueller.
I think that's just zombie. Oh God, Gilbert Gottfried reading 50 Shades. I'd pay money.
Is the whip ready? Good morning.
Yeah, I'd reanimate Gilbert
didn't-
Gottfried to read 50 Shades.
Didn't he do that?
Yeah, he did that already, I think.
He did that?
Yeah, I think there was
I think
there was
he
a
did
bit
like
where
that,
he
yeah.
actually read 50 Shades.
It wasn't complete, but I think it was just a small skit.
Like a small excerpt.
Yeah.
As someone who isn't into that shit, I would absolutely listen to it.
Oh, like just find the skit and listen to it. It's fucking hilarious.
Gibby's here. Yeah, go let him in.
He's locked down.
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you go let him in, Matt?
Fucking like
He's open the front
Dino
door.
and the Flintstones.
God, what was the time when I started?
Let's see.
What, the
I
game?
think you were getting closer. I think you were. I think it's when I went to sleep. So you're about 7-ish hours at it.
7 hours? Ain't too bad.
Yeah, I think it was like 9 or 10 you guys started this one up?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't even know.
Between the time jump and everything, I don't even know how to do math.
Time isn't real.
Time is but
Oh
an illusion.
right, forgot there was an extra hour down there
Death
too.
is but a door. I'll
So
be back.
according to YouTube stream, you guys started 8 hours ago.
Oh,
my God. What am I doing here?
Oh, I'm a sleepy.
I'd say I'm surprised I'm wide awake right now, but this year my sleep schedule's been so fucking destroyed that like this would be around the time I go to bed.
I am four monsters in, so I am wide awake.
That's the thing is like
Welcome to the party.
I'm sure if I wanted
Oh, good, you ate
to,
a muffin.
if I were to lay down, I'd conk out, but I don't feel the need to. I think I might be staying up for the whole thing. Like, at the
I know
end
I
of the
am.
day.
Oh my God, we're at $80 from hitting 14K.
40,000.
Yeah, so I kind of
40K.
trashed my voice by taking a nap. So like what you're hearing now is gonna be the best it's gonna be for the rest of the show.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a $100 donation from Alexander Squire. Thank you very much. No comment, but thank you very much. Then we have $5 from another professional. Ocarina of Spread Them Wide, brought to you by Linky. His first time being able to donate and catch one of these live after watching bots for a couple of years, and I believe that's an Australian flag. So thank you very much, another professional. What happened to the original professional?
So John, do
I'll
you
be
want to take
sure
a
to
break or
spread
do you
again.
want to just
I'm
roll into
gonna
it?
I'm gonna go get up and refill my water. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
that sort of thing. Oh no, wait, no, fuck! I still got water in the bottle. Never mind.
You want to roll into it? You can get up if you want
get
to.
up and piss. But I'm probably gonna be here for the remainder of the event until I decide to regret that. Maybe 2 hours later.
I'm probably gonna stay awake for a little bit, but I'm probably gonna conk out here in a bit. Unless
Yeah,
someone.
Linky, you're done. So go to sleep, dude.
No. Just you know what? Since you told me.
Make me.
Oh yeah, I can stop streaming now.
Yeah, you can.
My PC is just like, thank you. Oh.
So, oh, Ian just linked the Gilfrey Gottfried 50 Shades
Oh,
in the
God.
chat. Nikki, put that on as you go to sleep.
No.
Yes.
Oh. Did you want to like put on some highlights in the meantime?
Shouldn't that much time to get going.
Are we just gonna jump right into it? Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I was just
alright.
thinking you wanted to say.
Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure.
God, I need to stand the fuck up. Oh, my legs just popped. I haven't had a long gaming session like that in such a long ass time. Holy shit.
What is the screen? What is this console?
What?
It's like some sort of Wii, but with a U.
Wii U.
Oh, right.
This is that accessory for the Wii.
No signal.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right. Does Gibby have a
Gibby's eating a muffin. He'll be
Yeah,
on in a minute.
he just got here like literally 2 minutes ago.
Let him eat his
Oh, I was
muffin.
asking, does he have a Twitter or any social handles?
No,
Okay.
he's not a social
think he's
media
just-
guy.
Gibby and
You're
I,
my social
I think
media
both
guy.
They're just not on anything.
Yeah.
Your social media guy's going to sleep.
Come on, boys. 80 more dollars and we hit 14,000.
Woo.
I can't feel.
Yeah, good job
My
on
fingers.
Ocarina Link.
Thank you.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, taking a nap just
Made everything
took away my
worse.
voice.
Aren't you usually supposed to get better after
Gibby,
a nap?
I know now's not the.
I don't think that
opportune
works when
time,
your
but we
nap is
got
90 minutes.
Ham, we got turkey, we
Oh,
got
goddamn.
cheese, we got bread, we got pumpkin pie, we got ice cream.
I heard we got pizza.
There was pizza.
Well-
I
Yeah?
don't,
Oh, did you finish it off?
I don't know.
There should be a couple slices left in there.
We got
Before
pizza.
we start, I think we should take a break.
Yeah. I need to get something to eat.
I would like to crawl into the bed and sleep.
I mean,
Wait.
no, doesn't matter to me. Screw it, let's go back to, we'll go to a break real quick.
Eh.